What's up? What's up? What's up? Happy Friday, y'all. What's up? I'm feeling good today. I see Latasha Jordan in the chat. I see Jamila was first punches. I said I gotta pull up. I had it set for 12. I'm waiting on my food right now, y'all. So I might have to step away just for a quick second when it come. I was waiting at 12, but I'm just gonna come on now. Y'all up in here. And like Latasha Jordan say, happy Friday to my favorite. Same here. Y'all my favorite. So y'all know what's up. Jamila, my bro Punches, Tasha Jordan, we here. You see what I'm saying? So sorry to hear that, LJ. I know how it goes. That's how it is, man. Trust me, I know. Hey, that's a New York minute. Any second, any time, something can happen, man. That's just how it is. That's how it is, LJ. But I'm gonna shout you out, LJ, for keeping that shit strong. You feel me? Keeping it straight, strong, and keeping it straight, Brooklyn, New York. Keep it, you know what I'm saying? Holding it down on some real talk. So that's it, y'all. I've been talking my talk, but I just been boxing, man. I've been trying to wake people up. That's about it, man. Times change and we up. Yeah, y'all. So yeah. Yeah, I know how it goes. Now, LG, I already know. I know exactly what you that's all I know. Trust me. Trust me. That's the life I live. You know what I'm saying? It's always something. And it's always something taken away from you and what you got to do and what you want to do. You know what I'm saying? When it could be a perfect day, it's always something, y'all. That's just how it is, man. And that's the shit that drives us crazy. You know what I'm saying? That's the shit where we need a drink, a blunt, things like that, because we always got to deal with something. And then when you're not going through something, you expecting something. You like, man, something always happening. Yeah, y'all, we back, but we look, we here today. So I'm gonna be rocking out all day. That's why I'm here. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm here. At this point, we just making history. What's up, PJ Allen? What's up? What's up? And I was trying to get y'all all to see, family. Look, this is our clubhouse, man. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm trying to tell all of y'all is, like, I've been trying to get this started, even if I'm not on here. So it's nothing stopping me from having these lives going every day and having the link in the chat, and y'all could be up here clubhouse style. You feel me? So these are the things when I said I've been trying to do, but it's been a lot of weirdos and shit. Not just that, but just clubhouse, our own shit where everybody can communicate. We at the point now where people been in the chat for a minute. So if you do want to communicate, we got it live right here. You know what I'm saying? Then I can also make it where, just for members, we never have to put it live. Like, we don't got to put it live, but I can have it running 24/7. You know what I'm saying? Y'all all got the app. Y'all all got the membership. So it's nothing for me to have this shit running. You get it? And I still be here in and out. Meaning, I'm just saying, it's not like I'm going to sit here all day, but I can have it where the shit is on and y'all can come on the platform and do what y'all do. And I can come in whenever I feel like. You know what I'm saying? Or it could be 10 people on stage. I'll be in the chat. So just let y'all know, this shit is opened up membership. It's opened up. You know what I'm saying? I'm with that trendsetter. So we're going to be keeping it going, y'all. Shout out to everybody that's here, man. What's up, Mark? Fatima, Grit, the Nine, Subconscious. Then I wanted to switch. The time is spring. So a lot of y'all know that. I switch times up. Try to catch different vibes. So yeah, today I want to start early on this Saturday. On this Friday. You know, first day of spring. It's a good day. Start early. Sometime by the afternoon, it's a different energy. You know what I'm saying? So we up. I know people got to do a lot of different things, but we here. So yeah, that's it, man. Just chill. I want to pull up, man. Waiting on my lunch. But we're gonna get into it. Might as well get it started. People waiting around. What's up? Yeah, y'all. What's up? What's up, Los? What's up, Star? They go to bro. What's up, Deb? Hold up. They're supposed to be doing regular schoolwork. You falling off the top of the. Oh man, nah, stop that. So you telling me they participate in that? Wow. All the times I saw those articles of train surfing, I never took it serious. Like, it would not register in my brain. People are actually train surfing on top of the train. Now, we did the bus shit. I wasn't doing the bus stuff because I knew it. I had a homeboy back in the day. He busted his head, fell off the back of the bus. I never was fond of that. So train surfing, I never acknowledged those stories, y'all, because I couldn't believe it. People actually train surfing on top of the train. So yeah, man, everything went to a whole nother level, man. What's up? Yeah, man, you done, man. Man, there's so much stuff going on. A lot of shit. A lot of stuff. A lot of good and a lot of stuff that don't apply. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, y'all, we here, man. But anyway, since y'all here, let me show y'all this real quick. This is what I was talking about the other day, y'all. Check it out. Let's go. Fatjoe. All right, so I'm not gonna say nothing. Y'all see the picture? I don't know who it is, but this from his Instagram. So, like I was telling y'all, like, I don't gotta be on Instagram to know what happens. This shit comes up in the search engine. So, like, I could be looking up one thing and this shit come up. Bingo. That's his Instagram. So, my opinion is, like I said, those hip hoppers, they're getting groomed. They're getting groomed for a certain behavior, y'all. I don't know what this is about, but all I know is Fatjoe that had no shirt on. This is what he was doing. And my mind say something else. All right. There you have it, y'all. So when I was telling you these guys are weird now, hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. I'm back, y'all. I'm back. So you see what LJ was just talking about? I get my order, my whole shit messed up. See, I tell you that this is how it works, y'all. When your day is good, things happen to mess your day up. See that quick. They messed up my whole order. They gave me the same thing twice. Only thing they changed was this is what I be talking about, y'all. But we good. Let me see something real quick. I'm trying to man on me. Hey, it happens, man. I just knew it, man. So I'm just telling you, man. And he just left. Something told me, look at that shit real quick. Before I get upstairs, I acknowledge this shit wrong as hell. No. I knew it. And something told me, just wait to get your order before you go live. So I'm always show you that too. When you don't follow your first mind, y'all, shit always happens. That's how I go. So yeah, y'all, this is how it works. And I don't got to tell you what kind of people I'm dealing with. I don't got to tell you that. Even though some poor white trash stole my order the other day. But this order, right? And you know what's crazy? As I'm getting my order, because I ordered some pizza, right? I'm getting my order from the dude at the door. I'm like, y'all have somebody new working there because they've been messing up. Before I get up, family, they messed my shit up. You see what I'm saying? I ordered 2 separate things. They gave me the same thing twice. So I'm just like, all right. I'm still about to get into it. It's just I can't believe this shit, man. And being that I'm live, it ain't too much I can do. But all I'm doing now is I'm about to double check what I ordered to make sure like I ain't tripping. So I know what I ordered. All right. We up, y'all. Let me put y'all on the screen. I started early today. Hold up. That time, I think it was the stupid ass app. Ordered my shit twice. The same shit. Damn, I can't win, boy. Damn. We up. Like when I be ordering pizza and shit, I eat thin crust, y'all. I don't fuck with that other crust. Not for shit like Domino's. That shit ain't nothing but hot bread air. But I fuck with the thin crust. And they gave me the same. They gave me one shit thin crust, one shit regular. The same pizza twice. The whole time I ordered a whole veggie pizza. And the other one, chicken and tomato. Then they took a whole pizza and put the toppings on one side just cheese on both pizzas. So I'm like, I just got played, y'all. But it's all good. We back. We live. Let's go. So y'all see this. Nothing to talk about. No comment, y'all. This is what hip-hop rap is now. All right? So this is all the shit we've been talking about. It's done now. This is the thing I was talking about earlier. Daytona tourist hopes no violence is coming. They hope there's no violence in the weekend. This is my proof that last week was a fake spring break. You know, last week on the lounge, you know, we were talking about spring break. Last week, this week, they showed people getting arrested, locked up, shooting. It was not the real spring break. This is the real spring break. So remember when I said it's a separation? Everybody came out. They spent their money, but they ass gone because it's the real spring break now. It just started. Because it messed my head up. I'm like, yo, I was seeing on the news, they were saying spring break this week. I'm like, spring break? They were saying last week was spring. Nah, that shit was the fake spring break. This the real one this weekend, y'all. Because usually spring break don't start till March Madness. March Madness just started this week. Yeah, y'all. So all them people that went on spring break last week, a lot of them still stuck at airports. And a lot of them went to jail. There y'all have it. So being that we've been speaking about assimilations and shit, fake stuff. Yeah. The imaginary shit, that's your proof. Everybody that's on that hip, we looked at this week, Boosie and BG in the club, spring break. That was not the real spring break. So you see that anybody that ran a spring break, ran to Houston, ran to Louis, that wasn't even a real spring break, y'all. They all got in trouble, most of them. Yup. They did a fake out on the blacks. Y'all gonna come down first. We're gonna get y'all money. And then the real spring break, y'all gonna be gone. That's what happened. Wow. Remind you, that's where the shooting was at. Daytona, right here. Daytona tourists hopes for no violence in coming weekend. That's this weekend. The real spring break. Did y'all have it, man? They be pulling stunts, faking people out. What else going on? Shout out to the people in the chat. Who in the back? What's up, Mark? Hold up. Dang, ain't nothing like when you ready and waiting. Yeah, man. They mess my shit. Whenever they mess up my order, I feel like I got robbed. Because I'm like this. I be getting shit a certain way because sometimes I might not even want to order some shit. Then I got it planned out. Like, if I'm going to order this pizza, I want it a certain way because I might eat up this shit today and tomorrow. But if they mess up my order, now I might got to buy some tomorrow that I want to buy. You know what I'm saying? That's how the shit go. Then sometimes, like, when I be getting my little pizza and shit, that's my way. I be trying to get my, you know, spinach, mushrooms, and all that, onions. They ain't bring my veggie pizza, so they should defeated the whole purpose. Yeah, man. So yeah, that shit just pissed. It's like, man, I told y'all this fucking idiot shit. This idiot shit is through the roof. This idiot stuff, y'all, people fucking dumb, man. Straight up. There's be so much stuff I could be talking about, man. Like the other day, I'm standing right there. The girl, she go to the wrong door. You know what I'm saying? The girl go to the wrong door. I'm looking right at her. She go to the wrong door, knocking on this shit. I'm just like, yo, man. And what happened? She knocking on the wrong door, and she on that fucking phone talking to somebody. So I'm just like, man, I just be chilling, man. I really be chilling, man, because that shit be ready to piss me off a lot. Yeah, man. And when Domino's, when they make thin crust, all their crust is different. Y'all know they got they just got different crust. All their shit different. The regular pan shit, I don't really fuck with that one. So like, you know how some people be like, you don't like Domino's? Sometimes it's just because of that crust. I only get thin crust. Because real, Domino's pan, that shit just like Little Caesars, the same shit. What's up? I'm just being me. So what's good, y'all? What else been going on? Ain't too much, ain't shit going on. That's why I was like, look, ain't too much going on right now, but these people demise. I'm not going there right now. I'm just saying, like, ain't too much going on, y'all. But what you saying? That's why the shit get. See, right now it's like we got to entertain ourselves. Like that's where it is. So you gonna see like everything got messed up. Clubhouse. Remember, everybody was on Clubhouse. It was so much content. Everybody's on YouTube. Everybody on the ground. Everybody's everywhere. It's all this shit going on, and it's like all that shit stopped. Then look at like how everything really got ruined and shit. So now people not having fun online. So I started watching this. This shit just became just some miserable shit. And the more it's not no entertainment, people just supposed to get miserable and eventually just fade away. You know? So that's what I started like I started seeing it like I think this is our last form of communication. This is some of the last we're gonna have in these last days, y'all. Like after this, that's it. Cause every app done got burnt out. Every app is old. Truth is, anybody that goes live really supposed to be on like TikTok now. That's really for all people that go live. This is why YouTube being a takeover with AI, other shit. The people that show their face like going live talking in front of cameras and shit, they want them on TikTok. That's why they being pushed out of here too. There's a lot of different things going on, man. But as far as entertainment, y'all see shit is just dry. Because it's really down to who got talent, who don't. Who's, you know, can you keep an audience engaged without no hype? That's where we at now. And that's where the problem is at. When I be saying all these different things about entertainment and shit. It's the engine that everybody has to keep going. So if everybody's not up to stand-up entertainment, the people get bored, and that's what happens. Like if people start getting like me, that shit over. So, because I be on some shit like I understand like not wasting my time on nothing. So I will do anything instead of wasting my time watching something. You know what I'm saying? That's just how I am. So mean if I'm watching sports, I say I got plans to watch the game. I'm watching that shit corny and boring. I'm not gonna sit and keep watching the whole shit. I'm out of there. You know what I'm saying? That's me. That's how I roll, y'all. But entertainment, I do that shit just like flipping channels. So if I'm not entertained, I'm not stuck there. And I know once people get like that, that's it. Yeah. Dry as a desert. Yeah. What's I'm just being me? Yeah. Attention span. Yep. All that. So that's the main reason why I was, dealing with a lot of shenanigans. People like shit like entertaining. Like, I mean, it is what it is, y'all. But you literally have to be creative now. You have to. Like, you gotta have a plan. Like, you just gotta have something put together. Man, you gotta do something original. But for me, I'm just doing the same shit I always been doing because I always been down to earth. So I'm just doing what I always been doing, man. When, like, we speaking about shit like being transitional, like, relating with people. That's like that's my formula. So I just knew it was going to be a day when everything was going to come down to reality, man, because that's how these things work. I knew this shit was never nothing to get big on a high horse. Like, once I understood this shit was just like the rap game, I was like, man, look, they're not going to allow nobody to get me so big. And eventually it's all going to play out too, just like the rap. When everybody wanted to be a rapper, I watched that. I watched everybody buy equipment. I watched everybody go to the studio. I watched everybody run to Atlanta. I watched every dimension. Everybody want to be a rapper. Then I see where that end up at. Then I see they just taking the same rap formula. Now everybody's a content creator. So it's the same shit, y'all. It's always these same things. It's always going to be the same thing. It's just going to be changed and tweaked a little bit. Now it's IG model. Back in the day, it was model. Remember the model pictures with the black and white picture? It was same shit. Always been modeling. Modeling dreams. You could be a model. Yeah, y'all. Ain't nothing new. They knew back in the day, that's how they would get pretty woman, 70s, 80s. You could be a model. That was their game back then. I got some people that can do, we can get you in a magazine. Whole time, man, they take the girl somewhere, just take pictures of her. She ain't never gonna be a star, but back in the 70s and 80s, y'all, that shit was a game. I want y'all to think about that. In the 70s and 80s, they knew this shit where all I got to do is buy a camera and I can say I'm a photographer. And that's how easy the shit was for them. I got a model agency. I got a camera. My homeboy got the crib to be a straight pervert, and we just go around and say, we got our modeling agency. And that's what they was doing back in the day, y'all. But when I learned this whole shit about they understood how to control people with them cameras, that shit for real. That all they knew was a big camera around their neck. Say, yo, we got our own newspaper, whatever it was. And that shit will always work. Meanwhile, they could have just been two perverts, torturers, and all they had was a camera. And then think about back in the day, where there was no such thing as DNA testing cameras, finding people. And all they had to do was say, yo, we photographers. And have your ass somewhere chained up. That's the shit they did in the 70s and 80s, man. So yeah, that goddamn camera, y'all, is so powerful. So powerful. to the sleep. Only to the sleep, only to the dumb. But that camera's powerful, y'all. This world has been ran off that camera. And I said, you start really paying attention, you'll see. That shit, the world is run off that camera, the camera, TV, and like pens and paper. That's what run the world, y'all. Straight up. Straight up. When you understand how simple life is, you will not keep getting mad, upset. You just gotta see it for what it is. It's very simple, y'all. Life is based on what people see. So our whole life is based on what we see, because it's going to be based like that, because what the hell they tell you is what it's going to be, and you have no proof except for what you see on TV. And you're going to have to go to the beat of the drum whether you like it or not, because that's your reality. That damn TV, your phone, anything you see visually is your reality, meaning there's nothing you're going to do to control it. You're going to have to get in line. That's our reality, y'all. Straight up. We watching a war. You ain't got nothing to do with it. You can't say it. Don't matter what you think. It's going to happen anyway. Same thing with everything. The TV, man. TV. The camera. The camera changed the whole world. And it was the camera that put everybody on one accord. Yeah. So now it's like that time is over. Like, you know what I'm saying? Man, everybody knows the magic of the cameras now. We up to 8K television. I don't think they're going to get nothing past that. But other than that, y'all, that's where we at. Hold up. Yeah, y'all, we back at it. Hold up. Hold up. Hey, what's up? What's up, V? Yeah, that's why I'm here today, y'all. Here to kick it with y'all. Appreciate all of y'all for real. Good to see y'all for real. Like, I know everybody's still here being strong, and that's all that matter, man. What's up, best? That shit been hard out here, boy. What's up, AI? What's good, bro? What's up, Shay? Who else up in there? What's up, Latanya? Yeah, Jet Magazine, yup. My mother used to get them things. Yup, I used to look at them early. To be honest with you, that's like the first day that got me looking at women like that. It was Jet magazine. So yeah, that was the thing that like, put it like this. When I started noticing women's bodies and shit like that, it was the Jet magazine. It was. Yup. Tell you, it's all a plan how we raise, y'all. It's a plan, man. That's why it's like that. When I put it all together, I had to think like it's for real. Before porn, blacktail, before you see any flesh on a body when you're young, Jet magazine. And being that you said that, I keep it real like that. I remember lusting off that shit. My mother got them to the crib, and I remember now when I would pick it up every month just to see the woman in the middle, because they'll be in the middle. I always knew I would pick it up just for that. That and the music in the back, because that's what I like about the Jet. The Jet will always have the top billboard. So with whoever was at the top 10, the Jet would have it in the back, the real analytics. The Jet was a real magazine. Don't get it twisted. It was. When you look at it now, it was a good magazine. It was small. They had facts. Now look at media, guys. That's when black media was real black media. The Ebony and Jet and all of that, them articles, that was real shit. But that Jet, it would have beauty of the month, and it was always a beautiful black woman. So I tell y'all, I'm embedded in my brain with black women. There's no way around it. This shit is deep in my brain. So that's why I tell you, anybody gonna stop me from liking a woman, bro, it's not gonna happen, because that's the first thing I like. Before I even knew about anything, humping, none of that. I just knew the woman, a grown woman body in that Jet magazine. She gonna have on a bikini and stuff, but other than this magazine, I'm not gonna see no woman flesh. And that's what I understood. And after that, it graduates to other shit. You get it? Finding those DVD, finding those VCR tapes. But yeah, it was those right there, man. Yeah. Yeah, the Jet magazine, man. They knew what they was doing with them shits. Them shits made young men horny back in the day, y'all. Yes, and they just be laying around. So the parent, I'm about to say, looking at it now, parents ain't looking at it like that. They ain't looking at it like that. Yeah, that shit right there. So we I tell y'all, we raising all this shit. We raising everything that's in your head to this day. It's just up for you to get older and grow out of that shit. Figure it out. You know what I'm saying? March Madness right now. The women's basketball playing. Spring. First day of spring, y'all. It's here. It is here. We actually just went to one of the coldest winters ever. But we also can see how time flies. We 3 months in the new year already, which means we only have 9 more months left of this year. Martin Roman house party. Yep. Then the Playboys be laying around. Yep. That's how it go. Hold up, yep. That's exactly how it goes. Because that shit, it is, y'all. That shit is a straight grooming. It's a grooming, man. We raised to be horny, man. that was the plan. The plan was, according to how we raised, like, for us just to always be humping, man, 24/7. Humping, making kids, creeping, sneaking, just always doing shit. Instead of getting other shit done, man. You know what I'm saying? Never had the same compassion for everything like sex. Never had the same energy for everything like sex. You know what I'm saying? That was how it was supposed to be, man. And that's how it played out. Yeah. Like when people talk about good and evil and all this shit, it just comes down to this. People are wise enough to know that people always going to want to do certain things, whether it's wrong or whatever it is. And they just knew, man, like, people always gonna do certain shit. So if people gonna always do wrong or negative shit or whatever, it's always gonna be controlled. It's always gonna have a timer on it, and it's always gonna be an end result. So what? You can have all the sex you want, but it's this thing called STDs that's right around that. You know what I'm saying? You can have all the sex you want. It's this thing called unplanned pregnancy. Both of those things I said can ruin your life. And the powers that be know that. So that's another reason why force always shove down your throat. They know an unplanned pregnancy ruin your life more than quicker than a bullet. They know that. They know of me and this young lady, we both 20 years old with multiple kids. They're already marking us off the list like, got them. That's why that teenage pregnancy was so important. Teenage pregnancy, young man pregnant, young man. Then it's going to turn to what? Child support, everything that just destroy their family, destroy their structure. Based on that sex. That sex. That shit ruins your life. But we wasn't taught that. You'll see most people ruin their life on sex. Most of the time. Financially. Whether you're cheating, taking care of more than one household, taking care of more than one kid, no matter what it is, you're going to pay for that sex, whether up front, in the back, however it pans out. The sex stops the finances. When we being parents before we even try to do anything, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So that was part of it. You're going to be always scared to die. Your reality is going to be death. So being that, or you know what I'm saying, you're going to think it's for you having kids and babies and producing life is going to be important to you because you always think about death. So being that y'all trained to think about death, y'all also look at life different. You know what I'm saying? So people knew that anything that's not planned out financially is doomed to fail. And that's why we young, with certain things, we start getting inspired we get inspired with grown-up shit, but you'll see it's all the wrong grown-up shit. And that's it. We're going to do everything grown-ups do. Once we teenagers, smoking cigarettes, sneaking drinking, sneaking having sex like grown-ups. But ain't nobody going to teach you how to put money in the bank like a grown-up. Ain't nobody going to teach you, when you're young, nobody's going to ask you, well, what do you want to go to college for? What do you want to go to school for? Or what do you want your career to be? Nobody's going to ask you that at 12, 14. Well, you know you need to focus on that. If that's what you want to do, you need to get on that now. Nobody's going to tell you that when you're young. But you're going to be grown and shit, but you're going to do all negative grown shit. Sneak and get a tattoo, but you ain't going to do nothing positive grown because it's not going to be embedded in you. So I'm saying everybody else is taught to think like an adult, young on every level. Young man, here's your debit card. Here's this. No, we're going to take you to use it today. They're going to teach them these things, y'all. They're going to get it. They already know. See, everybody in the world knows this. Yeah, kids going to be taught negative shit. They're going to see it all. But it's my job to get them everything right with it. Everything right on top of it. So hopefully all the right I get them will overcome all that bullshit they being forced with anyway. So it's like that. They know the child, the young, people know that their children are going to have a lot of things pointed at them, but they understood you make sure your child got a bunch of armor and defense mechanisms so they can make it through the shit. That's the only difference, y'all. That's the only difference. Only difference. That's why I say it's about that information, man. Straight up. Like, let's go back till we had a segment of what you're looking at. So I look at shit like this off the rip. It's disturbing to me. It's nothing about it. It's not worth taking a picture. It's not worth the pose. Hold up. I'm trying to see why the fuck my shit ain't charging up. Hold up. Hold up real quick, y'all. I'm trying to see why my battery running low. And I got this shit plugged up. Hold up. So when y'all talk about sometimes funny shit happen, it just does like that sometimes. Sometimes weird things happen, y'all. Like right now, my phone, my laptop plugged up. That shit was saying it's going low. I don't know what that's about, but anyway, we back. Hold up. That shit is getting weird now. Hold on, I'm here, y'all. I know this shit ain't about to cut off. Hold on. Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, y'all, there's a lot of different things going on. So you just gotta know. You just gotta know what's going on, man. That's it. Like I was saying, the name of the game is now everything is on fast forward. And whoever don't know, they just don't know. Like they playing a whole nother game now. All right, I'm back. Check it out, y'all. I'm back. Y'all hear me in the chat? Nah, because yeah, y'all, I had to switch computers. But this the crazy thing I told y'all. Yo, this is all the shit I be talking about. I just said it before the episode. Things gonna be a perfect day, but shit just start happening. Now y'all got to witness it, man. Now check this one out. Now, the same laptop I went live on earlier, which is the laptop, it's the newest one I bought. Some reason it kept saying it was like going dead, but it's plugged up while I'm talking to y'all. So all of a sudden it just go all the way dead. The shit died. Now I got it plugged up, but I don't know what's happened. I don't know if the charger burnt out. All I know is y'all the newest computer laptop I had, that shit is dead. Dead. And you know what's crazy? I was just thinking about how I need another one because I try to keep like multiple ones, meaning in case one burned out, I'm ready. So I was already ready because I had this one ready. But the newest laptop I got, y'all, that shit just died. Straight up. It's dead. Charged up, everything. It just died. So I just want to try to see this how life work. This how life work. So that's why I keep more than one laptop and a tablet. But I had to upgrade real quick because I had the mic and all that shit blocked. Long story short, man. If I didn't have this second backup plan, this live would not continue on, man. So I'm back to the original laptop that I started on. This the motherboard right here, though, so she still be running. But I had the other joint going, and now I don't know what happened, y'all. So you just seeing some of this shit. Let me get fatjoe fat ass off the screen. Thank y'all very much. Yeah, but I want y'all to all see, see, this how life works, see? Any other day I come on at 3, 5, but the day I say I want to come on early, they mess up my pizza order, laptop shut down. So I'm saying? But guess what, man? These are all the things I tell y'all, man. I set my life up a certain way, so even when bad shit happen, I just keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? And I know this how life work. Whenever shit going too far, things happen, and I'm going to tell y'all something else I never try to dwell on, but March is always a bad month for me. March is another month that shit don't go good. I don't know what the hell it is, but it's like March, I expect shit to go wrong, and every time March comes, I never get let down. So that's what happened. If this goddamn laptop don't come back on, the other one, that's what happened in March. That shit died, and that's the newest one I just bought. Like, I ain't even had that shit a year. I'm saying straight up, y'all. But they were selling us a lot of cheap fucking products. Yeah, like it's a Hewlett Packard shit, but that shit probably got cheap ass hardware. When I'm on a gaming laptop I had before I even bought that shit, this shit's still running. So there you have it, y'all. All the things we spoke about. So yeah, I'm like, computer dead. Wow. Yup, it's plugged up right now. I'm just making sure. That's it. The last thing I'm gonna do is try to, I guess, charge it up with a USB cord. That shit don't work. That's that. But yeah, so you see that. When you try, I wouldn't put it past these companies when they want you to buy some new shit. They hit a button and all your shit go debunked. So yeah, I ain't surprised at that shit, man. This shit crazy. Y'all there though. So we all right. Who else up in there? Yeah, March is not a good month for me, y'all. And you know what's crazy, D-Hobbs? I was gonna put that in the title, March Madness. I was gonna put that shit in the title. Now hold on, let me see something. See, I just learned something on this computer. Now on this computer, if I got this up, there you go. All right. I thought they wasn't letting me put this up. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna put that in the title, bro. March Madness. Yup. Because that's how it is. March Madness is for real. That shit for real too. Yup. I know for me it is, y'all. That's all I'm gonna tell you, man. March is never a good month for me. And this year I try not to even focus on that shit because I don't like to feed shit, but I know my months, like the months ain't good for me. March, June, and I don't really rock with October like that. Those 3 months right there. Definitely March though. March, yo, it got to the point where like in March, I just chill out. I don't do too much. I just stay out the way. March, y'all. That's fucking March. And yeah, another hint y'all get with March is always that time in between tax season and all that shit. You know what I'm talking about. March always them dry ass months. March might be a month you get hit with a big ass bill. Like March is just a funny ass month, yo. I've never had nothing good ever happen in March. So that's how I look at March. Until somebody give me something different, then meaning it, I can't tell you nothing different. March has never been a good month for me. It's not. So back again. After technical difficulties all day. The first day of the spring, laptop breakdown. Wow, that's just that one. That shit crazy. Only reason why I'm tripping, y'all, I'm like, how the hell is the newest one I bought? That shit broke. That shit just died, y'all. While we speaking, the battery was just dying, and I'm like, how is this shit dying? It's plugged up. We up. Let's go. What's up, AI? Were you at work? Where the bros at? Who up in here? Hey, what's up? What's up, Brooks? What's up, Fancy? What's up, Dramatic? Yeah, though, they was making a lot of cheap-ass products. And that other laptop, that shit was made like after 21, 22, something like that, 23. That shit was recent. Nah, man. These guys are making shit with trash. I'm not the only one. I'm pretty sure a lot of shit y'all bought within the past 5 years, that shit gone or broke. A lot of things they were selling was straight trash, man. They were using like cheap products, cheap manufacturing, getting shit made at cheap locations, still putting big names on it, like shit like that, man. This shit crazy. So yeah, I'm still chilling, but today going way left. What's up? What's up? Okay, D, how's at the job? No doubt. Low key getting to the money. Yeah, overpriced. Yeah, we robbing them, Brown. Yeah. You saw them say we robbing them blind. Yeah, that's what the hell they was doing. It wasn't just for no concert tickets. They was doing that with everything, man. I'm always on the clock. Wish I could, no, that's all good. That's all. I understand. Oh, this don't work in hours anyway, so yeah. I understand. That's why I'm on here too, for the people that's live at work. Just tapping in, period, making myself available, because I can't always come on certain times. Everybody on a certain time schedule, so I brought a lot of BS for real. Yeah, I'm just being me for real. Because I start noticing it. You'll all notice it. You'll start noticing like a lot of shit. Somehow you always buying stuff over, or whatever you buy don't hold up. Like, yeah, I'm like that. I'm just like, man. And the weirdest thing is, I was just thinking about it. I was like, yo, because I ain't gonna lie, I had another laptop. It went out, but that shit was old. I had that shit like since like 18 or something. And sometimes I just play back stuff on it, because it was a big screen and it still played good. So I would still play back on it, and then that shit just died out. It was time. So I had 3 laptops. Then the newest one I bought, it went out. So now I got one. So this the laptop I'm on now is a laptop I officially started when I started this channel on this one right here. It's still running like perfect. So being that I know it's always good to have more than one, I got to get another one just to be right. You know what I'm saying? Now, also I got a backup. I got a tablet as a backup. And then worst come to worst, I can go on my phone. So I got backups and backups. So that was all mandatory, because I understand that's how this shit work. Things go out. Like I can wake up tomorrow, Wi-Fi out, all that shit out. So I got the phone unlimited with Bluetooth hotspot just in case. So yeah, man, that's how they got it. And then being that I do content, I understood like I gotta have more than one way out. But that shit, they keep trying to come with this thing to make people spend money though, man. Like that stuff with laptops, was thinking about that a long time ago. I was like, I think they be doing shit like giving computers viruses on purpose. Like when they want that particular brand to go obsolete, because they know the longer you keep that, you ain't gonna buy another one. So yeah, that's your favorite Apple, that's your favorite, AirPod, whatever it is, that's your favorite device. But they know as long as that shit don't break, you're gonna keep it. So I looked at it a long time ago. I think sometimes these companies crash their own product sometime to make us buy new shit. So These are all the little things I start tying together. Like, yo, they can make people do shit whenever they want it. They know how to do it. And that's what I learned, man. You just can't let shit fuck with you because it'd be a lot of mind games going on. It do. Everything is different. The corporate game is different now. The money game, consumer shit. Nothing is what we thought it was. It's not that no more, y'all. You know, this shit set up where the company always wins. Corporation always win. We always the fool. We always gonna look up too late. You the one fighting to take your subscription off. You the one, the idiot, waiting for customer service. You know what I'm saying? That's how they set it up for us. That's how it is now. Every move you make got to be accurate and precise, or you're gonna, you know, they're gonna drag you. That's how it is. What's up, Timo? Yeah. As long as y'all in the chat, we good. Yeah, they want that money to keep coming. Yeah. What's up, Shirley's? Yeah, it's like, so it's always something, man. It's always something financially, y'all. Y'all all gonna see that. It's always fucking something, man. It's even, I don't care if you go grocery shopping, it's always like it's not enough. It's something you forgot. It's just always something. It's like, it's how it is, man. It's like that. These are the things upon us now. It's only the people that live the simplest that got the simplest life. And that's where we at. What's up, Miss Mo Better? Okay. What's up? Paying extra for car features. Yep. Yeah, finances just disgusting now. That shit is disgusting. It just is, y'all. That shit's somewhere else. Cause they thirsty, man. Who else up in? And then talk down when you don't spend. Yeah. Yeah, that's just how it is. Cause it's like they like us. It's like they really be on some extortion thing, but they try to also be legit as possible. It's like a new thing they got where it's like, we can rob you if you allow us to rob you. So if you're not smart, every time you're not smart, we're going to make you pay for it within fair rules of consumership. You know what I'm saying? That's how it is now. So you really do got to read fine print. Certain things you purchase in a certain money, you got to look at warranties. Like that stuff means something now. It means a whole lot. And they know this shit. You know, if we got a whole warehouse full of laptops that we messed up on. We just messed up a few things on it, but they ain't perfect. But we still gonna sell them shits. Why we ain't gonna recall them? Just sell them. And I'll be the idiot with one of the laptops that's supposed to be recalled, but they're gonna let us buy it and complain and then fuck around and still buy another one. But meanwhile, they already knew all them shits was recall status and they still shipped them out. That's the shit they do, man. That's just what the hell they do. And then you know how they do it? We're going to put it on sale, so you ain't going to be able to complain anyway. It's going to be on sale. But the key word to it being on sale means it might actually be default, something wrong with it. And that's how they play that shit. Then the person that pays the top dollar for what they want, okay, they might be all right. But you, being that you want that sale, you're going to get dragged. You're going to buy some default shit. That's the shit they do, man. I think that's what that laptop I got don't come back on. That's exactly what the hell that shit was. I'm talking about, I still had the stick on that shit. I ain't even peel the stick off the deck, nothing. That's how I knew that shit. I ain't even have it a year. I still got the box. So if that shit went dead, we already know what's up with that laptop. That shit was default. Thank you, Miss Mo Better. Thank you very much. That's right. Freaky Friday. That's right. That's right. There ain't nothing wrong with that. What's up, Fancy? What's up, AI? What's good, bro? What's up, Hashem? That's what happened with me buying printers. Yup. So I've been very leery about certain things on that level. Like I wanted a treadmill. But the money they want for them shits, They getting out of character. But if you get a treadmill, you can't play around with no bullshit brand. Because once you get a treadmill and that shit go out on you, that's it. So they know the real treadmills, they're gonna cost you at least $2,000. $2,000 plus, at least $2,000. You know what I'm saying? And now, say you might want a top-notch treadmill. They want to put you on a contract because that shit $3,000. Now the treadmill costs the price damn never used car. But you need a treadmill that shit extend your life. You need the treadmill, especially when you don't walk a lot. And they know these things now. So that's why I say there is no mercy in this shit. You actually need certain things, and the things you need, you know what I'm saying, you got to pay for it on a certain level, you know. You get the right treadmill, you should have it for the rest of your life. But if you buy some bullshit, it might break down after the first month. So now your choice is this. You want to spend $900 to $13, $14, $15, or do you want to spend $2,000, $3,000? The thing that's $2,000 to $3,000 gonna last you forever. That shit you pay $15 for, it might give you a good 5-10 years, but get it? That's how they got it now. They got this consumership thing where top dollar, you get top-notch product. Anything other than that, you're going to get whatever. So, like with TVs, right? I don't got nothing against TVs, but I just know certain TVs break down after a while. So, I got Roku. I don't watch that one a lot. That's why you heard me stutter. I got a Roku TV and a Google TV. But I know both of them shits will break that Roku. That Roku should have go out anytime it feel like it. You know what I'm saying? And the other one, the TCL joint, they both straight. But for long term, I got Samsung and the LG. But I know the Samsung will outlast all of them shits. The Samsung, I know for a fact I can have that shit for 10 years. Now, everything else, they ain't guaranteed. But I'm already prepared for that. See, I already know it's going to be a day. The other shit, they going to go out. The Samsung, that shit going to still be around. So that's, I understand now how to deal with merchandise. Before, we ain't know that. You going to look at like, well, a 65 costs the same as 100. You going to buy that 100. But that 100 going to be a cheap-ass brand. That shit is going to die. It's going to die. And the 65 top-notch shit, Sony, whatever, that shit going to last forever. So that's why we always had to keep buying shit because we kept buying cheap-ass big shit, cheap-ass no-name knockoff shit, Element TVs, all the low-level shit, Hibachi, all this bullshit. And we always had to keep buying shit. But they knew this game. You're going to go to Rent-A-Center. Everything you rent going to be cheap as hell. So anyway, yeah, you're going to pay an extra $1,000 on everything, but it's still going to break in the end. It's not even like you getting overcharged and you're going to have this furniture for 10 years. It's not like we overcharge you for that TV. That shit going to last. Man, that shit still going, by the time y'all finish paying, that shit going to be trash. You try to take it to the pawn shop, it ain't worth nothing. That's them fucking brands, y'all. So, yeah. That's why that shit is very important. On when you spend your money, you have to spend on the right shit. Because look, if I got a TV that lasts me 5+ years, but you had to keep buying TVs for, you know what I'm saying? Really, a real TV supposed to last you up to 10 years. A real TV. Okay, let's look. It's 2026. Say 2016 smart TV first came out. In 2016, say somebody bought a 4K smart TV that was rich, and they bought a 50-inch screen back then. They should still working. Because it was a Sony. Get it? Or a Samsung. That should still work. Which means in 10 years, that person had to keep buying no TV. But in 2016, they might have paid $3,000 for that shit. But it never broke down. You know what I'm saying? They paid $2,000, $1,500 for that shit. When we was paying, okay, 10 years ago, we paying $400, $500. This person paid $1,500 for that Sony 50-inch. They shit ain't never break down. Our shit done broke down so many times since 2016. We had to buy new ones. That's how this shit goes. Same thing with the foreign car. The reason why people bought the foreign, that was the whole purpose of the Benz, all these cars, because they understood when I buy this car, I should not have no breakdown problems for 10 years straight. All I got to do is keep the maintenance up. That was the whole purpose of the shit. Like they knew these things, doctors and all that, lawyers. Because I'm a lawyer, right? I don't got time to keep going by. I don't got time to keep fixing cars and all that shit, getting all I'm a goddamn doctor. So I need some shit that's going to guarantee run me back and forth to work for 10 years straight. That Lexus, that Benz. They ain't breaking down no time soon. All I got to do keep the maintenance on it. That's foreign car, y'all. It was never supposed to be just drove, hitting corners. No. That's why this shit's always break down. Those shits are for long term. That engine. See what I'm saying? It's built for the engine. But in your lifestyle, you the one got to rip and run, hit corners. Every time you turn a corner, I tell you, all the dimensions of running your car down in the street. All them turning corners, the axle, all them fucking hitting brakes, all them lights, brakes, all that parking, transmission, brakes, transmission. So your whole life, you doing that shit 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, 4. Your shit be fucking limited out. That ain't got nothing to do with you balling. You see what I'm saying? Hitting curves, potholes, this, that, and third, scraping on curb. You doing all that shit when the car ain't even for that, for real. That car really for hop in, destination, come back, get out. Now think of a suburb life. Get in the car, go to work, go back home, garage. That's what they for, y'all. That's how they last forever. They was never made for that shit we using for. All that running around shit, parking up, doing this extra shit. Never made for that, man. That's why all the shit's turning to lemons quick. Bow, gone. You never see nobody pay off a binge. They still got that shit 10 years later. They paid off the Beamer. They still got that shit. Still running. Paid off. The Lexus paid off. They done paid off 2 Lexuses in 20 years. The shit's still running. Nope. Because all them shit's going to get ran in the ground like a Ford, a Taurus. Don't matter. It's an etiquette that people didn't understand that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's a real... See, people wanted to be like other people, but didn't understand why other people do the shit they do. You see what I'm saying? They didn't just get big pickup trucks to have them. They get them because they fucking use them to work. He got a big pickup truck because on the side, he also make money off to help him deliver furniture. Taking out junk, getting paid off the junkyard. You know, doing little odd jobs of moving furniture. That's why he got a truck. He don't got that shit because it's a look. You see what I'm saying, y'all? Other people know what they be doing. Nah. They understand that. I might invest in this truck, but the work service I do will help me with some of my notes. You know, the works I do with the truck will help me pay my insurance up the whole time I got it. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Like right now, my people threw out a couch. Now, if I had a truck and I was really into that, they just threw that shit outside. I could have put that shit in storage, put that shit on my truck, post that shit for sale somewhere real quick. Whole couch. Give me fucking 200, $150. Who cares? You see what I'm saying? But baby, you don't got no truck. You miss money like that quick. You see? But if I had a truck, put that shit on the truck, pay for that little storage real quick, $50, whatever. I'm gonna sell this shit the money. I'm gonna sell this shit and just put it up. But trucks, you get money with a lot of odd jobs. The smart people know that. You know what I'm saying? As dudes I know, they get up early Sunday just to collect shit or whatever they do. You know what I'm saying? It's a so-called Mexican dude, bro, live by me. He got 2 trucks. He don't got 2 trucks. He got 2 vans. He got 2 vans. He got the vans. Y'all know the real work vans? Y'all know the real work. Not the spreader vans, the ones under those. The hospital vans, they got a decent size on them. He got 2 of them shits. And his wife, she drive a small-ass Honda Civic. So I watch everybody roll, Bob, and I tell you, a lot of people here doing good. I'm not playing with you. Migo got 2 trucks for work. His wife being a old school Toyota Tercel like we used to rock with. No, her shit is a Toyota Corolla. Tinted out. Husband got the 2 whips. Now I'm gonna show you these are days I've been telling y'all. They still do all American shit. So on the weekend, they my neighbors. So I know my surroundings. Saturday morning, I see the mother coming out the house. She got the kids. They jump in the car. They going out for Saturday morning. No, the whole family going out. These are things I've been telling y'all, like, for my other neighbors I had. Nah, they get up Saturday morning and they do the shit we used to do. You know what I'm saying? Swear to God, because my other neighbors was, you know what I'm saying, Hispanic. So I've been peeping certain shit. Saturday morning, yeah, he work every day. She be home with the kids. What they do? That woman pick her kids up from school and take them. She don't put her kids on no fucking bus. Pick her kids up, bring them home. Husband work. They got 3 cars all together. And on Saturday morning, they all as a family go out. So when I tell you everybody else is living the American dream, I see it with my own eyes, y'all. When I tell you everything else is a lie, everybody living their life. And when I look at the so-called other people, like, you know, new people, whatever you want to say, different language, I get inspired because I'm like, they be showing me like, nah, this shit, everything is still straight. It's just that what role you playing, bro? You know what I'm saying? So, it's all around you guys. That's why I laugh at people protest all this dumb shit, man. There's people here doing better than you right now. You know what I'm saying? Migo got a job. He got shit going on. His family's straight. And it just tripped me out because his wife be riding around in a regular Toyota Corolla, paid for, tinted out, clean, the car, good condition, clean. And when they riding that shit, you ain't even gonna know they in it. And they understand how to move around this shit and don't gotta deal with nobody. Because they gonna go out early, do all the shit they gotta do, and go back home. You ain't gonna know nothing, y'all. You know what I'm saying? That's how they roll. So these are the things I started learning, like, yo, it's just based on how you live in this country, man. It's all on how you live. I can live away where I stay out the way. Nobody will see me, even know what I'm doing, and my whole life could be happy. And that's what goes on, y'all. So I can give y'all many of examples of people successful, like happy, like just doing regular shit, doing everything that we used to do. You know what I'm saying? So that's just where we at, man. And I'm around a lot of different diverse things. So I can tell y'all many levels, from parenting, how people moving around. Like, a lot of people on their shit. Nothing changed. And what I notice is that it's just, I'm noticing there's people that don't let the world affect them at all. They don't give a goddamn what's going on. They just concerned with the things they're doing and how they live their life. And that's what I've been noticing. And those are the people that are happy, y'all. So yeah, man. Things are so peaceful, like chaos, it stands out a whole lot. So like if we go to the neighborhood, I know everybody on my block that's chaotic. And it's really like only one household. Only one that's chaotic. You know what chaotic mean? In and out the house. A lot of noise. Pulling up, pulling out, doing too much. Like, I'm just letting y'all know that hood behavior, it's like only one person that moved like that in my whole neighborhood. But I want y'all to understand that their behavior sticks out so much that they don't even realize how they moving to the rest of the world. They are the chaos that's around. Everything else is copacetic. So say when I can break down my whole neighborhood. I got every race in my neighborhood. Every race, every situation. Kids, single, elders, retired, black, white, rainbow, everything in one block. One block. That's society. Now, I was able to see how everybody moves on the block, how everybody blends together. You see what I'm saying? And everybody does their own thing, got their own way they move. Even a so-called Arabic with a white woman, they together. So I got a lot of diversity. I'm telling you. But I'm just showing you, everybody move how they move, but it's only one chaotic situation on the whole block, the whole shit. They got the loudest car. They make the most noise. They be doing the most. See? 24/7. It was a fight last summer. Same place. But it's some loud shit. Same place. Everything else, copacetic. So I've been noticing this shit just by doing studies. Like, nah, this shit is for real. It's a certain behavior, a certain energy. Now I understand why people didn't want to be around it. And not only that, I just learned. I was in denial for years. I've been doing it, but I was in denial. Like when I'm at certain places and I'm seeing people move out quick, I'm like, yo, they just moved in. Why are they moving out? It wasn't hitting my head. Oh, they moving because what they saw that happened. When the police got called last night, they didn't like that shit. So as soon as they got a chance to move, a month later, they moving. See what I'm saying? I started noticing, yo, motherfuckers do break leases. Get it? But like I said, it was like a denial thing. They didn't want to accept the fact. No, they moving out because they don't want to be around this shit no more. You see what I'm saying? And I started admitting it wasn't just no bad neighborhoods. So I started peeping this little pattern that even happened where I'm at too. Happened where I'm at. I had moved in the area. Somebody else I know for a fact had just not too long ago moved, and I saw their ass move out. Yes, I did. I saw the ass be going, and I saw somebody else move in. I said, he broke the lease. Know why? There was a lot of things going on by his house that he didn't know about. People parking, all this other shit. He ain't like that shit. People taking his spot. He ain't know where he was at. So that he moved. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Because some people don't know to look for your shit in the daytime. You're supposed to look. No, you're supposed to look at your apartment daytime, nighttime, and on the weekend, and on the weekday. When you're looking for a crib, you got to look at it under many different things. Your neighborhood got a flow. Weekend flow is one way. Weekdays, nighttime, it got all different vibes. So you got to know what neighborhood you're moving in. That's how it works. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes people be deceived. And these places are smart. They know how to deceive your ass. So they have you looking at apartments, show your neighborhood. It's daytime, but you don't know how that shit go at night. You know what I'm saying? You don't know how that shit go on the weekend. And that's where some people get jammed up. Whole time you live somewhere where they have parties at every fucking Saturday in the back, or you live next door to a frat house. It don't matter. You ain't know that shit. You know what I'm saying? So people be getting tricked up so many ways, man. I tell you, it's this thing of fair game. If you don't know or have the information, that's on you with everything you do. Yeah, man. What's good, y'all? So I'm still tripping on. I can't believe that my computer went out, man. That's crazy. Whoever would have thought I'd be back on the original laptop, man. What's up? What's up, Lightfoot? Hold up. I have a 16-year-old plasma TV, Panasonic, still work. That's right. That's a strong brand right there. You gonna see it. They had stopped making them Panasonics for a minute. Y'all know if you had a Panasonic radio Walkman, that shit they never break. And y'all know a Panasonic, you be able to drop it. You might drop that shit for a minute. So y'all know we from that too, that era throwing shit. It still don't break. Y'all know this. A radio fall on the concrete, that shit still work. It might be ugly, but tell you that family, they were making shit with real material back then. That's all it is. Every damn thing we bought was made from real material. I don't give a damn what it was. Clothes to tech to car parts. Y'all got proof on that with the cars. Y'all know they use fake material. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. Shit didn't break. Even with the tape, you might drop a tape in some water, let that shit dry, that shit start working again. It popped, you put it back together with some tape. Everything was built. You get mad, throw the game, that shit still work. You throw that shit, be scared, I broke it. You plug it back up, you be like, damn, I thought I broke this shit. Nope, you tried to break it though. You threw that shit. Controllers, breaking them, that shit didn't break. That's how strong that product was. I tell you, they got smart. Oh, they like to throw shit, break it. Domestic violence, they always throwing shit, make everything cheap. You to buy that shit again. You know what I'm saying? You see the TVs right now, right? Throw that shit down. Lean into it. Thin as hell, right? One little mistake, done. That's all on purpose. Back in the day, you get mad, kick the TV, that shit still be there. You get mad, kick a TV now, you're going to buy another one. Everybody got smart with their shit, man. Marketing, shit. We can make money off domestic violence, all that shit. Anger. If anger get us more money because they throw their phone, fuck it. Make that shit cheaper. Don't make the phone where they throw it still work. Or the screen don't crack. Make that shit thin as hell. So when they get mad and throw it, or they drop it by mistake, they gonna need another one. See that? The original cell phones, what happened? You keep dropping it, that shit don't break, right? The flip phone protected it. You could drop it, throw it, don't matter. They got hip to all that shit, y'all. Why keep using top-notch products if they gonna keep breaking it, throwing shit? We just gonna make shit cheaper, and they gotta always buy a new one. And you know that's how we trade now. Fuck it, I get a new one. No matter what it is, just get a new one. See what I'm saying? That's how it is. Back in the day, you try to fix shit, look for reason to keep it. Whatever you try to do, now your brain automatically say, just buy another one. Just get another one. They know this shit, man. That's why I tell you, the corporations are smart. Why you think Roku make that little ass remote? They know you're gonna lose that shit. And that's why they got all those remotes they sell separate. They know you're gonna lose it. You like, why the hell they keep making this little ass remote? Because they know you're gonna lose it and have to buy another one. They might make money off selling remotes every day. Roku make $2 million plus each year of just remotes replacements. That's how that shit worked now. Analytics. What's up, Brett? Hold up. Remember when that TV fell off, get them damn wire. Hold up. Oh, yeah, get the wire pliers. Yeah, when that knob come off. Yup. Somehow that always happened, didn't it? Somehow every TV you had, this shit, it's like, I don't know what that's our life, y'all. You know, that was telling us I'm being me. That's how much our households watch TV too. Cause that's not a mistake. Every TV would fucking break, the knob come off. That's more that damn turning. We love them damn TVs, man. There's a lot of reasons. Back then it was a lot of shit. It's just what it was. TVs are part of our culture. They are. TV is part of American life, man. Graphics, visuals. It's just that now it's all received on a phone. That's part of the fibers of this country, man. TV, television. It's the way things are communicated. You know what I'm saying? So it keeps us all in one balance. It's television. So that's why I say it's not all bad. What we doing right here is nothing but television technology, you know? It's all it is. The same way they would be able to take the satellite and stream that shit to every household, it's the same shit. That's what I told y'all. We just in the TV now. We're in it. I'm recording this live. We on the live. We in the TV. Somebody watching this on TV right now. So I'm telling you, y'all didn't get it. We in TV. It's just that nobody understood how it's going to play out. We are in the TV. These are all the things I've been letting y'all get like, yo, family, this shit is fantasy land now. It's a joke. It's okay because it's fun, meaning just know it's not real. But we are in the TV. That's it. When we talked about the phone, your life became a TV show. And that's what happened. People started performing and performing and performing and performing and performing and performing. TV show. They are the characters in the TV now. You watch this shit on flat screen. Get it? That's the TV. Y'all in the TV. Your mind, whatever the fuck you think, but I don't know you like that. So everything you do, I'm watching your show. You give me a show. That's what happened, y'all. People got turned into goddamn characters. So now y'all got it. I tell you, they can turn your ass into anything. They turn humans into virtual characters that they're not gonna get paid for it though. That's the only difference. We in the TV, but we never gonna get paid like the real people. That's why I understood. Don't take it serious like that, bro. Because that's what it is. You part of the goddamn Cartoon Network. That's right. So, yeah, hold up. Now, y'all, let's get back. Let's go back to fatjoe. There you have it, man. That's what hip hop is. Looks to me like he's taking advantage of somebody in a wheelchair. And I hope that's his family member. And I hope that's not a hospital visit. Either way, I'm going to say that's inappropriate. Why? He had to pose for that picture. Somebody had to take it, which means he knows exactly what he was doing. He posted it on his gram. All right. So, ain't no excuse for no man with no shirt on to be taking no picture like that. If he was my dad, I wouldn't be fond of that damn picture. Because he looked like he's smothering the boy with his chest. We're going to leave it at that, man. I just wanted y'all to see, man. They weird. No, that's not AI. We up. What's good, Lowe's? Hold up. Or the stereo would ruin the cassette and you had to do surgery to save the tape after. Yup. So I was just talking about. And those tapes they like good for master copy. See, like, imagine if all the CDs and music you just had them all saved on the tape, like all your favorite songs. Those favorite songs you had on tape, they would last all the centuries and times. Because it's that physical copy. Like, though you will be able to pass them down forever. And now that they got tape players and all that shit back out, that's why I'm saying it. All those tricks were to get us out of that shit. They knew to put us in a fake world. They had to take away everything real. To get us to buy this, they had to take away that. These are all the things I started noticing. To get you to like this person, got to get rid of 5 other people. For to get you on YouTube, we got to make everything else boring. Shut down MySpace. Shut down, you know what I'm saying? That's how it works. You get steered. We get steered like sheep. God damn it, if they want you on TikTok, you'll be there next. Because they know how to steer you. They know how to steer us. They steer you with curiosity and the things you like. You go to steer. Got it? That's how it works. Well, I always give you an example. A lot of y'all know I went a long time without Netflix, but I eventually had to subscribe. I fought it for years, but I had to finally get it. But I also was waiting till it got better. It's better now. Netflix is not what it used to be. So we've been speaking about that with these companies. Netflix is not what it originally was. It's different now because Hollywood took over it. Same thing with BET when I said it's going to be a little better now because they took over it. So I want y'all to see, you get that clue on how they can take something you like, see on face value, but get their hands on it and then alter it and make it something different. But you're going to still think it's the same thing. This is what they did with everything. Music, business, housing, the systems. We thinking it's the same, but it's not. They tweaked certain things, added or took away, or did both. So yeah, this is why I call altered. When you think something is what it is, it might be, then it might not be. Yeah. Or yep, we get stirred though. We get steered. We get steered. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. Like you'd be surprised all the things you think you could like, you know how you put all these things in your head and you be thinking sometimes it don't even be from you. The original thought, sometimes it's not. Yeah, they are flipped. They are so flipped out. Yeah. She kissing the mirror and she went back to the. And y'all know shit. And that's another thing, y'all. Let's go back to that. Y'all all know damn well you do this as a kid too. When you first get hip to your reflection, you do that as a child. Y'all all know that. This is somewhere else. This mean, boy, what else I want to show my family? These are all the things I've been talking to y'all about. You see her by that window? Check it out. You see that light hitting the window, right? What she's doing in the house with the window closed in darkness. I told y'all, dark houses is the laboratory. The dark house is the sign of the lunacy. They became night people because they are not sun people no more. They don't live by the code of the sun. They under a different law. Told y'all this shit, science, guys. They don't live under the sun. The sun is their enemy now. That's how we made them different. They altered because they not sun people. Get it? If the melanin don't get those sun, they gonna start tweaking. But they already raised to be dark characters. They sit in back in the they don't get it because they don't look at history. Back in the days, man, pray for a window with light to come through. You had to be royalty for that shit. Only people that was rich had windows. But now they live in a world where they close their window. They don't even look at the light the same like they did back in the day. 1800, all back in the day, they knew the glory of light. Crops. The house warms up, like so many things. Breakfast in the morning. That light was important. And even if they just had one little square, they knew it was all about that morning sun. So I told y'all train to think everything evil. You don't know no better. You are evil. When you stay in a dark house and make it evil. God damn, if I praise the sun, it'll make me evil. That shit in that dark house make you evil. Cranky. Weird. It does. The sun wakes you up. The sun enlightens you. When you can sit outside on a bench a porch and get smarter just by being in the sunlight. I told you they want you to know that. You can just sit in the sun and get smarter naturally. Just sitting there. I know because I did it and learned shit just sitting there. That's what the sun do. That house, you ain't gonna do shit. Start playing with yourself. You even gonna do that. You might start jacking off, looking at some, whatever. You're gonna do anything opposite of better. Anything opposite of production. Told you, man. Idiot. Outside, you get smarter. The house make you an idiot. You start kissing the mirror. Just know everything I'm saying is just the shit I figured out, y'all. They been knowing this shit. And y'all all know, you don't gotta admit to me, y'all all know for a fact, if I ask y'all right now, where's the weirdest place? When you did the weirdest shit, where did you do it at? Outside in the house. If you did anything you was fucking ashamed of, where you do it? Outside or in the house. All right? You go your answers, y'all. The house is where all the foul shit happens at. For the most part, it's not going to be good. So the more you in the house, the more you going to indulge in fuck shit. That's what all that shit mean, y'all. And the mirror is also a reflection of you. So I know she's a joke because she planted a goddamn mirror. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, y'all, it is so many different signs. So like, boom, bro, you might not know how to pick your woman to ruin your life. I learned the shit now. So I know I'm not going to pick no woman and expect nothing else but what I picked her for. Bingo. And no, that shit that you know, bro, she's never going to take you serious. She ain't even going to comprehend you, bro, at all. She's so far gone. And I know she like women too. Off of that picture. Tell you, man. They sick now. I showed you them doodling. They doodling online now. They messed up, guys. They are so fucked up. But I heard all the stories of nursing homes and psych wards, how the patients just be shitting on themselves. Huh? They doing everything that would be in a facility. I told you guys. Just because it's on your timeline or it's entertainment, a lot of y'all think it's normal. Everything they doing. Let's go back to this again. If we went to a nursing home, a psych ward to see our family, we walk past one of the rooms. We look through the glass. It's a woman doing this in the mirror. That's expected, right? In a crazy home. But that's what that is. It's just that people don't get it. Now that I think like others, I get it all clear. Loony. Disgusting. Freak. We'll leave it at that. And these things are for the world to see. So that's why, like, the world is judging this shit. My opinion on me, a goddamn thing. And I tell y'all all, these are the things they think about everybody. And I was telling y'all, it's part of the classification. Yeah. So that's where we at, man. Some things went too far. What's up, Top 105? Yeah, y'all, this shit. And it's only one place it's going at. Like, these are the things I speak about. Like, I know it's no coming back from these mental conditions they have. And they are too young. They're already young. It's only going to get worse. And a lot of them they're going to be in institutions. It's going to happen. I'm already seeing weirdos walking around. I'm already seeing it. It's going to happen, y'all. Because also society is breaking people one by one by one. It's breaking people's ass. It's breaking them, y'all. It is. You might have never talked to yourself. You might start talking to yourself. It don't matter. It's breaking people in its own little way. Only way you're going to know if you're getting flipped and broken, if you start just doing shit you ain't normally do. You catch yourself doing certain things that you don't normally do. That's how you'll know. Say you ain't never smoked cigarettes, you smoke a cigarette. Or you might ain't drink after work. Now you start to take drinks after work. Certain things start to change your life. It happens little by little. It's really you breaking little by little. That's how it happens. What's good? Hold up. What up, Ty? What's good? Yeah, that's what it is, y'all. They blended us all in together, man. The biggest joke they ever fucking did. We was all in separate classes growing up, learning, but in the end, they put us in one big-ass room. Hell yeah. And what happened is, too, we got overpopulated with the short bus. Remember back in the day, the short bus was only a few buses, but now the short bus became the majority. We the smart people, we the ones on the least bus. We on the small bus now, and they more than us. Straight up. We up. Hold up. But yeah, y'all, that's how I knew, like, that's why I started this elite shit, because the elite is going to be the last few of smart people. So a lot of people that are smart now, you all, like, whether you like it or not, you like one of the illuminated ones now. So that's where we at now. It had to be a separation of smart and dumb. The smart people gonna rule. And that's what's gonna happen. And you now had a chance to be a ruler of your own life. See? That's why I was telling you all that slave shit over with. You have enough, you had enough to access enough information to be your own ruler in your lifetime, in your circumference, you know, in your world of what you do. You know what I'm saying? Everybody had that opportunity. So we didn't know that. We didn't know you got to follow the rules to be a ruler. Each year of your life, you're supposed to take the proper step forward, just like a ruler, 1 inch to 12 inches. First grade to 12th grade. Not a mistake. So, yeah. And I learned everything from doing shit the wrong way. So I always tell people that I learned from straight failure, backwards behavior, doing everything the wrong way, which I really call my way. I had to realize to myself, my way was always wrong. And that's why I always got the wrong result. And then didn't want to acknowledge it and just kept it going, kept trying to switch it up. See? Until I had to admit to myself, change the whole shit. That's all it is. See, like, people want to be vegans. Let me show you something. They put in their mind they want to be a vegan, and they get gassed up from a movie on Netflix or doc and say meat is so horrible, and they put all this shit in their mind why they don't want to eat meat. But then when they turn vegan, they start eating fake beef, fake burgers. Everything that's symbolized meat but ain't meat. But what I'm telling you is they never master art of not even desiring meat, period. They didn't master that art of saying, you know what? I don't want no flesh, no meat, nothing that resemble it, smell like it, taste like it, look like it. I don't want none of that shit. They never get to that level. They convince themselves that I don't want to eat that no more, and I'm going to do this and I'm going to do that. But meanwhile, it was never in their heart, mind, and soul that, you know what? I woke up one day, I'm tired, I don't want to eat meat no more. And stick to it because it's already in them. So that's what people do. You see shit, you watch shit, you get inspired, you call yourself whatever the fuck, and then somehow you fail. And you go into something else. You go into something else. You go into something else. You keep going all this shit to make yourself feel better. See what I'm saying? You keep coming these new gimmicks, all this bullshit, but it never gets you nowhere, y'all. Never. You see what I'm saying? 1 minute I'm this, I'm that, I'm this. Okay, I work out. I work out, but I can't keep my marriage. I got a marriage, but I'm losing myself. I don't work out enough. You see? So y'all, it's the thing called balance. That's the thing humans can't master. Can you keep multiple things afloat in accordance, in order at the same time? That's what's hard for people to do, y'all. So as I got older, just like everybody else, and I started realizing the real shit that make people adults and who we are, especially how life really supposed to work, I started noticing, nah, man, we live a life of perpetrating, man. Perpetrating hard. A bunch of bullshit, man. You know what I'm saying? And that's how it works. Other people, they focus on real shit and they stay focused on that and they get it done. Our life is just all this other shit, you know what I'm saying? So that's how the world is run. The world is actually run by who's serious or who not. Everything was fake, man. There's no such thing as all that bullshit. This shit is based on how you live your life and how you don't. That is it. This shit fucking simple, y'all. The people that live a certain way don't got no excuses. They have no sorrow, misery, nothing. That's all it comes down to, man. How the hell you live your life? For nobody, people don't want to admit that shit. That's what it all comes down to. Not no goddamn nothing, man. Nothing else, God. Nothing else. It don't. Because I'm going to tell you like this. You could have been born. It don't matter how the hell you was raised. It ain't an excuse. Because you know what? It came a point in your life where you became grown. So either you made your life better or worse. Doesn't matter how you was born in this world. Okay, you was born for money. When you became 21, did you make your life better or worse after that? These are the simplest questions everybody must ask themselves. Did you make your life better or worse after you became grown? This ain't got shit to do with growing up no more. See that? Nothing to do with how I grew up. I got my ass beat. I ain't nothing. Fuck all that. Ain't got nothing to do with it. Since you got grown, what did you do to fix it? Did you get it right? That's all it come down to, 21. So me, I looked at once I turned 21, all the shit I started doing and all the shit I did, and then not knowing everything I do in my 20s is going to catch up to me in my 30s. And then shit I do in my 20s and 30s is going to catch up to me in my 40s if I don't get it right. So I was already on the timer figuring this shit out like, yo, then if I don't get all that shit right by 50, I'm going to be even worse. So I understood. No, this shit come down to the moves you make in life and what you do. And that's it. Either you're going to go too far out or you're going to face reality, fix it, no matter how long it take. You done heard people, it took them 3 years to get their credit right. Some people took 8 years to get their credit right. Don't fucking matter. People put in their head, I got to stop this shit. I got to get my shit together. And you come to a point, the faster you figure it out, you will be okay. And the biggest fucking trick is we're taught that you're not supposed to think like that at 20-something. The faster you get it right, you're supposed to be on that shit. No, 21, I'm thinking shit a big-ass joke. All those years, thinking it's a joke. Game, big-ass fucking game. Not knowing every opportunity you ruin, it's going to come back to haunt you later. So when you young 20s, you get all these opportunities. But as you get older, that's when you start regretting them. And you got to be real with yourself and understand, no, you had opportunities, but you wanted to do this. Yeah, you could have did that, but you kept wanting to do that. You know what I'm saying? And that's the honest God truth. People don't want to admit. Some people are raised in a world of working a job is not for them. Working a job is like the corniest, worst thing you ever could do. Then you got to think, when there's a time with all this cash money circulating and this thing called working is really considered some lame ass shit that don't pay bills. But a lot of people didn't believe in that shit and they never dedicated themselves to no streets. But everybody back in the day that believed the streets were going to run forever, they the ones now figuring it all out. Damn, I have no retirement. Damn, I went all these years, I don't have nothing in my name. Damn, I never paid nothing off. I never did shit in my life. Yeah, I made all this money, but I have nothing to show for it. Now, that person that bust their ass, they got a lot of shit to show. And they got some shit put up called a 401k. A 401k waiting for them. They got a couple thousand put up too. But remember, they was being laughed at. But you ain't get, they was starting their first job at 20, 23. And you was on the street, but you was 30. You was supposed to be the big homie. And somebody lost in the end. That's our fucking life for a lot of people. Not me, but that's the reality that nobody wants to talk about. People stuck. They're stuck in limbo. It's God damn it, if you were selling drugs or dealing with street money, just whatever, sitting on your, whatever you want to call it, If you was doing that shit to 2020, they was the people that they had a plan. Y'all all gonna be stuck after 2020. Yeah, we know y'all live by a different code of society and you found ways to keep your bills paid and you understood that you can do less and get more out of it, or not no more. We're gonna make this shit where if you don't get up your ass and step it up, you're gonna keep sinking. And that's everybody. If you don't work hard to keep what you got, you're gonna lose it anyway. Now, same thing, we talk about everything else. Now they playing with light bill. Y'all all know that. If you get a bill, you can't predict how much the bill gonna be no more like that. Bills transform. Your car insurance somehow just never goes down like it's supposed to, and somehow it's just like at a certain level. Yeah, man, because they sticking it to people. Straight up. Have a clean hustle under the table. Cash is awesome, but you got to prep for the future. Yeah, and they made it with all that shit extinct now. So we just went through the era of that, the whole era of independent hustle, independent business. Like I said, that was like 2010 to 2020, 2010 to 2022, from like 2010 to the pandemic was small business era. Start your business, work from home, start your shit up, start your company, start branding. That was from like 2010 to now, which means a lot of people that didn't do that with it now, they missed the boat. But now it means it's going to be harder now. It's going to be harder. Like it was a time when I was working in the shop, shit like that, I used to sell products too. So all those top-notch products y'all know in a beauty store, like for certain skin, I used to have all of that. The shea butter soaps, I used to have all the soap, peppermint soap, coconut oil soap. I have all the soaps. I used to have the soaps, face creams, and I was getting that shit wholesale because I was running my own shit. So when I'm in the shop, if I ain't just making money off that, I was selling on the side anyway. Y'all know this is talking about soap 2 for $5. I had all that because I was in business. But I could have got a storefront if I want. You know what I'm saying? I know at that time it was go for business. You could have started one. And I remember at that time, a lot of people was BSing too. We talking 2016, 2017, around that time. I knew a woman that ran she ran a shopping mall. You know the malls where the stores be at? She had a little part of it. Her husband died. She had a little spot. She would let me get it for $800 a month. I was working in the shop. I'm already paying on my chair. That was costing me a certain amount of money a week. I had other shit going on, other bills and shit, car, a lot of shit. But if I had somebody to go in business with, we could have had that little spot at that time. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how easy. I'm telling y'all, we had it easier than what people think. But what happened is everybody came on this stupid ass computer and they forgot about business. They forgot about both. You need online merchandising and you need a physical store. Everybody went all online. So the real estate got snatched up and now the real estate got jacked up. That's why y'all see a lot of shops went out of business. A lot of shops went up on prices. A lot of things happened, man. People that's what happened, man. The whole time to start a business was 2016, 15, like all that time right there, y'all. But remember when they first came out with the square card, the square machine? That was around the time. I'm telling you, that's when it started. When all these money apps started, Chime, Square, when all these money cards started, that was the time of start your business. Those devices were made for small businesses. That's what they were made for. Y'all got these soaps? I only got my card on me. Swipe, I got you. Here go the Square swipe. That's what it was for, y'all. So I'm telling you, man, we were in a lot of shit. And I always make these separations, not to be funny, y'all. It's just that I understand, like, I knew a lot. I wasn't in position. That was always my thing in life. I wasn't never in position. That's when you got so much shit going on, y'all. I'll tell you, I was never in position. So that's like my shit. Knowing, but can't do nothing about it. knowing, but can't do nothing with it. And that's been my tormenting. That's been my tormenting. Like, that's my punishment. Knowing all this shit, but can't do nothing with it. Got it? Because of how times is moving and life itself moves. Like these days I speak about, when you got children, everything else go out the window. Don't matter what the hell I know. Once I got children, I got shit to do. Like these other things, they go on the back burner. These are the things that happens. So I'm saying, every time I got a child, I'm not thinking about this, that, and the third. You just think about how you got things to do. So that's what always will happen, y'all. Always in these situations in life. But the real shit that gets you rich and the real things that you know how to do or want to do, you never get to do them till it's too late. So yeah, y'all, that's where we at. And that's why I tell you, like, how my life went. I know what happened. It's choices, man. Choice of decisions. Yeah, bro, straight up. We late now, y'all. We fucking super late. That's how it is now. Like, so with me, it's a frustration now. Not a frustration, but it's like, that's why I don't want to talk about none of that shit no more. Like, I don't want to talk about no fantasy shit that I've been hearing my whole life that I didn't do yet. It's because for me, this shit is like lunacy now. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. And we were supposed to be in that bracket. That becomes lunacy too, dementia, y'all. We keep talking about some shit that don't exist and we never gonna do, and we know goddamn well we ain't never gonna do it. Why the hell we still talking about we gonna do this and do that, and we need to do this? And, you know what I'm saying, y'all? I just dealt reality. You know what? Fuck it. We fucked up. It's over. You know, we ain't gonna do shit. That's the reality. It was a time when it was real. I could have had a barbershop. You could have had a t-shirt shop. You could have had a soul food spot. You could have had a rent. It was a time it could have been for real. But our mind wasn't there then, see? Now, since we ain't got shit, we want to keep talking about that. Nah, I ain't with that boat, y'all. We missed the boat. It happened already. You see what I'm saying? It already happened. But as long as people get over it, the thing is, keep your eye open for the new shit. And this time, don't wait for a trend. Figure it out on your own, and you can get rich real quick. And like that, what I just said, you need time for that. You need time to even figure out how you want to get rich. Because, like bro said in the chat, now it is a lot of get rich quick schemes, legitimate though. But they closed the water. They cut our water off, y'all. They cut the water off, man. That's why it ain't no money online like it used to be. They cut the water off. The real money was doing that PPP loan before that. All that unemployment money was circulating. It was millions online. That last PPP money was a farewell goodbye. They released the vault. They was telling the world, telling everybody in America, you can take it. But once you take this money, that's it for you. So you heard about Soul Your Soul? Yeah, that's what happened. They gave away all that money. That was the last giveaway. That's why it's no mercy now. It's no mercy. They looking like shit. If you ain't come up after that, all that money we gave away, if you scammed and you still didn't come up, that's on you. The country done gave y'all last goodbye deal. And, you know, since they didn't want to believe it, y'all, they going to keep feeling it even more. They're going to keep feeling that shit. I was in the store the other day. I heard a girl on the phone because, you know, they talk loud. She was like, yeah, I'm about to call the bondsman right now. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. All this bullshit. I'm like, yeah, a man locked up. I said, I know what's going on every day. I'll tell y'all, I be so on point when I come out the house, y'all. Like, she's up early in the morning. She's going to the store, getting a beer out there, shit, talking on the phone, talking about a man in jail. She's stressed. But I know that's what's going on right now, stress. Every night, every night, I hear a lot of police cars chasing people. Because I live not too far from a highway. A lot of shit. I be hearing shit. Motherfuckers getting chased every fucking day, y'all. That shit be going down. They collapsing every single day. I'm watching it. Some of y'all probably hearing a lot of police cars at night. If you hear any police cars at night, them be chasers a lot. They are chasers. If you hear that at night, like after 9 p.m., 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, those be police chasers. Motherfuckers are going to jail. When you hear them lights at night, just think somebody going to jail. That's how that shit be, y'all. I hear that shit. Yeah, every week I hear sirens at night at least 3 times. Between the hours of 1 a.m. to like 5 a.m., 6 a.m., I hear sirens. Somebody be getting their ass chased. Going to jail. Because they don't know they always lock people up before Easter. They always do this shit. They know the criminals that run around during the winter start coming out as soon as it get hot. That's what I was showing y'all with the spring break shit. So a lot of these things I be telling y'all, man, it's things of survival. You got to know these things, man. It's a system this shit runs. It's a reason why people always go to jail, all that shit. Because these are, like I said, I just don't promote certain shit, man. It's a time, even in the streets, where you got to stop. It's a time when you do it wrong, you have to stop. And if you don't, you're gonna get handled. You see what I'm saying? So I always knew that. Nothing lasts forever, and you can't keep doing wrong forever. I don't give a fuck what it is. If you get out, if every day you went in that store, every time you went in there, you snuck out a piece of gum or never got caught. It's a matter of time, you're gonna get caught. And when you get caught, it's gonna be real bad for you. Because now they're gonna bring up all the other shit you took. So it's just how it works. You're gonna fuck up eventually if you keep doing that shit. Yeah. That's just how it is, man. What's up, Jamila? We had a hot pursuit and a tiger, the so-called nice area. Yeah, that's how it be. Yeah, it'll be a lot of pursuits, man. People been running, going, they don't want to go to jail. Yup. Left and right, left and right, left and right. They going to California nonstop. Yeah, everybody's going to jail, y'all. Every time you hear that siren, they going. They don't want to go, but they going, man. Don't forget this part. Like, I think prison gonna be the biggest investment of all investments this time around. And I think a lot of these tech things, I think so much shit we buy, they gonna have them in prison making that shit. I think they are gonna be the cheap labor this time. Just like back in the day, I think now they're gonna make it cheap labor for the ass now. But also don't forget it's different. Look at it like this. Say we run a prison, we make their ass build all the Apple shit, and we just let them get iPhones and scroll. They're in jail, but we just let them get iPhone 8s and scroll. And they can go on Facebook, every app, but that's it. Meanwhile, we use their ass to make all this shit for free. That's some of the things I think they're going to be doing this time around, y'all. A lot of these dudes, people going to jail, I think this time they got smart. Like, we're going to make all of them work. Prison reform. Ain't no more just being in prison, doing all this other shit, but y'all it's going to work. Y'all gonna work, and I guess y'all gonna have y'all little girlfriends in this shit. I think that's what they gonna do to them, y'all. I think this whole era of prison is gonna be like real prison. Working. Yup. Products. I think that's why they got smart, man. You got smart. All you people that was stealing products out the store, you gonna be in jail making them shits now. We don't just make no damn license plates. Hell no. They showed y'all that in Civil Brand. A lot of things made in prison, they won't tell us because they know we won't buy that shit. A lot of things made, right? And a lot of things are made strictly for there too. Oodles and noodles, I told y'all that before. Oodles and noodles make way more money on prison than outside. That is their market, jail. So it's a reason why I don't buy them shits free. That is jail food for real on some other mind shit. According to ramen noodles, we're supposed to eat that shit our whole life when we free and in jail. And ramen noodles represent our poverty. So if you keep ramen noodles and you always ain't got nothing to eat, that's not a mistake. Yeah, they put them shits in our life, man. But they make more money off jail than the street off them shits. Multi-million-dollar business in jail. Fucking oodles and noodles. All that shit. They make way more money off candy bars in jail than outside. Chips. It's a game, y'all. Everything you grow up with in your corner store, that big ass grown man gonna order that same shit with commissary. Because their code is he's a big ass kid. When he locked up, you get all the same treats he liked as a kid. Candy bars, soda, chips. Got it? Commissary. Tell you, man. And then he come out saying kid ass food. He came out of prison, but his ass still was eating chips and honey buns like a big ass kid. And he come home and you expect him to do all this. He ain't. He's a big kid. Told you, man, this shit mental, y'all. It's all mind games that you have to grow out of. See that? Yeah. You're going to be a grown-ass man still eating snacks called commissary. You come home, now you're eating up the kids' snacks. It's in your DNA, bro. You never grew up eating snacks. Meaning you still love that shit. Your passion for chips and cakes, soda, candy bars. Yeah, when you was in prison, they kept you a fucking kid. That's all it's about, bro. And you're going to have diabetes old because your grown-ass kept eating sugar like a child. It's all together, man. You still eating sweets, chasing it down with soda, sweets, like a kid. I tell you, man, family, all this shit was mental. And you'll see that it's this thing where we literally have to grow up. Like, if you don't make yourself grow up, you won't grow up. When I had to see, like, no, it's not just about how you look. It's okay to look young, dress young, but you got to have this perfect balance when it comes to being grown. Like, if I'm in a room full of young people, I can switch quick and draw the line like, ploop. Got it? Well, they gonna know, no, he's a grown man. But some people, they don't. Room full of kids, after a while, you won't even know who's a grown up in the room. And they let kids play with them, a lot of shit. I'm not like that. So I'm saying, so like I want people to get, I'm in a loop, but I'm still gonna be me, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I speak age. Some people are just washed up. Some people are classic. Some things get better in time. Some things get worse. You know what I'm saying? So some people get smarter in time. Some people get dumber. So it's all on individuals. But I'm one of the people that feel like lines always must be drawn, man. I don't like being put in other categories of other people. And I don't want to be treated how, you know what I'm saying? I want to be treated how I want to be treated, not like how you treat somebody else. So that comes down to individuality. So a lot of things we speak about, I didn't think in the end I was going to learn this shit. Like, that individuality shit was always going to be important. I didn't know in the end it was going to be a major crisis called following. But being that I was already trained to stick to myself, I was never raised to be a follower, and it worked to my benefit in the end, like a lot of other people it did. For people that might have grew up as an only child or by themselves, that following shit don't impress you, or they ain't mean nothing to you. But say you might have always looked up to your older brother, sister, you always follow people around. Some people follow people around their whole life, and they the ones get caught up in shit. Told you, man. Like, there's some people right now, like, I can test a grown man, right? You got grown men right now that could be sitting at home. Another grown man could just pull up. Yo, come outside, bro. Come on, let's go. And make that grown man just get up and go. Without even asking, now it just make that grown man get up and go. See? That's the shit you gotta grow up out of. Those are the things I be talking about, how people still live. That's what I say. It comes a time you gotta draw lines. So another man, your homeboy, could pull up at your house and make you come out your house no matter what else you got going on in your house. So who's really the man of the house? Who's the real man? Are you better to say, I'm busy right now, I'll holler at you later, bro? Or just because he pulled up, that's your friend, you look at it like, well, I ain't gonna shit on my friend like that. We about to be out real quick. I'll be back. See? Meanwhile, you don't even know that man, that your homeboy could be testing you. He gonna do that shit on purpose. I'm gonna pull up so he come outside. Man, fuck that in the house shit, bro. You gonna chill with me tonight. His whole plan was to get you out the house. You gonna chill with him because he says so. Mind you, these things been going on for years, y'all. So I tell you, these are things you have to grow up out of. Some bros don't. Some men don't. Then they be upset. They don't run their household, but you're not looking at all this shit you do, bro. Your wife, your girl see dudes running your ass. You know what I'm saying? You don't understand that. But we don't understand your respect and honor come from the time you put into your household. How the hell you keep wanting your household to respect you, but you don't put nothing into that? Nothing. And it ain't just always money. Told you, man. Ass backwards, y'all. Y'all love my family, but they second. It's all about me. My family second. So what the hell you think you gonna get out of that, man? So yeah, man, that is the life. That is the life. That's the life. Yeah, that's right. Hold up. Keep your own. Yeah. Yeah, the mind is important now. Yo, our mind was under like attack, like yo, selling souls. They was buying minds. They was selling their mind, y'all. People was giving their mind away. Yeah. So it's like the same thing with your mind. Once you lose your mind, you can't get it back. So y'all all get that vision. Like it's so many things with selling your soul. It ain't just what you thought it was, man. Selling your soul when you just lose who you are, period. You lose your thinking. You just lose it all. And you never get back to it. That's how it works, man. You can lose your talent. You never get it back. Your talent wasn't bought. You earned it. You developed it, but somehow that shit just left. And you're not good at it no more. You know what I'm saying? Because whatever reason happened. Yeah, man. So y'all heard that saying, we give up a certain part of ourselves. Yeah, it happens. So you got to just know what's going on, man. So I want y'all to just see how all this ignorance get put in your brain. When I saw fatjoe from I was like 17 years old, and I still see him to this day, but I'm a man to see that I'm a better man than him, and this is shit he doing. This is why I told you I look at it different. These idiots were able me to see how great I am over them mentally, life-wise. When I know the truth that he's not free. I know he got to do the shit he do every day, or he won't have nothing. When I read that shit earlier, what it say? Them people don't know how to work. They ain't never fucking work. They don't know nothing, y'all. If they had to do anything, they couldn't do it. If you gave fatjoe a wrench and a hammer, he'll be stuck. You get that nigga a shovel, he's stuck. He done. See that? Simple shit. No. Y'all all got to see it. And now we in a different era of you know what. That's why I showed y'all this. You're going to see a lot of this, y'all. That's all. Bro, when it was gangster shit, they want to turn us into gangsters. This what they want y'all to turn into now. Either you're going to turn into that, or when you see it, you're going to think it's normal. And you're all being groomed into it. Now you think of Northwest. You think of Blue Ivy. You think of all these little topics keep coming out and around, circulating. Now you're starting to see R. Kelly name again. See that? I know what world they put people in now. I know the new inspiration. It's not smoking weed. It's not popping Molly. It's not sex with adults. Told you it's a trick. They all gonna be wrapped up in Epstein. They're gonna be wrapped up in all this shit. Little do they know they're gonna be the main participants in this new shit. Their brains have all been introduced to it. It's in all their brains. Now let's see how many of them gonna act on it subliminally. So I tell you, man, I had to draw a line. All I've been doing is watching. Because everything we spoke about, all right, I have to be careful. We spoke about, okay, one point, we was in the revolutionary era. It's all these eras, the hippie era. This is the new era right here you're looking at. And I don't want no parts of it. And I know what's going to happen. It's going to be a lot of people getting caught up in it and doing it, indulged in it. It's going to be a lot of shit. And more people going to jail. This is what they want a lot of you to be, bro. If you're not already. They want a lot of you to be just like that. Yeah. Yup, man. What's good, though, y'all? Yup. It's like I said, I'm chilling. But, how long? What time is it now? So y'all time be shaking that quick. Let me catch up with the time. Time be shaking. Let me see what time it is, bro. Cause yeah. Okay, I'm back. That's why I started early today, y'all. Early to catch the vibe. But like if nobody else don't come on here in a while, we might shut it down early on this Friday. Cause I said a lot what I had to say. I know a lot of people got shit to do. They messed up my order. My laptop went out. I'm like, man, this shit is crazy. Yup, y'all, that shit dead. Unless it's this charger went dead. That's the last thing I can think of. The charger could have went dead. So I'm going to check that. But other than that, this is the last laptop I just bought. That shit died. Wow. Who would ever thought? Well, been there, okay. Guess that's it, y'all, for right now. Hold up. Plus, we ain't gonna roll shit with these losers. They straight losers, y'all. Know what I'm saying? Straight losers. So yeah, AI, hey, all the rest of y'all, don't run down. Which I gotta say, AI, what you gotta say about your boy going back to rapping again? You gotta say about that, man. What y'all gotta say about that? What y'all gotta say about all this bullshit? All right, so now y'all got it, right? Now y'all all got it. We not ruining our fucking Friday for this shit. I feel like it's a good day and people enjoying their day today. So yeah, I feel like this might be it for the day. I said what I had to say, y'all. I cooked for about what, 2 hours? That's about it, y'all. I brought it to y'all, but I'm still here. But hey, I gotta get ready to look for a new laptop. I gotta enjoy the rest of my Friday. I can't be here talking about myself all night. That ain't gonna happen. Not right now, it ain't. So yeah, going back to where he started. Yeah, y'all. I be wanting to see some of y'all opinion, hear y'all voice. So like, just see y'all, not even y'all voice, see y'all opinion sometime. Like, that's it. Like, it ain't just me. Yeah, he's going back to rapping, man. So it's just weird. It's just weird things, and I know these weird things are traumatizing people, man. People are traumatized from this shit, and I know people are stubborn. Nobody want to accept the fact that they got finessed. Like, I know what's happening, man. This shit is scary. It's sad, but I'm gonna tell y'all all, man. The Antichrist was for real. The Antichrist and the false prophet was for real. That's why I say the key I didn't get, I ain't speak about earlier. Yeah, that he was a religion. And I ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't gonna say who's who. But for all people who claim they wise, you should be able to figure it out. The false prophet and the Antichrist already happened already, y'all. Everything we talking about is old. That's why the joke's on whoever didn't get this shit. And I spoke about it was a reason why none of these churches wanted to speak on Revelations. Anybody from church that went to Revelation, that went to church, they don't know nothing about Revelations. For the most part, they know nothing about it. It's a reason why the church is dead and closed. I'm talking about the Baptist church. Man, I don't care who go to church. You ain't gonna get nothing else out of it. Because if you miss Revelations, we'll leave it at that. The false prophet and the Antichrist came already. And I was able to see a lot of people don't know their shit. It happened already. So many things already happened. The great deception happened already, y'all. When I spoke about fallen angels, demons, two different people, two different entities. Same thing. And the Antichrist and the false prophet are two different people, but they both work together at the time they're supposed to come together and work, and it happened already. One is going to say great spectacles. One is going to say a whole lot. The other one, he going to get a lot done, and they work for the same people. And meanwhile, it happened already. The illest shit that ever happened in our time that everybody else know. And you was in a telling you, man, this shit is real. Made it like when I speak to y'all about this shit, you can learn from evil. Like I learned a lot from evil, man. This is why I'm so wise in what I know. Not to toot my horn, y'all, but if it wasn't for certain conniving, wicked people, if I didn't know about studying their ways, I would have never learned a lot of this shit throughout my time. But I had to look at throughout my life of all the different people I dealt with, some evil, deceptive, all that shit. I didn't think one day I would be able to put it all together like, yo, these are a type of people. And once you learn who they are, you'll never be deceived again. When I said all the hints I gave y'all, when I've been figuring this shit out, don't just accept people because of their color. Because little do you know, everybody that comes at you is going to come under that color. Everybody that's against you going to come under that color. That's how it all works. Anybody that got a wicked plan for you, they coming under that color. God damn it, I knew that from the streets. If they send it undercover, it's always going to be the same color as you. So these are things I knew teenager, y'all. So as I got older, I judge people on what come out their mouth and the fucking shit they do. I don't judge them by their skin color. So when I say all these different things, man, like I don't just be saying it. Like it's a teaching. You got to teach yourself. Cause yeah. Everything happened already, y'all. Everything happened already. The blasphemy. The words of venom. The words that get everybody to rebel. Everybody rebelled already. Everybody did everything opposite already. Everything backwards. So y'all, I'll give y'all all the sayings. People thought there ain't no judgment. It's what was written already. What was bound to happen. Some people switched to the good characters of the book, and somebody had to be the bad characters. Not just the book, world history. A whole ship was done in the world. History, all that. When I showed y'all earlier, Jay-Z trying to change his name in history. History books been shifted through time. The ones that were evil are now good. The ones that were good are not evil. So y'all heard shit got flipped upside down, it did. When you see the alphabet as above, so below, that's what happened. Yep. That's how it is now. Hold on, who else up in here, man? We all that in the chat, man. The chat keeps it going too. What's up, Miss Dee? What's up, love? What's up, Tania? We got some new people in the chat. I bet Puffy sit in jail like, yeah, it's showtime. 47 was the beginning of the Antichrist. My opinion. Nah, it happened already before that. It happened already, guys. Told you that was a big deception. The thing that making a deception is that you ain't going to get when it happened. He was the Antichrist because the Antichrist worked with the false prophet, guys. You got to know the scripture. The Antichrist and the false prophet worked together. 47 by itself, remember? Now, I will say this. He does play a different role, but that's not his role. The Antichrist and false prophet happened already, y'all. I tell you what. You will see the church system was one way, and then it's like now, for some reason, the church don't exist. But if you pay attention, the church stopped existing a long time ago. You think of that whole Atlanta experience, after that, you're going to see around, it wasn't about church no more so much. I know that because when I started seeing people watching a lot of football on Sundays, I saw football be bigger than church on Sundays. I remember on Sunday, y'all, nothing moves until after 12 o'clock. Really, after like 3 p.m. I remember people don't even go outside smelling like weed during after church hours. You're going to be around a lot of church people. I remember those days. So I saw it play by play. Then my own people, their particular church, they were highly active, y'all. Then I saw when they was getting up Saturday morning, Sundays. I started seeing when they were just going to church once a week, and they was going to the early morning service, coming back. And I remember they would go. They were so active in their church, they was going like three to 4 times a week. And then I saw they were just going once. And then it happened. This would have happened too. All original preachers started stepping down, retiring. Their time was coming up. all these churches started getting new preachers. That was a mistake. All across America, churches started getting new preachers. All the old bishops and preachers started stepping down. And they started y'all started seeing these new preachers coming in. Then you started seeing them turning up on that come as you are shit. All these times, when all that was happening, that's when the deception was happening. When you started seeing all this shit happening in the church that never happened, that's what was happening, y'all. They started letting anybody come in. Remember all that shit? All right. How many of y'all remember this? Remember when you went to a church? If you went to a church, if you went for a couple times after that, they want you to be a member. It wasn't no such thing as all that other. You know what I'm saying? If you came a couple times, you got to be a member after a while. Like, it wasn't just no come as you are and leave, come to the church for help. It was a lot of different things going on. When the church started helping people that's not church members, that was some fake shit. They wasn't supposed to do that. You know what they was actually doing? Giving the church money away. Well, I could have been a bro. Me and my girl could have smoked weed, had sex every day, get back up in our bills. We go to church, and the church will help us, but they help a church member. That's the shit that was happening. You know what I'm saying? They was helping outsiders more to the church. They started, and you started hearing, the next thing after that, what you start hearing? This church, this preacher scam, this preacher scam, this preacher did this, this preacher did that, this preacher did that. That happened for like 10 years straight because the church got infiltrated. They put all phonies in the church. Ex-convicts, criminals, all that shit. Ex-murderers, preachers, all that shit playing out on TV right now. That's how they pranked the church. So it was all based on this. The ones that know their Bible, they'll be all right. But the ones that don't know that book, and the ones that's not 100% really dedicated, they're going to be deceived. And that's what happened. Because what actually happened is, when all that wild stuff started happening, all the real righteous people that's really into the book was supposed to step down and leave those churches and just start studying on their own or whatever, they groups. And they're supposed to know, like, this some BS. We getting out of here. But since they didn't do that, they all went down with this big-ass shit. They took all their money to the end. During the pandemic, had them going to church and sitting in the car and shit, made them start going to church online. They basically kicked up. They shut the church down. They just did it different. That's why I put it on. That's how I started learning this shit. Like, yo, they made it where they don't go to church no more. They dealing with that shit virtual, which means that's a fake church. That ain't no real church service. They tricked their ass. The purpose of the church is the temple, the building. That's where the people come together as one under that roof. If they not under that roof, that ain't no church. They just online like us. That's what I was telling y'all. If they not on stage rapping, they ain't no rappers. They just online like us. Tell you this reality, y'all. It's reality. So they wanted us, people like me, to accept everything online. I accept my church online. I accept my entertainment online. I just shop online. In reality, I don't do shit but sit in my fucking house. Got it? Meanwhile, I'm outcast from society. I don't even exist. All my shit is false. See how that laptop went out? Laptop go out, my whole world over. To tomorrow. That's how they wanted life to be for certain people. Get it? When I say all these things, you're going to believe all this fake shit. But all that fake shit you believe can be deleted in one button. They shut down this internet, we all disappear. Y'all won't see y'all no more. You won't see me. I won't see you. This shit never happened. Files deleted, gone. That easy, y'all. They can do that to the whole everybody right now. Shut down every goddamn app or communication lost. That's what I mean by, in reality, they got everybody right where they want them at. In reality. See what I'm saying? Banking on that phone, banking on them apps, we got them now. That is the handcuffs. That is the prison. That is the daycare. That's it. That is the control. Simple, y'all. That's it. But if they shut now what I said, they can shut it all down. The ones that can function, get over it that same week, back to normal, fuck it. Everybody else, they gonna go crazy. They know that, y'all. I'll tell you, man. When people mouth so big, it just makes them smarter. And they know this. Now, at the end of the day, we got to do what we want them at. We really running their life now. We in their business, we in their shit, we control their life now. That phone, baby. That email. So sad, Gmail, man. They playing God over people's life. You know what I'm saying? That's the reality of that shit. I mean, ain't nothing you gonna do about it. unless you can live without it. So yeah, that's why this shit was never supposed to take over your soul like that. Hold up. Remember when they turned the air off? Yeah, that's what it is. It's like that same shit. Turn the air off. They was done. But see, when they was in Mars, they thought they was good. They was having fun. You know what I'm saying? They thought they were living their life. But they forgot that air is not guaranteed where they at. And they was showing you how the corporations run that shit. Yup. But the same way it was for air, now it's water. Water is expensive. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got to pay for water to drink, clean water. That shit costs. Your water bill costs. Water is oxygen. So you do got to pay for oxygen to an extent. You know what I'm saying? It's just in the form of H2O. Back in the day, y'all, they had to rain. It was time, if it didn't rain, they wouldn't have no water over there. Say it rain, and we got water to drink, we got to take care of this water till that shit rain again. If that shit don't rain, we might not have no water depending on where we at. That's how that shit was. That's why I tell you about that desert life. People don't understand that desert life. Food, they didn't have, it was a time, there was no water like that in them desert places. That water gone, that shit be gone. Meaning when they got the water, they had to wash their clothes a certain way, use it for food a certain way. That water was not guaranteed, y'all. Fresh spring water was not guaranteed according to where you live at. That's a reality. So I had to also learn from going back into history, like, man, damn near everything we got, man, that shit was earned. It was earned back in the day, y'all. It was never no such thing as sitting around and everything is just guaranteed. Hell no. It was nothing like that. Now, that's the only thing I do feel bad about people in the past, because they did pay a lot of dues for us to be where we at. Every goddamn fight of our life, blood was shed for that shit. Everything you love. Straight up. That's what make America what it is, y'all. Everything you have, somebody shed blood for that shit. And you go and take it for granted. You know what I'm saying? Everything. Like, you love cars, you ain't looking at all the men that struggle making all them cars for free. They ain't get a penny off. They wasn't making no real money. They were busting their ass making them cars their whole life. And in the end, died without a car. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how that shit used to work, man. That man that was working in the factory his whole life, he fuck around and died. He ain't got no family, none of that shit. He just worked his whole life making fucking cars and shit. America driving around, love cars to this day, but the people that was the first that made those cars, they would never be spoken about. But you love your car now, you know what I'm saying? So that's how life worked, man. People didn't appreciate land. Now you can't buy land. Shit's expensive. Before, land was dirt cheap. the whole time hip hop was popping, y'all, on top of the world, land was cheap. The whole time, man. That's why they had us focusing on mansions, MTV cribs, all this other shit except for buying land. They ain't never had no rapper promote no land before. So I'm saying, because they know back then that shit would have been a fad. Then we would have been competing on who got the most land. They already knew that. We'd have been competing on who got the most businesses. Yeah, I'm 35. I got two businesses now. You know, I first started my first business when I was 20. Now I got two at 35. You know, we would be competing like that. They do that. I'm on my second house. Yeah, I'm on my second house. I just paid the other one off I had when I first started with. Now I'm about to turn 40. I just paid off my house. They knew we'd have been. They knew a lot of that, y'all. I'm like, man, nah, man. Back in the day, a mortgage was $800, $750, $900 mortgage, $1,000, $1,200 for big. You know what I'm saying? People was under good mortgages. Nah, it's a reason why it's like this, man. Hell yeah. Shit was so easy and simple. We got distracted with that BT shit, man. If that shit didn't look like BT, we didn't want it. If that shit wasn't shiny, flashy, you know what I'm saying? We ain't want it. So that's how it was, man. Had you focusing on big ass houses, everything was fucking land and real shit. Just whatever the rappers got, goddamn it, that's what I want. That's how they made it, man. And it's crazy to see people still like that. Hold on, the younger generation doesn't seem to have much respect for the past. Yeah, that's why they stupid now. They wasn't taught nothing, man. So even if you did want to be a protester or a marcher, you're supposed to at least know the history of it. And if you really want to know the history of marching and protesting, that started in Europe. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot to that. People got to know the full history of marching and, you know, fighting for rights. That go back to Europe. So people funny, man. If you really want to be technical, you know how people I'll just say that, man. Europe started protesting. I'll just say that. They started that shit. They are the first organizers of a lot of shit. The main people that started a lot of organization groups were the Germans. They started a lot of that shit. All that organization stuff, they started a lot of that shit. Everything was taught. Then when it was after it was y'all turn after 1900s, they started teaching that to y'all. But there's another thing I want y'all to see. It's all a trick. Like, they taught people to always protest for stupid ass, like, just dumb shit, man. They wasn't protesting for more pay at the job. They wasn't protesting for labor laws or we gonna protest because it's bank discrimination. We want to protest that. It was never no real shit, y'all, that dealt with like finance and life progress. Those are the tricks, man. You gonna protest so much shit, but not the real shit. The housing market. You're not gonna protest at the banks you discriminated against when it comes to loans because of your zip code and shit like that. So that's why I say it was about a lot of shit that didn't mean nothing. Because there was discrimination and things happening in different categories. But y'all ought to see that clear. None of these protests throughout 60 years, none of that shit was about money. Business. Fuck it, equal. Look, I don't need an equal opportunity. I just need an opportunity. That's me, y'all. All right. Family, I do not need the same opportunities y'all all get. Just give me one opportunity. All right. I don't need an opportunity as a supervisor. Give me an opportunity to work in the building. I can be a janitor. I can be a cook. I can work from there. Just give me an opportunity. I'm one that just need an opportunity. I don't need to say opportunity you got. I just need opportunity. All right, that's it. So instead of people just focusing on opportunities, they wanted what everybody else had. We want to be like that. It's not fair. Instead of why would not do this? This happened. Now, this right here, this shit ain't right. We protesting that. This right here. This situation we having, we gonna protest this. Because this right here affects us every day financially. We tired of this shit. That was a real protester. Tania, what's up? If you would have told me 20 years ago that things would be like this, I would not have believed it. Me neither. That's why I be tripping me out. Because I look at it like it's like street shit. That's how I look at it, y'all. It's like when I speak about this dark world of criminal shit, we live our life like fucking criminals. You keep doing shit thinking you're gonna get away with it, and it's not. You live a life where it's you think there's no repercussions. That's how criminals think. You just gonna keep doing shit and doing it, and you think it's never gonna like be an end to it. So our whole life we just living it how the fuck we want to live, which is really called rebellious. We live how we want to live, but it doesn't mean we're living the right way. So we went into all that this week. Right is order. If you're not doing things right within order, doesn't fucking matter how you feel or whatever you call yourself doing. There's only one way to do shit. Right. You get what I'm saying? That's it. So now you'll see to this day, it was very important for somehow you to always go the other way. So on purpose. That's why I showed y'all the two-way street at the crossroad. Some people is like you're always expected to go that way. Go that way, not that way, not this way. And meanwhile, everybody that's winning, they went down that way. They went down that right path that goes that way, the right way. You're going to keep getting swayed left. That's the process of the shit. See, well, it's not a trick. It could be two roads. One road, you place a treasure chest with a bunch of gold and money in it. And then the other road, you could put a shovel with some construction boots. And let them pick which path to go down. The one with the gold treasure chest, that's the wrong path. That one with the shovel, that's the right one. They're going to pick the other one. See what I'm saying? That's how life works, y'all. That is the trick of life. That's how it all works. Yeah. You're going to go down that road there, go. That shit going to run out. When it happens, who knows, but it's going to run out. Yup. So, now you're going to see again, rewind it. All of the simple things, somehow you wasn't taught the simple thing. You were taught everything was so high up and exclusive. Like all this extra shit. Shit is just simple. Yeah, man. Yeah. Conscious community. Just think of that word. The mind community. Conscious. Dedicating our minds to belief systems. What the hell is a conscious community? Now think about it now, y'all. What is that? What the fuck is that? What is a conscious community? Is it a bunch of people that think they're smart? Does that mean everybody else is unconscious? Does it mean everybody that's not with that conscious community, does it mean that they're stupid because they're not with them? What does it mean? Or is it another classification of people that think they're smart? Why? Because they read books? Well, why do these people think they're so smarter than everybody else? And if they are, what makes them smarter than everybody else? If somebody's in the conscious community and say, I just studied everything in the library, we still can know the same exact thing, and it doesn't mean they're smarter than me. Oh, because I don't hang with them. Oh, because I don't dress like them, and I don't say certain words. I'm not conscious. See that? I'll tell you it's all the game, huh? Charades. Don't mean shit. Don't mean nothing. Me and you read the same book. What the hell does that mean? What did we learn? How do we apply it? So I would tell you. That's why I say people world was this part of his family. Knowing shit for 50 years, but not applying it. Knowing shit for 60 years, not applying it. Yeah, y'all conscious, but when it comes to applying that shit, can't do it. So you become basically a preacher, a repetitive program. Just keep saying the same shit, but nothing's going to get done. It's also called misogynist. A lit professor, shit like that. So it happened for so long, y'all, and that's what happened. You know what I'm saying? It's like we animals that always had to try to figure out a way to make things work, like fucking animals, y'all. So, you know, when you got animals, you got to make them work together. Like, you got to make them get along. You got to make them, like, have a certain order and shit. That's how you do animals, man. I didn't know it was so much knowledge on the farm. I never had a farm, but I'm learning about the farm now. Like, we spoke about some of these things. That's why back in the days when they was farmers, it was easier for them to kill. They knew about certain shit. They knew how to raise animals. They knew that people that were farmers ancient time, all our life come from this shit. They know everybody's different. They know how to breed. Okay, you keep the pigs with the pig, the sheep with the sheep. You keep the cows with the cows. Okay, when you got the cows, you still separate the black from the white ones, the checkerboard cow. You still, you know what I'm saying? If I want to get more milk out of this cow, I know how to do that. If I know, you know what I'm saying? They knew so much shit with them damn animals, y'all. They didn't know, they understood that with humans. Humans will learn after learning animals. It's another thing y'all don't know, man. So it's not about what you don't know. It's about what you ain't want to know. So that's how it all works. You know, it's all written, man. Animals are the real power. They was here first, man. Your stupid ass won't be alive without them. One way or another, your ass ain't had nothing to eat. A lot of shit would have never got done without animals. Trust me on that. Damn everything covered animals. When I told you that shit, they turn motherfuckers into goats. That's for real. It's for real. They know how to turn you into an animal spirit, put an animal spirit in your ass, and you will be a fucking animal. That's right. You're gonna really be a stallion. You're gonna be whatever animal you fucking trained to be. That's right. What animal have a lot of kids? Always pregnant. You're gonna be that too. Whatever animal they want you to be, y'all, they master the animal technology. Make your ass a snake, a vulture, yup, a fucking bear, a greedy ass pig. Yeah, animal spirits is for real. Why you think in Asia, everywhere know about animal spirits, except for the home of animals, America. Because on the human scale, Americans are the animals. Yup. Every other country is more civilized than Americans, guys. Every country is. When it comes to this shit called knowing how to act, this is the home of fucking animals. It is. So I know I'm at this animal on many different reasons. You got a lot of fucking predators. That's one form of animal. Then you got other animals. We even got cute animals that look nice and good, but you bring them home, you're going to have a lot of shit. Animals are here, y'all. A lot of animals. It's more animals than humans. That's where we at. So, yeah. And all of this shit started recent. Like, it just got worse after 2020. Y'all, I'll tell you, man. It was the house. The pandemic is what did it. This shit did not take effect to the pandemic. The pandemic was to put people in a laboratory. You think of those movies, you think of everything, y'all. When they got a laboratory, the scientists stand by the window and they be fucking just watching. Just look at our life like that. We all on the phone, they just standing back watching. See that? That's all that happened. They know after a while, some people gonna start eating their doo-doo. They're gonna start just doing a lot of wild shit. Just keep watching. Just keep watching. The more they with that phone in that room, they're gonna just start going, just keep watching. It's no different from when you work in a jail, the psycho part. All we do is walk past and look in the rooms. After a while, you're gonna start catching them doing crazy shit. Now you're watching it. This is why I keep saying. You on the psych ward, you're gonna walk by, you're gonna see somebody playing with themselves. You might see somebody jacking off. You might see a female playing with herself. You're watching it. They're playing with themselves right here. This is called playing with yourself. Told you, man, I got it clear. Real clear. We try to see more science, man. Telling you, if that window was open in the back, she probably would be doing that. It's mental, y'all. This is all why I kept rebelling on certain shit on letting y'all know, giving y'all all these hints and clues. Nah, family, I figured it all out. Takes time. That dark shit, family, the black has nothing to do with the skin color. That whole black label is the black life that you're going to live. That's why I show people black was a word for negative evil before it was put on a human, before it was put. How many times I got to say it to people? It was evil before it was put on a people. So why do you think they put it on a people so they could be proud of it? Told you, man. Now to this day, the magic spell has worked where they believe that's who they are. And they will stand and fight on a word that was evil, degenerate before we put it on them. It's very simple, man. If you can't get black with funeral through your fucking head, and you still can't get why every day you keep being told about somebody dead, they don't get it. Your life is a funeral. You the masters of GoFundMe. You. Everybody knows this shit. So like I be telling y'all, man, everything is undebatable unless you crack the code of understanding. We ain't at debating no more. It's understanding this shit. You know what I'm saying? I understand it. The only way you're going to be free is you got to understand it for yourself. You know what I'm saying? That's how it works. We don't because they leaders paid themselves and gave us hope in heaven. Yeah. Yeah, everybody should have read Animal Farm. Yeah. Yeah, y'all gonna start. You're gonna start seeing that shit more and more, y'all. Yo, family, we get chased with that. Yo, man, man, people could be at my head sometimes. Like that shit is for real. That shit is put on us. Like wherever you try to run from it, it's gonna follow you. It's okay. You know how you hurt. We know how you young. You hear about older people trying to push drugs on you or peer pressure. That's how that evil dark world is put on us. It's put on you with peer pressure. It's put on you, y'all. Like that's what I mean. No matter how I wake up today, it's gonna be put on me. That's why I told you I had to get away from that apartment. I literally run from that shit. Somebody gonna wake up today and make sure I see something evil or wicked or low level or depressing, sad. Somebody in their mind is gonna make sure today they make sure they put out something, you know what I'm saying? That's just one aspect of it. So I know how this shit works. I just told you how I felt good today, but then this bad shit started happening. Out of my control. But I also live a life where I know bad shit gonna happen. But now you got some people every day focus on bad shit to happen, and you got people that promote bad shit to happen every day. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, this shit deep, man. That shit is put on us. And as I say, it's only one way to wake up out of it. That shit deep, man. It's deep. And the only way you get it is you gotta see how other people live. So that's what I always want people to understand from my perspective. It's not me judging people. Like just judging and picking people apart. No. When I'm looking at this transition of life and I'm seeing how everybody is transitioning, that's how I'm able to judge this shit. Because I know the truth. I know it wasn't always like this, but now this is what it is. When I've been telling y'all this for years. But I spoke about that Latino couple earlier. Family, when they come out the house, what's what I didn't tell you? When they come out on Saturday morning, whole family dressed. Kid, fresh haircut, new outfits, going out for Saturday. I don't see that nowhere else. That's how it used to be. Y'all remember Saturday, get your ass up, go get washed up, we doing this, we doing that, whatever the fuck it was. It's not like that no more. Our life now is survival mode. If you are happy or you okay, whatever the fuck, you might be in survival mode. Now you in survival mode, but somehow majority of people you know around you, they not, you know what I'm saying? They not in a position. We're in survival mode, but everybody is not in survival mode. Everybody did not spend their finances on the shit we did the past 20 to 30 years, 10 years. Because like I say, it's 3 generations, 3 decades. So it doesn't matter age. If you're 25, you're still in this era. That's what I mean. Meanwhile, look at it like everybody else just banking and being serious all these years. Now it's paying off. Some people saving for 20 years straight, 15, 10. Regular people, man. People that you might have thought was on some low-level shit. They've been stacking up their whole life, keeping their bills up to date, keeping their credit up to date, paying shit off, learning shit. Now they're in position to win. So it's a game, man. Everybody that's happy and well off, they quiet. You're not going to see them, family. You're not. The people that's doing good, quiet. They have nothing to complain about, nothing to talk about. Their everyday clock is limited. It's scheduled out. They don't have, like, they on their own time. They not on nobody time. Those are the people I watch Fame when I feel like it. They don't, you know what I'm saying? Meaning the way their life set up, they can't watch me if they wanted to. Some people's life is like that, y'all. They don't, none of this shit affects them, period. People care about their dogs more than humans. That's where we at. Humans gonna keep crying, complaining, and this and that, and third, and all this other shit. Meanwhile, people like, don't, oh well. It ain't my fault you ain't in the other shit. It ain't my fault you believe in this same shit your whole life. You ain't diverse, so that's your life. Sucks, right? That's where we at. So I just try to bring some other options to the table for what I learned. Make life a little better.
But it's always gonna be something. It's always gonna be something. Just keep going. Yeah. It's definitely gonna happen. It's how you handle it and work through it. Yup. It's gonna happen. What's up, Patrick? Yeah, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen, man. So yeah, y'all, that's really it. It's not, but it's a lot of low level shit, man. That's it. It's a lot of low energy, man. Low. Now people in depression, man. You know, people in depression, man. So that's it. So like what I said earlier, if the people ain't in it, I'm gone. You know what I'm saying? I don't waste energy, y'all. I'm not an energy harvester. I don't need people for energy. I don't waste energy, and that's how I roll. So I'm in the generating shit. So it ain't nothing moving, I'm out. Pure. Ain't nothing shaking. It's time to go. Like when I do lives, I ain't gonna lie. A lot of time in the morning, I be wanting to go longer. I be having it planned out. Like today, a lot of times I might have it planned. Yo, today I'm gonna do a live a little longer. But the energy be so low, those topics so fucking trash, I can't even go long. I can't even stand if I want to. It's like I gotta just go. I can't even do nothing with it no more. I done said what I gotta say. I done put energy in. There's nothing really here. I'm trying to make it what it ain't. Let me just go. If I start doing other shit. So I already know how it rolls, yo. When the energy is not there, there's nothing you can do. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I roll. Keep it moving. Try again later. Try again something else, whatever. But as of right now, it ain't nothing shaking. I can try to make it shake. I can extend the live, and no, man, it ain't it. That's how life works, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Energy, man. I'm on that energy shit. Straight up. So that's what I'm on. Keeping it going or shutting it down. So I know to keep it going, you can't get zapped. So I don't deal with people that's not energetic. Certain things I just don't deal with. I don't entertain that shit. I don't entertain nothing that's gonna bring me down. My energy up, I feel good. I'm not watching nothing to bring me down. I'm not entertaining nothing gonna bring me down. I'm up right now. You see what I'm saying? Catch me when I'm down. That's how my spirit works, but that's how I work, period. Because it's just energy. It ain't about just spirit, it's about knowing energy. Y'all all know energy. Like, you might be having a ball right now. You chilling. But somebody you know call you, you know they ass fucking miserable, you gonna pick the phone up. I might say, I ain't answering that shit. I'll call them back later. You're not fucking my zone up right now. That's me, y'all, all day. You know what I'm saying? If it's that situation like that, meaning you know for a fact that one person, they always got some shit with them, you know for a fact they're gonna call you, talk your head off right now. And you know, when you answer that call, you done messed up. You had some shit planned, you about to do something else, you might have been driving, about to go do this. So you answer that, you know what's gonna happen. But are you gonna say, you know what, I ain't answering that shit, I'll call them back later. I already know they on. Bingo. That's how you gotta be, y'all. That's the energy flow. So I'm saying, when you a go-getter, you do shit, you know goddamn well that person that call you, they don't do that but sit in the house and be miserable, talk shit, whatever. You know for a fact, y'all live two different lives. Why the hell you sitting there entertaining they shit? But you don't know they actually get energized through you. You the one that live and do shit. You the one always making moves. They checking on you, tapping into your energy. What you got going on? What's up? They ain't doing shit but feeding off you. And you like this, trying to drive, talk. Yeah, you the one doing all this extra shit. No, I'll call your ass later. Because people don't understand energy, y'all. That's how you get zapped. That is so much shit that throw us off. Because when you try to get somewhere and be successful, it's a flow. Okay, if life is bad, shit happens fucked up a lot. When do you get time to enjoy your good shit? When do you enjoy your downtime? So you spend all your downtime just talking on phones and all right. You always dedicate your time to other shit. Then you complain about what you ain't got or what you not doing or whatever. Nah. When you learn to cut off things in this world and put yourself first, then you'll be happy. That's where the happiness comes from. Long as you entertain every fucking thing else, you're never going to be happy. Put yourself first is not saying F everybody. No, that's not it. Put yourself first is making yourself top priority. That's a quarterly. You know what I'm saying? It's called self-preservation. Yeah, you my family, friend. I got so much love for you, but you're not going to ruin my sanity. I'm not going through that shit. You're not going to make me feel your pain like I'm going through it with you. You're not going to do that, and I'm not going to let you do it. That's how you got to look at this shit. You see what I'm saying? Because I know how these people roll, y'all. I mastered this shit. They really are that, y'all. People are on that shit. If my day fucked up, man, I don't know about all that, but I'm gonna make sure you know my day was fucked up. I'm gonna tell you all the reasons why my shit was fucked up, and I'm gonna tell you all the fucked up shit about life too. But really, what I'm doing is dumping all my shit on you. And when I get on the phone with you, I feel good, you know, so I feel better now. But I just gave you all my shit. And you just go, you ain't getting nothing out the deal. You just listen to me all my shit. You ain't getting nothing out that deal. Tell you that's how it worked, man. I learned this shit. Then that same person, when shit so-called going right, they ain't gonna call you. Meaning they don't have the same energy when shit going good. So I've been noticing all this shit, y'all. We are backwards. We supposed to come together underpaid, funerals, bad news. I got some shit to tell you. I got some tea for you. Some negative shit. Call me right back. There you go. Bye. Set up like that, family. I got to come up. I ain't going to call your ass. I know 5 spots hiring. I ain't going to call you for that. My job hiring right now. I ain't going to call you. I ain't going to let you know that. See how it work? That's how it work. That's how life work, y'all. So when you learn all that, you say, you know what, man? Really, I don't got to entertain none of that shit. I don't. Only if I feel like it. Other than that, man, I ain't with that shit. Your whole life will be that. Everything I said, that'll be your whole life. So I cut all that shit off, man. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you dedicated your life to that shit so long. Yeah, people be dumping their problems on people. Man. People ain't shit. So, mind you, that's what friendship was called. People thought that's what made us friends because we always stick together through fuck shit, bullshit. You know, you was there for me in my fucked up days. I was there for you on your fucked up days. That's a friendship. But is that really a friendship? No. A real friendship is based on all the good times we had, man. That's a friendship. So yeah, y'all all got this shit. Our DNA is programmed backwards. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I got a piece on my computer there. So y'all got that part. Like I was talking about with the animals earlier, yeah, man. I did like people's DNA is programmed different from other people. Hell yeah. Be up, man. Waste my money on that goddamn pizza. Shit. Who up in the chat, man? What's up, AI? Yeah, all the good stuff be crickets, man. Pattern recognition will save your sanity. Pattern recognition, yeah. Trauma bond, yup. I don't deal with none of that shit. It's a process, y'all. To find the real you, it's a self-mission. It's a self-mission. I tell all of y'all, you don't know who you are. And if you didn't spend that process by yourself, like I'm talking about that life journey by yourself to figure yourself out, you don't know who you are. You don't. You might be being who people want you to be. You might be being what you think you're supposed to be. And when you live a life of wanting to be what people expect you to be, you're not yourself. You get lost. Y'all, I'm telling you, that's how this shit works. You on the back burner. Your whole life is you on the back burner. Yup. And always playing catch up. So that's why I like always say it's a self journey for one to find oneself. That's why it's called knowledge of self. Knowledge of self, knowing who you are. It's the riddle you got to crack of your life. You born in this world. You didn't actually be here. You didn't even ask for your goddamn name. Everything was given to you. You was put in a situation that you have to figure out. If you don't figure it out, that just means you accept the life you was put in. That's all I be trying to tell people. And then you're going to complain because you accepted the life that you chose to live. You only get upset with life is if you know for a fact you truly lived your life, you gave it the best, you did it on your own, and you failed. But I guarantee you, if you live your own life, even if you fail, you still be happy because you say, you know what, at least I did it on my own. and I start over. Whatever it is, you still be all right. Part of our depression is the disappointment. That's the main thing. When you keep going your life getting disappointed, from a teenager on up, you get disappointed by so many fucking things. These disappointments become a permanent doubt in your brain. Relationships. See how you got all these relationship problems now? You got these sex problems from disappointment. The average person in a relationship, no matter what it is, I bet you they all got some type of relationship trauma, one way or another. Most people that like the same sex, most of them going to have some type of trauma for an opposite sex. 9 times out of 10. But like I say, we accept things in life. We let things steer us. When I started catching all these things, when I say I thought at y'all, somebody don't want me to like women. And I've been feeling like that. Like I've been under attack. Don't like women. Don't like women. Don't like women. Or when I see women, just want to freak with them and don't like their ass. Don't like women. Hate them. See, it's been this. It's like it's been a spirit in the air like that. Don't like women. Don't like women. Then I told y'all it's starting to be like that. All this masculine energy. Masculine energy. Then I showed y'all through the topics. Yo, they making a woman disappear. Family, I was talking about with Tina Knowles this week. Teyanataylor, I know what's happening. Women are disappearing. Ain't no more women left like that in the game. But it's like when I studied history in 1800s and early 90s, it was like that with women back then. But you ain't see what was always a lot of men. When y'all start looking at all them old pictures, all that shit, you gonna start seeing it was always a lot of men. No woman around like that. You watch an old war movie. Men was always at war. No woman around. Men was always doing some shit. No woman around. Woman was scarce. It was like that. Only way you gonna see a woman is if you gonna buy one out of her house unless your ass married. That's the only way you gonna see one. You ain't gonna have no woman. If you couldn't afford a woman, you wasn't gonna have one. If you couldn't put a roof over a woman's head, you was not gonna have one. These are the laws of life. It's going back to that now, though. I was telling you, it's going back to that. When I was like, soon when the people gonna wish they was married, they gonna wish they had somebody, it's going back to that. Woman, you gonna wish a man wanted you, and bro, you gonna wish the same thing. You gonna wish it's going because that's how it always ends. Yup, that's one of the secrets of America. I'm gonna give y'all the hint that I've been doing that study. Like, yo, it's set up where in the end, you die miserable. With nobody. Or if you was married, your shit be broken at the end. It be broken. Y'all gonna break up right before y'all both die. Or one of y'all die. Y'all gonna start going through some shit. It's set up like that, y'all. So the main thing I noticed that's important is that companionship. So it was a time where woman was not a guarantee. It wasn't. It's going back to that. It's a major sausage fest. Look at your content. Look at your content creators. Bunch of men. There's no balance, what I mean. No balance, no balance. So I'm watching the woman fade. They being less active in everything now. The woman being less active, the men being more active. This will be happening. So right now, entertainment, like I say, black entertainment, when I said Teyanataylor, yeah, but she's not a real star. It's really nothing going on. You got what I'm saying, y'all? It's not. It's really not. It's like the female energy is like suppressed. Literally put in the house. Then I told you it's all part of it. Get the woman to be mute, but teach everybody else to be boisterous. So then you start seeing everybody else got a bigger voice than the woman now. You like, it started happening. They started putting people online with more influence than women. And then everything women do got taken. I tell y'all, women, y'all used to sit down on couches and talk. See, that got taken, the men doing that. Same thing with the pocketbooks, the dressing up, the men do. So what happened is the men are out doing the women and fucking everything now. That's what's happening. It all started as jokes, but now it's a reality, y'all. It's a reality. But we talk about everybody dressing up. Are they not trying to be more feminine than women? So now do you see why I say it's like woman got to be hard or something? I'm not seeing enough feminine energy. Told you a lot of women, you got tricked. You was talking about divine feminine, but you ain't feminine. That was the trick. Divine feminine understood female energy is a must. Also, it's mainly expressed through sex. They know the number one way feminine energy is expressed is through sex. It's sexual behavior, which means that's why a woman was way more sexual with, you know what I'm saying, with men. They understood that. They understood they can play with women whenever they feel like it. But they understood that man energy is what sustains the feminine energy. They understood these sciences, y'all. That's the truth. When on some real shit, grown-up shit, feminine energy, divine feminine is when a woman, say if goddamn 3 women run a train on a man, that's feminine, and that's divine feminine. Because they took that feminine energy and dominated that man. And you know what happened? He's turned out after that. He loved women. He got that feminine energy done did something to him. He think about women 24/7 because they put a certain energy on him. You see what I'm saying? I'm just talking high science, y'all. That's divine feminine shit. When a woman, 3 women get on a man, get it? Take his whole soul. But that's divine feminine. The nurturing of a woman is divine feminine. Once a woman can't listen, she arguing. That's not divine feminine. She's being hard. If we arguing back and forth, somebody got to be the soft one. Somebody got to be the water. Once you posting up with me, we both two Negroes. We both arguing. No, divine feminine is cool. Let his ass go through the roof. I'm going to stay cool. Why? This divine feminine energy going to water his ass back down to reality. He going to realize he's an idiot screaming, all this extra shit. He's the fucking problem. Divine feminine energy knows all I got to do is stay calm like the water. This idiot going to make a fool of his damn self. And when he get back right, I'll still be calm and still forgive his dumb ass. That's divine feminine. Forgiveness. That's part of it too. Nurturing. Patience. No. All that other shit, I tell you, that's fake feminine shit. Divine feminine is one with nature, the earth. And understand how to relate that energy on this earth. Balance. I always give out the clues. Even women that know this science, they know. Yeah, I like women too. I play around, but I know that man is the balance of me. I need that man in life. That other shit is me playing around with this energy, but they know that. That woman that know the science, you know, if I really want to get something done, woman and woman, that might be problems. That don't mean I'm going to get nothing done. That's some fun shit, but it don't mean we're going to build nothing. See that? It's a difference. Science. So that's why you got these different scenarios. But see, one thing you'll see why some couples prosper and some couples don't, because they understand what they're into, what they're doing. They understand that. Now, it's learned through sex magic as well, but that's the perverted version. It backfires on you. But the pure version, the pure way is people know what to do. They understand that the real couples know that their bedroom is sacred and nothing comes in that bedroom. That's where they work their magic at. Anything else they do it outside of that bedroom because they understand the real bond of that structure. You know what I'm saying? So if some people also understand y'all mixing your body fluids with other people. So being that people, you're not spiritual. That's why you don't get all these things. You don't know about energy. So some people are very with that, not sharing their energy with certain people, laying with people, exchanging juices. They don't even want you in their space where you leave a fucking hair in their bed. People are really on that life. Meaning, when I tell y'all, the smart people know you don't bring that shit to your household. Certain things you just don't do. You keep that shit separate. That's called playing around. And they will play, have fun and all that. But when it's time to get back to business on Monday, they go back in order. Other people make shit a lifestyle that are fun and all that, but it has nothing to do with that. Divine feminine is running that household with them children. That's divine feminine. Has nothing to do with no sex. No, divine feminine keeping that whole shit in order. All right? That nobody else could do. Man can dress up, that don't mean shit. It ain't got nothing to do with divine feminine energy. So it doesn't matter. These why I say these are all childish games. You know what I'm saying? Childish games that people play. That's right. Happy first day of the spring. What's up, Jamila? Grandpa proved that things flow better when a wise, righteous woman is staring the family. That's right. That's why the men were smart enough to know that. All the men were smart, they know that. That's why I say everything had to be just fucked up. Why you think they paid off shit back then? Why you think they were homeowners? Because they knew the formula. I work, let the woman control the shit she control. I can do what I do. She gonna run the shit. Man, you let your woman run everything? When niggas start talking like that, you're gonna see a lot of men failures now. Men ain't got shit. Those men were smart. And when we say man and woman, let's get it smart right. Not anybody. They knew the right man and woman would always make it. So see, back in the day, they just kept it realer than us. They were real. That man knew he couldn't read. Hey, baby, do this shit for us. I got you. I trust you. You hold this. You do this. They understood. They worked together, y'all. God damn it, he fucking worked. He ain't got no education. She ain't got no goddamn education neither. But she good at everything else. But they can put their resources together and make it fucking work. Know why? They're not enemies. They understand and love each other. They know both each other's flaws, but they also know some other shit, how to keep shit together and keep it going. I tell you, it was always simple shit. That one, that family knew. And what they do, pay that house off, pay that car off, send that kid to college. Because they knew that shit. Yeah, we dumb, but our kids going to college. Fuck that. I dropped out. You got pregnant early. Yeah, we fucked up, but he's going to college. Fuck that. She is going to college. We ain't make it, but she is. They knew the difference, y'all, and we're going to sacrifice for that. Tell you, man, it was an order. It was an order. What's up, punches? It was an order that got destroyed, led astray, forgotten. Nah, y'all, we was already winning, man. We got to see. We got to see what thinking what winning was. Okay, like, what's up? Punches know, AI them know when it was real communities. See, it's like if I went to Long Island in the 90s, I'm going to see a whole neighborhood of black homeowners. A whole neighborhood. That's a real community. Homes. It was everywhere. It was real community. I tell you, that's not now. It's a fucking lie. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about whole communities. That's what I grew up in. It don't mean all hood neither. My neighborhood was all neighborhoods. You know what I'm saying? Hardworking people, projects, homeowners, everything in one neighborhood. You feel me? One neighborhood. But it was all one and the same. But nah, man, I told y'all my assumption it was stupid fucking rap music. That is the only difference in the generations is the dumbass music, y'all. No other generation followed this shit or believed it as much as us and have not put that much money into that shit. That is the only damn difference. We supposed to be the most educated, most access to this, all this extra shit, and meanwhile ain't got nothing. You know what I'm saying? They had way more with no nothing. They didn't have no intelligence. You know what I'm saying? They had no technology. No, y'all. They were smarter. Yo, y'all also know, like, a lot of these things we talk about, like, family, how is things going to get back to normal when we saw families trashing each other online, exposing each other? No, you saw families destroy themselves. Don't play with me, y'all. Straight up. Yo, they was talking about back in the day, like, when you watching Roots and Kizzy get shipped off and no, family was shipping each other off, jumping on each other's heads, stomping each other out. You watch family slay themselves online, y'all. Once your family slays each other, okay, the family, we used to argue behind the scenes, talk shit on the phone. Once family started destroying each other for the world to see, ain't no goddamn family no more. Stop it. You know what I'm saying? This time, y'all destroy your own family. So let's just stop. You know what I'm saying? Let's just knock it off, man. Ain't nobody destroy you. Ain't nobody do shit. You did it to yourself. This time you did it to yourself with a lot of proof. You know what I'm saying? Families destroyed each other, put each other on blast. You know what I'm saying? Slayed. And everything happened already. So yeah. Our era thought rap entertainment, we the way, hold up, they were so wrong. Yeah. Yeah. Hold up. Yeah, they thought it was the way out, man. A fucking dream. The biggest dream ever bought, AI. Even back in the day, they always had dreams, but they shit, you know what I'm saying? Or even people back then, they'll realize the shit like, yo, this dream ain't working. I gotta do something else. They'll realize the shit. Somewhere in their 30s, I can't do this no more. I tried, but God damn it, you even see that in Beat Street. Raymond wanted to be a graffiti artist, but he realized I gotta be a father, man. I can't keep doing this shit. Like I could do both, but I gotta man up. Yeah, man, that's what happened, man. And you know that AI, especially that's why I told you New York got it the worst in the end, man. In New York, we grew them to hang outside until however. In New York, we grew them to hang outside till we die, bro. That's why you got all these bros older still want to run the street without nothing, man. Still playing these little games, man. Shacking up and all that. Nah, man. It's set up like that, y'all. It's fucking set up like that. You gonna be a grown man, run around, still trying to do all this dumb shit, coochie, look, you try, whatever the fuck it is. You ain't gonna own shit. None, every little step you take is gonna have nothing to do with your future. And you gonna live that life. And that's how it's gonna fucking be. All right, it's in your DNA like that. That's why when you're a rapper from Harlem in the end, you're just gonna be sitting on fucking YouTube. Sit. You know nothing else. They don't even know how to sit back and let their money make money for itself. Because they didn't set it up like that. So y'all, man, a lot of shit is the way it is. You're gonna learn a lot. It's not over yet. It's not over. I told y'all the new plays. There's a lot of new things going on. But it was a time coming up. It was a time that happened. This is what I learned. The time that was happening was, it ain't about making money. It's about stacking money. A time period came where, okay, y'all making money, but did you learn how to save it yet? Hey, did you know people actually come up from not doing nothing? Don't even got to buy a business, start a business, invest in shit. It's called stacking your money up. Whatever it is, stack your coins. It was a time to stack coins. People didn't do it. People do everything else but stack their coins. Or what they say, put up a nest egg. All right. I always said they was going to cut these systems. I knew a lot of change was going to come in. See, this is how I tell y'all don't get how it works. See, one regime comes in, set the traps. Other regime come in, execute the traps. But I tell you, they work together. One regime is in, going to make you think everything's sweet. Meanwhile, they know the next regime coming in, going to knock all your ass out. It's a game. They all play this. It's a game, man. It's the American game, baby. American stock markets. Money comes from all political sides. Are you a fool? When money got to be made, it must be made. When sacrifice got to get cleaned up, it got to get cleaned up. You going to believe in this side and that side. That's what the plan is. Meanwhile, one sets you up, the other one knocks you out, and if sometime the roles switch. This one will set you up, the other one will knock your ass out. Either way, when you look up, you're going to say, what the fuck happened? Damn, I thought shit changed. Nope, you just got tricked again. That's all it is. So I told y'all, just don't take it personal, man. Just enjoy your life. Because your life going to be miserable with politics. Back in the day, they were happy to vote. I can't wait to vote. We got the right. We can vote. Your era, you mad. I'm mad. I got right to vote, but I'm fucking mad. This one. Nah, man, fuck that shit. They done ruined voting. They done messed that shit up. I'm good. So in the last day, we could have still been cool, y'all. But now y'all want to beef over politics. Damn, bro. We can't never come up. We can't never be friends. So even though y'all kept telling me we the same color, we got to argue over politics now? So we can't never be friends no matter what, huh? See how it is, right? That's it. Told you, they the black and white game. It's a red and blue game now. I don't play that shit. That's a straight dummies game. Straight dummy game. Before they always said, what? No, politicians be lying. Politicians lying. Now, just certain colors lie. Oh, this color did this and this color did that. Y'all gonna stop the shit, man. Stop it. When you gonna focus your energy on some shit you do for real? Why the fuck you didn't go to school to be a politician? Why you didn't take up no courses on debates? Why the fuck you didn't go do nothing in government and you want to do all your shit online? See the insanity, right? You always gonna have energy for everything else except for your own fucking life. That's what makes you crazy now. See that? Whether I get mad at a basketball game, a political debate, it's all the same shit. Once you get upset by shit you don't control, you're already fucked up. So I told you a lot of different ways I was able to see the mind state of the people. This is exactly how they wanted the people to be. Straight idiots. Because when I say I want y'all all to get a separation had to be made. They separated the wheat from the tares. They separated everything on purpose. The only way we can separate it, it got to be some things happen, some tricks. And we're going to see who's who. The only way for me to know who's smart, everybody got to take the test. How the fuck we going to know who's who? Yeah, that's what happened. We all got tested. Some people flunked out. Some of us passed with flying colors. Some of us are on honor roll. That's it. And there's nothing else to talk about. I took up every course just like everybody else. I just know which courses were real and which ones wasn't. The realest courses was math, English, and science. They were the realest. Everything else is bullshit. Straight up. So you talk history to me, whether it's black history, I still look at that shit like social studies. It's all right, but who cares? I'm into that science and math, period. Oh, you don't got to be a major mathematician. All you got to know is basic 1, 2, 3. That's it. Little multiplication, division. That's the main shit. Everything else bullshit. I showed you math the other day. Dimensions. Lord, you know dimensions, you straight. Mathematics, baby. Mathematics. This world ran on math. Strictly numbers. All right? Told you, man, you don't got to be a genius in math. I tell y'all all straight up. I've never been in school. Math. C student. Shit like that. C's and D's. Once it start getting all the other shit, after I want to say geometry. I think that was it for me. But I wish I knew about geometry what I know now. If I knew everything I know now, I'd have been more into all of that shit. I didn't make it to chemistry, y'all. I didn't make it to calculus. I didn't make it to that shit. So, yeah, I didn't make it past biology. But now I wish I would have. Because that's where all the truth was at. In school, the truth was all in that science and math. In pieces, the English part is just the word play, the words, the reading, all that's the main important shit. Not all the other shit is secondary, man. You know what I'm saying? That's how life worked, though. See, in life, you're going to study everything else. This important. No, it ain't. It's always going to be the basic shit. You know everything now, but what? Mathematics, science. You don't know math and science. That's why y'all was going to be the main victim of algorithm, percentages. That's all it is. Our life is based on math and science. Analytics. Showed y'all with dementia. Whoever thought that's what life was going to be based on? Science and math. Nothing else means shit. We talk money, survival, that's under science and math. Social science, all of that. So like I say, I re-educated myself because once I realized I'm never going back, I'm not, you know what I'm saying, I'm not going to get I just understood I'm not going to be that, but I'm going to still make sure I'm smart as I can be. I'm going to try to be smarter than everybody else with degrees. Fuck it. Because by me living my life, one thing I got over everybody else, I got more time than them. And I use my time wisely. And I always use the time to try to crack these codes of life. Well, I always knew that, yeah, I'm a dropout, certain shit. Yeah, I might be this type of, I'm not successful on that level, but I make sure I'm always smarter than them. And that's what I come to this conclusion. Nah, family life is simple as hell. And then now I start looking at, damn, I wish I did have all the opportunities everybody else got. But it's meant to be like that, y'all. You ain't going to figure it all out, bro, till it's too late. Yeah, you crack the codes of life, but you ain't 20 years old no more, so they ain't really going. It's not the same. It's not like you could take this knowledge and take it to a corporation and get rich or do anything with it. You just understand now. So that's why I try to tell people. It's math and science. Your whole life, you ran away from math and science. Math and science is also economics. It's all the same shit. The way money flows, science, mathematics. Investments. Told you, man, that's all life is. Then when you're dumb, you get older, you start enjoying this shit. They start telling you about all this other knowledge that you could already been accessing, but you're so dumb, they got to give it to you now. And all they're going to do is teach you geometry and other shit that you could have learned. But the basic elements of life is always going to be what they are, man. You know what I'm saying? It's the reason why the sky's blue. It's the reason why water wet. It's the reason why you got fertile soil and not fertile soil. Yeah, all that shit is what it is, man. Science and math, y'all. So that's all that shit is. Nature. So being that, now look at it. Everything we do is on fast forward steroids, but it's opposite of math and science. Everything else but that. So in life, when it comes to anything math or science, it's like you come to a roadblock. Some kind of way. Whether it's financially, or you're trying to get this done, you're trying to get that done, but it's always something. These are things I spoke about, math and science. You're going on trips at the wrong time, not understanding the time of the year you in. Your brain don't register. This time is better to travel than this time. You see, this time is better to shop than this time. Our brain just be just do things, just do. All that's animal instinct. That whole thing, when you just doing shit, that's animal shit. Animals just react to do shit. Because animals don't have a result. Animals don't do shit later on and say, damn, why I do that? Or that didn't make no sense. Or damn, I should have waited. Animals don't think like that. Animals just do. So that the animal energy, like I say, people think it's just savagery. No, animal is just when you just going through life, just doing shit. You take your dog off the leash outside, what they gonna do? They just gonna be doing shit. But they ain't gonna be doing nothing for real. Just what dogs do. Just play whatever. They're not gonna get nothing done. See what I'm saying? That's what I mean by you live like an animal. Survival mode is just animal. What's what animals want to do? Play and eat. Do what they want to do, sleep and eat. It's animals. Pets. So you get patted on your head. Good job. Like a pet. And you feel good about yourself. And that's all it is, man. Shit is so simple, y'all. So the fun part is figuring this shit out. That's what I tell you. I get my fun from just uncovering this life thing, man, because these are the answers to your life. So yeah, I'm laughing and figuring shit out, but it's also therapy. As I learn the truth about a lot of things, it takes the burden off me of not knowing. Not knowing is the curse. Not knowing shit is the darkness. And, the more you wake up out of it, that's where your joy comes from. So that's why I tell everybody it's a self journey. Joy in your life is a self journey. The other trick is joy doesn't come from anybody else. Nobody brings you joy. You convince yourself. Joy comes from you. That means if you're with somebody, you feel the same. If you ain't, you feel the same. Whether you're drunk or high, you feel the same. It doesn't matter because you have real joy. Right. So now you see that a lot of people have lost their joy, and that's all it is, y'all. People are miserable. Yeah. Seasons, mathematics. They tell you 365 days a year, numbers. Somebody analyzed the cycle a long time ago. They analyzed it, wrote it down. You know what I'm saying? Man had maps over 500 years ago. They been had maps. They had a lot of shit they don't tell the truth about. They had maps, compasses, navigational shit. That was the biggest thing, man. Yo, when they made people think that back in the days was stupid and ancient, that was the biggest shit ever. So by them teaching that back in the day was so dumb and that was part of them tricking our modern day societies to think that we are so smart we would actually become dumb, believing that we're smart and believing that we are the smartest generations of humans to come. But that was one of the biggest fucking lies. They had everything we got now 500 years ago, damn near. Damn near everything you see now come from 500 years ago. It's just been upgraded and transformed. Or the blueprints was made years ago. But they say Leonardo da Vinci had made the blueprint to the airplane flying. But another day don't tell you, back in the ancient time, they was flying around on them air balloons. That whole shit, Aladdin on the carpet, that is for real. Only thing is, what they didn't tell you is they was flying around in air balloons. Before a plane, it was air balloons, y'all. Another thing they don't tell you, air balloons, one of the main things of traveling by sky. And they also used to use air balloons to write maps and scope out enemies. Air balloons. Damn, everything you see here in America started in goddamn Europe, y'all. Lot of shit you don't know about. See, that's why I kept telling y'all about that stupid ass Black history. That shit gonna be so much of a dark bubble, you ain't gonna know shit. Damn near everything started overseas first. Everything. I'm talking about every fucking thing. If I say ice skating, that shit ain't starting America. Horses, that ain't starting America. Cars, that didn't start America. America wasn't the first flying. They might have helped make the first airplane, but that's a trick. They're not the first that was flying. Nope, that's overseas. A lot of those Arab nations started a lot of things to this day. Refrigerators. They figured out, they cracked the code how to keep shit cold. That was the Arabs. That don't come from here. So I'll tell you, a lot of shit come from overseas. It was a big trick, y'all. A lot of tricks. Y'all know gunpowder. Yeah, America loved firearms. America loved guns more than every fucking country. But America didn't discover the firearm technology. Huh? The Ottoman Empire were masters of the firearms. Now, they ain't created, but they made some of the most firepower. That's why it's called an automatic, because the Ottoman Empire was using firearms to blow down walls and blow people ass, shoot people ass. All right? Ottoman Empire, the automatic. The automatic is what took over the planet. Shifts. Men fought with swords. When they came with that fire on that sword, shit was dead. It was always about technology. The one who cracked the code of technology ran the planet. And thus, for us to win, we need to come up with something new. We can't get through that wall. When China built that wall, new technology, nobody can come in. Y'all can run up all day, no matter who y'all got, y'all ain't coming in. Same thing Constantinople. It's going to take y'all 1,000 years to figure out how to even break this wall. Because back then, they were fucking smarts. That's why you'll see the shit built then ain't nowhere near now. Hell no. Hell no. Shit now get blown up the fucking map. They had shit back then for your ass. Y'all gonna take 1,000 years to know how to crack this wall. So y'all, man, the journey is also ancient history. That's the journey, man. That's why I was trolling all of y'all, man. When y'all on these apps, you got all this other shit, and it's gonna make you just keep going to that black part. Meanwhile, all the truth is on the same apps you on, but your brain is not conditioned to inhale it. A lot of people's brain now can't even understand shit or look at it or read it or decode shit. Most of y'all brain are trained to be told shit now, y'all. At a time when the most information been out for you to learn. That's the key. Back in the days, we had to listen to people teach us shit because we had limited resources. I had to listen to people. I had to just buy that book. Now, you can learn through so much shit because they don't put truth. It's all around us now. But they knew at a time when people reject knowledge, you ain't even going to pursue it. You ain't even going to watch it. You just going to look for dumb shit. And that's what your brain ain't even going to be able to register nothing real. On your timeline, y'all, you ain't going to look at nothing. When you on these apps for movies, you don't got to tell me, man, it's made where your brain ain't even trained to comprehend real shit. Then I'm going to show you the new game they played. It's a new shit. This movie might be about all truth, but they know how to flip covers now. Like, say a lot of y'all know about the Moors. It could be a movie right now that break down the Moors, but it's going to be a different title on that shit. It could be some shit called, it could say King Arthur on it, but the whole time that shit really about the Moors, all in that film. But your brain gonna see King Arthur, you ain't gonna watch it. If I tell you, I understand the codes now, and when I say that, since I wasn't watching shit after 2020 and I got back in all this binge watching, I told y'all, I was able to see their new formula. How they'll have a title, it might be a bullshit cover, or you're okay. It might say something on the cover, but the movie is about something totally different. That's all to throw you off, because they know, like, we based on what we see, and certain things they don't want you to watch, or they feel like you ain't gonna watch it and comprehend it, they throw you off with the cover. That's how it works. I can give y'all a lot of examples of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, say that movie Frankenstein, it's a new, say they re-released it. Your brain might think, oh, another Frankenstein movie. Man, they always showing Frankenstein. But you might watch it and see, this time, they actually showing you cloning. They showing you some shit they was experimenting on back in the day. Then if you watch it, you'll be able to start seeing other things like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just want y'all to see that's how it works. They might bring out Frankenstein, but really they brought it back out, but that shit showing some cloning in that shit. That's how they work it now. So they'll bring out a movie, you ain't gonna think, man, that shit corny. Whole time, shit you talking about right in that movie. So I've been learning that shit. They've been doing it. Yeah, I know I've been talking about all this like, man, racism bullshit. Blacks and white men coming together. It's like it is so many movies out proving that right now about all the historical movies of blacks and whites together. Relationships, secret marriages, creeping around, cowboy days. So it don't matter, era. They just show you all these different things in film, but it's all disguised under those names. So I was about to say, I ain't gonna say a lot because I don't promote certain shit because I don't get paid for it, but I can tell you damn near a movie that's on everything because I know how to find the shit and I know where it's at. I know how to go through it. So I'm gonna tell y'all all, you start reading, just read. Don't base the damn movie by the cover. Just read the shit. When you read it, it'll give you a hint, and then sometimes that'll throw you off too. So I will tell y'all all, when I give y'all the clues, like I watch movies a certain way. When I watch movies on some business shit, y'all, sometimes it be like this. I don't even want to watch this shit. It might be a movie. I've been seeing that shit. I've been ducking this shit. Like, I don't want to watch it. But then I realized, you know what? I gotta watch this shit. Something in this movie, I gotta watch it. And then I will make myself watch certain movies. And I'll be like, damn, I got it. I'm glad I watched this shit. Boom. And then I get something out that movie that I was supposed to get. That's how it worked, y'all. These are the trinkets and tools and the fun of this shit. This is also a secret communication where they will tell you. I keep telling y'all, like, for black people, that's why you all messed up. These people put out so many movies to show blacks in their greatness of the past. But since there ain't nobody black on the cover of one of those topics, y'all don't even be knowing that shit. I have watched movies, meaning they have went into every era. I don't care if I'm watching some shit from the 1700s, 18, 19, don't matter. Every movie, they will show you a prominent black person in that movie, making a point to me to show me how black people were at that time. Like, they always show blacks in goodness. I watched it. They prove a point. I'm watching this particular shit on an Indian situation. They're going to show the black man on the store out there. You see what I'm saying? And that could be 1970s. Throughout all of these things, they showed the black success. But y'all trained to think it's in black movies, but it's opposite. Black movies going to show you filth. If you want to see some respectable black, you got to watch a real movie, not a black movie. When you watch a real movie, you see that black face, they got a role in it, meaning something good they're going to do in that movie. So I just wanted people to get, that's how this shit works. But now, that's why I was telling y'all before, every movie, they're going to put some GAY in it. Why? Because that's a revelation of this world. A life that was always in the closet, now it's out. So now when they do these films, that's why you always going to see some GAY in it, because they showing you that always is going on. That's one thing. But they also know they got to get GAY fans. So they cater to their history, meaning they got a history too. So they got to show them, hey, some of the great people in time, hey, they was GAY. Hey, some of the people that were so tough, they were GAY. So it's all together. That's why I say now, Like, you got to watch film from a grown-up perspective because they revealing shit. And if you're a kid, you ain't going to get it or want to watch it. But they've been revealing a lot of shit. Yeah. I'll give y'all a clue. It's on Netflix. I don't know if y'all watched it. Y'all know if y'all don't know, they redid the Django. And they did a whole season on that shit. But they flipped it. The Django in this is white. And the owners are black. They show you a black man that owns land, and everybody wanted to kill him for that land. And they show you a lot of darkness within that story, but they show you straight up how a black man was a landowner with oil and that shit. But they flip it on you, call that shit the Django. You know what I'm saying? And you're going to be like, the Django, that ain't fucking the Django. That's some bullshit. Nah, someone said, watch that shit. It was the Django, but they flipped it. Before the black man was killing all the white people, this shit was the white man killing the black man, but they also was telling you, yes, black people were landowners, and guess what? They were getting killed for their shit. All the shit I told y'all, remember I said, nah, I figured it out like, nah, they were running black people off of land. That shit wasn't about no damn race. They was running them off of land and property. And then they would show you these same movies. They'll show you them hanging a white man from a tree because that was the order of justice of the town. The order of justice was tree, period. You know what I'm saying? That's how they did it. Then look at it like this, they knew. Tell you, man, this shit was high-tech smart. Now look at the Klan or racist people. What they knew? We ain't going to shoot them. If we shoot them, that's traces. But if we can hang off from a tree, ain't no traces. Get it? Don't go back to no gun, no knife, no blood. Hang off from a tree. Hang off from a tree real quick, dip off. That's how you catch a body and get away real quick. So that was part of why they were just using trees. They knew guns and all that shit make a mess. Just hang them real quick. Get that shit out the way. We dip off, hands clean. They can't see it. You know what I'm saying? You can't. Nobody did it, so there's no gun to trace, no blood to trace. Just somebody in a tree. They can't prove who did it. I'll tell you, it's a lot of reasons why they was doing that shit like that. They were doing shit strategic. Yeah, we gonna get him. We gonna put him in this shit. We gonna do it somewhere else. We ain't gonna do it where we live at. We gonna make it find his ass in the woods somewhere, so we don't get in trouble. Meanwhile, the whole plan is to get that fucking land and that deed off his ass. We went to try to buy it from him, but he didn't want to sell it. So now we're gonna run his ass off. That's what the fuck they were doing, y'all. But if you don't go into all the old shit, you don't know. If you don't go into that whole study, it's a whole study you got to do after slavery. Then you got to know why they go out west. What happened out west? You don't fucking know shit about this country. You got to know the South, the East, the West, the Midwest. You got to learn all that shit, and then you got to put it together. Then what you got to do after that? Then you got to learn the Virgin Islands. You don't know shit about the pirates. You don't know about that whole debacle. You don't know about all that Jamaica, Barbados. All that shit goes together. One big-ass history right here. And until you figure it all out, you don't know shit. You just lost. You going to say this, but you don't know the whole flow. You still living a lie. You know what I'm saying? So when we talk about this 250th anniversary, God damn it, there was so much shit happening in 250 years. That's why when you see these things and these wars and all that shit is really part 2. Nah, fuck that. We looking at part 10 and all that shit, part 15. All these are different continuations from old shit that really never got squashed. People forget peace treaties be made, but the beef don't be squashed like that. So sometimes these beefs come back up, but it's all old shit. And if you don't know old history, that's why you don't know shit. And you become a fool just screaming out, oh, this and that, waving flower. You just don't know shit. Man, those same people was beefing 500 years ago. They still got beef. You don't know that because they changed the name of their country. They changed flags. They changed uniforms. Some of them even changed locations. That's why you don't know what this shit about. You see what I'm saying? No, it wasn't just no Jews against Arabs. Many people got beef. And that shit still go on. These are the secret wars I tell you about. When I showed y'all invisible empires, these invisible empires still be fighting. They fight through corporation now, money. They advance. They advance. They don't fight over goddamn dumb shit. They don't destroy each other like that. They fight over businesses, money, finances, trade. It's a different ball game now. Oh, but if you know back in the days, they fought over trade. They doing it now. The tariffs come from back in the day. America ain't start no damn tariffs or no damn fucking taxes. Hell no. America was the first ones getting their ass taxed. You better learn who ran those waters first. People ran those fucking waters. All the products you love, it was a time they couldn't even come here. That's what the pirates was doing. Pirates was jacking shit. working for people and jacking shit. You know that Mercedes-Benz coming through pirates? Steal them shits from Germany. Jack the whole goddamn boat. That's what they was doing in the back of the day, though. That whole ship coming, they got the money on it. Let me show you how it went down. Well, you heard about Spain running shit, France running shit. This how smart they was back in the day, them pirates. They know Spain run Cuba and all that. They know all the shit Spain run, but they also knew Spain had to do their collections. So they knew that money got to go back to Spain. So they knew this shit. Certain times of the year, Spain collect their money from Brazil, these places, we gonna rob their ass. Spain on that boat with all that gold and money, we gonna rob their ass. Meanwhile, Spain don't even know the British done sent pirates at their ass to rob them and collapse them. Because the whole time the British scheming on all their land and want all their shit. Meanwhile, they, man, tell y'all, man, y'all gotta go into this real beef shit. They done had all the real beefs. They done had all the real revolution. They, family, they told you they the original gangsters, y'all. Y'all talking about crime and robbing before they was jacking for boats. Nope. I'm saying that for real, y'all. Like, they got down and dirty in them 1700s and 1800s. The way shit is, they got down and dirty for everything the way it is. Then they pieced up. Certain things had to get squad. Like, nah, y'all, it was a lot of shit. People forget Europe was even fighting each other. You know what I'm saying? It's a reason why they're together now with the UN. Because they fought so many goddamn wars. When you see all them flags in the UN, just know it was a time when they all was fighting each other for goddamn centuries. So they had to come up with ways to keep the peace and shit like that. You taught it's all evil. It's evil. That's not what it means. You know what that UN mean? If it wasn't that UN, it'd be even more chaotic. The UN was the peace treaty, so they could sit at the table and say, well, France, y'all got to get over that shit. This country over here, all right, it is order, because they got so many years of grudges. I'm gonna tell y'all another thing. It's not so much that they were always into child sacrifice. Back in ancient times and hundreds of years ago, they was really scared of that revenge shit. They knew back in the day that avenging shit was a must. So when they would have these wars and different things happen, they never wanted to fear kids growing up with revenge. This is why they would do certain. When you hear all the stories about they would slaughter the kids, that's why. They always do these things. If we let these people live, their kids gonna come back to get us. And back then, they were terrified of that shit. Because remember this too, when you saw those movies, you always heard that revenge shit was for real. When you always see the movie, somebody looking for somebody to kill their ass. They did something to my family. They did something to me. I'm coming to get. I'm looking for them. That was for real. You did something back in the day, the family will hunt you down forever. Yet alone in those wars, they always knew that. When we go to war, everybody got to pay because they never want to worry about the uprising coming back. So they had to be slayed. And all these countries have slayed each other throughout generations, which had made grudges. And these grudges kept going and going. So it had to be some type of balance of peace treaties. For what? Business. They also understood, well, hell, if we keep beefing and fighting, blow each other up, we ain't gonna have nothing left. The rich likes to rule. The rich likes their money. So they don't want everybody dead. That's bullshit. They just want shit how they want it. Get it? But, nah. They slaughtered the hell out. I know a movie that talk about Genghis Khan. When people think they don't talk about it, yes, they do. They don't already release shit about him. A lot of things are released already, y'all. After 2020, we came into the time of information. Anything you wanted to know, you can know. Public. Everything that was sacred knowledge is not no more. The UN building has a statue with the revolver. Barrel. The barrel tied in a knot. Yeah. Yeah, y'all. America is the most ignorant. We most ignorant, man. The most arrogant and ignorant as fuck. Don't know shit. That's why I started giving y'all these slogans. Our whole shit come out of books. Everybody else is taught different. Why you think everybody else is different? Left to right, right to left. Everybody's taught different. It's all backwards, man. For us, it's backwards. Straight up. We live in backwards land. Straight up. That's why That whole driving on the other side of the car is for real. But see, let me show y'all reality. In our mind is they drive funny over there, but in reality, we drive funny over here. Because when they made the roads over here, they made them different. When they made everything over here, they made it different. That's the East, this the West. It's made like that on purpose. Same way it's made on purpose. When you get to the end of America, you go run into Spanish. Because this shit, it ain't separated by a wall. It's separated by English and Spanish. They set that up 500 years ago. The barrier will always be English and Spanish. If we teach them to all be one English, the whole shit we got to worry about. If we teach the whole shit to be one Spanish, we got to worry. If we keep it divided, they never come together. So keep that shit separate. And then the Virgin Islands separate that part too. Fuck that. You can't have them coming together. You got to separate that Haiti shit. Got it? That's why they did it. It did. When I tell you they were geniuses with a lot of shit, we're going to program them to be this way, program to be that way. I program this dog to be vicious. I program this dog to eat out your hand. Put them on the same island. Bingo. Meanwhile, they never get along either. Told you they people are geniuses. Or they fucking was dark secret fucking wizards. They understood this shit. Alchemy was humans. We understand that. You family, y'all gotta get this shit what they was doing. We'll conquer two people, then we'll write them a language. It's going to be their language, just for them. And only they will be able to communicate with each other. The prison is their language. They won't be able to talk to nobody else, which means they won't be able to leave or go nowhere. Same way we put them on that plantation, teach them this way, teach them that way. So if they do run away, they won't get nowhere. Their whole language will be different. Yeah, y'all told you it's all some other shit. It's a European thing too. That's why it started like the African thing. The dialect separates the land. You change up the languages, you change the people. They could be two the same fucking people. Change the language, they different. So they always knew that. So they won't go back to who they used to be, or so they won't start figuring out who they are or being too cool with each other, switch the languages. That's the whole Babylon shit. They could be straight brothers and sisters. But if one raised one way, one raised the other way, they're going to be two different people because they can't communicate. They knew that back then, y'all. Yeah. That's why I say, man, the Virgin Islands was the prison. Everybody did bad in America, South America, India, Europe. You get shipped to the Virgin Islands. Africans, you going there to work. That is the Virgin Islands. Pirates, you going to be there too. Some of y'all from the Virgin Islands are the offspring of fucking pirates. You know what I'm saying? It's all part of it, y'all. The Virgin Islands were the home of race mixing. Never was racist. Why? That's where all the criminals was at. The Virgin Islands were built by all races, and they all screwed each other. Had a lot of things going on. That is the Virgin Islands to this day. That's why everybody from the Virgin Islands is mixed. A lot of people in the Virgin Islands got pirate in them, straight up. Especially Barbados, Bahamas, and all that. It's all part of it, y'all. America has a history. It was a lot of settlements. The UN building statue. What's good, y'all? What up, Ty 105? Yeah, there you go, Jamila. She cooking. Back in the day, you were issued a letter to conduct piracy. Yep. Yeah, piracy was in effect. They was doing that shit on purpose, man. They was letting that shit go down. You got it? Piracy. Bootlegging. Bootleg is a pirate. When a pirate got his leg messed up, because remember they had war, they would get their leg shot. Peg leg. Peg leg is orthopedic leg. Peg leg. Bootleg. They'll put the orthopedic shoe in the goddamn boot. That's where bootleg come from, pirates. Piracy is bootlegging, stealing. Pirates stole. Pirates were bootlegs. They stole. Got it? It's all together. It's a code. That's how America works, y'all. The answer is always in your face. It's all a code. Terminology. See what I'm saying? When I say shit like you're a bootleg people, you're a pirate people, you're a stealing people, you're a thief. That's what it means. Don't fair communicate. Do not pirate this movie. See? That's what it was all about. What happened to piracy? They don't do it in no damn boats no more. They started doing it other ways. That's all that happened. Before the pirates, you're going to see the bootleg shit coming off the waters from China and all that. Bootleg shit. The same route of the pirates. But they don't tell you about the pirates. Pirates were all races, all rebels. A boat of pirates would have Asians, everybody on that shit. Moors, they all rebels, goddammit. Irish, the whole pirate boat, all races. You know what I'm saying? And this is why it was all a threat, because what people didn't get, they always were scared of all races to come together back then, because they knew every race had a talent. Every race would bring their talents together in the name of rebellion. So we pirates, but they understood that shit. Everybody got a different talent. You know what I'm saying? These pirates, okay, they might know how to farm. So we get to the land, they're going to be the farmers. These guys right here, they good fighters. These guys right here know how to work boats. They good with navigation. Shit. They good with the animals. They knew that shit. They good with breaking horses. So we all come together. We touch that on land. We got all these different trades and skills. We work together. That's how it was, y'all. I'll tell you, that's why I say America and all them got hit. They had to start pushing that racism shit, because they also knew when all these races come together, they be getting shit done. They knew that shit, you know what I'm saying? They knew that. So if they ever come together against us, they going to win, because they going to be together and they going to be smarter than us, you know what I'm saying? So they knew that shit. That's how everything went down back in the day. They knew how to make that shit come together. They would make pacts and agreements, and they would play the game. See what I'm saying? They knew how to do that shit. Everybody worked together. They would call each other family too. That went on back in the day too. Like, you know how now we be like, we ain't got no family. Back in the day, cowboy era and all that shit, they be like, man, we family, man. We all we got. They really meant that shit. We live together, we eat together, we sleep together. It's just us. We out here in the desert. We family for real. Ain't no such thing as race. That's how they was raised. You know what I'm saying? That's how America was, y'all. And you just gonna see all that racist shit. That shit ain't start happening. That shit was manufactured. They understood all races coming together is a problem. You know what I'm saying? Mind you, yeah, Asians teaching Kung Fu and that shit back then. So they like, nah, they coming together. That shit a problem. You know what I'm saying? Nah, hell no. And that's why they had to start that racist shit, y'all. And that's why then America just went black and white. Right after that, all the 8th, you're going to see it. Early 1900 shit just went black and white. Separate that shit. White class, black class. They know all that hanging together shit. That's what happened, man, because it was too much shit getting done. They're going to show you throughout history. Blacks and whites coming together, man. I ain't just talking about black and white. I'm talking about goddamn everybody. It might be a German, a Russian, a goddamn Italian, black, Irish, Asian, Indian, you know what I'm saying? And a Polish man, and a family all together. Getting money. They know that black man, he know he gonna get rich because he with them. Now they gonna get rich off through the black man because they can get money through him. Then they got the Indian, he can network with the tribes. So they all good. And I'm telling you, man, business to this day is really made after that. Business to this day is really made off of that. Corporations, everybody working together, different races and shit. That shit come from early America, man. Early America was not built on racism, man. It wasn't. It just wasn't, y'all. Just like when I learned, everybody wasn't no damn slave. That was just for them. That was just the main slavery in this country was really Virginia, y'all. Virginia is the home of slaves. Then they started, it's the English colonies that was doing the real slaving, guys. The Spanish wasn't doing a lot. They were doing slaving, but not in America like that. The French wasn't slaving in America like that. It was the British. They brought the slave vibes to Virginia and Massachusetts. That's where the slave come from, and they brought them here as muscle soldiers and farmers. That's who brought them here on that level. That's why you heard about the land slave trade. But other than that, that was just a few things going on. Everybody wasn't doing that shit they was on. They built their own soldiers, y'all. So they were bringing in slaves. That whole time you heard about slaves coming in, that slave trade was bringing in soldiers all that time too. So they were bringing in soldiers for over 100 years. They created their own Americans, y'all. When you heard about all that immigrant shit, all that up north shit, if you really want to be technical about this country, yo, the fake shit started in the north. Yeah, that's where they started breeding their own humans. Like, America was one way, but everybody from Europe was on the East Coast. all in one spot. Meanwhile, the rest of America was not that. But through time, as people keep coming and coming and coming and coming and coming, then they say, okay, we crowd on the East Coast, y'all going out West. But it was already people there. This was when people started coming in, setting their ass, and this when it was free people everywhere, all over. You know what I'm saying? So, and I tell you, when you watch these movies, they'll show you in these movies. You got to know garments. So I could be watching a so-called movie in the slave era, whatever, 1800s, and I know by how they dress who's supposed to be free, who not. I know by the garments, that's supposed to be a Moor right there. Or, you know what I'm saying? It's in the movie. I know dress. I know an Irish man. He got an Irish, that's how they dress. It's an Irish man right there. Oh, that's a German man right there. I see his hat. You see, they'll show you in these films, but like I said, they ain't going to tell you. You got to know garments, language, certain things, but they always show you. So I was trying to tell a lot of y'all, like, being that entertainment is dead, it's like that for a reason, because this is a time for you to get into other shit. Start watching other things. That's what I do. Or this time when you catch up to other shit. It's still entertainment. It's just other shit out here to be entertained by. So yeah, these cycles always happen like that. 5 points, yeah, all that 5 points, yep. Yeah, man. New York always been a foul, dirty ass city. That's what it always been. Straight up. But that's what it always been. That's the system in New York. Bodies don't mean shit. Another thing people don't get about that big, great city is that great city is always more important than goddamn humans. That's something else New Yorkers never got to their fucking head. Everybody that's born in New York go through the same shit. And they don't understand. That shit been going on forever. And they always try to tell everybody, you're never going to be bigger than this city. It's the Empire State. Empire State don't cater to peons. The Empire State cater to business. It's always going to be that shit. It's always going to be that, man. You know what I'm saying? So, and yeah, that's Oregon got some of the most history. Oregon got a lot of history. A whole lot. That's why it ain't a mistake. Nike headquarters out there. It's not a mistake. It's not a mistake. Starbucks headquarters in Washington. They know the secrets of them states. Them states got a lot of people rich back in the day. Those are, trust me when I tell y'all, man, those are parts of the secrets of America. That's why y'all gonna see you don't know shit about Nebraska. You're gonna see it's like some states don't exist. That's when I learned. That's where the real states at. That's where the real beauty at. Those are all the states like heaven damn near. See, that's how it works. And they gonna keep you fucking messed up so you don't see the beauty part. You're gonna just be able to see this one little part. Meanwhile, the paradise is all within the state. You're gonna be subjected to that one part by the water. That's how it goes, man. And it's based on money. 5 points in New York, everyone was used for the bigger picture. Yep, corporation. Yep. That's how it always plans out. It's like that every time. Every time it's like that. They show you in everything, man. Yeah, show you it is how it was. And corporations was way more money hungry back in the day. And that shit for real to this day, y'all, they will slay you. Like when they want something from you, you're gonna get off of it. And if you don't, something bad gonna happen to you. This is how it's gonna work. So by me doing all these different researches, that's how I knew. I'm like, no, shit is virtue now. When that man say he's a business, he is a business. And I watched them crash his business. They crashed him the same way you crash a business. Or if every other business is losing, it's time for their business to lose. They are a business. They are an investment. They are investments. Other humans invest in them like a machine, whatever the fuck, whatever you want to say. Invest in them like an idea, and they make returns on money. Told you, these people that run the world, they got into hot science. Fool, we turn humans into appliances. They understood that shit. Why the hell I got to do all this, that, and the third? All I got to do is invest in somebody. I don't got to buy no warehouse. I ain't got to buy no merchandise. pay no goddamn for machinery and all this other shit. Fool, I can invest in a one person, make them make me rich. I don't need no goddamn plantation. I don't need 50 workers. I just need one earner. Get that one earner what he needs. Got it. Told you they been understood this shit. When y'all start getting your head out that dumb shit of thinking everybody's so dumb and you so smart, and you do some real research of your history, you'll see it clear as day. I'm telling you, they been cracking. See, I got out of that already. I was on that teenage long time ago. Folks know how dumb people are. Man, they stupid and all this shit they doing this and doing that. Then I had to start respecting them. Now they fucking smart. That's why y'all been hearing me say these things. When you understand these people are smart and they fucking genius, then you'll understand that you ain't gonna win. And you're gonna stop wasting your energy and start trying to learn. When I tell you, you don't gotta be with shit, but it's a whole difference when you understand the shit. All right? So I understand a lot of things, and everything is not for me to react to. What I learned is the people that run the world are smart. They are. And I would tell anybody, if you had to run the world for one day, you couldn't do it. If you had to run the White House for one day, you couldn't do it. We know some people so stupid, they don't even know how to put a person on hold on the phone. So, like I say, y'all, it always sounds good, but people just need to just stop their shit and just grow up. If somebody gave the keys to a corporation right now, they say, look, you're going to run Gucci for the week. You're going to run this shit. The whole shit, sales, customer, you're going to run everything. Merchandising for a week. Average person can't do it. It's going to sound good. So what I'm telling you, man, the people where they at, because they fucking smart, y'all. They just are. And they proved throughout centuries. They always outsmart the average human. That's what makes them elite, y'all, because they deal with a certain information. And what I'm telling you is, you think they stupid, meanwhile they smart. You gonna think they wicked, meanwhile them fools really be living righteous. Know why? I told you, they don't do half the shit you think they do. They get others to do it. They don't be doing dirt like that. Remember I say they be perpetrating fraud? The truth is, a lot of shit wicked they don't do. They be on some righteous shit because they understand about keeping their hands clean. So the more I keep my hands clean, that keeps me righteous. Get it? That's the game they play. That's why I say in the end, why you think you don't hear nobody else's name? Y'all all know somebody gave them money, but you ain't gonna hear nobody else's name. Why? They ain't got nothing to do with it. Nobody else did the dirt. So when I tell you your people sign up for the shit, they sign up to play the bad character. Guess what? It's just like a movie. I have a movie. I'm a director. I say, I got 2 roles for you to play. The good guy, he's a family man. The good guy role only pays $50,000. But I got the bad guy role. You have to RAP somebody. You also got to probably smoke some crack and beat the crap out of a woman, but that role pays $100,000. Which role do you want? That's how it works. You're going to be the bad guy. So I told you they sign up to be the bad guy of the movie. And this is how they end up the bad guy. Meanwhile, the other guy, he gets to be the good guy. Get it? I want y'all to get these formulas. You see his hat? He also knows how to play the black and white game. That's why it's like that. I play the black game with the blacks, the white game with the whites. Meanwhile, I work for a white corporation and my money comes from black and white game. Meanwhile, I'm not either or. Not white enough to be white, too dirty to be black. Black and white game. So all he does is move chess pieces, make people do shit. Bingo. Yeah, y'all, this shit is deep, but it's real simple. You know what I'm saying? It's real simple. It's fun. That's why I say this shit is supposed to be fun. Not mad, angry. It's supposed to be fun, man. Because it ain't that serious. Cracking the codes of life is fun. Getting understanding is fun, y'all. That's how it's supposed to be, man. Me forgetting the fact they messed up my goddamn order on a Friday and my computer just dying for no reason. You see what I'm saying? Getting away from that. Just what it's about, man. You know, so let's stay up in here. He literally made a song about it on American Gangster soundtrack. Thank you. And y'all know some things I don't know. That's why it's good when y'all chime in. That ego that dies. Yup. 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 Yeah, man, that's how they do it, man. Everything they tell you, they tell you straight up. Now, that's okay. Now, if somebody wanted to go back into a lot of lyrics, I'm pretty sure if you did your homework now and go back into those lyrics, you will see he probably told you everything he is. He probably told you examples of everything he said he gonna do. Everything is probably all, you hear all those songs, you probably hear them all different now. That's why I'll give y'all these sayings. He told you he was. He spoke about that, how to move in a room full of vultures. All right. So if you're gonna move like vultures, who you gonna be flying over after that? Who you gonna be a vulture to? All right. Oh, man. Vulture mean predator. Simple. Vultures look for dead bodies. Period. Yeah. So that's really, what time is it? Hold up. All right. Yeah, y'all. So, you know, that's really it, man. So y'all now y'all know regular shit from low level. Y'all know what's what. They ain't just advancing, man. So we just looking for what's new. That's all I'm waiting for. New shit, new shit, new shit. That's it. New things. Keep my eyes open. I've been telling y'all all the new things been transitioning. Right now, lately, what I've been seeing is they've been focusing on the youngsters. Everything has been, the only new developments is them getting the youngsters in order. They have been setting things up for the future, y'all. That's all they doing. Our generations are obsolete now. They nobody give a goddamn about nobody else. They only care about these teenagers right now. I know that part too. We only worried about teenagers, man. Teenagers and college ages. Like after college age, you're on your own. You know, you consider goddamn useless if you ain't on a certain level. That's how they looking at it now. They only care about teens, y'all, straight up. Teens getting all the new developments, all the good inspiration, the breaking news, like all the new shit for them. Yeah, it is. That's another thing I was saying. People need to just calm their ass down. Like, understand it's not even your time no more. Like, you gonna want to linger around like you that deal or whatever you want role you want to play. Just know it ain't about you no more because they don't give a fuck what you talking about. Like, you gonna want to argue, talk online all day. You the idiot. Young people want some. They got them ready for some other shit, y'all. They do, and they still having fun in their own way. But it's the college kids, y'all. It's all of them youngsters that's clean and shit. Like they not in trouble. Like, you know, they just doing regular shit, man. They having fun, man. They are. A lot of these generations now sour grapes, man. They sour grapes. A percentage of them are ready for nursing homes. They just don't understand it yet, you know. They already ready for nursing homes. A lot of the older people have been trying to live through the younger people. That's another thing making people on the Geppetto level. All this grown up, young harvesting, young people harvesting. You get what I'm saying, y'all? Trying to feed off the youth. That shit went so far now. It's like, all right. So yeah, today's the first day of spring. So after today, you can start judging life situations. Like, okay, if people start coming back out after this spring, y'all, if you keep seeing it dead, like nobody in your neighborhoods, areas, it's you got your clear vision of the new world. The new world started this year. 4 more months, three more months, 3.5. They doing another ball drop. Told y'all in New York, all these streets gonna be clean by that ball drop. They're gonna be clean before June. With Jay-Z performing in New York and Philly, they're gonna be getting rounded up that weekend too. I hope there ain't no drug dealers left going to these shows. You know what I'm saying? I hope they don't call themselves coming out for the city them days. Because that's gonna be their last days. If they on that street shit.
74 degree. What's up, Dion? Y'all holler at me in the chat, man. Who in the chat? Who up? Who here, man? Shit, long as y'all in the chat, I'll keep it going, man. When y'all stop typing, I'm out of here. I'm Gen Z, but this generation type corny, man. I wish I was in my 20s and 90s. That's what's up, Ty. It ain't really that, Ty, you know what I'm saying? So it's like this, man. I be saying these generation things because, you know, everybody's based on that. I just speak on generation to give people like a foundation. But it's like this. Generation X gave birth to millennials and Generation Z. What I mean by that is Generation X and Generation Z is the same. The only difference is Generation Z didn't acquire the knowledge as Generation X. They got lost in the millennium. That's all it is. The millennium, they was doing a lot. It's like it's different teachings. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be honest. Like when it went to millennium, this when the shit happened. Really. I'm gonna be, man. The millenniums, they the main ones. They started raising to be opposite. Millennials, they were born in the goddamn crack era. They were raised in the crack era. They were raised in a time of horrific times. See, that's what people got to understand. With these generations, the only difference is the raisings and the things that occurred on the planet. Generation X, that's the generation of best of both worlds. Everything, a lot of good, a lot of evil. Poor, rich. Everything was balanced. Success. Back then, poor was a choice. You actually could have something. I grew up in a world of reality. You can actually have whatever the fuck you want. Now, you might have been born a millennium. You was born in this goddamn struggle where somehow shit just never was right. Because millennial was the residue of the eras before a lot of them that were bullshitting and they was with another life. Okay, some of y'all was born, it was like I said, y'all was born in bullshit. I feel bad for anybody born in the crack era. That's millenniums. Born in the shit. You know what that mean? Now, a lot of y'all could have been born from parents that was on drugs. Families were starting to be broken up for the first time. That whole crack shit was totally different, and it started a different upbringing. I know that's where the first shit started at. Then I got nieces and nephews, you see what I'm saying? Watching them be born in these eras. Just watching how it play out. You see what I'm saying? So I might got a niece that's a millennium. I might got a little cousin, he's Generation Z. But we from the same family. And I was able to see that. The only difference in us is different times of our raising. See what I'm saying? My raising was my drama was different. Each generation got worse. The parenting got worse. That's the difference. As shit went down, the parenting got worse. I knew what parents, see, a lot of us Generation X, we all fucking knew what parenting was. But when it came time for us, it didn't pan out right. Because it was just other shit going on. Families wasn't cool no more. So we got stuck in that. A lot of us wanted families. I know for a fact I did. A lot of men wanted families, but the woman didn't. Then there's women that wanted families, but the man they was with, he didn't. That's when the family started falling apart. That's why the child support shit was Generation X. Because Generation X was the ones having all the goddamn babies. Got it? Generation X was the first generation having just babies to say, I'm a baby father. I got all these kids. That's where it started from, y'all. It started from when I was a damn teenager. When my friends started having all these kids and shit, I'm growing up. Everybody, that was the fad. Everybody got kids. It was out of control back then. Then I started seeing my friends struggling. We 21, he's struggling. We 22, he's struggling. So I got it clear back then, but I know where it come from. So I'm saying it started like that. Meanwhile, we still doing everything now. We still reading books, everything now, rap. So I want people to get only difference in Generation X. Y'all, I'm telling you, man, it's the truth. It ain't no shade. As me doing my studies, man, it was the smartest generation, the smartest. It was a lot of things with Generation Z because
Generation X acquired the knowledge from all other generations. You know what I'm saying? So, and we had access to everything every other generation didn't. That's where the envy and jealousy come in at. We had a lot of opportunities on the table. So I'll tell you what happened. Generation X was supposed to be the generation. The sacrificial generation, meaning all other generations suffered, but Generation X was supposed to be the generation to get it right because they're the ones that had all the knowledge to correct the shit. From college grads, you know that whole shit from the school situation. Generation X, college was a fad. That's when you started getting these Greek fests, and I showed you everybody started going freaky. Generation X was the most generation of people going to college. Generation X was the generation of the most people in corporations, the most everything, y'all. I know what the fuck happened. Smarts, honor rolls, private school, homeowners, the generation of 401k created. To this day, how y'all get credit unions, that's Generation X. When I first went to the credit union, got my first car, I was 21. Credit union. I had access to finance at 21. Everything people got now I had at 21. Because that's Generation X. So I'm telling y'all, only a few things changed, but Elon Musk is Generation X. I broke it all down, see how he's Generation X. So say it's a reason why these people are who they are. They come from certain eras. So I know that. I admitted to y'all, oh, I know I was supposed to be something else. And then I looked at my friend just as life, the way it was set up for. We were supposed to be smarter and do certain things. We failed. But I'm not going to get into that blaming shit. We got flooded with all the bullshit as well at the same time. So that's what happened. It was Generation X, y'all, that was supposed to do certain things. Generation X went astray, and then it just kept going. Generation X was supposed to fix all the shit. And then you're going to see it's not a mistake. After Generation X, shit got worse. Family collapsed. Everything collapsed. The generation of, I'm a hustle, I ain't going to work. That's a generation of crack dealers, gun toters. Generation X, prison was accepted, loved, cherished, promoted. Generation X, they started that whole shit of 30 years, 50 years, football numbers. Generation X became a generation of crime and murder. That's what they outdid themselves with that. And then that's what was taught to Millennium and Generation Z was chasing all the shit that Generation X did. I gave y'all the clues of a day. When I keep telling y'all everything is corny now because it was done already. Y'all been doing a generic version. All they did was give y'all our failures to praise for the 90s. And only trap y'all fell in again, we were supposed to be computer programmers, and y'all were too. But y'all became the most victims of these applications. We were supposed to be the one to build them. Y'all supposed to be the ones to expand on this shit. So yeah, man. That's why I tell y'all I look at all this rap shit different. That's why I piss on it. I spit on all that shit. Because I know what really happened, you know what I'm saying? But Generation Z ain't no different. Meaning they got other opportunities. Okay, Generation Z, y'all have access to the most information of all informations. Now, what y'all gonna do with it? And like somebody said earlier, only thing with y'all is y'all don't know the history. Y'all know y'all history. Because y'all were taught not to respect your elders and not to learn shit from your elders. Or just learn, period. Generation Z was not taught to pursue knowledge. Just like millennials neither. Generation X raised reading books. When I tell you all my knowledge comes from reading books. Meaning, before a certain age, my book reading was already accomplished. Before 21. After 21, I expanded a little more books, but I've been got to a point in life and I was like, man, I got to experience shit. I read and shit, I know a lot, but I was like, man, I got to start learning this shit. Like, Only way I'm gonna really get it, I gotta live through life. I can't just base life on what I, you know what I'm saying? I got experiences. So yeah. I spoke about this. Go downtown Brooklyn. We went downtown Brooklyn to shop. No matter what it is, sometimes I might pick up a book. Just when all the Illuminati books start coming out. We always kept Bibles, Qurans, but we studied other shit, other things. Behold the Pale Horse, Mark of the Beast. Whatever was information, we trying to learn it. Well, see, we understood knowledge. First, you got to see what it's about, then you judge it. See what it's about. Nah, this shit ain't about. Or whatever it is, you study it first. Then you decipher what's right, what's what, from what. Break it down. So that's how we raise. You know what I'm saying? You'll see our era is based on knowledge. Meaning it's there. You know what I'm saying? So when you see all your content creators, I know what era they from. Because I just know how it is. We raised in knowledge and information as well. Meaning everything was perfectly balanced, y'all. So I want people to always get that. It was always high levels of ignorance, crime, murder, but everything was always what it was. Meaning we still pursue knowledge, sports, fun, like everything was everything. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's why I always tell y'all it was never no favorite. I played all three sports. I might have liked music, but I like dancing too. So I respected all forms of everything. I like wrestling. I like boxing. Never liked wrestling more than boxing. So I'm telling you, we had so many different things that balanced out all the bad shit that we were able to maintain sanity. Get it? And that's when also it was a line drawn between negative shit. It wasn't cool to be negative with pride. So that kept us in line. You know what I'm saying? The Generation Z, you were raised to be proud of ignorance, proud of the wrong shit. Millennium, I'll be honest, they the main ones started experimenting a lot of drugs. Millennials got turned out on drugs and partying and getting drunk. The Ciroc phase, all these mollies and different drugs, the experimental phase. See what I'm saying? Millennium, they the ones that started worshiping tax money. Shit like that. Having kids for tax money, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm from an era tax money never meant shit. Get it? Different things happened that was taught, y'all, and that's what happened. Millennium stopped cooking. They the ones started forgetting their family values and certain things. Family values, religion. That's why they call millennials. They was all raised to be just new. Like with like everything new, like opposite of their elders. They're gonna be on some millennium shit. You see what I'm saying? And that's what happened. Everything from art to just a lot of shit, man. What's up, Tiger? So it's just a lot of things and that's why I was trying to tell people it's not too late. People that's of a certain age, you still have a responsibility to kind of put things in order. You know what I'm saying? That's why I mean it ain't too late. It ain't about fucking preaching, doing nothing. Sometimes it's just about checking shit and just keeping shit real sometimes. Just keeping shit in order. Like, y'all know the shit that go on. Some of y'all might got family and friends, whatever. Just some things you gotta let it be known, like, that shit corny, that shit whack. Like, we not on that, whatever. Like, it's up for people that know what's real to get shit right. Put the shit in order. That's part of your job. If you fucked up, you gotta fix it. That's part of what I'm telling people. That is your redemption. You can't keep being an ass your whole life when you know for a fact you fucked up. So I'm saying, fix it. Fix the shit. You know what I'm saying? Just by being real with yourself. You could be an example by just something to look at. You ain't got to say shit. Because right now, they don't even know what to look at. They have no inspiration. Ain't no inspiration. So that's another thing. Generation Z, you ain't had no real inspiration. They gave y'all all this fake ass inspiration, man. You know what I'm saying? We read books on real inventors. I knew about real inventors. So I knew about all of the success stories. We had a lot of inspiration. And I tell y'all all, Another thing that I'm proud of that was good for me, I wasn't taught racism. I learned it on my own. I wasn't taught it. Some of y'all were taught that shit. Generation Z, you were taught racism. Generation millennial, like especially Generation Z, y'all was taught that. That Rodney King, all that shit put in y'all brain, man. None of that shit was that serious. So I tell y'all live in a simulation. That Rodney King shit wasn't no damn movement. It was a natural rebellion. It was some shit where they tired of motherfuckers running the hood, and that was just us wilding down the hood. I wasn't in LA, but we was already doing that in New York. Going in the store, take what the fuck we want. Everything was happening because I'm telling you, I know what happened when we was young. We low-key took over America, y'all. That's what happened. We low-key took this shit over. But we just took it over on ignorance and crime. And it became a national threat. That's what happened. They didn't have terrorist laws back then. I know when we was juveniles, we had people in terror. And I had that mentality and proved it to myself and many of my friends that we felt like we couldn't be stopped. We could do whatever the fuck we want. That's why I tell you all these things, man. It's a reason why all of us got shot up more than one time and we still here. Because we felt like that. I tell you, all my friends been shot, stabbed, something, one way or another. We felt we was invincible, y'all. Because that's how we was moving. We was a real threat. We was. Because you couldn't tell us shit. And we was going to do what the hell we want. And me on this planet, I could say it happened. We did. I remember one time we couldn't be stopped. So when I tell you they had to start making all these laws and shit, that's what had to happen. When you see all this technology, that's what had to happen. Everything you see to this day, it had to happen. Because it was a certain part of the 90s, they couldn't stop nothing. I remember when policing didn't even work. I remember they couldn't even catch nobody. I remember people just fight him straight up. I ain't going to jail. Fight, knock his ass out and run. I remember they couldn't even stop people. I remember all this shit, y'all. So I know why all these things had to happen. I know why they had to start beating people's ass. I know what happened, man. How about just sit back and laugh, man? I know the era they started shooting at police. That was the 90s, guys. That's what I'm saying. So I'm about to say my vision is different from yours. I do not know nothing about abuse. Our generation, my era, I will tell you, me and my friends, we don't know nothing about abuse. We was the abusers. Get it? Or definitely nobody was going to abuse us. Not no damn grown up. We didn't respect no authority. None of that shit. Parents, that's just how it was. Fight your father, pull out a gun on your uncle, jump your brother. Man, that's how we was rolling. We was rebellious, y'all. Knocking teachers out, knocking principals out. Everything I'm telling you, I saw in real life. We the ones had to start. We the ones they had to turn up on that alternative school, all that shit. We the ones made that shit packed. Straight rebellion, y'all. And then we had kids and shit. And then we inspired the world. And that's what you got. Not just the fashion, the whole behavior. So Generation Z, it ain't your fault. My whole thing was to get them information so they could fix it. Everybody got to fix it the best way they can. That's why millennials, y'all the ones with them teenagers now. So say, I know how this age shit work. A lot of millennials, you got teenage kids, you the one getting this work. So I told you, set up like that. Everybody's going to pay through their kids. Don't matter the life you live, you're going to pay through your fucking kids. That's why I said you have to fix it. So when I tell you I fixed my life, I did it. You know what I'm saying? It took time, man. Like, I might have gave my mother them problems, but in the end, I was able to take care of them. So I'm saying, even though they still on their own, they good, but I was able to do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, get it? If my mother had to come stay with me to this day, she'll be all right. Which means her son did something right. Get it? That's reality, y'all. That's reality. But it was a time I might have been worried about me so much, I wouldn't even think about that shit. It was a time I ran the street so much, I didn't care about a goddamn crib. Because I had many places to go at. You know what I'm saying? But I just knew that shit wasn't going to last forever. Don't matter. You know what I'm saying? That I understand that, y'all. I lived a whole life of fun and doing what the fuck I want. That's why I don't complain. I'm not a sour grape, old head, washed up individual. I live my best life, and I take the good with the bad. And I'm able to accept the life I live. It came a lot of good with the bad. That's why I know I'm Generation X. Good and the bad. Lot of bad, lot of good. So I'm saying, so everything was organic. Generation Z, y'all had evil pushed down y'all fucking throat. I didn't. Y'all had evil forced on y'all. Y'all were raised in super demonic times. Y'all were raised with everybody trash religion, rebelled on it. I'll tell you, it's a difference when you ain't raised on it, but it's a difference when you go against it. And I always tell y'all, I never went against religion. Never. Whether I believe in it or not, never chastise nobody that do. I don't deal with certain things I just always knew not to do. And I just knew that was part of my savings. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just knew about insurance. You can't close every door. You can't make a lot of enemies. You can't always not have nothing to rely on. You can't never sacrifice peace. Like, you got to leave open doors. I always knew these things, y'all. So I always knew, yeah, this man telling me this shit, I might not be trying to hear it, but something in it. Something there. Maybe I just ain't ready for it, whatever it is, but I just knew certain shit. I knew what a righteous person was, a holy person. I knew what it meant for a person to try to do right. And I knew it's certain things that make you do right. And those right things is what keep balance out here. So we always speak about these things. The people that might have went to church still kept us in line. Well, I can tell you all the bad shit we did, but that one church person make us straighten up. Even just for 5 minutes. Which will give us the knowledge that if I got to straighten up, put this blunt away, I already know I'm doing something wrong, which means I'm doing something I'm ashamed of, which means it ain't right. But that was that balance we needed. Put that drink up. Meaning we know, man, this shit ain't cool. Put that shit up. But it kept us saying, yeah, we doing this shit. We know it ain't cool. It ain't nothing to be proud of, but yeah, we do it, but it ain't nothing to be proud of. So y'all were taught that everything means you're either sneaking or you got to put it on blast. It's not that. Everything is not meant to be proud of. And it don't mean you hiding nothing. Yeah, you grown, but don't mean you got to be proud of shit. Because it's not nothing to be proud of. And people lost sense of that word. You know what I'm saying? And that was what happened. A lot of things happened, man. So if we never had nothing, we always had a certain level of respect, order, realization, recognition. So like I said, all these things started changing. You know what I'm saying? So it was just different things that happened, and it just went too far. That's all that happened, but people got to get off the bullshit with all this blaming shit and just understand shit. We had understanding now. Like, I know I learned all the bad shit from. The bad things are passed down through every generation. So if I got older brothers and older family members that taught me shit, I know who taught me how to roll a blunt. I know who taught me when I had the first drink. I know who taught me everything foul. To this day, I know where I learned it from. In my mind, I held them accountable for that shit. Like, yeah, you the one that put me onto this. You the one that kept putting this shit in my head. So I told you, you got to fix your own life or you're going to be fucked up. I was to a point where now, like, I got to a point, I know everything that happened I know everything that went wrong, why I went wrong. I know who taught me what, taught me this. Then I started sitting back thinking, damn, whoever taught me how to win, whoever taught me how to do the shit right, do the right thing. Then I started looking like, damn, nobody for real. Damn, you learn everything on your own. Even when you learn how to do shit right, you learned that on your own. Everything good, you learned on your own. Ain't nobody teach you that shit. So I had to realize, like, damn, this shit is for real. Nah, my family taught me wrong, bad shit. When I say family, I'm talking about peers, big older brothers and cousins. You know what I'm saying? And it ain't their fault. It just ain't nobody's fault, man. It is what it is. So if I say my older brother taught me foul shit, he also taught me how to drive at 15. So I can't take, so say I take both with it. He taught me bad shit. It's up for me to leave the bad shit alone. And that's what I had to do as I got older. But he also taught me how to drive. You see what I'm saying? So that was, we taught shit. only thing is when you get older, what do you teach yourself? You know what I'm saying? You know, what's up, Punch? What's good, yo? You always know the right time to come.
What's up, bro? What happened?
I said I was cooking on here for a few. I was about to step.
No, I heard
I said
you.
once you come on, like other people
I
come
was
on, it
listening.
holds it
I was
down. Cause
listening
over
to
now, I
you
was
all
like,
the
yo, I've
time.
been cooking for a minute. Shit,
Yeah, I was listening to
I'm
you all
cooked
the time.
up. But you know what I'm saying? We're gonna keep it going though.
But I can't find everything you're saying is exactly the truth. Especially in my childhood, just like that.
It's
You ain't
therapy,
lying.
man. It's therapy, man.
You're not lying. I can't sit here and say everything you said. Everything
You know what
you
I'm
said.
saying? Shit taught, man. So
That's why I say, yeah, like you said, the whole
you know,
racism thing. I don't know nothing about that. And I tell people that all the time. I know nothing about racism because I grew up with white. I had white friends.
exactly.
Where if I slept over their house, and if I was fooling, if me and their son was fooling around, their moms would scream on me the same way, or she would scream on him the same way she would scream at me.
Yup.
So I don't know nothing about that. That's why when people be doing that, I don't know nothing about it. I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do none of that.
And I had to keep it real with myself about that too. You know what I'm saying? Growing up, I had to keep it real with myself. Like
One thing I ain't never.
I was taught. I was never
yo,
taught that shit, bro.
Bro, we had white boys that hung out with us. We had white boys that would be there that would rather
Yup.
hang
It's
around
like
with us
same
than
thing.
hang around with their own people. And
Yup.
we would say the N word to each other all the time, but they just knew never to say it. Even if we probably gave them the pass to say it, they just wouldn't say it
Yup.
because they just felt it wasn't right for them to say it.
Yup. Yup. Same thing like with me, man. Like people don't know that shit. Even in Brooklyn, man, you had white people living out there, man. I'm talking about I had white family in our hood, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
White boy Howie, his brother made it to be a comedian and shit, but they grew up with us. Howie we used to run with Premier and them. But my point is, Howie and the white family like a motherfucker, straight from East New York, Brooklyn, man, fight scenes back in the day, them niggas had guns, all that shit, but they was real. Meaning they was a white family, they didn't ever leave. They stayed right there. And they, like bro said, it's just regular shit. They hood like everybody else. It's regular shit. It's like a lot of things I didn't knowledge in my life. Like, yo, bro, you was not taught that. You know what I'm saying? You learned that.
Word up.
You believed it. But
Word up. I don't know
father didn't
nothing
teach
about
you.
that.
You was not raised like that. Saying that I realized your father didn't raise you to do a lot of shit. So my point is, that's a behavior that you inherit. And it comes when you start getting in the 20s and all that certain year, you start I know it comes from, man. It's a belief system. If I would be a liar if I didn't tell you Farrakhan was part that put that shit in my head too. He was part of it. He had a piece of it. And you're going to see Farrakhan became the star about 89, 90, 91, 92. Farrakhan was the star the whole 90s.
I didn't, I'm be honest with you, bro. I ain't never follow him like that, bro. I always thought he was full of shit. I like
You
after
saying?
the whole thing with I found out that he had something to do with Malcolm. I ain't never liked that dude. I ain't never liked him.
Now, by that time, yeah. But at first, before that, all that shit that came out, I remember he was the voice. They had him with hip hop.
He was the voice.
You see what I'm saying? So
he was the voice for the people.
My point is Farrakhan represented black knowledge at that time. You know that, bro.
He did.
He represented black knowledge. So it's like the face of black knowledge was Farrakhan. So it's like one way or another, you had to cross that path. And what I'm saying is he was the main one promoting shit at that time. And if you got down with certain teachings, you was gonna get that belief. And the saying was the white man is a goddamn devil.
Yeah, you would. Yeah, you would. Yep.
That was the saying on them.
Yep. Just like
so,
I
and people would say it. No, not some white people. All white people.
All white people. Yep. But
it would be like that's the teacher, y'all.
But when he was teaching that,
if you believe that shit, you're gonna believe it.
I didn't.
Meaning that shit fucked you up in life, bro. Believing that shit.
I didn't fall for it. Because I started realizing this.
That shit hurt a lot of white people.
I started realizing this. A lot of whites will do more for you than your own people.
They had love for black people.
Yep. A
lot of white people that had love for blacks got their feelings hurt, y'all, throughout the years. And then they just turned their back, said, fuck it. That's what happened, man. Straight up. And that's what Punches can tell you. That's what I'm telling y'all. We was the era where racism was really a race. What do you say, Punches? The ink is black. The page is white. Remember that shit?
Yep.
Yeah, we learned it. We was raised like that. We wasn't raised in racism. That's why I say you want to be real technical. We wasn't raised in that. That's the baby boomers, man. They try to use us to keep it going, and we try to keep it going. But that's not what happened. I'm trying to tell you, man. God damn it, Generation X, when they got older, they started getting pregnant, man, dealing with white women the most too. Getting them pregnant, all that shit, kids. That's what happened. But I tell you, Generation X, they X they self out with false beliefs. Wasn't raised to do a lot of shit, was meant to do other shit, but somehow they got in the trap too. We the era of non-racism, fool.
Well,
that's how it's supposed to be. Why you think rap is the culture that unites everybody? Rap wasn't created in no damn racist era. Everybody was not supposed to come together back in the day. Rap is what bring everybody together. That became a popular culture. We saw that with our own eyes. Rap bring everybody together, all countries, all worlds, all languages. That's Generation X. That's what it is, man. So I'll tell you, man, a lot of shit is taught. Meaning, this only way, look, let me make this clear. The only way you have a right to be mad at racism or speak it, whatever you want to say, is if it actually happened to you. If it happened to you, I have nothing to say. But even if it happened to you, you still got to let it go. But you have a right to be upset. What other than that?
See, bro, yes. I can say that because look, I done had a lot of racist things happen to me when I was a kid, but I don't hold on to it. It didn't make me say, "Oh, I hate white folks." Now.
Me neither, bro.
It didn't make me do that. I just looked at that person as an individual that caused me any issues. I just looked at them as an individual. That's it. Like, oh yeah, that's your belief. That ain't the one
I never had no other race disrespect me, man. So my reality is different.
No, I'm gonna be honest.
Like I always had racists respect me, like, you know what I'm saying?
Now I look at things now, bro. I look at things now that any problems I ever, like any situation, problems I ever had, they ain't come from white folks, they came from blacks.
Yep, that's how I looked at it too. I looked at both sides.
Yep. So
all right, did these people ever do something racist to me? Did they ever do something bad?
So now I just look at it like I always, like I keep saying to you all the time, bro, I'm becoming racist towards my own people. I don't like blacks anymore. Certain ones,
no, I'm laughing, but the way he say that shit it's so fucking real.
Stay away.
I know what he's talking about.
Stay away.
So I want y'all to get it's a code. Now me and Punch is on the same shit. Meaning he can say that shit. I get clear what he talking about. He ain't talking about me. I know.
I ain't talking about you. Nah.
That's what I say. I want people to get it's a communication that me and you, that we got. It's just me and you. It's not just me and you. It's a communication. We don't got to explain shit. We understand it. What it means. These things mean.
Nah, bro.
Because guess what? Punch is just man enough to say how I've been feeling past couple years.
Word up,
when I came to this conclusion, that's why I gave them their own name. To let y'all all know they their own people. We not them no more.
Like bro said, they the new African Americans.
Yeah. And when he say that, I know exactly what the fuck he talking about. When my order got fucked up today, I know who did it. I know who brought it to me. I know who's liable to be fucked up.
Word.
It's sad, y'all, but this is a harsh reality, man. We're in survival mode now, Hunger Games, man.
Look, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Like, look, I hate to say this, man. Like all that, I hate white folk, man. I hate niggas. I hate
Angela, that's the truth. Angela, you people, they are racist out there. They fucking are. They are. There you go, bro. Yeah, bro.
What up, bro? I hate all that. I hate white folks. I hate niggas. For real, bro.
I get it. I get exactly what the hell you saying, bro.
For real, bro. Like,
and I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. The ones that get mad, they the ones that want you to accept their shit. It's a code of it. You know what I'm saying?
Word up.
If you don't see yourself as a greater human than just a race, then man, we'll get your feelings.
That's why I be laughing when you be saying yo nigga ass. I'll be weak when you be saying that. I'll be weak because you're 100% right.
What's that, bro?
When you be like, yeah, your nigga ass, I'll be weak when you say that shit. When you be saying
Yeah,
that, I'll
man.
be weak.
I mean,
Dead weak.
remember, you know why I be going like that? Remember, they wanted to dead the word, and people fought to keep it going. You know what I'm saying? So
Oh, yeah, I'll be weak.
nobody
when
gotta
you say
respect
that.
you when it comes to that word, dummy. Y'all didn't even protest to dead the word. We tired of the word. It's
Look,
time
bro,
now.
look. Like you said before, bro, I done had somebody I had a customer call me a monkey. I ain't get mad at it. I act like I didn't even hear it. Now, one of my coworkers was the one that told me that he said that to him, and I said, you know what you were supposed to do? You were supposed to put him in check for saying it to you. I said, that's what you were supposed to do.
Yep.
I said, bro, and I tried to tell him, I said, bro, the minute that somebody in your race say that shit, bro, you supposed to put him in check, bro, and let him know that you ain't with that.
Yeah, man. That's how it works, man. They like, yeah, bro. This shit is mental, man. Like what you said, California is the most segregated place. Like black people, y'all know goddamn well they been favoring every other people over them. Like
Oh
y'all
man,
know who
oh man.
dominate. No, California is super segregated and racist. I ain't gonna say it is now, but it
Well,
always was. When
I
they
say in the '90s it was. In the '90s it was. Blacks made sure they
that
stayed
shit
there
stay, it is
at a
racist,
good
man.
rates.
Cause they be really telling them blacks out there they don't want you out there like that.
Hold
That's
up.
all that shit is about, bro. And it been like that since forever. It always been like that.
Hold up.
I'm always tell people this shit, guys. If y'all fucking get this shit right too, a lot of people don't like black people for real. A lot of people that know their real history and know a lot of shit that black people did in this country and the roles they played. That's why a lot of people don't like them. See, you could be a family from the South, but you know for a fact a whole bunch of Northern Yankees came down and they was African Americans and they
Yo,
killed your whole goddamn family.
word up. Yep.
And
Yep.
they ain't forget that
Yep.
shit.
Yep.
I'm trying to tell you, that's a lot of reasons, man. It's a reason why it's like this. See, people that know real history and truth, they know what you don't know. So their opinions and views are different from yours. Just like I told you, everybody also know they were bringing in foreign entities as a cheat code to win the war. I'm going to keep telling y'all it's a difference between African Americans and everybody else. African Americans are started. They came on ships from Africa, West Africa. They got put on plantations and given uniforms. Slaves always got put in the army, y'all, in every generation, every goddamn part of history. Slaves are also military people. You wasn't taught that. They didn't teach us that part in school. All slaves in history, they also get put in the military. Those are the favorite ones. The feminine ones, they're going to work the farm. The masculine ones, they're going to fight wars. That's how it always been. Cotton picker, plantation worker means feminine, guys. Why you think those ladies pick the cotton? The feminine men going to pick the cotton too. The masculine men, they go on to war. Put them on the front line. Buffalo soldiers, every other soldier. That's how it works. You know what I'm saying? That's
Yep.
how it always was. Meanwhile, everybody else was here was already a certain complexion. Different complexions. They try to call it black, more. You had Moors here. God damn it, you had every country from Africa here. It ain't just no Moors. You had Ethiopians here. You had Egyptians here. When you say Moor, that's just a black. That's you're still saying black. No, they were calling any black Arab Moor as well. It was a mind game, y'all. Some black Moors were Jewish. Some black Moors were Christian. Some black Moors were Islamic. Those are facts.
No, but you tell that to a black man will say, oh no, the Moors were all Muslims.
A Negro is going to say, we this, we that. No.
Yep. Yep.
Goddamn, was black Europeans here.
Yep.
All right. When you talk about Africa, get it right. Get it right. The West tribes of Africa came as slaves. Libyans, free. They came free. Morocco came free. Morocco ain't got shit to do with no damn Moors. Meaning that's not the only source of them. Just know every other part came here free.
And look,
so you always gonna hear about free blacks and enslaved blacks. Every other part of Africa except for West Africa came free. If you was from Africa, you from Madagascar, they came free. You know what I'm saying? Northern Africa, they came free. They didn't come on ship. East Africa, they didn't come on ship. They came free. That's the thing y'all don't know about history. So there's a lot of dark-skinned people running. People complain. A lot of that was going on. Ain't nothing new. But back then, before that word was created, it was not like that. You represent who you were, what country you're from. And you're American now. That's what it was about. It was never about that other shit. The whole Africa never stuck together. And that was bullshit. So I'm saying that to say, nowadays, people just need to pipe the fuck down. Do your goddamn studies. Pipe the fuck down.
Hold up. Shut up.
The beauty is in you just fucking studying and shut the hell up. And you'll have some fun and wake up and feel good about yourself. Instead of you holding on to a lie, thinking you being challenged and humiliated. No, you humiliate yourself. World history is beautiful, guys. That's why to get you off this Black history shit. I'm done with that shit. You want to know some? Okay, you people that's racist, I'm gonna tell you again. You want to know some real good stuff Black people did? Look at world history. You'll see their stories right there, and you'll see Asian history. You'll see a little bit of everybody history in the same world history. That's all you got to do. No, enough of the fighting over lack of knowledge. You know what I'm saying? Enough is enough. Okay, yeah. So, hold up. Section the warriors and the field hands, yeah. And let's get that right. I'll tell you that before. The most thoroughest part of Africa was Ethiopia. Period. And most tribes in Africa got slaughtered. Most of them did. Because ever since technology went into armor and shit, Africa been conquered. I mean, that's why I tell y'all all, you must know history. Africans did not deal with certain technology. Y'all don't know, it was people that was of swords. There's some people strictly of arrows. Some people strictly arrows, spears. African did not have the technology of the horse. Know your history, guys. Africa did not master horses. That's also why they lost a lot of wars, right? Because they didn't have horses. They didn't have technology. Man, when I say technology at that time, Africans didn't use dogs in warfare. A lot of things they didn't have. They were still fighting wars with spears and shit, no armor. That's why they were getting slaughtered, guys. So it's a reason why they was getting slaughtered with a lot of shit. Yes, they were. So I'm telling y'all what happened. The Egyptians, Ethiopians, y'all know that all there with that Cushite. Those were the warriors of Africa. Those are the days Africa whipped ass. But after that shit started going into other eras, the bronze, all these other eras, y'all don't know history. Some of the resources don't come from Africa, and that means Africa didn't have access to that. Africa might have had access to, I'm going to show you how the world worked. Africa had access to all the riches, but all the other countries had access to all the technology for war. See what I'm saying? That's what the fuck happened. That's where you would get your gold age, bronze age, all that shit from. Africa was doing anything in the gold age. But after that, iron age and all that, they was losing. Drinking this coffee. That's why it's actually what goes around comes around. But being that y'all are sore losers, you don't accept the fact that y'all ruled for so long, y'all conquered, but then when y'all got conquered, y'all started crying. And that's what happened. That's what happened. All right? I'll tell you some real grown-up shit that happened. When I tell you, everybody got dealt with one way or another. If you couldn't fight, if some wars went on forever, so some places they try to conquer, but that shit took years, 50, 100. They had to keep coming back. Generations after the next generation. 3 generations in, they coming back. That's why I say that's back then they started slaughtering the kids. Like, hold up. This Avengers shit never stops. We got to start slaying the whole city now because they might have 5 generations keep coming back for beef. You know what I'm saying? And that's how it worked. You know what I'm saying? You slayed them, they come back 30 years later, slay your whole shit. Then that's what shit was back and forth. That whole shit to this day. The main fighting lands is where they at right now. All that Turkey shit, all that's right there, man. So I'm saying all that's right there. So people got to get in the world history, man. And it's still secrets, coded, all that shit. But it's all in your face, man. But yeah, y'all, I gotta tell y'all the truth about a lot of shit, man. I had to learn this shit, man. Africa, man, they had their prominent time, but they been was getting. But yo, family, when it came to like, I mean, they showed you Africa really got conquered with that. That's what that whole Julius Caesar shit about, like all of that. But if you want to be technical, we can bring it up to date. Like the 1200s, 1300s, Africa was getting conquered since then. 1400, 15, 16, slave. 1700s, 8, slave throughout. Africans slaved all them years. Portuguese slay them, Spain slay them, France slay them, Britain slay them, Germany slay them, the Dutch slay them. Everybody slaying Africa, goddammit. And that's what the fuck was happening, yo. So they never was able, they didn't have gun technology. That was Asia, China, gun technology. You're gonna see as time went on, Africa didn't keep up. They didn't have shit ready for war. They was still on that spear shit, man. That's what got them ruined throughout time. It's not all their fault. It was strategic. But what happened is, it's like with anything, it's a time thing. The mother civilization had their time on the planet. And then it was their time to fall. It's no different from the rich man got all the resources forever, and then finally that rich family fall off and everybody else can eat now. That's how it was with Africa, man. And then you got to remember this too. Y'all know people so proud of Egypt, but what you got to understand is this. If Egypt was in Africa, that also means everything the Egyptians did, Africa had to pay a price for it. So what y'all got to understand is when Egypt ruled, they slayed a lot of people, goddammit. And being that Egypt slayed so many people, those are all the people that wanted to see Egypt fall and everybody that wanted revenge on Egypt. When you keep hearing about Egypt ruled all these years and all these, remember, they whipped a lot of ass. They oppressed a lot of people. So when it was time for payback on the Egyptians, they got it bad. And then the whole Africa got pillaged. You got to know. It wasn't just, see what I'm saying? You got to know that history shit. If Egypt was the major oppressors, that means Africa was the top oppressors. So tables turn. That's all that happened, man. And then one day they'll turn again. And this ain't gonna be in our lifetime. Not in our lifetime, it ain't. But that's all that happened, bro. So that's why the whole world watch y'all be sore losers, talking about false history and all this bullshit. Meanwhile, y'all still standing on a conquered continent. Meanwhile, you still know shit about Asia. You know shit about Europe. You don't know nothing about Solomon's holdings. I don't care who you are. Mason, I don't care damn who you are. If I ask you what sort of land Solomon ran, I bet you couldn't tell me. I'm going to leave that at that. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of things, man. Y'all been so proud of nothing so long, man.
Talk that shit, bro. Talk that shit, bro.
You didn't seek like forgiveness through information, meaning just let shit go. Go ahead, Punches. Then they worship Solomon.
No, I just said talk that talk, bro. Talk that talk, bro.
They ain't learned a goddamn thing from King Solomon, man. They actually believe. They try to have they thought because Solomon had a lot of wives, man, you supposed to fuck a lot of bitches. They stupid as hell.
Yo, bro, that's like you asking
no
somebody.
Fool. Solomon had a lot of land.
That's like you asking somebody.
I like to do this shit. It's fun.
What weighs more? A pound of feathers or a pound of rocks?
Life is a learning experience, man.
Oh shit!
The first thing to learn is you gotta acknowledge the lies.
Yo, bro, like look, that's like you asking a guy from the hood, like, yo, who's buried in Grant's tomb? He'd be like,
you know what I'm saying?
Exactly. He'd be like, who? What? Who's buried in where? Grant's tomb. I don't know. You
see why I call them? It's why they call Yankees, right? The goddamn Yankee general is buried in fucking Harlem.
Harlem, dummy.
Then if you want to make it even better, nigga, I can stand in Harlem and look at Yankee Stadium.
Stadium, you big dummy.
I know New York, because I done did that before. Sat right up there in the Bronx on the bench, smoking weed with a girl, looking at Yankee Stadium right there.
Look, dudes only up, bro. Dudes don't even know that you can walk.
So many hits. So I tell you, as I started learning a lot of this shit, that's what I want y'all to get, man. As I started learning this shit, I started learning how to observe landmarks in cities. So I bet we did my history in New York, checking out what shit really is and was. Oh, I get it. Like bro said earlier, I watched Games in New York when that shit first came out, bought that movie. That movie been woke me up to New York history. When I started understanding, the 5 points was like this, was like that. I've been there, y'all, because I told you if you want to know the truth of Manhattan, you gotta watch Games in New York. They show you how it was started.
Look, this will tell you a real New Yorker. This tells you a real New Yorker. What 2 avenues separate east to west?
Word Manhattan.
Word up in Manhattan.
5th Avenue.
See, a lot of people don't know that though.
I know they don't.
A lot of people don't know that.
They don't.
And look, that's what they have. If you go get one of them messenger jobs,
you could be there your whole life.
That's gonna be the first thing they ask you. You go get one of them messenger jobs, that's the first thing.
That's right, bro. That's right. And I'll tell you the truth. A messenger job is how I really, really learned Manhattan. Like I'm talking about, I always knew Manhattan a little. I knew it, but I'm talking about like the back of my hand knew that shit. Messenger job.
And I honestly say this.
I'm talking about how to move downtown and then go midtown and go back up. Just bounce around that shit, find an address, boom.
I left New York City while I was in work release.
I always been a venturer in New York too. When I was in New York City, I always been a venturer, y'all. Sorry, we always did that. Punches. Yeah, homeboys in Long Island, we ride out there, man. Always was an adventurer. All my whole life in New York, man. Always on that iron horse, going everywhere. If damn ain't a part of New York, I ain't been there on foot.
Yeah, me too, bro.
Straight up.
Me too, bro.
Ain't a part I ain't been. I'm talking about chill.
Me too, bro. Me too, bro.
In there, like I'm not just passing through, chilling. Got friends.
Me
like
too.
I don't play Harlem streets.
Yep. Me too.
Brooklyn,
me too,
Queens,
yep.
Bronx. I ain't hanging the Bronx a lot. Till I've been to the Bronx. So I call hanging out like posted up. I was spending nights in the Bronx when I was young, but like I was going to the Bronx, but I wasn't hanging the Bronx because I ain't have a lot of business in the Bronx. You know what I'm saying? But I used to go through the Bronx, shit like that.
Oh no, bro!
And I'll tell you a bad experience. One of the last times I've been through the Bronx, one time in 2000, we went through the Bronx, me and the bro, we smoked weed in the car. Our stupid ass ended up in jail. After that, I ain't fuck with the Bronx no more. I was like, fuck that. That was about like 2004 or some shit. You know what I'm saying? That's when police first started doing that walk on foot shit, punches. We smoked, we had a stop sign. Our stupid ass police on foot put bro over. Cause he got the window down. The police on foot said, pull that shit over. I said, damn. We in the Bronx. We had to go to the Bronx house, had to stay in that shit for a whole day. Over some goddamn weed, bro. A blunt. I said, man, I ain't fuck with that Bronx shit no more. That's what I learned back then in New York, man. You can't do shit, man. They ain't trying to let you ride around smoke. They been oppressing. After the world trade, they started oppressing, man, period. Yeah, I knew what that stop and frisk was about. That's why I ain't argue. I just knew what time it was. You know what? I need to just find other place to go at because I already see what they doing. Like, they ain't trying to let nobody even live. And in my mind, I've been going down south, so I'm like this. People in New York have no clue. This stop and frisk shit is worse than some down south shit. This shit out of control. They harassing people more than goddamn down south. I'm like, man, this shit becoming like down south. Motherfuckers getting trespassing charges. Going to jail for petty shit. I'm like, man, they oppressing, man. You ain't gonna have shit. So they been was showing me like, man, people going to jail for weed, whole weekend and shit for a weed bag. A whole weekend in jail, ending up on paper 6 months to a year over weed. I'm like, man, this shit is too oppressive, man. You know what I'm saying? It just started happening, punches like that. I just started peeping it. Oh, yeah, that's a whole nother dimension as well. Yeah, I've been out there before, too. Young. I learned about Far Rock young. Yo, hey, when you in Far Rock, you out there, goddamn.
Word. For real. Especially you on Beach Street? Yeah.
We played football. We was going after the game. We was gonna fight.
Bro, you doing?
We played for little league and shit.
All right.
We was gonna fight in Far Rock, but the only difference is they had older niggas. They was gonna fight too. We was gonna fight on the football team and shit, but they had their whole hood out, And we had to get on that bus. They started trying to surround the bus, all that shit. We just started grabbing our helmets like, fuck that. But I ain't gonna lie, at Far Rock, they was ready to get it popping on our ass. They knew we from Brooklyn too, so they were trying to act super hard. But nah, they had that one because they was deep. We had to get back home, but we wasn't scared of nothing. But I knew, nah, them niggas would jump your ass for Far Rock. You fucked up. only thing what saved us for real, they ain't get it popping like that. Like they ain't pop off. I think also some of them knew we was young, but nah, I see all of them got deep on our ass. Y'all ain't gonna lie, they was ready. Y'all think y'all hard, y'all from Brooklyn, y'all talking shit. Y'all gotta get back on that bus though. You know what I'm saying? But we had the school, but we had the yellow bus, but they was surrounded like they was ready. Like, yeah. They had to make a point. Yeah, y'all from Brooklyn, but y'all in Far Rock now. So I got that shit. Yeah, I think I was like 13 or some shit, 14. I was young. But I knew what time it was. I been knew now Far Rock. They gonna get your ass out there, bro. We used to play the Far Rockaway Panthers and shit. What's up, AI? But nah, I always knew that. I know a lot of shit, y'all, man. I used to be in those goddamn city streets, a badass kid. We up, bro. What's good? Hey, I see you in the chat, AI, man. What you got going on, bro? What you got going on, man? We up there, man. We out here. What up? What's up, Sty? There you go, talking shit. What's up, bro? Oh, the Rock used to go out to, yeah, it was like that. The Rock, yeah. I had a homeboy from out there and shit. I had a homeboy had a lawsuit from out there. His dad had died on some kind of shit. He sued the project. He got a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I always been an adventurer, y'all. So that's really how I started. After we learned how to adventure New York, got tired of that, then I started going on the road.
Yeah, me too, bro. That's one thing about
I started going on the road. I'll be honest, I started going on the road like 16, 17.
I'm from way out east of Long Island.
Going on the road, man.
To ever go anywhere.
Hit the
I
fucking
wasn't
road.
afraid to go nowhere.
That's another thing, Generation X, y'all. We burnt the road up, man.
I wasn't
afraid to go like, nowhere. I was burning that road up early. 20 years old, we're riding to Virginia. We going to North Carolina. We just push. We pushing whips for real. We hit the interstate. We said we get the rental car. That's what we did. Drive. We out of here. 21. We rolling, y'all. We like venturing out. Don't give a fuck. No fear. I told y'all that. No fear. No nothing. We just out. So I told you everything I did. I was already this about 21. I was already who I am. Like I had to learn how to chill after my 20s. I had to learn how to calm down type shit. But before that, we was doing. That's what we did. We about to go out of town, man. Ben ran through New York streets. So it was like we had to learn how to survive other places. That's how I learned. Like, New York ain't no money. Shit, we got to ask somewhere else to get some money at. That's how I started. And that shit started as a teenager, y'all. So, that's why I always been on that shit. New York, I learned it's always the time New York goes broke. It's always happening. I learned this shit. Like, yo, every so often, it's like New York will be having this money. Shit will be up. Everybody get money. Then at one point, it just stops. And then everybody be fucked up. It will always happen, y'all. And when 2000 came in, as the world trade, it happened again. I remember everybody was straight. World trade hit, everybody was fucked up. And then was like 2000, all those years was fucked up. 2001, 2, 3, 4. I remember up to 2005, everybody was going to jail. And I remember it was just different. It was slow. That's when all the petty shit started happening. Everybody getting locked up for the weekend. It was just a lot of fuck shit. Meanwhile, everywhere else was happy. And everywhere else was getting money. You know what I'm saying? So I just knew other places to go at. Whether I don't care, it was a job. Shit, I knew there's other places I knew right now overnight. I can take you there right now, bro. You have a job and you have a crib in a month. I knew spots like that, straight up. You my peoples, I can put you on a job right now. Look, you doing bad up top, I know it's when you can go right now and get on. So I learned that a long time ago, man, that it's times when New York will have you fucked up. You got to know other places. Me and my whole neighborhood, we know that shit. But that's how we used to roll. You know what I'm saying? I go to one spot, my peoples, he goes somewhere else. We got like 3 to 4 places we got to go at for success. Like, we got to sustain ourselves. Bro got 3 kids. He on hard times. You know, somewhere you can go at, get a crib, get back on your feet. If you want to go back home after that, that's on you. So that's how we had it. You know what I'm saying? That's how we used to be. So I learned. I knew the East Coast shit before I was a grown man. that's why I was telling you, I just never been out west. That was supposed to be my grown man shit, going out west. I just ain't go out west yet. But east, I know the east like the back of my hand, man. You know what I'm saying? That's just straight up. So that's why I feel bad for people that didn't really do shit, go nowhere, man. Because that shit start young, man. Once you get older, it's kind of hard to travel or just, you know what I'm saying? It's hard when you don't see a lot of shit young. But it's never too late. Like I said, I never saw the Virgin Islands. That's kind of lame. Shit. I ain't never seen. I grew up West Indies my whole life. I ain't been to the Virgin Islands yet. But that's also how American I am. It's not like I ever wanted to go there. So I know anywhere I wanted to go, I could have went. But it was time for a later time. It was meant for a later time. Yeah. Everybody from out of town moving to New York. That's how it worked, man. Because just the catch for New York, man, is based on career. So I could be anywhere getting less pay, but my career get me to move to New York and get more money.
Well, see, look, see how you said that? That's like everybody I know from New York, they moving to ATL.
Yep.
And that's why my boy was like, yo, bro, come down here and check. I said, yo, bro, don't take this the wrong way, bro. I don't want to see everybody. I don't want to see everybody that I saw when they was here, bro.
Yeah. I just told y'all that my whole hood started moving down there in the 90s too. Early 2000s, yeah. I have 3 people from my neighborhood. Mike, this building, that building, 3 people from my neighborhood that live in Atlanta. Been down there for years. Family. They was one of the first to go down there. Like some of the first New Yorkers to go down there. Yeah. And then the project down the street, they started going down there moving their drugs. So next thing you know, down in my whole hood in Atlanta. And I know I'm the type like this. The guys I know went down there, I don't rock with them. And that's why I say there's a lot of reasons why I never fuck with Atlanta like that. A lot of off-brand niggas go there, a lot of shit, man. I'm just gonna leave it at that, man. I just always knew what Atlanta was about. You know why? It's Negroes from my neighborhood that's straight full of shit. Bogus as hell. And both of them went to Atlanta and their ass came up. And the same shit they used to try to run in our hood, they were running that shit in Atlanta and that shit was working. You know what I'm saying? So I've been to what Atlanta was about. I'm talking about one of my homeboy, he grew up a straight dirty boy. But when he moved to Atlanta, I ain't gonna front. He changed his name. He made sure every time he came back home, he had a nice car, but he was down there scamming his ass off. We found out later, doing a lot of dirt. So I've been know about what's going on down there, man. Atlanta been doing that car scamming shit, switching vans. They've been doing all that shit, man. So I've been knowing what it was about. And like bro said, it been told me to play. Like, when you go to Atlanta, now you go to Atlanta Hawks against the Knicks, they will tell you how many Knicks fans are going to be there. Same thing in Charlotte. It is so many people from New York that moved to Atlanta and Charlotte. I will be real. They also helped ruin that shit. Guess what? The truth is, that's why I don't like Charlotte no more.
Yo, bro, I just say there's a lot of people from my town.
Even though my grandmother buried in Charlotte, my cousin worked for Bank of America headquarters in Charlotte. She moved to that bitch early 2000s. Fool, I ain't been to Charlotte to see them since. He died out there too. So there's a reason why I don't fuck with Charlotte neither. They ruined that city to the top. Homeboy from my neighborhood, we grew up. He been going to Charlotte since we was kids, so we always knew about Charlotte. Charlotte been corrupt, but the Northerners, they ruined it. Gang banging and drug transactions ruined the South. I told you I was revenge. The East, West, the old Confederate wars. Now, in our time, all the Northern Yankees from New York, Jersey, Philly, all that ran down south. Started getting all them down south women pregnant. That's what happened, yo. You go down south now, some places, they don't even sound like they from down south, y'all. I tell y'all, down south lost their shit. A lot of them did. I tell y'all, down south got flipped the most. Yep. The ones that got the most detached from their roots is down south. The ones who raised around farms and land and certain shit, they the ones got flipped. People down south started convincing themselves they from the north in the city. That's where they got fucked up at. That's all Atlanta was, yo. It's big buildings, but Atlanta's not a city energy. Meaning, in a real city, right? Check it out, punches. You know how New York is a real city. If you do some shit in New York City, like, you know how hard it is to find somebody in New York City? You know that, punches. But somewhere like Atlanta, you could be found easy. Which means that city ain't as big as you think it is. It's controlled. It's just how it is. Punches just told you. The way New York is, you can be there your whole life and won't even know the difference in Manhattan. You won't even know how to move in Harlem. You won't know how to move in the Bronx. You can be from New York your whole life and still won't know all the boroughs. Atlanta's not like that. My point is, it's a city, but it's not really a city like that. Get it? It's a city that can be contained. The way New York's set up, I can go around the city as a sick puncher. I can punch somebody in the face every night and never get caught. And do it all on camera, because that's how big it is. It's a real city. Meaning, it's harder for them to control that shit. It's like the same thing with Chicago in certain places. Some cities are so big, they can't, you know what I'm saying? They control it, but you get what I'm saying? They can't control it like that. You can't control Chicago like you can control Atlanta City. Even Houston got a big ass city that can't be controlled. Too much shit be happening. And what I mean is this. Like, you could be in Atlanta, say somebody could tell on you and they'll fuck around and catch you. The way New York is, it's hard for somebody to just tell on you like that. Hold up, who up there? It's good, but hold up. No random acts of violence. Random acts of violence. Oh yeah, Houston getting dragged. I told y'all wherever them people at, y'all's going down. They gonna have their face in the dirt. They gonna be in the dirt. That's how I set up to be, y'all. Their face gonna be in the sand. Hold up. Yeah. They different, yeah. They different. Want to visit Myrtle Beach? Yeah, that's straight. Yeah, Myrtle Beach is straight. Especially, never been there before. And I will tell you about Myrtle Beach. When I was out there, it wasn't just on no biker week. It wasn't just on no black experience. So I was out there for a little while too. Living in Myrtle Beach is nice too. Yeah. But since all this shit happened, a lot of these cities changed. And that's a whole nother shit. Like, we might have spoke about all these different things, but I also know I got to revisit a lot of places because they different now. These cities are different. So the experience you got before is different now. New York is different. You know what I'm saying? Atlanta's different. Like, certain place, everywhere is different now. Now, after they clean up this shit, Miami gonna be different. See, I'm the type, I might want to go to Miami, all that crazy shit. I might want to go to Miami now when nobody's there. That's how I roll. I'm the type, I will go to Miami, I'll go there when ain't no particular date. I'll go to that shit on a goddamn weekday, come touch down on a Sunday, and stay there the whole week. But I want to be there during the weekday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, nobody out there. That's how I get the real experience of the shit. You know what I'm saying? Then that weekend come, I chill, but I don't want to be with all that other shit. That's how I go, man. Because you know what I learned? When you take a vacation, you never supposed to deal with no chaos. So I learned, don't never take no vacation. Don't never go try to do nothing when there's a whole bunch of shit going on. It's going to ruin your peace. It's going to ruin your whole shit. You know what I'm saying? That's how I go, man. So I learned like the best way to enjoy people's city or places is like weekdays. That's how you get the best. Like, say I go to Houston, I might hit that same restaurant on the weekend, but it's a different service. But I might go to that same restaurant on a damn Monday where that shit ain't really getting no money. I'm a visitor. And they make sure I get the best meal just because. But if I come on the weekend, they might treat me like everybody else. Yeah. Yeah. Hold up. Yeah. Yeah, Maryjblige fine. And Matt, they got strip clubs out there too. Yes, they do. I don't know, they still got it, like I said. Oh man, hold up. Them niggas gave me a bogus ass. Damn. What's up? And where you at, Punches? Oh, he dipped off. I'll go back real quick, bro. Hold on, I'm reading the chat. I was eating a gator in New Orleans, yeah. The gator good. I had fried gator, bro. So that's how I am too. I also I'm down with that too, y'all. Traveling through food. So I might can't go there, but I try the food. That takes me there. See, I didn't go to Louisiana. I haven't been to New Orleans, but see, that's the shit I do. Like, I know what gumbo tastes like. I know what gator tastes like. So if I go down there, I know how to eat. It ain't, I want, you know what I'm saying? I know they're gonna have the best. So that's how I am. I'm diverse in food, all that shit. See what I'm saying? I'm very diverse in food. Cause this is how I am. I learned a lot of shit, y'all. Like, sometimes you ain't always gonna have access to certain foods. You gotta know how to eat other foods. You gotta know other shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, then I'm the type, I get bored with certain shit. I'm a person, I get bored. When I give y'all the breakdown about Generation X, I'm trained to be able to do what I want to do when I want to do it. So it's like, when I get bored, it's like, what's next? I'm the type I get tired of eating the same food. I can't keep eating the same food. I can't.
Yep.
I'm going to get that shit like 2-3 times. I can't do it. I got to eat other shit.
More. That's right. Yep.
That's part of why I literally have to eat out. I can't eat all the food in the supermarket. I can't. For many reasons, y'all. So I get bored with shit quick and I move on. So with anything. So that's part of like who I am. You know what I'm saying? So I'll try new shit because I like new tastes, new things, man. And I told y'all before, like, when you keep eating the same shit, it's like jail. You get depressed without even knowing it. When I gotta catch myself, like, yo, bro, you be eating the same, like, you always doing the same thing. Something else.
Bro, man, listen, bro. I know dudes that did time, they still eat oodles and noodles. And I say, yo, bro, he asked me, do you eat that shit? I'm like, hell no. So, bro, you can't pay me to eat that shit. You can't pay me to eat no fucking oodles and noodles.
That's another thing.
Not in the free world. You can't pay
That's
me to
another
eat
one of
that
my
shit.
codes. I don't eat no jail food at all.
Not in the free world. No,
I don't entertain none of that jail shit. So y'all, I don't play with that eating shit neither. Like,
no.
I want the best.
Well, I wish I would.
I'll
I wish I
settle,
would eat
but
noodles and noodles.
if I settle for low level shit, it's gonna be something I cook or made. I don't buy low level shit.
Look, bro. I'm gonna be real with you. The lowest level of shit I'm gonna end up eating, bro, is like where it's like that, bro. I'm gonna end up eating like something like I'll do like potatoes or something like that. Other than that, bro, I ain't going that low.
As you get older, y'all,
you
can't play with your diet, man. That's not.
I ain't going that low when I eat no
so I can't eat a lot of low level shit. I can't eat a lot of junk food.
I ain't eating that shit. You can't pay me to eat that shit. Rare. I don't mess with none of that shit. Nah, and I look at that shit because that shit is high in sodium.
I ain't gonna lie, man. That the food got a lot to do with how you look, all that shit.
That shit is high in sodium, bro.
Like I be needing certain shit. Like I can't go a whole bunch of days without spinach and certain vegetables, and I can't eat rice every day. I can't eat bread every day. My shit gotta always switch.
Me either, bro. Me either.
My shit gotta always switch. But I damn sure. One thing I don't eat a lot, y'all. I do not eat a lot of starches. Like, I don't deal with that fake full shit. You know what I'm saying? I got this chicken breast, but then I'm gonna eat all this fucking rice to be full. I don't do that. Because I understand, like, all that rice is in my stomach and it really not really doing shit. It's just getting me full. You know what I'm saying? So I like well-balanced meals and shit. I gotta have vegetables. But I can't eat rice all the time. Can't eat certain things. I just can't. I gotta skip.
All right,
Some
brother.
days I have to eat beef. I have to eat steak. Some days I gotta eat lamb. Some days I gotta eat oxtail. Some days I gotta have fish. Whitey, salmon. It's a craving thing. I know the days when I gotta eat certain shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I gotta get some seafood. So I told y'all this the other day, like when I know I gotta get my seafood on certain days, I literally gotta get a seafood fest. And just eat all them different seafoods, whatever, then I'm straight for a couple months. I don't need that shit no more. That's how I get down. Like, I get everything. I'm talking about clams, oysters, shrimp, scallop. I'm going to get a whitey, God damn it. In the summer, I fuck with real catfish. I fuck with spots, croakers. So I might be on a seafood fest by myself. I get all that shit. Not to eat all that once, but I'm getting all that seafood. I'm gonna eat it as I please, and then that's like me. That's me feeling good. You know what I'm saying? That's if I want to feel good, I'll do some shit like that. But that's how I eat seafood. Then after that, I'm straight. I ain't gonna eat that shit. I do that shit every summer. So like July, I might have me a nice seafood fest. Then I'm gonna just chill out. I might need no seafood the rest of that year, the rest of that summer. Maybe one more time, maybe a fish sandwich. But I always have me a nice seafood fest. Not just no damn crab roll. I'm talking about I get everything, straight up, because that's how I get down. So after that, I'm good. Then it comes a time where I need a steak or a burger.
You spend like
$100 exclusive burger.
On that seafood.
And once I eat that good burger, I'm straight for. Like last time we was talking about burgers, I ordered Red Robin's that the next day after. I didn't eat no burger since then. That was over a month, something like that, a month and change. But that's how I am. When I get a burger, it has to be real beef, and it has to be from a restaurant. That's me. I can't just eat any burger. I definitely can't just eat no frozen bull. I got to eat a fresh burger. I got to eat real shit, man. So when I'm ready to eat a burger, I want them to pay $20, $15. You know, I'm good after that. I even make it a double burger, and I'm good. Eat half, eat the other half, straight. It's that damn chicken shit that make you eat it all the time. But I really think chicken is what really make us fucked up. Like, you're going to notice chicken, you always eating, but you're always hungry. You eat chicken. I'm sick of chicken, man. I really am. But it's like you can't go around it.
Bro, me too.
The only reason why I got to eat chicken by default, because when I don't want to eat this beef, I got to eat chicken. Or when I don't want fish, so it's like chicken is the main thing. And when I eat chicken, I don't even eat the breast. I don't even eat legs and all that. But chicken is like the main thing. I know for a fact it doesn't do nothing. It's like you eat the shit, you always hungry. You know what I'm saying? This chicken is in the way. It just is, y'all. but you gotta still eat it. You know what I'm saying? You got to. Cause it's a balanced protein, you know what I'm saying? But in reality, I'm sick of fucking chicken, man. And my chicken gotta be a certain way. I don't want it. I don't even really fuck with grilled or rotisserie. When I get on my other shit, it's fried chicken strips and all that shit. Fried chicken strips and wings. But I ain't eat. That's it, man. I ain't eating no legs and thighs, man. I ain't gonna lie, I grew up out of that shit, y'all. Legs and thighs, I don't fuck with that shit. Not fried. Not saying I won't eat it.
I eat them, yo, when, like that. I eat them. No legs. I eat thighs baked. If they baked, I eat.
You know what I'm saying? I rock with baked thighs. If it's some baked chicken, barbecue baked chicken, I'll fuck with the thighs. Fried, nope.
Yeah, I might do too, bro.
Because thighs are really greasy, man.
Yep. I ain't messing with it fried.
I don't be honest with you, bro. Ain't none of the good baked.
I done ate so much. I done ate that shit. I done ate fried chicken so much, bro. I don't even want fried chicken no more. I don't even want fried chicken. I don't eat enough of that. That's what I was like,
y'all. I eat.
I don't eat enough of that shit.
All my shit I eat be foreign. Gyros, better radiant plates. I eat mostly foreign shit, man. That's why I say I'm not a hypocrite, y'all. I always like other foods. Always did. Drinking sake, eating sushi. Like, that's me, y'all. I'll order some goddamn sushi on a good day. I got last week. I like I said, I understood these things, but where I'm from, like, yo, bro, you might not get to go all over the world. You might live a certain life, but you can experience other things in life. And my thing was food. So I always knew I could travel through certain food. I might not never go to India, but I love Indian food. When I go there, I know to get me some tikka masala and shit like that. I know my dishes. I know my shit. Because for real, Indians got the best quality of food.
No, because
they clean their chicken the best, and that's what it is. Chicken tandoori, man. They clean their shit, all of that.
Nah, bro. They do their own butchering to it. They do their own butchering. Yep.
All you can taste it in the meat. Y'all. That's what I'm talking about. Once I learned the meat,
yep.
I know halal meat. That's what I know righteous meat.
If you went to a real
that's like if I get fried chicken or some real shit, I get it from Arab store.
Yep.
They be having real chicken.
Yep.
Facts. You know what I'm saying? So if I eat fried chicken, I don't even know where to get it from. Tell you they had a real white chicken, man. That real, tell you, man, I'm gonna tell y'all a real chicken. When you eat that real chicken, you start getting full quick. First couple bites, you like, damn, this shit good. And it get you start getting full quick. You look at that breast, that shit gonna be white as hell. But the real chicken, you gonna get full quick. That's why I was telling you, like, I don't do that other shit. Other people, they be having that yellow shit. They be having off-brand, all this other shit. Nah. The Indians clean the hell out their chicken.
Oh, no. Period. They sure do. They definitely do that. I'll tell you this. If you ain't a person that you... Hey, what's up? Hey, Mr. Pro, how you doing? All right?
Hey.
Yeah, bro.
Yo, Punch, you on the whip?
No, I'm at work.
Okay. Who that playing? Somebody playing their music?
That's the music. That's the music at work.
Okay.
Hey, how you doing?
We are steak, potatoes, string beans, simple. Yeah. I rock with that. I just can't eat it every day. Yeah. I look, all the shit we grew up on, I just can't eat it every day. Every week. You know what I'm saying? But I rock with it all. I like pepper steak, but nobody can't cook pepper steak like that no more.
No. I grew up now. My parents never had cooked Brussels sprouts. I didn't start eating them till I started cooking for my kids.
Yeah.
My parents ain't never bought no damn Brussels sprouts.
Yeah, that's how I do. I eat red potatoes. None of the potatoes I eat and buy red.
Nah, see how you say that?
Brisket.
And
I do 6 hours with the Guinness. All right. Lamb shawarma. Yep, that's the Indian. Yep. Oh yeah, man. Hold up.
Yeah, just like you said, you go to an Indian restaurant, you get lamb from there, and you used to eating the lamb out the grocery store, you might get turned off on that lamb because it don't taste the same.
Exactly, bro.
Don't taste the same. In your head to be like, yo, something wrong with this. Nah,
I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's to the point where
fresh.
I don't be want to cook because of that. It's like on some real shit. I don't really be wanting food out of the supermarket no more. I'll just be honest. Like if I'm not going to no real meat market and shit,
look, I be
the way I see them handling food lately and the way they play games, all this old shit, I ain't got time.
Listen to this one. I'm gonna have you really drug it. Now, I see people here buying, like, people like to buy boneless pork chops. I be telling people off the bread. So when I look at them, I'm like, you buying them? They like, yeah. I'm like, look at the bone-in ones and look at those. Look at the color difference.
I already know. The bone one's gonna be big. The other one's
right.
generic.
That's right. Tell
y'all, man. People, I was about to say people don't even know meat and punches. These supermarkets and people be playing with meat. So that's why I'm not getting sick. So when I buy shit from the supermarket, y'all, on some real shit, man, I'll get some shit out the damn freezer. Certain things, if I ain't even fuck with the meats, man. I'll just be real. I ain't got time to play with them, man. Then you put anything out there, people getting sick. I'm definitely gonna say pick what you gotta get the right way. I'd rather go to meat markets, but my thing is I'm not playing around no more. Especially if I'm ordering groceries and the food just picking up anything, I can't play that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I lost a lot of respect for supermarkets, the way they've been handling food. All this E. coli shit. 1 minute the ground beef messed up. 1 minute messed up. 1 minute the broccoli. Like all the shit I fuck with. I fuck with broccoli. I used to go to the supermarket, throw my broccoli in the bag, go get. That's like, man, I'm just done with them, bro. If that's the case, I might as well just buy from restaurants. Fuck it. Because that's how fed up I am with supermarkets and shit, man. They want to charge extra money, food be tainted, then I got to take it home, cook that shit, wash dishes, house smell like whatever the fuck I cook, got leftovers and shit. After a while, that shit be in the way, man. Meanwhile, my point is, it's not even like they selling us high quality meats. You know what I'm saying? I taste it, eat the shit. It's like, all right. This is different, y'all. It's different. Because once everybody started loving farm raised shit, like, it's just so many different things. It's like they understand they don't have to respect food like that. People gonna buy whatever the fuck they sell. Like Punch just told you, man. People don't even know what real pork chops is.
For real, yo. I looked at
the cheapest meat in the whole shit.
It's pork.
They don't even know. You can buy some exclusive pork chops. Another thing with pork chops, you really only. Like I said, I don't eat pork shit, but
how you doing?
I was raised. Right. I know about it. So it's like if you eat pork chops, you really go to a nice pack, about 4 pork chops. After I eat that shit, that's it.
Oh, you see my cousin?
Pork chops, something you're supposed to buy on occasion. Like you only supposed to buy that shit when you ready to cook it. So a whole box of pork chops, that's too much. Damn right. I be joking this shit. Hold up. All right. Who up here? I don't eat pork, but I still know how to cook it. Yeah, for people. Yeah. Yeah, man. Straight up. Yeah, man. Ain't no, like I say, it's all on what you got access to. You know what I'm saying? So it's all on what you have access to. And food gonna cost either way, whether you buy it or not. Cause it's all on appetite. You know what I'm saying? So if I got a certain appetite, I like my shit a certain way. It's gonna cost a certain amount of money a week anyway. I don't care if I want to make chicken wings on Monday. Tuesday, I want a steak. Wednesday, I want some salmon. Them 3 meals alone, if I got sides with them, it depends on how I make it. It depends. God damn it, season $7. It depends on how I season it. Those 3 meals going to still cost me damn near $100. It just depends on how I make it and how it goes down, my ingredients and shit. But 3 meals, to make 3 full course meals in your house is going to still be damn near $100. Okay, lo and behold, you might spend $60 at least. But like I say, it's impossible. Salmon alone be $20. They got nothing to do with if I want sides. If you order a salmon dinner, it's gonna cost $30. So it's the same shit.
Yeah, what I'm saying, what salmon you be buying? You been buying the farm raised
salmon?
Or the wild?
If I eat any salmon, it's gonna be wild caught. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, so you eat sockeye. Right, that's sockeye. Yep, that's sockeye. That's real.
All I'm saying is that like if you make a salmon meal at home, it's gonna still cost you a couple dollars. You know what I'm saying, Punches?
Yeah.
An average meal is gonna cost you damn near $20 to make. You know what I'm saying? If you gotta make spaghetti, you got a family of 3. You gotta still get the spaghetti sauce. You gotta get the meat. If y'all like Parmesan on it, you like anything extra cheese, it's gonna still cost you damn near, you know what I'm saying, a certain amount of money, 20, 30. Depends on how you rolling. You got a family, you gotta get a family pack of ground beef. You're gonna need more than 1 pack of noodles. You're gonna need more pack of sauce. You're gonna pay the same as if you bought the shit from a restaurant. Damn near, you know what I'm saying? At this point, only time I did before, you only have to cook when you have children. Other than that, you don't really gotta cook like that. So yeah, man. So we talk about Generation Z. Hey, bro, what they did with Generation Z, this era, they start respecting food. That's why Generation Z, most of them skinny as hell. They look like they don't eat healthy, and y'all all to see it clear. A lot of these people not raised to eat good.
I hate to say this, man, I had to bark on my oldest daughter when she came to the crib. I told you what she did with the boiling bag rice. I said, yo, what are you doing? I said, you telling me right now you creating creating dishes just for a boiling bag rice?
Punches. What generation started the 4 chicken wing French fried rice? Why the hell you think I would never in my life ever again buy 4 chicken wing fried rice? I'm not paying $10 for that shit. When we first buying that shit was $2.50. $2.50. I remember 4 chicken wings was $2.
All I say is this, bro.
Like that. I just remember. You know what happened? They just came, started filling themselves and boosting up prices, man. Man, I remember all that shit. Paying $2.50. Man, I used to tell them, man, give me shrimp fried rice, add 2 extra wings. That shit still be $6. You see what I'm saying? Now, 4 chicken wings, $10 by themselves. Man, get the fuck. I don't love shit. I don't know. So, if anything, y'all, that's why Generation Z, I feel bad for them. They the skinniest. They're going to be the most hungry. They pay the most for food, and they pay the most for bullshit food. Chipotle's is not food for real. Get it? Oh, if you ain't never had no real Mexican bowl, Chipotle is a fucking joke. They raised on food that's not nutrition, y'all. That's why they don't gain no weight. They don't be healthy. They lazy. All that. A lot of shit, man. They got raised to be a certain way. When y'all talk about millennium, a lot of them got raised to be lazy. That's what happened to them. So that's just all it is. Work hard, play hard. Work hard, play hard. And with playing hard, they got to do it. Eating good, spending money, traveling, and having fun. You know what I'm saying? Hold up. I'm reading the track. Where y'all at? Popcorn chicken, ketchup, hot sauce. Yeah, I used to eat that popcorn chicken from KFC. I used to like that shit. You know what I'm saying? I used to like that shit a lot. Hold up, man. Who up in here, man? Yeah, this shit is not popping. Man, that shit is crackers. Who up in here? What's up, Timo?
Yo, bro, you know what? Probably with your laptop, bro. They probably sold you a refurbished one, but sold.
Might have did, bro. That shit died.
Yeah, you said you had it less than a year and it already died. I'm like, bro.
Yeah, hell yeah, bro.
Refurbished one, bro.
You know what's crazy? I swear, y'all. I was just thinking about that shit in my head the other day too. I ain't gonna lie. I was thinking about. I don't know what it was, but something just made me think. Like I was in my head, like, yeah, bro, you had this shit almost a year. And I was just looking at, it was just something that crossed my mind. I was like, I'm probably gonna need another one soon. The next, I had no clue. All I know is it wasn't charging no more while I'm talking to y'all. I'm like, yo. So I said, I'm gonna just see if it's gonna go out. I plugged it up. I'm like, yo, this shit, it just be weird shit. It just be weird.
Nah. Yo,
Just be
you know
weird.
what, bro? You saying that your what's name ain't working? You know what it might be, right? It might just be the connection of that thing. Where, you
Nah,
know,
it won't even, yeah, I say it might just be the cord.
Yeah, it might be the cord.
I got
bro.
another cord I'm gonna try.
Yeah,
It might
be
did
the
more
cord.
punches. It might just be that damn cord died.
Where the cord is shot.
See,
yeah.
I think that's what it is, bro, because it wasn't charging, but it was still on, and then it just the battery went all the way dead.
All the way dead, yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna see what's up with it. I got another cord for my other Hewlett pack. I'm gonna see if it's fitting there. If not, I gotta order another one. But yeah, I had to use the backup, man. That's why I was telling him earlier, Punch, this is shit I started on. So this shit is a fucking engine. This shit, we talk about them gamer joints, Punches, the gamer computers. This shit been running like a horse for all these years still, man.
Yeah, bro.
This shit's still running. So I had to pull this one up. Because on my tablet, see what I do is, y'all, I told you I don't play with this shit. So all my devices block everything. And I make my shit where I access shit when I need it. So when I did try to switch to the tablet real quick, I had all the blocks on it. I was like, damn. I was like, shit, I gotta take these blocks off. So I keep everything blocked up. You know what I'm saying? I don't give none access to nothing. Cause you know I do content, I got a lot going on and shit. So I had to jump to this one because I wasn't gonna be on the tablet. I had to block and my phone. My phone even blocked up for StreamYard. I can't just hop on StreamYard for my phone. I gotta set the defaults and all that shit. So I was like, damn. But this one right here was ready. And I always be ready for shit like that. And it just weird how it happened because today the first day of spring. I started early. I had a whole vibe. And then shit just started happening. The pizza was fucked up, and then the computer went out. So I was like, y'all was able to see it this time. I want y'all to get that's just how life works. You can have a bad day, but it happened your own way. To me, Friday, it was that little shit happened for me was bad. Cause Friday, I look forward to eat something decent, get my food, go live. Those two things was taken away from me that quick. If I ain't have a backup, couldn't go live. If I ain't, have other options, my food fucked up. But like I say, my mind, I'm bigger than that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm still good. So y'all pull up. That's why you heard earlier. Like nobody pulling up. I'm about to be out. I done did me already. Hey, look, I'm just gonna move on because I'm like, I gotta still get some of my day back. You know what I'm saying? We vibing. I'm good. What's up? What's up? Yeah, man. You gotta keep that, man. I tell you, that's the world we in, man. This is just basic shit now. Basic. You got a phone, the phone go out. You gotta have something. You just got to. This is what it is. Real shit. You might got to hit the road. You never know what you got to do. This is mandatory shit, not just firearms. You got firearms, only one computer, that ain't making it. You got to have all this shit, y'all. It's all with it. Technology is a must. That's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? This shit part of our life now, but you got to be ready. You got to be ready because it is part of the world. Information, man. And now shit is a lot of information. Some information is life or death too. Some things are like that. So yeah, you got to stay ready, man. Same way you need a generator. Certain things are mandatory now, family. It's not even a gimme. Everybody, you got to think like that. Yes, we all need generators. We all need extra devices, extra computers, extra forms of communication. You need to have a radio, all of that. I keep radio. You need all that flashlight, candles. You gotta keep that stuff.
I can't front, bro. I got about 5 or 6 flashlights.
Yup.
I got about 5 or 6 of them bad boys. I got a whole stash of batteries.
Yup. I got batteries. Yup. You got to keep all that, man. See what I'm saying, Puncher? Shit be like that, man. Some shit can happen. You be messed up. Might need somebody to bring you some food or something. You somewhere, nobody know where you at. You know what I'm saying? You stuck. You might need somebody to do some shit. Yo, I ain't got nothing. Man, help you out, man. Somebody might gotta find your ass and take 3 days to find you.
He bought one of them big giant, one of them like construction generators. He said he ain't used the shit not one time. I said no. He said cause that shit on wheels, bro, and I ain't never wheeled it out yet and used it, not once. I said, you haven't? He said, nah, bro. He said, cause I want to sell the motherfucker. I said, you do? He said, yeah, and it's one of them ones that you can hook gas up to it. Like
Yeah, as soon as he sell that shit, that's what he'll need it.
Propane to get a
oh, you got a propane joint?
solar. You can use propane or gas.
Yeah. Oh, he got that car? Oh, yeah, he got it.
Yeah. Propane on gas. So I told him, I said, yo, bro, just keep it and just have one of your people come by, bro. Bill you one of them fucking, what's the name? Bill you one of them little shits outside. Have it shit set up to the crib where lights cut off, bro. Cut right on, bro, and have it ventilated and all that shit. You ain't got to worry about none of that goofy shit. You just straight.
Nah, you told him, right? That's what he's supposed to do. You got, like I said, he got a fat.
That bitch big as hell, yo.
That's the case, bro. What the hell you buy it for? He need that shit because you never know when you need it.
And that shit he never used that. I said, you never used it? Yo, he can use.
You say, bro? I think you cut off. Punch. Hold up. Mr. Brown. My bad's bigger than Snoop's. What's up? Lisa, what's up, Lisa? What's up, y'all? What's going on out here? One of my friends, grannies, was Pentecostal. She was always at church. Man. That's what my grandmother was.
Yeah, my grandmother.
Y'all see that? I'll tell you, our families got flipped out, man.
5 days.
Our family was Pentecostal, not so much a Baptist, y'all. That's what I'm trying to tell you, man.
And they was
a lot of things happen, man.
I think maybe 5-6 days a week. It was at church.
A lot of our it got flipped. A lot of our grandmothers were Pentecostal, and then a lot of our parents became Baptists. A lot of that other shit was during our era, man. But our era wasn't Pentecostal. Grandma era Pentecostal, man. That was era, like you said. You go to church. After that, you go downstairs. They got food, and they got all this up. You know what I'm saying? They had all that stuff for real. Real preaching.
Look, bro, I told you. I grew up with kids, bro, that's my age, bro, that would only go to church just to eat.
Yep. It's part of everybody's DNA, man. I'm just laughing at it. Like it's funny how a lot of people got older, try to buck on it. They didn't know a lot of them that was gonna be their punishment in the end, man. That shit real. See, when I told y'all these things, man, I see deep down in my heart, I knew I could never hate religion because I was raised in that shit. I knew whatever I was doing was my own bullshit. I never looked at it no other way. I looked at it. I tell y'all, when I was doing everything, I knew what I was doing. I knew I was being rebellious. I knew it. I was proud of it. So, but I always knew this. Fool, you know you was raised in that church. Like, you know certain things, right from wrong. Gil said, like, simple shit, the discipline, the dressing, getting your ass up, sitting there, being disciplined, acting nice, being straight up, sitting in the chair. All that little shit means something. That's how you raised. That's who the fuck you are. When you that little girl, you got in that dress, and she say, close your legs, pull that dress down. All that shit meant something. That would make you a lady. So I tell y'all, man, everything wasn't bad. You was taught to go against every fucking thing. You went to church, comb your hair. You need a haircut. Meant something. Now you don't get a haircut. You don't do shit. You got a nappy fucking head, looking horrible. See that? That's what I mean, y'all. It's not like people said F church and did better in life. They didn't do it. And they don't want to admit that. That right there, man, like I say, y'all, it's always, remember this. It's one thing when you go off the path. It's one thing when you lose your way. But it's a whole nother thing when you go against shit. When you go against what's right, especially when you go against how you were raised, that's when you have to answer to some shit. So I'm going to tell y'all how this shit play out, man. It's the reason why certain people's life be the way it is. When everybody started turning into these fighters and calling themselves fighting against shit and all this other shit, that was their curse, man. That's what happened, y'all. I'm telling you, man. So, y'all, you're going to see after that demon time shit, Family, you're gonna see everybody just started getting wiped out after that. These are the things I speak about. You don't get to claim demon time all these years and then want to hide. You want fucking love in the end when you're ruined. No, you want to accept what you did. You was never raised to admit to being a goddamn demon. Now I know word is life. Once you start saying it, you giving it life. That's somewhere else. When I say I might have knew we did evil, I ain't never claimed that shit. Meaning I ain't never put it into existence. Yeah, I do evil shit, but I ain't evil. It's a difference. Get it? I do bad shit, but I ain't really a bad person. I just do bad shit. So I tell you, man, certain things ain't to be fucking proud of. And they ain't know they was gonna curse the hell out there. That mean, dummy, once you to claim a demon, that mean ain't nothing never good gonna come for you. Don't nothing good happen to demons, asshole. Who does good for a demon? Nobody. Demons destroy themselves. That's how it works, man. Demons are pawns for destruction, man. Then at the end, you dispose of their ass. They ain't no good after that. A demon is a corrupted motherfucker that's no good. Only one way to deal with a demon, y'all. You're going to see after this shit, after all that demon proud shit, you're going to see they started getting erased. I'm watching the old shit. They back in the black slave in the early days. What'd he say? He said, man, you know you can't get them no reason to come out here like that. He said, you done messed up and gave them one reason to come out here with their shit. Because they knew it. You don't get them no excuse. Because you get them one excuse, they got the excuse, and now they got reason to justify the shit they do. Told you that's how it worked. They didn't just do shit. They will wait till y'all do too much and get out of control. Oh, y'all supposed to be church people, but we hear y'all over there bootlegging and got a whole house. Oh, yeah, we gonna see what that's about. And that's how that shit would be. Well, they ain't always doing good. So I tell you some stories, you gonna hear these stories back. It was so bad. No, sometimes them blacks was doing bad shit and they would get hit. Yeah, they acting like church people in the daytime, but we heard they bootlegging at night and got prostitution. We know about, I think it's time for us to get their ass and get them out of here. We don't need that filth getting out here to these kids, and plus we gonna rob their ass anyway. But now they gave us a good excuse to get their ass out of here. Let's go. And that's how they would do that shit. But as long as they were being good people going to church, doing the right thing, they couldn't say nothing. They couldn't. No matter how much they wanted to, they couldn't do nothing. Because it was backed by federal government. Can't touch nobody. Can't do that. But if they gave me an excuse, got them. And that's how it always been. That's all I was telling y'all now. They gave people enough rope to hang themselves, so in the end won't be no excuses. Meaning now they can do whatever the fuck they want. Ain't no more excuses. Ain't no hold up. Ain't no justification or they innocent good people and help them. Ain't no shit. No. The shit they did, we got proof now. The shit they did was fucking horrific and they not to be trusted no more. This behavior is outlawed. Can y'all see what I said? How many of y'all been hearing a lot of shootings lately? Is it still like the way it used to be? Do you still see 3 or more men outside posted on the corner? When the last time you saw somebody deep outside? Nah, that ain't a mistake. So what you say? All the people's outside in the hood and they just disappeared. Nah, they ass gone, bro. Don't the roaches get bombed eventually? The rats? Yeah. They let the roaches run all around this motherfucker, and after a while, they said, time's up. It's just that we never thought it was going to happen. See, when you taught that you are so special, you start believing everything's going to work for you. This is what I mean with this big dream shit. You're going to let them motherfuckers believe whatever they want. But they don't know. Their story has an ending. It's going to be 2025 or some shit. We'll let them do whatever the fuck they want. 90s, 2000. And the grand finale going to be when they really think they running shit. That White House. Even though we showed them to their face every single thing, we told them everything, they still didn't want to believe it. So they want to act different because a man from Hawaii up in office. Man who mama from one place, daddy from another place, biracial, but they gonna think they all this and that because of him in office. So you mean to tell me he's biracial, but they all try to claim him as theirs? How silly are they? So you mean he gave them a whole nother attitude where they actually thought they run shit? Now we're gonna see how much they really run shit. That's why I say you'll see now. For some reason, Roland Martin was always on my timeline. Every goddamn blue Democratic voice, I saw them every day, whether I wanted to or not. Somehow I don't see them no more. So when I told you that's a lot of reasons why I knew it was going to happen. When I told you the ass going to disappear, I been knew it was going to happen, man. Them motherfuckers disappeared. The biggest people that got pranked, the people that got slayed the most, y'all, I'm sorry to tell y'all, man, is the black people that participated in all the shit in their beliefs, man. The people that thought they were so much a part of this country, but the whole time you was outcasted. So we speak about the past, and I'll tell you a lot of things, from doing wrong to growing up, all this shit. I never been against the country neither. Because I tell you, when I was doing wrong, I knew I was doing wrong. I never was against the country. Like, I knew what time it was. Anything happened to me is because I did it. It's because I did it. Meaning I understood the game. We understood the game. We are straight rebellious. I didn't want to work a job because I was being rebellious. That was on purpose. I did not go to work to sit in the house all fucking day. I never was in the house so much in my life till after 2020. Never. I'm a house person. But that was also part of my downfall. Running around my whole life. Being bored in the crib. Tired. I always been the type I get bored with assimilation. Doing the same shit. Go to work, come home. Go to work, same. I didn't never been me. I can't do it. I couldn't do that same old shit, man. But that was also my fuck up in the end, because I didn't know when to have balance. I didn't know it was a time to be outside. It's a time to be in the house. I didn't know being outside all the time means you never get nothing else done. See that? That's how I work, man. And as time go on, I just want to try to I never was against the country. I always worked, always paid my taxes when I had to. I'm just two worlds. There's times when I worked, times when I didn't work. Times when I work, I'm all in, just like when I do lives, overtime, weekends. That's why I built up my Social Security. I started building my shit up from 19. So it's splurts where I did work super hard and work a lot of years. Then there's times when I didn't work for years. I was still straight, better. All right, you know what I'm saying? But it had nothing to do with me prospering in life. So these are the things I be telling people, man. It's a time to do certain things. When it was time for me to work a goddamn job and stay my ass there, I might have left. Whatever it was, you see what I'm saying? It's a time where certain relationships, I should have stuck it out more. I might have left and broke up. But maybe I should have stuck it out more. Whatever the fuck it is, these things happen. But you got to admit it to yourself. But I've never been against the country, law and order. I always knew family was top priority. I always knew a woman was very important in a man's life. I just knew a lot of things that I was never going to go against to this day. And that's what most of the shit I told you. It's just certain things. Me personally, I'm never going to change. Whoever else, you do you, but it's certain things embedded in me. That's who I am. I am who I am from a teenager. I just had to gain wisdom and understanding. That shit, that's what take all your fucking life. You know what I'm saying? Like, it took a long time to grow up. That's what I mean, y'all. Meaning, even if I was 18 or 19, staying at my own, got my own crib, 21, that shit don't mean now I still wasn't grown. Ain't no shit. I'm doing grown shit, but I'm still doing childish shit. So what I mean by growing up is when I officially put childish shit on. That's not like I've been started. That's why I say hip hop was the childish shit I had to put away. That whole entertainment shit, that whole perspective of it, that was me putting away my childish things. When I say I started seeing shit different after that. Yes, everything I tell y'all from experience, man. That shit make you a big ass kid forever. And that's why it's not a coincidence. I didn't start seeing things different until I started looking at that different. Say, oh man, see your face. That's why I showed you earlier. His job was to make me like the shit. Their job was to make me like it and love it. That is their job, for me to love the shit. That's why it's mandatory. I always see them and I gotta listen to them. You know what I'm saying? Their job is for me to love this shit, so I be just like them. They wanted me to be a dumb nigga after 50, just like them. All right? I ain't 50 yet, y'all. You know what I'm saying? And when I am, I'm not gonna be nothing like them. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. The plan was all me, bro.
Well,
me and bro keep going in and out of jail. being all just messed up, man, like them, looking stupid. Punch just be in the kitchen. He ought to be taking pictures with his daughter like that, just doing dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what they want us to do, be dumb like them, man. You know what I'm saying? Girls, we grow up, she gonna be at home kissing mirrors. Nah, man, people fucked up, y'all. They messed up. That shit was a hell of a drug, man. Not cocaine, y'all. It was that rap shit. Hell of a drug. It wasn't the punches. Straight up. You know why? I'm looking at the big picture. Look at the big picture. Don't look at the little picture. Look how many people you know didn't win in the game of life. Look how many people you know didn't get it, don't have a family, didn't start one. Or, you know what I'm saying? We ain't talking about what we tried. No, we're looking at right today. Just look at how everything panned out. This is reality. Everything else is a dream. This is the shit I mean, man. Acceptance and moving on. Thank you, Britt. There you go, Britt. There you go, Britt. It's going to be some sad stories over the next 10 years. They are not playing. That's right, Britt. That's what I'm talking about. A lot of this shit is just starting. It's going to get worse. It's going to keep getting worse. For some people, family, it don't get better. I want y'all always to use that measurement. Better or worse. Some people, you can look at them right now and know this shit ain't going to get no better. It's not. Y'all going to know these things already. You already know right now. God damn it, you could be in a room with 10 people, look at everybody in the vision, know it. They're going to be better or worse, better or worse, better or worse. Because now, the life you live catches up to you. You heard these sayings? The life you live eventually catches up to you. So I want y'all all to get that. I had a lot of jewels of wisdom that always rang off in my head. Always rang off in my head. And these sayings and shit tormented me. Well, I always knew better. The life you live eventually catch up to you. You can't do the same thing forever. Certain things, you know what I'm saying? And I knew this shit is now it's a battle. I got to get out this shit. I got to get out. Walls closing up. This shit started about 20 teens, y'all. 20 teens, I'm seeing this shit clear. I got to get out this shit. Now I can't get out. This shit hard. Damn, this shit crashing. They ain't hiring. I'm trying to be legit. I can't. This shit horrible. Now I'm getting trapped. Then the first opening I got, sorry to tell you, 47 came in office that first time. I seen a little opening. I went back to school. That's why I try to tell y'all, man, my experience is different for y'all. When that man came in office that first time, shit started going good for me. My personal shit. It's not because of him. It's because the economy changed. It's not a coincidence. He got office. When that man got office that first time, y'all, I swear to God, that's when I first started getting my life back together. That man in the office, I'm going to school, working, partying. I'm doing everything. I'm driving foreign. I got keys to multiple cribs. Like, I'm doing my thing. I just broke up with my baby mother, get my life back together on some shit where, like, we ain't going to do this shit together right. I got to just get me right because I'm going to fuck around and be a bum anyway. Started getting my shit together getting out that street shit, y'all. School, paying dues, working bullshit jobs. I did this shit the whole 47 era. The whole shit the first time. Got my shit together. Then he hit us off with a stimulus check. I was already grinding. That was a plus. So shit going in my favor now. This is me. I just come from something else. Shit, I'm shit coming right. Then Money Bad Joe come in. But I told y'all, I'm smart to the system now. I told y'all all on this fucking channel. Because I understood it. When Joe came in, I didn't do shit. I just stayed put. So I tell y'all, the whole time I was in the house doing Joe. We all was. But Joe era helped me to save money and start YouTube. So I tell you, I can't diss the Joe era because it was in my favor. I'm telling y'all what happened. This is the truth. This is my story. When y'all hear me talk about Money Bad Joe. Now let's look at Money Bad Joe. We can laugh and diss him, but tell the truth. When Money Bad Joe was in office, a lot of money was circulating. A lot of things were going on. So during the Money Bad Joe era, I learned discipline. That's what I did in his era. I learned discipline. When I learned in his era, blowing money, spending money, running around all that shit, bro, you're going to pay for that shit. And I learned from that era, stay put. You got to grind this one out. So when Joe went out of office, if 47 came back in, I was ready this time. And I try to put all y'all in on this shit. How this shit work. Try to keep y'all on the live with me. Giving y'all jewels. How this, you know what I'm saying? The art of never going bro. I'm giving y'all all these little light jewels. Like, I'm really telling y'all, this the formula. I'm giving y'all the formula. I'm giving y'all all the formula. Stick with the channel. I'm giving y'all some exclusive shit to win. And a lot of people got it. Some people didn't, but I understood. So Joe era, to tell y'all all the truth, during the Joe era, I learned full self-discipline. And I got wiser financially. Meaning I grew up from childish shit, going out, spending money, doing this, doing that, doing too much, hanging with a bunch of people, going to visit everybody, going to just do it. That was always my downfall too. So saying, so I had to learn, I'm going to just grind this shit up. I kept telling bro, I ain't going, no, I ain't doing shit. But the whole time I was just doing me, staying out of trouble. So meaning those whole 4 years, the truth is that whole term with Joe, I didn't take no losses. Because I knew how to play it. And I ain't know the pandemic was going to hit. But that's why I tell y'all, we made it through that shit. The average person didn't make it through that. So that's why I say it's cool everybody screaming out 47, but that shit is a joke. It's a joke at this point. Because he has nothing to do with the current conditions. This shit come from errors beyond errors. It come from the last. Anybody struggling this era is because you was playing around the last era. Like, I know what this about. You know what I'm saying? It's that simple. The last money was distributed during Joe era. That was the last money distribution. And y'all know it was money distributed that era, y'all. It was. You know that from the goddamn Cash App super chats. Y'all know, just think when Joe office. Y'all been on YouTube for a minute. Y'all looked in chat rooms. Y'all saw $50 donations, 20. Y'all was seeing that shit, 100. People just flushing money. Every chat, donate. Everybody, man, was a lot of money circulating. Everybody selling merchandise. I got hoodies. I got shirts. I got jackets. That's just YouTube. Y'all know all these apps start popping up on y'all shit. Fashion, know all this shopping. Amazon. No, family money was circulating. All these bill reduction. People keeping their rent because they got bill help with their rent. People keeping their light bill. They didn't pay light bill 5 months straight. They getting, man, people money was circulating, y'all. I know what happened. Joe era was giving out extra credit on taxes. I know what happened. Y'all don't front, y'all. Don't front. Just say you didn't stack no money during Joe era. Just say that. Say you was partying, having fun. Because it was set up where that was going to be our last money run. Now it's back to business, straight business. Well, they looked at it like this. You should have something. Because the honest thing is, some people were stacking the whole time. Or building up their situations. So you got people that got stimulus checks back then, they stacked it. You got people that did have legitimate small businesses, got PPP loan money, they stacked that and didn't have to pay it back. You got people that got certain tax breaks and they stacked it from that time. And now they're in a better position. So that's how it all went down, y'all. If you really pay attention to what's happening, see, people don't know where they at. Everything 47 been doing deals with overseas. I know what's happening. Like, the respect of this country had to get laid back. The White House was lamed out, old, behind in date. Where he's sitting in other places, I'm looking at they lavish headquarters, and the White House still plain Jane inside. He had to put some gold in that shit. It's all for America to look good. It ain't got nothing to do with that. It's like I say, I know what's happening. Everything he's dealing with is getting law and order. We're here and overseas, because what you got to understand, family, everything you're watching now has to do with the big boom that's coming. It's going to be a big boom. But see, everybody got to go. If you ain't part of this big boom, you a taker, you not a spender, you not a producer, you going to fucking get out of here. That's their whole shit. You ain't riding no hogs this time. You ain't ruining shit. What you think you going to be out here snatching glasses on people's face because they 400-500? You think you don't know a person be walking down a block, y'all, with a pair of the new iPhone headphones, $500. They got the new Facebook glasses, Meta, $500. That person got $1,000 on their fucking head walking around. They ain't gonna have everybody walk around with $100,000 shit, all this expensive and all this robbing and killing and stealing, all this bullshit. You gotta go. They know kids gonna have this nice shit. Teenagers. I showed y'all the hoverboards. They can't have all that tech out. The tech been ready. They can't have the real tech out here with all this crime. Crime is getting sacrificed for the better good. That's what's gonna happen. Because they also gave everybody a chance that's doing crime to clean their shit up. This is America. We even give you a chance to be dirty and get clean. Everybody in this goddamn country got that advantage. You ain't get that yet. This is a country of being dirty and getting back clean. It's called felonies. It's called shit. I was unemployed. Shit, I was divorced. I lost my kids. I'm fucked up. But this country, you get back up. You could be redeemed.
Talk that shit, bro. Talk that shit.
This is a country of redeeming, fool. You could be fucked up, and somebody gonna forgive you. Somebody gonna look. You can come back. You gonna get it. You know what I'm saying? So all that other shit, it's not gonna happen no more, y'all. It's being sacrificed because they gave everybody a chance to get right, one way or another. Hey, if you was selling drugs your whole life, it ain't our fault you ain't stacked that money. If you was getting all that money, it ain't our fault you ain't pay that house or you ain't buy no fucking house, no cars. Your ass sold drugs 20 years for following Jay-Z, but you ain't buy shit. That's on you. You ain't put nothing in escrow. You ain't put nothing you ain't be like, okay, y'all look up the Iverson. Did you put any money in a CD account like he did? When you were selling drugs, did you put any money in an account like Iverson? So when you 50, you be straight? That's why I tell you, man, America's fair. They still looking at this shit like we gave y'all had the streets. We didn't fuck with y'all, meaning the streets was y'all. We didn't come get y'all till y'all got federal, RICO. But other than that, y'all was getting money on many levels. Even though y'all might have been shifty, whatever the fuck y'all did, it ain't our fault because y'all didn't build nothing up solid. And y'all slayed each other. Y'all didn't even produce a better love system for yourself. Y'all don't even fucking love each other no more. But you still want to keep talking. Oh, y'all, this shit is what it is. Not saying it can't be repaired. That's why everything got to be raw and rugged so people get through their head, man, what happened. It wasn't nothing pretty. It wasn't nothing to be proud of, but it still could be fixed. First thing is respect. First thing, realize, motherfucker, we all divided. Now let's get respect. Okay, I'm this, I'm that, you this, I'm this. Okay, we all different. Okay, let's get past that. Now what? Chill the fuck out. Relax. It's so relax. Everywhere we go should now be a family reunion or cookout. Just relax. All this extra shit, that's played out, man. Y'all done slayed each other from the gun to the goddamn keyboard. That's it. All right, boom. So now we all acknowledge that shit is psycho loony. We done with it, but this country done with it. They not gonna be, these kids are not gonna be raised in the fear we was raised in. They're not gonna be raised like that on that level. You know what I'm saying? And parents, I told you, we responsible now to be smarter than all parents that ever came before us. Now we being judged with being a smart parents or not. So I tell you, it's ways to make up. You might have been fucked up growing up. Yeah, you fucked up, so what? But if you a chance to be a good ass parent, you still got a chance. We joking on grandparents. You got a chance to be a good ass grandparent, you still got a chance to do something fucking right. You got a chance to be a grandfather, grandmother, do this. You got a chance. You the one that know the jewels, you know what's right. You the one got to lead by example. You got to fix the shit. And you got to also know that if you don't do it, they finished anyway. You can lie to yourself all you want. Tell y'all all, man, kiss your kids on the head right now, because if you ain't gonna tell them what the real shit, if you ain't preparing them, they ain't gonna make it like we made it. They're not gonna be who they're supposed to be. I'm gonna just leave. That's my point.
Oh, I got some good news. What's some good news. Oh, my daughter got her first job.
That's what's up. That's good news.
Oh, got her first job, bro. Went on her first job interview. Came out 10 minutes later. I say 15 minutes later. She was smiling like, you know what? You got the job? She's like, I sure did, Dad.
That's right. But that's the time we end. That's part of her history. She's gonna be able to say that. She's gonna be able to say that. She's been working since her teenager.
And I'm happy. And I told her, I'm happy for you, honey. She's like, you are, Dad? I said, yeah, I'm happy for you. I said, but you ain't gonna be spending up your money on dumb shit, though. I said, you earned it. It's your money. I said, well, honey, I want you to put your money away and don't think about spending it on shit. I said, don't you worry about nothing else. I got you with your necessary stuff.
You're on the right path, man.
I said, you put that in the bank.
Straight up. You gotta build a support. You gotta build a everything you do now affects your future. It's not gonna be anybody to take care of you when you get older.
I said, yo, you put that away. I said, you ain't got nothing to worry about. So you ain't got nothing to worry about. I said, I'll buy your clothes for you. You just put your money and stash your money. So I'll buy your school clothes. You never worry about that. All the stuff that you like, your sneakers, all that crap that you like to have. I said, I got you. Don't worry about buying those clothes. You save your money.
Straight up, bro.
Jamila, thank you, honey.
Jamila. Hey, y'all the boys, man.
Okay, I told you what I'm saying. I'm not gonna do her like how my parents did me, where it was, they stopped saying, oh no, we ain't gonna do this and that. You gotta work for, you gotta buy your own clothes and this and that. And I just tell you, what I'm saying, like, it's like me and another one of my coworkers were talking. He was like, yo, bro, they don't understand when we started working, bro, we was getting paid, minimum wage for us was $3.50. I said, exactly. $3.50 what minimum wage was when we started working. $3.50. That shit is crazy now. That shit is crazy. It was $3.50 when I started working. Damn it. Fucking car. Shit. Fuck. I'm gonna wipe that shit off.
Back real quick. I'm listening to Punches.
Yeah, man.
That's good, man.
Yeah, bro. It's great that she got her own job. I'm happy for her. Yeah, I told her, I said, yo, honey, what we're gonna do? I said, you need to start looking on, finding things like some programs that you can learn and go online and learn them and stuff like that. I said, I'm not telling you to stay that this is gonna be a job you're gonna stay with forever. She said, no, Dad, I want to be. I said, no, Dad, I want to be a nurse. I want to be an RN. I mean, an LPN. I said, okay. So she's going to college to be a nurse. So that shit I got to pay for. I'm paying for that. Yo, Jamila, I spit on my own car, spitting out the goddamn door.
Oh man.
I spit on my own damn car. I opened the door. I opened the door, yo. That shit hit my fucking what's the name right there, man? Like the step shit, yo. I thought, what the fuck? I gotta clean that shit. That shit look crazy, like.
Hey yo, Punches. Yup, it was that charger, bro.
Huh?
It was that charger.
Oh,
because yeah, it was. Good thing I had another HP, right? I was talking about it earlier. I had that shit for 2018. A power board, right? It was like a 19-inch screen, but it got the same charger. So that computer went out not too long ago. I kept something said keep the charger, and the charger fit in the other one I just bought. So I'm straight.
That's good, bro. That's good.
Right now, straight. Yeah, straight. Cause I ain't gonna lie. Something said, yo, you got the other charger. So that's another thing. I ain't gonna lie. That's a thing. Growing up, I learned don't just throw shit away like that. Cause before I just threw that shit away, man. Fuck this shit. Someone said keep that charger. You never know. You know what I'm saying? Boom. Yup.
Yo, y'all give me one sec, man. I gotta go punch. I'm going to punch out real quick. Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back.
Bro, I got you. Yeah, y'all. So I'm back. I ain't gonna lie. That was only thing was stressing me out. I felt like a sucker. I'm like, how the hell did I just buy this computer and this fucking charger and this shit just died like that? I'm good now. I'm good. Cause I was like, damn, I gotta buy another one. Like, man, I ain't gonna have to buy no another shit. Anyway, we back. Yeah, I know this shit slowing up out here. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing going on out here. Hey, there ain't no money circulating like that. No more shit. Matter of fact, y'all, it's always like that. Like the most money always only circulates like that Thanksgiving, Christmas, January. That's when the money circulate. Then after that, that shit dies. Then a lot of times, sometimes like July, it picked back up during the summer. There's some appreciate, salute a lot of y'all. A lot of y'all be blessing me around July, around my birthday and shit. So July's be good, but after July, that shit gets slow again. It be slow the whole summer. And that shit, and this how it be like this for real. I spoke about it last week. For real, like some months, like last month, this month really, and especially last month, when I don't get those like cash apps, that's when I be knowing people messed up. And I be feeling kind of bad because not what I mean is I know when people can't give cash apps, they be people doing bad. So I'm saying when people don't spend $5 and $2, when they used to send shit constantly, like I also was able to know how people money flow through the donations because I understand when people got it, they donate. When they don't, they don't. So I've been like like when I've been able to see, I spoke about it last week, like months, weeks, people ain't got it like that shit been hard. And it didn't happen like that. Soon as that February shit came in, March, that shit just got dry. Then you'll see numbers dropping. Then you're gonna see, like we know now that you know now, people power been out. People, you start seeing, no, y'all, the numbers be decreasing. They decrease, then they go back up, and then something happen, they decrease again. This shit been happening to me ever since the Diddy trial. Ever since last August, it's been something happening every fucking month. Shit going good. November, what happened? People start getting laid off. EBT cut off. That shit start going down. See, this is what happens, y'all. Because it's like in real life, when you have, all y'all know this, when you have anything real going on in life, you don't think about no damn internet like that, yet alone watching something or listening to it. You're not going to do that. This happened. You got shit going on. You worried about a bill. You trying to do other things. At that point, you're not thinking about no damn entertainment. So I understand as these real events keep happening in life, these things are messing with people. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. And that's the tracker. Like, mean, okay, when people don't donate like that, I know people got hard times. So you can feel it. You can feel the shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can see it. So it's like, damn, that's when I be like, damn, I want when people are like, then you gotta look at it. You might not see somebody for a long time. Then next thing you know, you don't see people. Cash app stop. People start to disappear. You know what I'm saying? For whatever reason, they got other shit going on. You know what I'm saying? That's how life take us, man. So that's how life goes, man. Sometimes things never go back normal after that. You know what I'm saying? So I'll be wanting everybody to know I appreciate people. It ain't never, like, I'll tell y'all, this channel set up a certain way. If I don't get the cash app, this channel gonna still do what it do. You know what I'm saying? But when people donate, it's part of the prosperity, you know what I'm saying? Because when it comes from the heart, it helps my work. But at the end of the day, y'all, I'm gonna still do what I do, whether people donate or not. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna change nothing. Like, this is what it is. And I understand that, you know, I'm able to see all these changes on here. I remember this shit was a big ass party, till then this shit got like depressing a little bit. You know what I'm saying? It was fun. Now doing content, that shit ain't fun like that. So I always told y'all, these are the things I knew that I want y'all to see. That's why I always knew my fun is the chat. That's why I always worried about, like, you know what I'm saying? My whole thing is making sure y'all good. If y'all laughing and shit and y'all straight getting the information, I'm good. Like, because I always knew my channel, that's what it's based on. Like, because half of these topics sometimes I don't give two hells about. And y'all don't know that certain topics, that day I wake up, I'm like, it's the same feeling like when you don't want to go to work. You know that day when you want to call out? That's how I feel some days when I want to do that topic, y'all. Straight up. I'm like, damn, I know it ain't shit.
Yo, bro, be honest with you, I feel like that damn near every morning, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
I feel like that damn near every morning.
I be like,
I don't feel like going.
When I tell y'all this shit started to be like work, you know what I'm saying? That's how I started to be. But I think about the people, like, now I got too many good people. Like, meaning I got people that's real, like, they gonna pull up regardless. Like, they the ones that get it, because they know I'm talking about other shit anyway. Like, I know the way my channel coded, people know my shit ain't just about the cover. So I have enough respect for people. Well, now I'm going live. I ain't basing that shit on no damn cover, because I know what's up. Like, my shit ain't based on no fucking cover. So why the hell would I not want to do a live because it ain't no fake ass topic or no trending topic? Like I told you, it's colors I know ain't gonna. I know when I did Tyler Perry, I know when I do certain people ain't gonna get no real views like that. This is what I mean when I told you that shit ain't gonna grow for many reasons. So it ain't gonna be a topic. Yes, real news is whatever, but it's like, all right. Then we talk about people we rag and laugh at already. Once I laugh my ass off 24, it's like I can't even laugh no more at half of this shit. You know what I'm saying? If it ain't nothing new for me to laugh at, I don't laugh. Jay-Z made me depressing. They all made me family. What y'all don't know is right. As I start talking about them, like the more I talk about them, I just go in a sunken place. That's how it is now with them. They give me no motivation. It's to the point where I don't want to make money off of them. They don't mean nothing to me. You see what I'm saying? And Jay-Z don't get views no more. You'll see that in the videos I put his name in. They don't get views no more. They don't. Nobody cares about Jay-Z. This algorithm is for real, y'all. This shit for real.
I messed with the young boy at my job today because he 21 years old.
Rag him, bro. Rag they ass. So
I said to him, I said,
bro. Yo, where you at? Yo, bro, did you say it was a nigga at your job saying I was hating on Snoop? Something like that? Your job, somebody job. Not my job. Everybody else said I was hating on these rappers, man. You're the ones I be cooking.
Oh, nah. My boy was listening to you. He was listening to you, and then he like, yo, bro, he be cooking it, yo, he be talking shit all about the rappers. I said, see, bro, you one of them. And he was like, what you talking about? What you mean I'm one of them? I said, bro, you love them.
You talking shit about the rappers.
Bro, I said, bro, you love them. I said, you love these guys. So see how you feel that he's speaking about the guys that you love.
My whole shit was to break the bro code, man. That was I was coming to tell y'all the bro code over, man. People thought I was telling them, no, man, I was trying to tell the bros, man, the bro code over, man. That shit bogus. And if y'all don't get it, y'all all gonna be bogus, bro. All y'all gonna be bogus and fruity. That's cool, but stop talking that other shit. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to let everybody know y'all got pranked, man. Wasting your time on YouTube, man. Everybody's a goddamn, man. Everybody, you know what I'm saying? Punches know what's up, man.
Word up.
Told you, man. The pink program shut it down. I scared myself with that one. I was like, man, this shit for real. I'm like, is everybody fruity in the snitch? I'm like, hold up, man. I got, man, shit. I realized, bro, you was in a fake ass cartoon your whole life, bro. You had no clue what you was around. You know what I'm saying, bro? This shit went psycho.
Right. Yeah, you're right.
Diddy child was the realest shit ever, man. So I'm gonna tell y'all all, man. That guy Diddy, man, it's some shit with him, man. That fool also enlightened me to a lot of shit. He did. That man gave me the physical embodiment behavior of a lot. It's like Diddy embodied a lot of different guys I knew all in one. Then it's like he embodied everything wrong. But then somehow he also did right shit. And then it's like he did a whole lot of shit.
Hold on. What right shit he did? What right shit he did?
He helped people. He helped people financially. When I say shit like everybody be looking at, he did help their careers.
Bro, he ain't helped not one of his artists. Was any of his artists became a millionaire?
His artist, no. I gave you the clue, bro. He was pimping Bad Boy, but he put other people on, bro. He did help people. He helped goddamn Jay-Z. So I tell y'all, people get caught up in his tricks. He shitted on he pimped Bad Boy artists, but that nigga's the reason why Teyana where she at too. I just didn't say it on the live, man. He behind her too. He behind Maryjblige. He behind everybody they love, bro. You gotta remember that. Don't forget that. But what I'm saying is this: it wouldn't be Mary was for him. He did certain shit, bro. What I mean is that nigga ain't nobody. I'm just saying what I mean is this: out of all of them, if we put them on paper, he still did more than them. That's all I'm saying.
No, you're right. You're right. No, you're right.
You see what I'm saying?
You're right.
It's like this. If I had 10 kids, you had 10 kids. Your 10 kids was starving, fucked up. Man, bro, you was never home. But I was a father, always home my kid, made sure they were straight. Even though I'm a piece of shit, I still was a better father than you, bro. You can't take that from me. You know what I'm saying?
You said, bro, I know people just like that.
It's like that, bro. So I tell y'all, man, I'm a different breed, y'all. I can pick the best of evil. I can pick the best of good. But I know scenarios. So we gonna both be pieces of shit, bro. But when I'm at home, I'm still a better nigga than you because my kids came out.
Yeah, you are. That's right. You know what I'm saying?
That means something, y'all. That means something. I'm telling y'all.
That's
right. I'm telling you a lot of shit. like I say, me and Punches might have been competing in real life, but I might beat him as a father. God damn it, my kid's successful, your kids fail, fool. Yeah, you won this, you won before, but I'm winning now. You know what I'm saying? Now that's how we compete as grandfathers, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Who kids do the best? You get it? Now we compete. I just bought my daughter this. You know, I just bought my daughter this. We compete. My daughter's about to get married. Yeah, I'm about to do this for, you know. That's competing as grown-ups, fool. You feel me, Punches? That's
No
how
doubt,
it's supposed
bro.
to be.
No doubt.
So they
bro.
did something to our DNA, bro. Ain't a coincidence. You got daughters, I got daughters.
But
I
yo,
got
bro,
daughters. They did something to our DNA. We want no sons,
that's
man.
crazy how you said that, though. Because I said this to one of my guys I grew up with. I said, yo, bro, let me ask you this question. I said, don't take this the wrong way. I said, yo, now I'm older. Why your mom always made it seem like she made it seem like y'all y'all was the best when we was growing up, where she used to bark on us and all that shit and all that shit. And I said, yo, bro, don't. And then I said to him, I said, don't take this the wrong way. I said, bro, your mother used to act like that, but she ain't never fucking work. That's exactly what I used to say to him. I said, yo, bro, your mother ain't never fucking work. But I said, you used to say all that shit, scream and all that shit.
Father. Look, I already know his father, man. She worked him in the ground.
And I said, your father, and I said it to him, I said, yo, bro, man, your mom never worked, bro. I said, your pops, y'all house y'all lived in, your pops worked his ass off and bought that house for y'all, bro. But your mom never worked.
I'll tell you what happened, bro. I know what happened, Punch. It's not a coincidence. A lot of our grandfathers and fathers that worked in them, that own them houses, they literally did work till they died. Because you know why I knew that, Punch? For a black man to have a house in Long Island, I know he had to work his ass off.
I could say this.
My grandfather, by the time the house paid off Jamaica Queens, he died. See what I'm saying? This is a pattern. So, like when you say, "Oh boy, mom lived off him," I mean that's how I know his father did a lot of work.
Nah, bro, because yo, the
pay them bills out there. You got a government don't work. I already know he did a lot of work.
The pops was cool as a bitch. The pops ain't have us a problem with us coming by the house. It was just his mother. Like his mom was always like, and she never to me. And I said to him, I said, yo, bro, now look, now I'm older, and shit like that. She every time she see me, she be like, hey, how you doing? This and that. And I'll be looking at her like, you wasn't no hey, how you doing when we was growing up. You used to be like, yo, why you used to tell your kids, why you hanging around him? This and that. But your son ended up doing 20 fucking years in prison though. Huh? Yeah. I ain't go to prison for 20 years. I went there for 5. And I ain't robbed no gas station. I sold drugs.
Yeah. Bro, so I ain't robbed no gas station. Yo. You got knocked off, Punches? He might have got knocked off. All right, what's up, y'all? Hold up. Who up in the chat, man? Hold up. What's up, Jamila? Jamila always be out chat, y'all. She the chat queen, man. What's up, Jamila? Hold up. You talking to Jamila? That's why I said what I said. You talking? I'm just looking to see what she talking about. What's up, man? Best stop. They'll be heating up in the chat. Tiger be heating up. Thank you, Mally. I wasn't looking, Mally. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I didn't see you. I was in the kitchen. Thank you very much. Mally, you always donate. All y'all always donate. All y'all always do what y'all do. You know, y'all always participate. Y'all always pull up. Everybody play their part, y'all. Believe that. Everybody's appreciated.
Nah, bro, because I told you, bro. Like, bro, I told you. You're like probably like maybe as far as the only one on YouTube, bro. That's
like a chat. If Tiger ain't in the chat ain't cooking. You know what I'm saying? I like when I see certain people in the chat. You know what I'm saying, Matt?
Like, bro. Like,
I told y'all before, like sometimes with certain people in the chat that make me start it faster. You know what I'm saying? Like certain things.
Yeah,
man.
Or it makes you start cooking and start getting crazy.
Yeah, certain shit. You know what I'm saying?
But
yeah, everybody play their role. So like, that's why when I be saying family, I be talking to y'all. God damn it.
I know.
Yeah, I know. To y'all when I be saying family. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all know. They try to turn this shit into a cult, but nah, it ain't no cult. It ain't no goddamn cult. Like I said, it ain't my fault. People fucking crazy. A lot of people could have met me by now. You know what I'm saying? People fucking crazy, y'all. So I had to protect my own shit. And I was telling y'all these things. I didn't come this far be caught up in no whack ass scandal, no bullshit. I ain't coming
bullshit.
far for all that, y'all shit. I've been clean. I'm gonna stay clean. So once I realized this internet dirty, I started treating this shit like the streets. I was treating this shit just like the streets.
You see how you said that?
Motherfuckers go here dirty. I'm gonna be masked up. I'm dirty too. I'm ready to take one of their ass out. I'm on here reckless now. They ain't playing fair.
Crazy,
they ain't gonna let me be me and have fun. They ain't gonna let us have peace. That's why I was chaotic too, y'all, because I know, look, right? Anywhere they see peace, they gonna come disrupt. That's why I told y'all these days. I disrupt my own shit. Be chaotic because I knew the formula, man. Whenever if we nice having fun, people gonna want to come fuck it up anyway. Don't matter. I could be straight positive. People ain't gonna appreciate it. People gonna always do what they do, y'all. So I was like, man, fuck everybody, man. If you don't get this shit, man, you ain't real. And man, who cares anyway? This ain't about that. This is about, man, who is who. You just make yourself qualify. The door open. You know what I'm saying? That shit open. Now if you want to leave that shit open, man, this ain't no cult. But if you can't take this shit, you ain't coming back anyway. You see what I'm saying, y'all? I made it like that. You fake, man, you're gonna get cooked every day. It's gonna be hard for you until you stop you know what I'm saying, whatever it is you call yourself doing. And I was giving people warning. I gave everybody fair warning. This shit wasn't about me. Man, y'all, a lot of y'all about to fucking burn. You know what I'm saying? I could have been a friend to help you though. But no, a lot of people gonna burn. They're gonna fucking burn, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. And that's the part I love. I love that shit. Cause I like to see big mouths get their issue, man. That shit is man. It's better than watching real boxing. You know what I'm saying, y'all? When grown people get their ass whipped, that shit entertaining to me. Straight up. When grown people with a big ass mouth get quiet, man, ain't nothing better than that. It's like when you rolling dice and you make a grown man be broke after that. He was talking shit, now his ass broke. Talking about, can he get some money back? That's a good feeling, man. You just broke that, man. You know what I'm saying? Here you go, bro. You take a little something back. Man, I ain't gonna do you like that. But you had a big mouth, though. Yeah, I like to see big people get broke down. It's very fun. So I knew in the end, I just had to be humble. I'm like, look, just stick it out, man. These people going to hang themselves. I just wanted to be able to see it. You know what I'm saying? I just was like, yo, when this shit all happens, I don't know when, but we're going to see all this shit happen. And the only reason why I'd be happy about a lot of that shit, because I'd be like, yo, all the people that stuck around, they got the shit clear. Everybody was able to get the truth in the end. Who was real, who was fake, what was what. It doesn't matter. The end showed it all. So that's why, to bring it back, when I come back and I see certain people in the chat and people still tapping in, that's the shit I'll be happy for. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, they all got it in the end. They all got it. Through all the bullshit, all the BS, they see it, witnessed it all. And they still here. Because they get it. You know what I'm saying? Not because they just wait. Nah, people on some real shit right now. So a lot of things flip real, man. People want reality. People want just regular stuff. Regular conversation rule the nation, man. People on regular shit. People don't care about none of that superficial fake shit, man. I'll tell y'all all, it ain't about no judgment. It's about what come out your mouth, man. People gonna judge you regardless, but it's about how you carry yourself, man. And I'm just trying to tell you to be aware of your surroundings and your behavior, man. If you want respect, if you want to be a certain way, carry yourself a certain way.
That's a fact.
Go watch a women's sports right now. The coach is like Glorilla. The players are like Glorilla. The coach got tats on the neck looking like Glorilla. Baby hairs on their face. I'm just like, bro, that shit went too far. I'm from the hood. You feel me? I used to hang with strippers, guys. I used to work in a strip club. So when I see all these people getting turned into goddamn strippers, man, that shit is horrible to me. Y'all don't know that shit. I'm security guarding. I'm with the strippers late at night, bro. I know the whole shit. The glue. I know everything. Family, I was out there. Family. Look. Girls I'm dealing with. Home girls. Straight from the life. But I remember when it was just a life. You know what I'm saying? I remember in the daytime, they ain't want to be known as strippers. They taking that shit off. They just got to get their money. Then I watched that shit become a fad. I watched everybody turn into fucking strippers, y'all. The stripper look and the stripper behavior. That's the shit that just blew my fucking mind, y'all. That shit blew my mind. Because I ain't know it was going to end like that. I'm going to start seeing young girls, everybody looking like fucking strippers. Y'all, that shit blew my mind. I'm sorry. That's why I think a lot of people didn't get it. Like, I was around that shit. I know that life. So I know the difference. Regular woman, strippers, hoes, prostitutes. Meaning women that do what they got to do to eat. They got to feed it, whatever the fuck it is. They got to get down and dirty. Just like I might got to sell drugs, they got some shit they got to sell. That's the cloth. Not nobody playing around. Not nobody proud to sell drugs. Ain't nobody proud to be no goddamn stripper. People doing what they got to do. Women trying to get their money, sneak back in the house for their kids wake up. They don't want them to know shit. And I watch the whole world turn to strippers. No, family, I don't respect that shit. Some fake ass shit online. I saw that shit play out, y'all. So I'm like, nah, they turning to fucking idiots now, bro. This shit ain't about no damn money. They ain't coming home every night with $700. They ain't coming home every day with $500 cash. They ain't getting no fucking money. They ain't paying nothing off. They a joke, y'all. Shit, clown shit. That's why I be like that. I watch everybody turn to clowns for zero. Become the world's entertainment for zero. Nah, man. They ain't got nothing to do with no other shit. Real gold diggers and real hoes got money. This shit is sorry, y'all. This shit is sad. So we can't blame nobody why they exploiting themselves. Ain't nobody exploiting them. Exploitation was back in the day. Now people exploit themselves. So like that's just where we at now, man. This shit is some real horrific shit for some people, man. But we gotta go on with life. We can't control what kids do. Like we just can't. All we can do is just keep going straight, and when things come back around, we'll be ready. That's where we at, man. Gotta use what you got to get what you want. That's a teaching. It's a teaching. Closed legs don't get fed. See? All those teachings. All those teachings, man. Straight up. Like, so y'all know it's, yeah, man, they got flipped the fuck out. And you know what else is crazy? Like I said, that they also said this real shit, though. They have said that this real shit. The new generation is the least couples. They are the least dating. And they're the least getting pregnant, having sex. That's why I say they're becoming weird now. You think I'm fucking playing, family? When I know the real analytics and I see this, I know what it all means. She ain't got no fucking boyfriend either. No. Oh, this shit is starting to happen right now, y'all. She ain't got no boyfriend. They already said they ain't even dating like that. They not. Y'all all know, goddamn it, 20s is your best dating time. Y'all know this shit, 20s, 30s. It's gonna be a lot of reasons why they weird. Then when you see her right here. Now imagine her 30s and 40s. What's she gonna know about a relationship? These women gonna be fucked up, y'all. So ladies, even when your men get older and want a wife, these women gonna be fucked up. Ladies, don't you know you can raise your son right? He gets older, he gets with a trash chick and she destroys him. So women, start to teach your sons, hey, be diverse in your woman. Don't, you know what I'm saying? These things got to be taught, y'all. Remember parents had to control what their parents date? It's going back to that shit. You got to be the parents say, no, you ain't dating her. Nope, you ain't dating him. Whether they do or not, you got to still say it. Trash their ass real quick. No, y'all, let me get off the screen. This is where we at now, man. And I had to be the one to speak against it because I ain't with it. Because I also know that the subconscious picks up on everything. It accepts everything, man. Anything you don't go against, the subconscious will pick it up as positive. That's how it is, man. So, you know, that's why I'm into saying things out loud. I don't accept it. See? That's how it goes, man. What's up, Britt? She kissing herself in the mirror, yeah. She bored. It's called being bored, too. Family, I have seen some of the most disturbing shit. Some of the most disturbing shit. I gave all y'all the hints. I started peeping. I'm like, yo, man, when they showing these women without their face and they looking small, I'm like, man, those are minors. I'm like, those ain't grown women. I would just keep scrolling. I'm like, yo, they sit here tricking people and setting people up, yo. I'm just looking at this shit like, yo, they got them without even showing their face. That's a setup. That is a straight setup. Got it? Anything without you ain't seeing her face, that's a setup, y'all. And in some cases, you don't know if that's a man. So I've been peeping all them games. They started playing on Instagram. All these, I'm like, man, all this fake shit, fake pages. I'm like, man, I got sick of that. I don't like fake people trying to talk to me online, faking the DM. All that weird shit started. So I was like, man, this shit weirded out, scammed out. I'm like, man, meaning I got a brand, y'all, so I can't be having my brand in that shit. That's how I was looking at it. Now, if I was just a regular dude, I probably would have, you know, meaning I'm on there, okay, scrolling, looking for shit. But at the end of the day, I got a brand. I can't play with shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I can't have that kind of traffic on my channel. I can't indulge in that shit willingly, being that I know better. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I had to get off of that shit, being responsible. Because if not, then I would have started bringing some of that Instagram traffic to here, and I did that before. So I know what happened. It was a time when certain weirdos was coming on here from different platforms too. So yeah, I had to sacrifice. I had to sacrifice numbers too for the quality, for like the piece of the channel type shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why y'all all see like throughout time, like just a better quality of people started pulling up. Y'all the ones that still be vibing to this day, like, cause I try to make it where a certain quality of people like pull up or come across the channel and get a certain energy. Like, so I understood like it ain't really cool to have numbers from everywhere. I started regulating my channel like after the whole 2025, I was focusing on regulating the traffic, the type of people that come on here. So I knew when I said y'all people are gonna disappear, that's one thing. I also was dealing with a certain behavior because I was trying to like run a lot of fake people off, and I wanted to get it where mostly all people of a same caliber just tap in and they get along. I wanted to be like that way. It's just a certain, like I said, I know the vibe Jamila on Matt, Tiger. I know y'all vibes, you know what I'm saying? That's how I wanted to be. Y'all get along with each other. Y'all just with the flow. That's how I wanted to be, just like that. Not a bunch of idiots, a bunch of no-name people don't know the flow. But y'all know we got that. People don't know the flow. They come up with their shit, whatever they talking too much, doing too much, typing too much, blocking too much. We don't need all that. We just need how we got it. So that's why I was trying to let y'all all know it's a certain way I wanted to run it where everybody just chilling. You know what I'm saying? I really wanted to chill off the block, and I ain't want to do a lot of shit. They made it like that. So I also told you when I had to rebuild a channel, take away renters, give them back, because I had to reset because there was so much shit going on. Whether if I took your rent to see if you're going to fucking leave or come back. Because there's some people, they talk about a rent, so I get in the rent, they ain't come back. Then I got to take it back again. I had to do a lot of different tests. People started making fake pages in your name. This person got a fake name page. A lot of shit started happening. The YouTube changing the names over. I got to protect the channel, y'all. I had to start doing all these different things like 2025. So I wanted y'all to know. And I knew that the people that's really tapped in, they ain't going nowhere. They know what's up. But anybody with an agenda, eventually they going to fucking leave because things ain't going to go in their favor. You know what I'm saying? Whatever the fuck they think. So that's what I was trying to tell y'all, like, nah, I got to run it a certain way because if not, this shit going to be out of control and the vibe going to be messed up. That's why I was trying to get people off that racism shit. Things are diverse, y'all. Other people listen to me. Other people watch. You know what I'm saying? Then I watch. Y'all might not know. Some people might get ran off. It ain't about that. It's about people got to just grow up and be universal now. Get universal, be diverse. Focus on meeting the right people that can get you somewhere in life. First, you start with the right energy. The energy you deal with deals with good attraction. And you'll attract good things that come to you. So you also can learn a lot from being online and chats. This shit still teach you how to deal with people, communicate, relate with others. It's okay to agree to disagree. In business, you're not going to agree with everybody. At jobs, you're not going to agree. Everybody got their perspective. This teach you also sometimes you got to just be quiet. Sometimes you got to speak up. Whatever it is, y'all, it's about just taking advantage of this shit. That's what I do. I try to deal with every little thing to be anti-gump. You know what I'm saying? So I try to make where people get experience. Get something out the deal. Feel a little better after you tap off the live. You know what I'm saying? Whatever it is. That's how it's supposed to be, man. You ain't supposed to come in and get more depressed. You're not supposed to come in and get more upset. That shit ain't supposed to be. That's that dysfunctional shit. As of now, y'all, anytime you see chaos, dysfunction, arguing, you know what it is. We at a time now everything should go smooth. If things not going smooth, why you around people? That's that simple. If I don't like somebody, I don't deal with them. Why you still watch people you don't like? Why you still trying to be friends with people? Whatever it is, man. Just stay to yourself. Don't be fake and everything goes smooth in your life. Don't go where you're not wanted. You know what I'm saying? Just don't look for trouble. There's a lot of ways you can make your life run smooth. So that's all it's about. So I started noticing like, yo, man, for some reason, people don't want people to just have a decent life and just be like straight. It always got to be this chaos shit. Like I did not leave the streets alone to still deal with chaotic people. And then I start seeing all this shit, people full of shit, y'all. And that's why there's no mercy. Ain't no mercy, man. And the last thing I'm gonna remember with Instagram too, that the memory I want to keep in my head from the last days I was on there like that is when everybody was bragging, y'all. So I'm always gonna have those visions how everybody was bragging. Everybody, I remember it was a phase where like damn near everybody on the gram felt like they was a damn celebrity. And I know now it ain't that same energy no more. I was able to see all that shit flip throughout like every year just flip worse. So yeah, y'all, we got the last laugh in the end. Then I had to do everything coded. I had to do everything a certain way. I'm the oddball going against the grain on every level. And the whole time, it's people conspiring, all type of shit. So it's like, it was fun, but it was a journey. It was a journey. It was a journey. But the best of the best happened already. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got the most fun out of it. Not saying it ain't gonna be fun no more. I got my best fun. I had my best days. We had some great episodes. That's why I said we're gonna start. That's what I'm gonna start telling. I'm gonna start doing different shit, y'all. Like watching certain episodes, we're gonna watch it together. Right on members only. Stream the old episodes just to see what we was doing in 2024. You know what I'm saying? Replay it live and we watch it together, laugh at that shit. That's the shit we're gonna be doing. Rewatching shit, replaying shit, watching it together. Just seeing where we was at in that time. We got 22, 23, 24, 25. Only the best episode, we do replays on this shit. And we just watch it live on the replay. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know all that Diddy shit was funny. All that election shit was funny. Kendrick, Drake, 24 and 25 was fucking hilarious, y'all. Those are my best years on YouTube, man. I'm sorry. That shit was hilarious. I had fun, man. I had fun. I fucking had fun, man. When Diddy first got in trouble, this shit was fun every fucking day, man. You know what I'm saying? You had Ali Carter coming out. You had Jaguar. You had a lot of different people on here. All this truth. I like when all the truth started flooding. You know what I'm saying? That shit was fun, man. That shit was fun. It was, y'all. So that's why I say I hope a lot of people ain't missed that fun. It was a grand exposure. Can't y'all see it now? It was a grand exposure. And then it's all finished now. It's like all that shit hit you so quick. That's why I say a lot of that shit, we're going to go back into it. We're going to watch it on the replay. A lot of things happen, y'all. And I don't want people to have dementia, man. I want y'all to get documented the life we just been through. They're going to be documenting this era when we gone, y'all. They are, man. A lot of shit happened. So that Diddy shit, man, that shit was the truth, man. And I like the fact that I didn't stick to their narratives. I dealt with the whole shit my whole way. Then we went into the whole end of an era. We went into the whole hip-hop history shit. You know what I'm saying? I know everybody got smarter some kind of way. I got smarter shit. But I had my best laughs. Straight up. It's a lot of shit people don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? All this shit. Yep, freaky grannies. Yeah, we gonna start tripping, y'all. About to start having fun on this shit. I got plans, a lot of shit, man. Trust me, y'all. Trust me. Trust me, man. Trust me, y'all. Trust me. But my whole thing is to make people feel lame as hell that don't have a membership. So the shit I'm be turning up, I'm gonna try to make everybody that's just gonna be miserable. Everybody without a membership, my plan is to make them miserable and make sure they bored as hell. You know what I'm saying? Not just from the content, but from the experience they're gonna miss. You know what I'm saying? That's how I want to do this shit. Yeah, I just had a lot of shit to do this past year, y'all. I had moved and I had to do a lot of shit, y'all, straight up. That's why y'all see I just started really able to do more lives, like longer. The content dried up. So another thing is I had to preserve content. Certain jewels had to be preserved. You know what I'm saying? It's a time to speak on certain things, and certain things got to be dealt with a certain way. Everything got to go in order. You know what I'm saying? Especially with information. That's why I want y'all to see with that grand exposure. You'll see I never came on straight exposing shit. It wasn't about that, but you're going to see it was like I went into like this phase. And when it was time to expose, I just went in. All the shit I knew already. Because I'm going to tell y'all, man, I've been put together in my head that this shit was fruity, but I always kept it to myself. Me and my bros figured it out a while ago. We never had no proof. And I just kept it in my head. So every time some shit was done, I just like whatever. Because I just, like I said, my whole thing is I ain't fruity. So whatever people do, I don't care. But I always knew, y'all, something you always knew? I always knew this shit had fruity shit in it, hip hop. But it was certain things made me start putting together more. And I'm going to tell y'all when I finally got it. Thank you very much, Mally. Hold up. When I signed up for your membership, it had the world, the day. Hold up. World of the day. It was the Lord the very good. Yup. The episode was hilarious, yup. That's my whole job, too, to make y'all laugh. So, but yeah, y'all, that shit. That's what I try to do, make y'all laugh and shit. And when I first realized, this how I realized all that fruity shit. Y'all gonna remember like 2023, first it was the streaming rappers. You started seeing all them getting outed. And we kept seeing all this little shit, the White Howard, Young Buck. We getting all these clues. But then I noticed something. I told y'all, I was like, yo, there's something going on. I'm supposed to be talking about fruity shit every day. Then I've been knew this. It's sad. This is when I really woke up, y'all. I was like, yo, whenever it's a fruity topic, everybody be on that shit. The numbers be up. They run for that shit. Then if it ain't fruity, they don't got the same energy. Then I'm looking at it like, all this fruity news just keep coming out every day. So I'm like, they trying to make me talk about this every day. Like, even though I call myself laughing and joking at this one and that one, no, really what's happening, bro, you getting tricked to talk about this shit all the time. And now you keep talking about these fruity rappers, but now you starting to see all of them fruity. And now you starting to see the fans fruity. Because now you seeing their reactions. Then y'all going to see all the rainbows in the chat. Y'all going to see all this shit was happening. Then I'm like, oh, shit. Damn it, everybody is fruity. Then I started noticing. I tell you, I'm noticing all through content. Then that's when I start saying, y'all, hold on. Let me start being respectful, man. I ain't trying to disrespect people. But I just started getting it like all these topics all the time. This one, that one, this one, that one, dressing up, this one, that one. I'm like, man, they trying to tell me something. And now that I do content, I'm able to see it like, so I'm supposed to talk about this topics every day. So as I'm talking about these fruity ass rappers, I'm going to be offending people that live their life for real. It's a situation that's not good. It's not even good content. Because I'm going to keep talking about this shit. Meanwhile, I'm pissing people off. Meanwhile, they let me know who all of them are. I'm like, hold up. Then I start doing tests. Y'all, I told you. I start doing this type of content. I do this type of content. I could put out some real shit. I'm like, man, they don't got the same energy like that fruity shit. So I'm like, yo. Then I understood people like Amon Wiggins on here. He got fans. Then I just start noticing shit, paying attention. I'm like, nah, bro, a lot of people are fruity. And these fruity topics work them up. I just started putting together, y'all. I just started putting together. And then I was able to see the topics create the energy, y'all, and bring the people. That's when I started watching certain topics. When I start noticing, that's why y'all see I started getting away from all that dark shit. Then the other revelation was, y'all see, when I started going through the scripture, we started getting all these biblical people in the chat. And I'm going to tell y'all why I stop things. I always stop things when the energy start trying to take over. So now I can give y'all all the breakdown. Y'all going to see when I was talking about rainbow shit, the rainbow energy started taking over. When I was talking about scripture, the biblical people start taking over. When I start talking about politics, at one point, goddamn it, MAGA started trying to take over. It was MAGA versus goddamn Blue in the chat, and they started trying to take over. So then sometime what I'll do, I'll just shut that shit down. And I know I'm gonna lose followers and viewers, but that's how I see who's who. Oh, now they were just some MAGA motherfuckers. Meaning they were just here to start trouble. You know what I'm saying? And when I say it like that, I mean the people that's on that bullshit starting trouble in chats, they be on that MAGA shit. All right. And I know what they be doing. My whole thing is I ain't got it against y'all. Just don't do that shit here. Cause y'all gonna piss other people off. So I ain't want nobody to get pissed. Like I don't want the blue people pissed no red. I don't want that shit over here. I want y'all to get along. You know what I'm saying? So my whole thing was I gotta shut shit down. Cause my point is if you on here with an agenda, once I stop that topic, you're gonna leave. And that's why I already knew about agendas, who got agendas. If it's this, that agenda gonna pull up. If I talk about Black Lives Matter, some of them gonna pull up. You see what I'm saying? And that's how this shit work, y'all. So I've been noticing the whole shit. But I always knew this. The people with no agenda, certain people, they're going to come back. And then I would do that shit on purpose. And then I'm going to tell you something else will happen every year. It always will happen. Once Black History Month come, I start talking about black shit, everybody disappear. And that's when I start learning. People ain't internet. Like, you got other people than just black people. And then I be real. It's some people that was, I tell you, some people was loving that exposure. Some people was loving the fact that Diddy and hip hop got exposed. So they was tapping in for that too. So when I stopped bashing people like that, some people dipped off too. Because I ain't being funny no more. So like I say, I know how this shit work. And in my mind, I'm always like that, meaning I'm going to do what I do, but the public, you're not going to control me. And I throw shit at y'all like, yo, some people do be racist. And like I say, now let's look at it from a racist perspective. If you fucking racist and you hear me ragging and us we ragging Diddy and all that, that's some hilarious shit. That's what they loving that shit. I'm dragging everybody. They don't know I ain't doing it for you or racist. They getting dragged because it's time for them to be dragged. But if you racist, you loving that shit. So that's why I say a lot of people did love that when I showed you that what that man laying on that baby all on the star. No, people was loving that shit. But I tell you, it was funny for us, but for other people, it was 3 times more funny. Because they was also able to see rich black people fall on their face. They was able to see everybody fall on their face. LeBron, they got everybody on a platter, y'all. That's why I wanted y'all to be in on the joke. Like, yo, they getting a laugh at everybody on the platter. Jay-Z on the platter, LeBron, J-Lo, Diddy, Usher, Tyler Perry, Oprah, Beyonce. They all on one platter getting served up. And the whole world was baking their ass. And we was doing it too. And we had fun. Everybody else, they missed it. They didn't get it. They got cooked with them. You know what I'm saying, y'all? Cardi B. We don't want to see Cardi B on stage. We laughed on stage. We saw when Cardi was on the real stage, that bitch couldn't talk. You know what I'm saying? And when she had to be a lady, a woman, when she had to be a suit and talk, that bitch had to talk on the phone, y'all. And that shit froze. So we've been to, man, we don't respect Cardi B as no damn grown woman. That bitch better go twerk with them little girls. That bitch couldn't even talk in politics. Come on, y'all. Stop it. That shit was hilarious. Megan twerking. All right, y'all. What the fuck happened to Megan's career since she was twerking at that goddamn Atlanta event? That's why I'm banging on Atlanta. Y'all a joke. Y'all don't get Atlanta history was Megan twerking on a campaign. That's the last of their goddamn history. What was wrong with y'all, man? You want to be racist? Let me be funny with this racist shit. You mean to tell me a black woman ran for president for the first time and they was doing some twerking shit in Atlanta? That shit gonna be a joke in history. Yeah, I told you it's funny now. Watch me look at this shit 10 years from now. And you're going to look at it different like, yo, it was twerking on a presidential campaign. Of course that lady ain't had no chance to win, dummy. Oh, man. But I'm going to tell y'all it's all over. In my opinion, I think she's been figured it out. And like I said, I think they all figured that shit out, man. Like, man, I read it clear, man. They like, man, we going out with a bang. All these celebrities gonna fall on their face. We finished. All of them got too big-headed. All of them somehow think they bigger than politics. They think they bigger than government. It's time for us to show their fans who really run their ass. And that was the grand exposure, man. Y'all will see J-Lo ain't been back since. So I want y'all to get, that's why I say family. Y'all know for this channel. You have not seen nobody come back. But one thing y'all all got, y'all was able to see them trying to keep everybody relevant that's not. So y'all know why the game is dead. If they not getting roasted, it ain't no topics. It ain't. And I'm gonna tell y'all this too. Being that entertainment is so dead, they're gonna need a blockbuster soon. A blockbuster is coming soon. I know it's supposed to be that Tupac trial. Maybe that's it. It's taking too long, but they're gonna need some blockbuster shit. Who up in here? What's up, Brick? Hold up. They thought they were bigger than the program. Yeah, that's right. Your ass is done. And that's why it was meant for everybody to see it, man. It was meant for us to see it so people would grow up and move on. Stop putting so much energy behind that. Be a better person now. Learn some shit of your own now. You know what I'm saying? Be a celebrity of your household. Shit. Word. Yeah, bro. That's how it even go, bro. That's the best part, man. That's the best part. That's the best part. When you know you've been trying to put people on and tell people what's real and they denied it, the joke's on them now. That's right, y'all. Tell you, some things to be proud of. That's something to be proud of, man. Be proud you didn't get tricked this time. You know what I'm saying? Be proud that you woke up. That's it, y'all. That's all it was about, man. That's all it was about. So y'all all know nobody came back from that shit. Then the Diddy trial, that Diddy dot knocked their ass back out again. One thing y'all will see, the energy has not been back at all since that goddamn Diddy dot. Tell you the Diddy dot was icing on the cake, man. Am I lying? Prove it to me. You ain't seen nothing change since that Diddy dot. I tell you that Diddy dot knocked their ass the fuck out. I told you that when it dropped. They didn't expect that one. They didn't expect that one. That knocked them the fuck out. They ain't been the same since. On no level. That's right, man. So proud to be humble, man. That's right. Because people think proud means show off and talk shit. No, being proud is supposed to be a happy feeling inside. Being proud is like a happy secret you keep to yourself. You know what I'm saying? Just like y'all know how people ruin your happiness. Real happiness is supposed to really keep to yourself. You know what I'm saying? That's why I can act mad, act pissed off, but really I'm not. Because that's sometimes you got to do to keep your happiness. You know what I'm saying? People to ruin your shit. Yep. And that's how the game go, man. Yep. Being proud and you keep it inside, that's the real happiness. That's the real shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like your secret. Your happy secret. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, I'm rich. It's like if I'm rich and nobody know I'm rich, I got a happy secret. That's my secret. And I'm proud of myself. I made it. I'm good. I'm straight. But I don't got to tell nobody shit. But I'm so proud right now. You know what I'm saying? That's the real proud. When you're proud of yourself for some things that you did or whatever it is, but you keep it to yourself. You ain't got to show off. It ain't about talking. It's a feeling. Proud is a feeling. That's a thing, man. Pride and proud is a feeling, y'all. Pride and proud is two different things too, but proud is a feeling. It's not a talking expression. It's not a bragging situation. You know what I'm saying? Proud is energy. Like when you pass a test because you studied, you're proud of yourself. You got a certain feeling because you know your hard work paid off. So remember, you ain't just proud of nothing. You ain't just sticking your chest out because of, you know what I'm saying? That's some bullshit. Yeah. There's some things it is to be proud of, and some things not. And some things ain't a fucking accomplishment. So yeah, y'all, when you raised to be a failure, you start being proud of every fucking thing, even though it ain't a win. You're just proud of shit to be doing it. You know what I'm saying? You do shit to make yourself proud. And then you're gonna trick yourself and say, God been blessing me. You know, God bless me. You know, God, it ain't got nothing to do with God. That's you buying shit and doing shit with your money and trying to buy your way into saying God's blessing me. That ain't got nothing to do with God. You know what I'm saying? But when God blessing you, you don't say it. Tell y'all, man, some things you ain't supposed to say. If God blessing you, that's supposed to be a secret between you and him, you and her, whoever it is. That's between you and that and God. You know what I'm saying? But here you go telling every fucking body. So I give you some money, you won't tell everybody I gave you the money. Is that really a blessing? How is that a blessing? When I gave you shit, now everybody coming me asking for money. You ain't blessed me. That ain't no blessing for me. Why you telling everybody? Oh, why you trying to make people jealous of me? Because I give you shit, now they gonna be mad because I ain't give them nothing. See, that's that bragging shit. That's that proud shit. Humble yourself. That's why I ain't giving you shit no more. You talk too much. And when you talk like that, you don't get no more blessings. That's how life works, y'all. That's how I look at the whole shit. Something, and I know, like I say, I learned a lot of shit. I used to didn't care. I used to didn't care about, oh man, that shit bullshit, man. That shit ain't real. Or man, I used to be rebellious like that. Then I started learning, nah, man. There's some things that do rule this shit. There's some things do mean shit. And just in case, certain things I'm just not doing no more. And I ain't gonna doubt shit no more like that neither. I'm gonna just start paying attention. And like I say, it go back to splitting poles. Some people say, I ain't splitting the pole. Some people might say, man, fuck that pole. Hey, that's you. And that's how people go through life. I might say, man, that shit bad luck. Some people might say, man, I don't believe in no luck. Well, that's you. Then I can ask you some questions. Well, does shit always go fucked up for you, or bingo, 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 bingo? Okay. Do things go good, positive? Do things go in your favor? Okay. So all I learned is keep a certain energy, things go good. You start doing certain shit, things go bad. And I just do it work for me. That's why I don't tell nobody shit. I just do it work for me. Certain things I don't do. I mean, it's like you say, you can call it rich, whatever you want to fucking call it. You stick to the same thing that works, it will limit your problems. So sad, that's how I look at shit. And that's how I deal with it. You know what I'm saying? So, what's up? Hold up. Hold up, I just talked. What's good? Hold up. We got to open up the learning. Each one teach one. Nobody knows it all. Hell no. That's why I say earlier, people got to get communicating, man. Via text, all of that, man. People just got to communicate more, man. On a functional level. Wake up out the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Humanity is falling. You know what I'm saying? That's what's happening. It's a human thing. Then we got a percentage of humans left, y'all, that ain't humans. You know what I'm saying? So that's part of it. People don't see things how we see it. Some people don't have no goddamn spirit, no soul. They just soulless beings, lifeless beings. They just, you know what I'm saying, y'all? We got so much shit going on, man. People look at the world different. So that's why I'm gonna just stay me. Like,
me too, bro.
Just be yourself, man. People mad because I ain't want to change or I ain't get brainwashed, but it ain't got nothing to do with me. You know what I'm saying?
Too, brother.
I was never the one to sign up to ruin my fucking life like that. You know what I'm saying? A lot of ways to ruin your life, y'all, and I just knew I wasn't gonna go out certain ways. Yeah, y'all, we here though, man. We here. Oh, but like y'all said earlier, goddamn it, Texas and California has been catching fucking hell. You know what I'm saying? There's so much hell going on these places, y'all. They don't even be showing it on TV like that. I know what's up. They be hiding that shit. Now you don't be seeing it after the fact. But I be seeing that lately. Like, yo, it's a lot of shit going on in Texas, Midwest, and California, man. It's like they just erased the whole California type shit. Then the last shit to seal a deal is the rent. And that's how they make it. When you leave, you're never coming back again. New York is getting dragged major too. But yeah, y'all, this shit's something different. I also knew everybody that didn't get the new system was going to perish. That's why I was trying to break people out of shit. People understand. My job was not to go with your regular formula of programming. My job was to go against your programming. I was trying to let a lot of y'all know, right? Like, yo, man, these cities not fucking playing. This the time they're going to let everybody fall on their face. We at a time now they want to invest in cities for tourism and other money. Cities are not based on taking care of people no more. That's from the 60s. That's from other rights. The rights everybody fought to get, we got them already. They happened already. Now the country's in another direction. That's what I wanted people to get when I was telling people about all these things are up now. When you see them taking down statues, it's not about them forgetting history, y'all. It's considered that was a time we went in that's primitive, low level energy. They know energy. The more we keep feeding this low level shit never grows. We got proof. And we just keep talking about slavery, you know, this back and forth shit. It's never going to produce nothing. Then these conversations have nothing to do with the direction we're going in. Meaning, the people that have been through this shit, it's not like they got smarter. The people that have been through this shit, it's not like they're the number one people in tech. Like, I understand, just things had to go somewhere else. Gave them a statue, a monument, a museum. They didn't go to that museum like that. Meanwhile, they had a whole rollout. It was just a part of history. They complaining about this getting taken down, but the Confederate shit got taken down too. I got it the first time when they took it all down. They were letting us know things are diverse. Why? If we got all these people coming to the country, New World Order, New World, how the hell we gonna have all these new races coming here? And we're still talking about this old racist shit. That's why that's why I tell you that all represented in the racism. When I wanted y'all to get, they were just telling you it ain't about race, it's about your time up. How the hell am I a racist when I'm cool with every other race? Sounds stupid, doesn't it? How the hell I'm a racist when all races are here? No, maybe your race is just tired. That's what the fuck happened, y'all. But I keep telling you, it happened to white people first. It happened to white people, then it happened to black people. Okay? It is that black people are the fucking crybabies. So I always refresh your memory. You just think about when somebody got in the White House and you guys y'all had 2 terms back to back and some more. Y'all had a big ass party and then went 20 years. Nobody said nothing. That's it. It's just that y'all sore losers now. It's over. It's not our fault you had keys to the car, you ain't do nothing with it. Now just shut the hell up. So, but if you're really smart, you would know I'm not dedicated to that shit. You were smart, you would know that. I'm not dedicated to that. God damn it, for America, that was just one president. We're gonna have many more and shit. My life was never based on the president anyway. Once you learn that shit, you'll be all right. I told you, fool, I ain't gonna be like my mother. My mother loved politics. My older brother, they love that shit. They love arguing over that shit. I ain't like them. So I made sure I was never wrapped up in the shit they in, y'all. They idiots. You know what I'm saying? They idiots like that. I ain't with that shit. I tell you, that's why I start learning. No, that shit is from a certain era. Anybody from the JFK era, Martin Luther King, Lyndon B. Johnson, they from that era of voting and politics. Because I'll tell you that they let blacks in assimilation. So ever since they let blacks vote, it had a word. Blacks feel like they always got to speak on opinions with this shit. Like, shut the fuck up. I'm just letting y'all know, just chill out. You ain't writing no laws. You ain't regulating nothing. You are participating in some shit they let you be down with, but you're always going to take it to the extreme too far. They know this shit. Like I said, whatever you in, you're going to be on the front line. You're going to be the main one with the bullhorn. That's how it works, man. Chill the fuck out. Love yourself. Stop loving all this other shit. You know what I'm saying? Why you always keep making up ways to love man-made shit? You going to love this, you love that, phones. When the hell you going to love yourself? All right, man. Stop hiding behind everything, man. Stop hiding behind going live. Stop hiding behind organizations. Stop hiding you this, you that. Who the fuck are you? Chill the fuck out and be yourself and you'll be all right. Get off that fuck energy, man. And that's why I say now it's too late. Some people, that's just who they are now. That's who the fuck they brain work. You know what I'm saying? They brain work on that shit. They know it. So yeah, man, we somewhere else. Shout out to the chat, man. I ain't even I didn't realize it was 7 o'clock. I didn't even look at my phone, man. All these hours. I didn't even look at the video I did earlier. Damn. There you go. Time been shaking, man. Like another thing y'all didn't know, I know in this certain political time, certain people come out. Like I just know that shit. Certain political time, certain people come out, and then certain time because like I tell y'all, people don't know, man. I stress so much shit because I be spitting out at one time. Let me tell y'all this shit, man. People don't understand, right? They really be thinking people stupid because they black, I guess so. And I tell y'all I'm not black. I be saying that for a reason. I be trying to tell these certain people certain things, right? So like, boom. When I tell y'all shit like I be watching real TV, I'm in tune, just like y'all are. Some people don't know I know, right? Y'all only come around doing political shit. When there's certain agendas got to be done, they don't know I know their job was to come online. It happens every time. And then when it's time, they get back off again. And it's nothing bad. Like I'm not upset. I just want everybody to know nothing is a secret no more. Like these little things they got going on now with midterm. I don't know what the hell it's called. I just know it's some political shit going on. Y'all know it. Y'all on YouTube. So guess what? How many times I know for a fact y'all went live, y'all clicked on something and 44 commercial pop up. How many of y'all saw that commercial? It's a lot of campaigning. I think it's some online voting shit. Yeah. So I gotta tell these people, man, I know a lot of reasons why a lot of people work online. A lot of y'all in those gov programs, y'all got certain jobs, y'all work online, man. Y'all go in chat rooms and shit, but I know y'all work for them, man. Like y'all are so predictable. I say these things because they be thinking like people not in tune with what's really going on. So I know some of them work for these political movements and they play these roles and shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's another reason why I didn't like politics, because I know a lot of people online work for that shit. They ruin shit, man. They got agendas, man. They don't know when you on this computer and you talk, you're going to always expose your agenda by talking. So you always going to expose who you are, all that shit. And then some of their job is to come and talk. Let me show y'all something. This ain't no shade at nobody. I just want y'all to see this pattern. We've been doing it for a while. You'll see at certain times people jump on this shit. I might be like, who that? People jump on this shit. And then there's a time nobody come on at all. You see what I'm saying? But they don't know I know at certain political times they got to jump on. And then certain times they jump off. They on the program, y'all. Tell you it's like that. Meaning I know who comes on here organic and who doesn't. That's why I want to try to tell y'all, man. I know everybody who's organic, who's not. Some people still questionable. It ain't about that. I just want everybody to know I know how this shit works. Some people gotta come on here for certain shit. It's their job. See what I'm saying? Like when I bait people and people start feeling like this a 47 channel, I support 47. Motherfuckers gonna make it their point to come over here. And then in their mind, they spreading their gospel or spreading their behavior. But I be like, family, I told y'all a million times. Just because I don't go against the president, it doesn't mean I'm with him. Get it? And I'm not against him, and I'll tell y'all what I'm with. But my whole point is this. I know what he's doing, the certain shit he's doing what he got to do. And anybody in office, I'm gonna let them do what they do. But some people, they had to be influencers, you know what I'm saying? So if they feel like, well, no, it's not. And I always tell you, it ain't because of me. That's what I always want y'all to see. It ain't me. It's the chat. It's the other people. If they feel like this is how it works, if people feel like y'all getting influenced, it's their job to come and fuck shit up, distract shit. That's what it's always been. So I always tell y'all it's all a joke in a game, because the real people watch the replay. The real smart people watch the replay. Not saying what I want y'all to get. We tap in every day, regardless. But when you the one watching the replay, you don't. When you miss the live, and you tap in after that, that's because you really was trying to get something out. Meaning, it's a difference. Did it catch it alive? You know what I'm saying? Some people, okay, you might not catch it live. You might not see the whole video today. You might tap out. But The people that tap in really get it. Meaning, it's so many people tap in. I don't even know everybody. Meaning, you're not going to control those people and what they think. So you could play in a chat all day. You could do so much. But majority of the people, they're not even going to see you. You're not even going to influence them. You ain't going to do none of that. You know what I'm saying? So that's not understood how this shit work, man. You know what I'm saying? This shit work off agendas, man. A lot of people under agendas and shit. It's not, like I said, there's nothing wrong with it. People got to do what they have to do. But nah, y'all, this shit. Lot of disrupting was going on, man. And then I also told y'all that the other game was playing around, so I won't know who's who. You know, it was this thing where, so I won't know the real supporters from the fake supporters. They were doing that on all channels. Like, so you won't know the real from the fake. I won't know the real people from a bot. You know what I'm saying? A bot from a troll. And that's why they was doing it. They like people was able to do a lot of disruption and shit. You know what I'm saying? I seen content creators arguing back with their chat. I told y'all these things, but he don't know that's a bot. But it's also disruptors in the chat on purpose. You know what I'm saying? Okay, say it. Like I say, he might be, say this content creator, he talking about some real shit, but their job was coming in and distract his chat. So he'll go off topic and go off the shit. You know what I'm saying? That's their job. If I'm doing a live, their job is to throw me off or throw you off from listening or hearing. And being at the end of the chat, it proves that they're doing their job to the people that's watching them. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of things was going on, y'all. When I was saying, yo, people ruined this shit, all this agenda shit, like, yo, man. Sad, man. Sad. That's why I told you the Gov fired a lot of their ass, man. A lot of their ass sorry they work for the Gov, so they fired. Yo, oh my God, y'all. Oh man, them TSA workers been getting dragged. They've been trying to let them know, please quit, please leave. Like, when y'all leave, go. Man, they ain't been paying them or nothing, man. And every time I see a TSA worker, I'll be shaking my head like, damn, bro. They look like security guards and shit. Man, look like they got some knockoff shit. I'm saying that because, man, they're clearly telling these TSA people, why don't y'all just leave? Like, they already proved they're not going to pay y'all. They didn't get it. Family, they let you know you can get, whenever the job is giving conflict, get another job. You work for TSA, the Gov, you got a good background. They looking at them like, why the fuck you don't apply somewhere else? They still been sticking around without pay, all this shit. Now some of them calling out. No, they've been trying to push them out. That's how it works. Push their ass out. They ain't been here that long. They ain't owe nothing. Push them out. Nah, man, them airport jobs was temporary. Cause I'm like, man, they still ain't got the work. They showed that one line in that airport, y'all. I swear to God, it was like one of them lines that go around the corner during shopping. It was one of them planes waiting to get on flights. They would say how some of them flights take 2 hours online just to wait to get on the plane. 2 hours. I'm like, wow, they are tormenting people. That's how bad it is at the airport. Or what airport they were struggling at? Atlanta, Chicago. They were showing, man, especially Atlanta. I'm like, all these idiots don't know that's part of ruining your fucking trip. Then you don't know what's gonna happen. You come back home. They online 2 hours waiting to get on a plane. Hey, you know they checking everything moving too. Hold up. Yeah, it look like the amusement park lines. Exactly. That's exactly how it look. It's exactly how it looks too. Yup, exactly. Yup, it look like outside LaGuardia. Yup. That shit crazy. So yeah, y'all, that oh man. And I thought about that earlier. Like I say, it's crowded like that too, family, because everybody started traveling for a fad. People don't drive no more. They idiots, guys. People that's Tesla'd out. But y'all forgot about people that's Tesla'd. I told you, everybody's in a pyramid scheme trap. Everybody that drive Teslas they hop on flights. Everybody ride Tesla, hop on flights. So a lot of people that got Teslas, they fly more because they don't drive their cars across state lines like that. People don't drive like that no more, man. They fly every goddamn where. And it don't need to. So I know what happened. They got grooms online to fly. Get it, y'all? People back in the day drive from Cali to Vegas. They fly all the time now. You know what I'm saying? They don't drive much they used to. People on the East Coast drove way more. Up, south, north, drive. They fly more now. People fly more than drive, y'all. People drove to Atlanta. People ain't fly there like that. Drove. Everyone on the East Coast, people drove there like that. You know what I'm saying? People on the East Coast mainly only flew when they got to go west, Midwest, or Texas. But they made flying a fad, so more people fly, which makes it more crowded. Guess what, family? This era don't even ride the bus like we used to. They don't do a lot of dumb. They fucking idiots, man. They don't do plane, bus. So they don't do bus, train. They just all plane for everything. That's why the plane's always crowded too. So for a lot of reasons, man. You know what I'm saying? A lot of reasons. Like I told y'all one day, I'm gonna do that. One day I'm gonna take an Amtrak to the West Coast. Take an Amtrak, man. Take an Amtrak and just get a rental car. Because I want to get that whole ride on that train. I want to get that whole route they used to take, and I want to ride through the whole America like that. So that alone is a trip. I can book a room in California and just ride an Amtrak straight out there, check in, chill out. Because the real trip is that ride. Then meet some people on the ride. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want to do. But that's the type of shit I'm saying. Take a trip like that. Simple shit. You know what I'm saying? Take the train ride. Just to do it. You know what I'm saying? Because I never did it before. So when I see the Midwest, I want to see that shit with my own eyes. Don't say I want to see the mountains. I want to see all that. Arizona. You know what I'm saying? I want to see all that shit. Deserts. And that's the trick of also with that plane shit, you know what that was too, y'all? Keeping everybody in the fake fantasy land. Look at it. You got Americans. I told you, Nick, the motherfuckers ain't Americans, man. They flew on so many planes. They done flew on trips more than they've been on the ground. It's a lot of shit that'll deceive you, y'all. If you flew more state to state and drove, do you really know America like that? Have you really been in different states, or you just fly and be at airports? My whole life, I never spent time at airports. And that's also part of the gimmick. They know when you do layovers, the airports got to make money off them fucking stores, those investments. But I never did that. The traveling fun is in the actual driving, the stopping over in different states. That's the part of it. That's all part of traveling. Man. Different bathrooms, different food on the way. Now you got more shit to listen to. You got podcasts. You got other things to do while you're driving. That's the fun of it. See what I'm saying? That is the fun traveling. Stay here one night, get up, drive some more of that state. The vacation is in the whole trip. That's why people got to watch old American shit. The family vacation movies and shit. They show you how you really vacation, man. Those are that Chevy Chase, National Lampoon, whatever that shit. Show you how they toured the whole America in the car. That's our history, y'all. You travel America by car. Plane was for business travelers or something important, not for fun traveling. Only for Vegas and California. That was East Coast. You know what I'm saying? Everything else was driving. You know what I'm saying? That's where the fun at. That's like if I go to Memphis, I want to drive. I don't want to fly. When I tell you I went to Atlanta, I drove. Everywhere I went to, I drove. Because I got the full experience. It's different. You just touch down on an airplane, jump on some Uber shit. That's like fake to me, y'all. That ain't the same. Not the same. Like I could say I went to LA, but all I did was hop in LAX, hop in some shit, go to. I ain't really do shit for real. So I like to get the experience. You know what I'm saying? That's me, man. I tell you, they was on that. That's why I tell you they tricked them to think they celebrities, man. They motherfuckers were thinking they catching flights. That's why y'all gonna see, right? On Instagram, they were promoting celebrities with their jets on planes. It's all a game, man. They kept promoting them on planes. Then you see all the people jumping on plane with a trick, man. Tell you, man, this shit, oh my God. I just hope somebody make all the docs exposing all these truths one day, man. Because you're not knowing, I can be Robert Kraft. I got money invested in Southwest. So I take a picture with Meek Mill on the jet. All these motherfuckers running jets, but they don't know, man, we got so much money invested in all this shit they doing. For we got money invested in Southwest, man. We got money invested in all the shit they doing. Hilton, all the hotels they stay at, man, everything. That's how the world is, y'all. Hold up.
No, see, I don't know what somebody said. I would take Amtrak.
Damn right.
Amtrak where? Anywhere? I'm saying I rode it back in the days a couple times.
I ain't ride it. They got new shit. You could drink. You could do a lot of shit. You got devices now.
No, bro, that was they you could drink when I rode it when I was a kid. You could drink.
Yeah, but I'm saying. You like I said, you ain't had Wi-Fi and shit. Then that's about it.
Yo, bro.
Like I told, Punch. Like I tell, that's why people got all these different apps because you can travel now. You can travel.
Listen,
I could be binge watching on my trip to Cali. Fool, I caught up in three different seasons and shit like that. I'm just chilling though.
My car got Wi-Fi.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
word.
I got much level technology on my trip. My shit different. I'm chilling.
My car got Wi-Fi, bro. Word, my car got Wi-Fi.
I could be on the train going live on the tablet. You know what I'm saying? Chilling. Just doing something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yo.
Yeah.
So that's just how it is now. So that's why I say everything ain't a rush. That's how they trick people too, Punches, with this Russian shit. Everything ain't a rush. That's why people missing out on life too.
I'm excited to go out. I haven't went out in a while.
People don't know how to experience shit. That word experience, it don't resonate in people's brain, man. They don't know about experience the shit. Absorb it. Enjoy it. Embrace it. The experience. So I told you with sex, what they do. Animals. They don't get the full sex experience. You got to take your time. You going to beast out. Y'all know that, but y'all know it's levels. Like your car. You don't jump in the car, put it on third gear. You don't just mash the gas. It's levels.
Nah.
You drive one way, you get on the highway, you open it up.
You definitely don't. You definitely just don't get your shit.
They don't know about levels. They don't even know, bro. You drive your car according to how you feel it. Yo, see, they don't know that, Punches.
I say this. I drive my car like an old man.
Yeah.
Word up. I drive my shit like an old man.
Your car talk to you. You can feel it. When you start it up, you're going to feel it from how it start.
I drive my shit like an old man.
Your car is a feeling. It's an experience. You know what I'm saying?
I started up in the morning before I got to leave. I let it warm up and everything before I leave.
Or live in the moment. People don't know how to live in the moment. I've been people that. People fucking corny, man. They lame as fuck. That's why I say that. They don't know how to enjoy themselves. They don't know how to have fun. They don't know about indulging in experience. Because they don't know that experience is what you take with you, asshole. You on a trip, but you ain't getting a full experience. So you know what's going to happen? 10 years from now, you're going to forget that shit. Damn, I went to so-and-so. What was I? You ain't got no history for it. But you know what? You ain't indulging experience. That's why I mean something. When you go certain places, do certain things, you know what I'm saying? You go to a place with a beach, it's important to walk on that shit. Walk on the sand, take your shoes off. Like, get the experience with certain things so you can feel it. And then it's part of you now. You won't forget it. You won't, you know what I'm saying? You won't cheat. A real vacation is when you get a different experience. So every place I go, I'm supposed to get a different vibe. So that's what I learned. You know what I'm saying? That's how I go. If I go to Florida, that vibe different from South Carolina. Every vibe is different when you vacationing because that's how it's set up. Every state is different. But if you don't know how to indulge in it, you know what I'm saying? So like if I go to Texas, I already know get a margarita. They got the biggest margaritas down out in America. So I know what to get when I go to Texas, get you a margarita in the state. Or whatever. I want the full experience when I go to Texas. That shit ain't like nowhere else. So my thing is this, man. That's why I was like, yo, everything is for that damn camera, man.
The first thing I want to do when I get to Texas, I'm going to try that good old Texas barbecue.
You know what I'm saying? And when you have a real vacation, you be straight for a while. You don't just keep going places.
Nah, you're right.
Because a vacation is a real getaway, a real experience. But if you don't have a real getaway, you know what I'm saying, your body, you ain't gonna be fulfilled.
That's like, look, my cousin sent me something the other day to show me. He's like, yo, bro, you see that shit? It was some shit in Vegas. He said, yo, you see them riding on the plane shooting the 50 cal? Riding on the helicopter shooting the 50 cal? He was like, yeah, bro. What did he say? He said, yeah, bro, that's the same company that I went to when I went to Vegas. He said, but they ain't had that shit. I said, they ain't had that shit. You can fly in the helicopter? He was like, nah, bro, they ain't had that shit. So, like, you know what I'm saying? He went to Vegas and he shot. He shot like, what did he say he shot? Like maybe, I think 8 different guns. 8 different types of guns. And he was open off that shit. He said the first time he went, he said he went back again that night. He went that day and went back that night. I said, what that shit cost you? He said like $200 every time I went. I was like, word? He said, yeah, bro. He said, I went by myself. He said, I left the wife. I went by myself.
Blood, bro. That's how it be, man. I jump on this shit, it be hot and sunny. Next thing you know, that shit be night.
Yo, bro, it's like today. Like today was pretty warm. And man, I went out there like maybe like, I don't know, maybe 3. Man, it was brick as a bitch already. I said, yo, it's brick as hell out here already.
Damn right. Yo, that's the other thing I've been peeping. I don't know if y'all been noticing that, but yes, it's been weather games. From my thermostat be saying one thing, the TV outside be feeling totally different, so I don't listen to none of that shit. And that's another weird thing that been tweaking me out, this hot, cold shit. So that shit'll be sunny as hell, cold. It'll be hot, raining, cloudy.
White folks are put on shorts, bro, just because it's warm, just because the sun is out. They be out there in shorts.
That weather's horrific, man. That shit.
I just told somebody at my job today.
All that back and forth shit. This weather pissed me off too. This weather's
still wear my thermals. They're like, you do? You still got your thermals on? Yeah, I ain't taking them off until it's 70 degrees every day.
Polar. Don't think this weather don't mess with our attitude neither, y'all. This weather fucks with you. It does. I don't caught myself. It's just period. Like you can wake up on a cloudy day, feel one way, a sunny day. You might be naturally happy for no reason. It ain't a different day just because it's sunny. You know what I'm saying? So that's how it is now, man. This weather is wacky. The weather tweaks you out to it. It fuck with the mood. You know, it just does, man. That like you said, Punch, that cold shit is set up where if you come outside lacking, you might pay a price. Yeah,
word up.
That's how it's set up. And that's how it is. You ain't lying, bro. For the past 2 days, I'll be like, yo, man, I put my hoodie on, coat back on, hood. I'm like, man. But on TV, it's saying the high 60 something, but that ain't the average 60 something. And even if it says 70, it ain't the normal 70. This shit different. You know what I'm saying? And I was able to notice that shit. Like, man, I'm just staying regular. Like, I'm putting on coat. I'd rather be too hot than too cold now. And I haven't been too hot at all yet. It's always cold, man. So yeah, this shit been different, man. What else going on, man? I even feel ashamed asking y'all that. Damn, I don't even know what Punches be watching now. Like, I know it's drifting all Punches, man. I ain't gonna ask somebody what they watch this. I ain't gonna ask somebody shit.
Bro, I told you, bro, I ain't really been looking at anything, man. I ain't really been looking at nothing. Like you said, like
it ain't nothing.
Just what you're saying, like what you've been saying, bro. I've been really trying to get away from that, like looking at the hood stuff.
Yeah.
And shit. I've been trying to get away from looking at that shit. Like look at
some bro. Shit. That's how I am, man. So I try to tap in to see what's going on, but I know the truth ain't nothing going on. I know what's going on. I know I ain't missing nothing. I be getting an update because I be trying to see how other people's timeline look. But I'm pretty sure everybody getting it by now. Family, I swear to God, I got tired of seeing on them dumbass covers. I just got tired of a lot of shit, bro. I did, man. I started thinking, I don't even know what's what no more. Like, it's so much AI shit. Like, I be really doing a human check. Like, how the humans doing? That's what I really be asking y'all. Like, how the humans on YouTube doing, man? Because shit, I don't be seeing them like that no more. I ain't even trying to be funny, man. AI took over this motherfucker big time. I remember the time you signed on, you gonna just see people. They was right there and shit. Where my folks live in Palm Springs, it's 103 right now. Damn.
God damn. I wish I was there.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. They made heat sound good. I ain't gonna lie. I'm kind of waiting for the heat my damn self. Shit been so cold, I don't mind sweating. Fuck it. That shit been cold for a long time, y'all. It been cold since November. Could be before that. I know for a fact since November. That shit been cold 4 months. What's up, Vanna? Midwest. Midwest been catching straight hell. And the thing about it, they keeping it so quiet. I saw women, they said when storms was coming, tornadoes. I saw clips. But then it's like, I just remember it was a time, if a storm came, they might have talked about that shit all week. All these storms and floods that been happening, they don't be talk. They just talk about that shit once or twice. That's it. That's why I know what's up, because they still doing roundups and raids. That blizzard, people getting rounded up. That's why they ain't been telling all the information about everything, because they still active. So I know what they doing, man. They not revealing everything, and I can feel it when I tell. I measure the news. I can feel it, like they controlling certain information. Like they give you the clue, but before they would drag it out all week. They might be in this city because it snowed out. The people fucked up. Y'all know how they do before. Show the shelter system. They would drag it out. Now they don't do that. They'll show tornadoes hit Milwaukee. Tornadoes everywhere, and then you might not see that shit for a couple more days. So I literally might have to check, like, damn, what happened with that storm out there? They black out on that shit. Like, so I be knowing, it be shit going on. They don't want to keep the cameras out there like that. They was doing it in California. They had the cameras out, then they put them up. When they put them up, that means shit going down. You know what I'm saying? So put them cameras up. This ain't to be televised. This next steps. Yeah, if we all put them in a warehouse, we ain't gonna put it on TV. Now, use your brain, y'all. Remember Hurricane Katrina? Just remember, y'all, you notice every event, they will always show you the people in the goddamn shelter. Since them fires, floods, storms, they have not been showing that. That's why I've been giving y'all these hints. In my opinion, no, people getting rounded up because they don't even show the after effects no more, man. You see what I'm saying? They don't show that part. They don't show what happens to the people after. Yeah, we live right now at the shelter. Here's the people that got trapped in the storm in Colorado. Yeah, they here right now. And we got some. They used to always do that. I used to watch this shit. I used to storm watch. I used to always watch these storms, y'all, when they first start to finish. I remember 2017, regular people was able to cover them. Then I watched the media take over that. So I tell you, the media, a lot of fucking reasons why they all ran to YouTube. I seen people being independent storm chasers, independent media people. They didn't like that shit. People was being their own sportscasters, covering meat sports. They didn't like that. That's why ESPN, all them came. They didn't like the fact that we were organic talent opposite of their narratives. So they came to take it over, y'all. That's what the fuck they did. So they low-key shut down the storm chasers. Because that's when I started learning. When I started learning to control YouTube, it wasn't with us, with me. I learned to do other people first. When years ago, a storm would hit, I used to be able to go on YouTube, watch the whole shit. People live right there in the water, filming the whole shit. Then I started watching as time went by. They started editing that shit, clipping it, cutting it. They started making it where average people that film shit can't upload it. That's when I started noticing when shit happened, people can't even film it no more. I started learning this shit was controlled like 20 teens, definitely like in the 2020. I already knew it was control. Remember, I always told y'all shit. I said, some people can say and do certain shit, others can't. Like, I can tell y'all straight up, this is when I knew Instagram was foul. I'm gonna tell y'all right now. It's certain shit on Instagram y'all watch. If I post it on YouTube, I'll get in trouble. You know what they'll say? Inappropriate content. AI will pick it up. Why you think this? I'll show you right here. Why you think I did this with fatjoe? If I don't put that big
fatjoe, yeah. If you just would have just
it could pick it up. Y'all, it could pick this up as something nasty. See? The computer could read this as they doing something, or they doing something. So it could pick up, or the computer could pick up that's a young man.
He's there with his
son. Even though I think that's his son, I don't know if that's his son. We're gonna just say that's his son. But I want you to see.
Is that a wheelchair?
Wheelchair, yes.
Oh yeah, he do got an autistic son. He do.
Why nobody let him get away with that? Didn't I fucking tell you these rappers are retarded? I told you something wrong with them. We have no proof on fact. I told you. I'm able to see their slowness, bro, after they 50s. I'm able to see it. I didn't even know he had a slow child.
Yeah,
but
he
I've
got
been
a slow
put
child.
Together. Yo, bro, they ain't just high school dropouts. They fucking weirdos from young. They got mental issues, God. These are mental babies with deals.
I know I wouldn't that right there, I wouldn't do that. I definitely wouldn't do that.
This right here, and it's also exploitation, bro. God damn it, I told y'all before, if you want to take a picture with your son, you take a picture when he's a regular boy.
Boy, that's right. Yeah, I know shit like that. That's right.
A certain way. We don't know shit like
that.
He also being funny. You know what he's doing.
And I don't take no pictures. And I ain't gonna take no picture.
Cover it up, this will be picked up as something else, y'all.
The only way I'm gonna take a picture like that with my shirt off with me and my son, we're gonna be at like the water park or some shit. We're gonna be standing next to each other.
You ain't gonna put your son face in your chest.
Face in my chest like that. Word up.
You ain't hugging him. You ain't doing none of that. I know Joe know what he had to do. He just doing it slick his way. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I told you they all got to do the same shit. He just doing it his way. He dealing with R. Kelly behavior right there, y'all.
I saw a short. I don't mean to cut you off. I saw a short of him and Jada. Jada was cooking him about his leg. I was weak. Cooking him about his leg.
Fat Joe skinny legs.
Yo, he was saying, yo, your knee. He said, your knee, your whole knee got the Euro step. He was cooking that nigga on his knee, yo.
Yeah, see. Yeah, man. Told you, man. They're a joke. They all slow, guy. I peeped it. I'm like, no, for real. I swear to God,
yo, Timo, that's a fact, bro. He definitely.
Yo, family, I started peeping it, y'all. I said, y'all, I'm starting to realize, no, they were slow. Like, y'all not looking at this shit. Bro, Punches, you know, you got your block. You got the block, right? You know this, Punches. You got your smart dudes. You know, the dudes that lived by the gun was always the slow ones. They wasn't good at math. Then, you know, you had dudes that was dumber than that. They couldn't even do nothing right. But they always on the block. They was hung around. So my point is, you know, everybody on the block wasn't smart.
Nah, that is true.
The reality with these rappers are, let's go look. They rap as teenagers. They start young. They never really learn business like that. And my point is, they really don't be that smart. It's showing now in the end. They really are big kids that didn't grow up, and without an industry check, they
yo, Timo, for real, bro. He need to be supervised doing some shit like that, bro. For real, he need to be supervised. That's some weirdo shit right there.
Yeah, y'all, this shit crazy, shit, man. I forgot, my bad, y'all. I forgot we got new people on here. I ain't never showed this again. Yeah. Yes, y'all. Yes. So I want y'all to get this picture is really considered inappropriate.
For real.
You know what I'm saying?
I wouldn't even say that.
So I want y'all to get that. That's why I cover this shit up. Because at the end of the day, I swear to God, this will register as something else.
Yo, Joe, you a damn fool, bro. Because that type of picture, man, you take that type of picture when he's a newborn, you dumb motherfucker. You don't take no shit like that when he that big. He was a wild boy. Joe, you a wild boy.
Yup. And he thirsty for attention. Sympathy.
Joe, you a wild boy, yo.
One thing I know for a fact, child exploitation. Nah, y'all, this shit's sad. Are you a hater, Joe, because your son can't grow up to rap? No, Joe, it's coming out who y'all really are, bro. Yo, family, they exposed, man. I'm just gonna stop playing with y'all, man.
And you know what's so funny, yo? Because you saying that shit.
That's why you was hating on Pun, Joe? Because his kids love him. That's why you was hating on his son being a rapper.
Because he got
to show you who they are, y'all. They not real men. They punks. Who Cameron his sons at? Kids at? Why when it come to rappers, they finicky with their children? Can you see it in the bro?
The last time I saw it, look, he don't even show his son. He used to.
Man, if I was a rap dude that grew up, I'd be proud of my sons. Man, I'd be shining on y'all with my sons.
Hold up.
And I'd be flexing on y'all like my sons. My kids.
You know who said some real shit? Bro. I happen to be looking at a short on it. David Banner had David. You know, everybody got podcasts now. Well, David Banner had Juvenile out there, and he said some real shit.
That's what I'm talking about. They keep interviewing Other man.
He said
That's the shit that's
real
making me
shit.
sick.
He said, yo, Juvie. He said, why don't you tell the people that your daughter is a doctor? Word up. That's exactly what he said. He said, yo,
Cause
bro.
they're ashamed of
Yo,
that shit. They fucking backwards. They fucking ignorant, man.
He said, yo, and
They
this is what
taught
David
not to
Banner
be.
said.
They taught not to promote that shit.
David Banner said,
But Mr. Back that ass up, he don't want to tell you that his daughter made it, and she don't back her ass up.
And that's
It
what
fucked
Mr.
up his
David.
hustle, that's why.
That's what Mr. David. That's what David Banner said. Like, yo, bro.
I know why he said that.
Yo, you
I know
did the
why. I
best
know
thing
the
in
game
world,
now, yo.
David Banner
But
said,
they don't promote positive shit because it ruined their fucking image. If I'm Jay-Z, I make money, I'll tell them the nigga sell drugs. Why the hell would I tell them that shit was bold? I'm not, whatever made me my money, they gotta keep going. I'm not gonna tell them my daughter went to college because shit. Then they gonna say, well, damn, why you making back that ass up for your daughter? Well, your daughter ain't backing ass up. See?
David Banner was like just basically putting it out there, like, yo, man, you did it, man. You did it. You did it. You got your family.
Y'all how this shit work.
You got your family.
Once your daughter's a doctor, you can't even disrespect her no more. You can do some clown shit as a rapper and embarrass your fucking child at work. Her doctor credibility. You know what I'm saying? That's how it works, y'all. I fuck around, be a clown, embarrass my daughter and shit. That's why you gotta walk the line, man. At the end, you gotta know, look, man, I'm doing this for my people. My daughter made it, man. I'm about to chill out for a while, do something else. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's about them. I ain't about to be embarrassing myself with this shit.
See, if I was these guys,
I'd have my kids in businesses, all type
I would
of shit.
always be pushing my children.
Like, I would just, I swear to God, I would just live. If I want to live through my kids, I just do it behind the scenes, letting them be bosses, though. Like, you going to run, you going to be something. You going to listen to me or whatever, but you going to run.
That's how I would tell my kids.
Whatever it is, man.
Don't get involved in that.
Y'all going to be doing shit. Yeah, you can still rap as a hobby, but y'all going to be fucking straight bosses.
Why'd you get involved? Son, it was a different time then. Don't get involved in this shit. And I mean for the ones that got children that are rappers.
Let me get this off the screen, man. Y'all know the whole narrative on fatjoe, man. But I tell y'all guys, they baiting people, man. I told Punches all this shit. Before you followed them, if you followed them for that drug, gun life, you're going to end up somewhere. Now, they know if you in your 50s and you fucking dumb and you following them, all right? Told y'all the program, man. People being baited to be around youngsters and do funny things, man. They put in everybody's head right now. Y'all seeing it, man. So I'm looking at it all, man. I'm not dumb. Y'all think, I look at it like if I was like a consumer like I used to be. Y'all trying to groom me to be so bored. I just start entertaining youngsters. Going on Cop Center channel, scrolling on Instagram, looking at, all this other shit. I'll tell you how they doing this shit.
I ain't fucking with you.
That's why I told all y'all be wise. That's why they made it where they can track all your phone hours, however long we online, and you know all that shit now. So I tell all grown-ups, man, watch how you're moving online now. It's not how it was before.
Yo, see how you said that,
shit.
bro? See how you said that? Yo, what's that other shit? What is it called? Teller, what's that shit called? Teller, I'll tell you right now. Hold up. What's that shit called? I just got a fucking message yesterday on that shit. I couldn't believe it. Like, what the fuck is this? Tell us something. Hold up. I'll tell you right now.
What's that, bro?
Oh, Telegram. You know that other messaging app, Telegram? Yo, bro, I got some bullshit on that shit, bro. Yo, bro, I got somebody sent me some shit like some girl. Hi, how you doing? The fuck is this, bitch? I don't know you. I ain't never even and bro, I don't even contact
family
or speak to people.
I'm telling you, Punches.
And all I said to
myself,
Negro
was like, on there, everybody's going to get baited one way or another. It's a trick. Yep.
I was like, yo, what the fuck is going on? I'm like, I never even messaged anybody through this shit.
Yes, family. I'm going to tell my bro Punches. That's how it works.
I was like,
this how it is, bro. It's going to be like this where you're going to get baited. They baiting.
Word up, yo. That's how I know at it, yo.
Because like one day I tell you, man, they do this funny shit. Like you could be scrolling out. Like one day I was on X. I was scrolling, right? All of a sudden it's this girl twerking, but she looked small, but her back is turned. I just scrolled past that shit. I'm like, yo, she could be grown. Who fucking cares? My point is, I didn't ask to be for this on my timeline, and it's here.
That's right. Yep. And
so I know what's happening, y'all. I'm telling you, they might mix it in with other shit. So meaning you got to be cautious on what you clicking on. Like, you know how you just scrolling with your finger going through your timeline? You don't even want to click on no bogus shit, because guess what? That shit track your ass. Then you might click on some shit, you fuck around, get a cookie on your phone. It mean the AI picks you up. Okay, it work like this too. You might be looking at this type of content. Yeah, you might look at a grown woman, but we're gonna bait you with this one right here. You know what I'm saying? You get shit according to the shit you looking at, or the majority of shit on your timeline. You know, the same way, Punches, you be looking at sneakers, you might start getting sneaker ads or some bogus sneaker promotion shit. Same thing.
I know what you're saying.
That's why I was telling people like you and others, it's important to get out of certain algorithms.
I was like, yo, what the fuck?
Because even on some mistake shit, it's a lot of ways you can get caught in bullshit. You know, because they stay baiting on these apps. I swear to God, they are baiting people.
What the fuck?
They baiting. So I already don't fuck with nothing. I don't know. I never fuck with DMs, emails. I don't deal with none of that. But I know how this shit work.
And it's like
because they was doing it with fake channels before.
Yo, bro, I happen to get some bullshit texts. Yo, this is like straight text messages. I got a text yesterday.
I know what's happening.
I got a text yesterday saying, green light, confirm info. Said I got my name, and I'm like, what the fuck is this bullshit? I was like, yo, this is some bullshit. And then
I'm gonna be honest, Punches. I know what it's about.
And I happen to see
it's cause of them apps, bro. I know what it is, cause of them apps, bro. I'm telling y'all, bro, it's cause of them apps. It's cause of Instagram and Facebook, bro.
Yo, I was thinking the same thing, bro.
I'm gonna tell you where it's from.
Same thing, bro. I was like,
you in a profile too, bro.
I was like, yo, I gotta be looking at. I said, it gotta be because I be looking at.
That's where it's from, because you know that's where your real information at. If your shit tied to get, put it like this, Punches. It is not about you.
That. I'm straight. That's too.
It's not even about you. It's just like a big baiting thing. It's not about you. Say that shit can classify you.
Love you.
You know what I'm saying? That shit could know.
Thank you.
Just all I'm gonna say is this, man. All them shit are baiting right now, bro. They all baiting. They all baiting.
And I was just like, nah, bro, for real.
Especially men. They know a lot of men gonna be idiots and fall victim, bro.
Real, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm gonna end up doing, bro? I think I'm gonna end up getting me a brain. I think I'm gonna end up getting rid of this phone. I'm getting rid of this phone, bro.
You started getting bogus shit. I already know what you're talking about.
Hold up. I'm getting rid of this phone.
I remember a long time ago, they used to do that shit. They'll send out viruses. They'll send out bogus shit. I know,
yo, Matt,
the shit that was on those apps, and the way I heard about the lockup and the
this shit is getting like.
When I heard, a matter of fact, I read y'all the story the other day. Remember, I read y'all the story. How it was one man, he was being baited. He got locked. He was a military dude. He was talking to a minor, but he got baited. How you know he got baited? Full conversation, and then that full conversation goes into other shit, private parts of pictures. But he got baited. He was conversating, and that's how it worked. You know what I'm saying? Meaning he thought he was talking to somebody young, but it was a grown up the whole time.
Oh, nah. Yo, and then
the same way they bait with cars, how to catch a predator, they doing that on all these apps. That's what I was telling you all, bro. All of them. I was telling you they baiting on all these apps. I was really telling people.
I got another one.
Better be smart on these apps, because you can get caught in some shit by mistake too.
Yo, bro, I'm gonna tell you another one I end up getting.
That's why I say, check it out, Punches. That's why when they said Instagram took off encryption, say you get baited, you talking to this girl, and then she say, "I'm only 14," and you know sells other. She's like, "Oh shit,
too late. It's too late.
Can't even erase it. Can't get rid of it." If I said they did it for a reason. I know how this shit works, bro. They are baiting and catching motherfuckers and giving everybody fair warning. So this is the key. I'm gonna tell y'all all. I've been in y'all timeline. Once apps start going slow, dead, and then shit there, that's when they start baiting. Because I also know that from dating apps. When a dating app go dead, that's how that shit work. Yeah. People getting snatched up, kidnapped, they start baiting the traffickers, the kidnappers. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's a person acting like a grown woman, it's certain things they're doing to bait people, y'all. You know what I'm saying? So You going to know if Instagram is totally dead from what it used to be, they baiting. You gonna know what's up. Like they crashing. Now you got to think about it's all this sex shit on there, and you're getting false shit.
Yo, you know what you saying? See, look, what's the name? I think what's the name got more than Instagram, bro. I think X got more than Instagram.
Nah, X does. But see, Instagram, the thing about X for grown-ups, really. That's the difference. You know what I'm saying? That was the only difference, bro. You know that, right? Twitter was really the grown-up app.
Okay. All right. Okay.
That wasn't really for kids. You know, kids ain't having grown conversations, 18 characters all day. They shit was everything else. You know that. Kids wasn't really YouTube. They shit was Snapchat. You know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
That's really what happened. See, Instagram, it's not even that Instagram got extra freaky. It's just that it was the kids on there too. Meaning, okay, this how you got to look at it, bro. I want y'all to see it clear. Our grown ass subscribe to people, but so are the minors. So that got us interacting. I told you these fucking celebrities are avatars for a lot of shit. They made us on those apps. They made it where you mingle with children, guys.
I'll tell you.
That's what I'm telling y'all. It's because of the rappers.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
Say if it wasn't filtered, and I start talking about a young rapper, like I told y'all. Say I put Northwest on the cover. Duh, if I put Northwest on the cover, some people teenagers gonna come. Tell you it's set up in a way where you'll be caught up in Geppetto shit.
I'm gonna tell you right now what this shit said.
So that's how it's set up. The Instagram don't have no filters. So your grown ass, you subscribe to Cardi B, but so are minors. But every now guess what? Now you got minors making comments in the chat and grown-ups in the chat. It's already minor and grown-up activity. So that's why I told you now they had to put the filters on that shit. Where the kids can't see certain stuff neither. Don't forget that. Now the kids can't see certain texts, certain grown things they can't see is filtered. Before they can see everything. Like they fucking grown. That was part of making them grown. God damn it, all the kids in grown-up conversations thinking they fucking grown. So that's all part of it, y'all. I tell y'all, all of this Geppetto shit leads somewhere. Once parents stop checking kids, get your ass out of here. They think they on our level now, y'all. This how deep the science is, y'all. I want y'all to see. It don't mean you're Geppetto. If I'm playing around, I don't care if it's my goddamn nieces. If I'm acting like they my fucking age and I ain't checking their ass, that's some Geppetto shit, y'all. You got to draw the line. That's what I wanted y'all to get. You not drawing a line as an adult is a thin line of that Geppetto behavior, y'all. Because you playing games with kids, making them think you on a level, but you're not. You got to check their ass now, y'all. You know what I'm saying? That's why I told you they made it teen app. Lock that shit. Parents, your job. They giving parents a chance to check your fucking kids. Did not tell you that shit over with. Did not tell you it's back to disciplining your kids. They already know if you try to tell your kids certain shit, it might be friction. But they tell all parents, it's your job to check their ass. So y'all about everything else, right? Well, check your fucking kids then. Stop worrying about presidents and all this bullshit.
You're right. You're right. You're 100% right. You're 100% right. But like I said, you know, like I don't know. I guess people don't parent, like, are not stern about this. You know, so a lot of parents.
And that's why the kids gonna whip their ass. Nah, it's just a reality, you know what I'm saying? Not chastise them, check them. What's checking them? Okay, they about to go outside with no coat. Where you going with no coat on? Put your coat on. Check their ass. Where you going with that?
Right. I feel like what I say stern is like, you know what I'm saying, like tell them like it is, and don't treat your kids like we friends.
No, because you can make them dumb too.
So. And the only reason I say it that way, because I went through that bullshit where I told you, like, I got a call from the school or some shit with her grades, a text or some shit, and I barked on her before she could walk in. And my neighbor called the people on me because I yelled at her. And they came knocking at my door the next day. And I'm telling the man, like, I was blown away. I said, bro, I was like, I cannot believe you're here. I said, you're basically right. You're here right now for me being a father, for me being a father to my daughter, for me being a dad to my daughter. This is why you're here. This is basically why you're here, bro. And I'm talking just like this. I said, yo, I said, I can't, and I'm talking to him. I said, yeah. I said, I know you might think I'm probably ignorant or stupid or something like that. He was like, no. He said, because I done heard the worst. People done threatened to kill me, this and that, blah, blah, blah. I said, but I just can't believe that you're here right now. I said, I cannot believe you're here right now. I said, I'm just blown away that you're here with me being a father. And he was like basically telling me about, we got a report saying this happened. I said, I don't know where the fuck that came from. That didn't happen. I said, when did this happen? He was like 2 days ago. I said, it wasn't an incident. She got yelled at. I said, what did that say? He said, they said you hit her in the head. I said, I did what? I said, she don't get touched. I said, she don't get touched at all. I said, she don't get touched at all.
You know what I'm saying?
At all.
Yo, man.
I'm talking to him just like that. I said, she don't
Punches say that shit. It made me think about what happened. Punches. They try to emasculate us, bro. You had to fight for your right to be a man, and nobody took up for us. That's why I say screw them all.
And I just couldn't.
I had to fight to keep my nuts. Y'all don't understand this shit. Screw all y'all. They try to castrate me, and they try to castrate us, bro. They try to. You know what I'm saying? They try to make us so small, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about? Your goddamn dog, your kid, they're gonna tell you what you're gonna say. You the secondary, you the nobody, but you doing everything. And on top of that, I told you that's why I started getting loud, all this on purpose, y'all. I was supposed to be fucking no nuts. No nuts, no glory. I was supposed to be nobody, y'all. Just shut the fuck up and play my role of dumbness. No, I had to let them know. There's still men here, still masculine.
Bro, I just
okay. You can't hate on masculine too much.
Yo, bro,
so say even though
I'm talking,
it ain't about masculine. They say toxic masculine. Man, shut the fuck up.
I
know what toxic is. You know what toxic masculine energy of? Goddamn woman beater. That's toxic masculine energy. But at the same time, they try to take my nuts, y'all. They try to have me castrated. Like, bro, I was sitting for being a man, staying myself.
What up? I'm in my kitchen.
People like me and Punch. Fuck out of here, man. No, you got grown by men that talk a certain way, act a certain way, behave a certain way. No, man. You just thought they thought a real man was gonna die. That's another thing I do respect about 47. He's a fucking man. That's a major thing I respect about him.
I'm holding my hand.
I do. He talking shit
in my kitchen while I'm talking to this dude.
He could be an idiot, whatever you want to say. But any man that stands on their own shit, I respect him. I was just so I respect men that stand on their own shit, even if it's bullshit.
I just couldn't believe he was here.
That's me, y'all.
I was like, yo, I can't believe it. And I'm saying this to him. What I'm saying right now is, bro, exactly what I said to him. I said, I cannot believe you're here right now. I said, I cannot believe you're here. And bro, and I'm literally walking around in a little circle, like going back and forth, like, yo, I cannot believe you're here. I said, I cannot believe you're here. And I'm like literally like putting my hands on my head. Like, bro, I was like really like, bro, I was distraught over that shit. Like, I'm like, yo, I cannot believe you're here for me being a father. I said, I could not believe this shit. I said, I could not believe it. I could not believe it. I just couldn't stop saying that. I said, man, I said, and I'm saying to him, bro, I said,
they made being a father was a crime, man. People don't understand. They made being a father so fucking hard, man.
And I said, the reason why I'm upset, I said, I can't believe, and bro, I'm talking to him just like, I said, I can't believe you're in my fucking house talking to me right now. That you're here in my house talking to me.
Control masculine energy. When you
punch, I cannot believe this.
Punch somebody in their goddamn face, that's toxic masculine energy.
I said I cannot believe
I know how to control
right
that. But at the same time, don't mean like some people don't want to punch in their goddamn face.
And I was so blown away by it, man. I felt, yo, bro, I was just so blown away. And I even said to him, I said, you know how many times I done had this issue before? He was like, you have? I said, yeah, just for me being a stern father.
God damn it.
I done had this issue several times.
People got outlawed.
And I said,
straight people got banned. Fuck y'all talking about?
I said,
you know what I'm saying?
I said, since this is
that's what happened.
I said, since you know now, this is a false allegation. So
that's why I told you I was revenge.
Yo, bro, I used your word on him too, bro. I used your words on him. I said, bro, you down with the 3-letter gang? You part of the 3-letter gang? I was saying all that to him, bro.
Yeah, man.
Like, what's that? I said, CPS, FBI, DEA.
You know what I'm saying?
All that shit to him, bro. And I ain't bullshit.
Yeah, man.
All that to him. All
they be hating, man. They be hating, man. Want people to lose their kids, all that, man. Nah, man, because you're a man. Yo, that shit just, I swear, yo, I'm tripping off that shit. But it's like, it's a sin. So for a father to do the right thing on a certain level, he look at, Some people don't like that, man.
And bro, I said this to him. I said, now
everybody's trained on that shit.
Since you know this is false allegation.
Then they got women in on that shit. They started going for it.
And it's not what they say it is. Are you gonna go back up there and talk to your bosses for me? I said, cause yo, bro, I said I done went through this shit so many times. I said, this is the type of shit that this is exactly what I said to him. I said, yeah, I know that this shit is put on a list. My name or some shit is put on a fucking list, and it stays on that shit till she turns fucking 18 years old. Now I said to him, I said, say if I want to go get a job driving a fucking school bus and shit, and I said they won't hire me because some shit like this right here, bro. Word, bro, I was ripping them over this shit.
Yo, bro, now you see what I was saying earlier? Why shit for real punches? I know it's a lot of people on that child list. Meaning, I know this what y'all forget. A lot of people be classified under that child abuse shit for what you just said.
Look, I'm gonna be so real.
Kids taking classified under child abuse. They can't have their kids like that.
I'm gonna say the most realistic thing that a lot of people don't even know. If you ever got a CPS case and you gotta go to court, as far as family court for it, your name is put on a list. And I said then to them, I said, what the fuck is this list? I said, yo, it sound like to me, it's a list for bad parenting. Yo, and the shit stays on the list. So say if you go there when your kid was like 10 or 5. That shit stay on the list, then your name stay on the list till the kid is 18.
I already know, bro. I just dealt with a female with that. I dealt with 2 females in my life that been with that. I've been with 2 women that got their kids taken before. You know what I'm saying? 2 women.
And
it happened when they was younger.
Yo,
but they still was paying for it. Suffering as the children older. And they're not 18 yet, but I dealt with 2 women that happened. So I'll be telling you about these certain things that happen. Like you could be with a woman, she a good woman, a lot of shit, but the drama she got in her life, it can still haunt her, and that shit can still ruin the situation because the life she lived before has caught up with her, but now you with her.
And then
meanwhile, some women, I watched it, y'all. I swear to God, I know this shit.
Yes.
Some women be getting that bad luck curse on their ass because the way they lost their kids. So it's certain things they got to get back right to get their life back.
Look, this is what I'm gonna say.
That happened to my niece too. My niece got her kids taken back.
I'll say this,
like I said, I don't like putting people business out there. I don't feel proud about it, but I try to give people examples. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I know people that got their kids taken. I know people that got them back. But like Puncher said, right? If you get a different woman, I ain't even know to after the fact.
I'm gonna say this: if you grew up on ass whoopings, majority of the people that I know that grew up on ass whoopings, they ain't into touching their kids. They ain't into that discipline. They ain't into that.
My whole thing is scolding with the mouth. That's me. I ain't with that whipping shit neither. But I always know I know how to.
I ain't say bro. I'm not saying whipping. I'm not.
But I just know one thing I know about the kids, 2 teens, punches. What you know, once they get to a certain age, you can't really do too much with them anyway because they already, you know what I'm saying, rebellious.
Now, I like
that shit come. They gotta respect your voice, man. That's how it works.
I could just say this. I'm gonna say this. Like when it comes to my boys, 14, I think it was 15. Yeah, maybe 14, maybe 15. He had spoke a little crazy. He knew I was one of those. He knew I'm a stepfather, but I raised him. He knew I was one of those type of fathers. I put my fist right in your mouth. That's how I felt with, like, I got a boy. I'm never gonna let you think that you're gonna physically do anything to me.
There you go, bro.
I'll punch you right in your mouth.
On that same shit, bro. I'm on that same because y'all gotta remember, grown-ups, ladies, like. I'm like Punch, I'm a man, so I'm not playing with no kid. Because you know what? They're not the same kids. They'll smoke your ass, stab you, buck on you. They'll do some shit. So I know that if they don't respect you as a man, they'll play with you. So like Puncher said, I'm on that type of time.
Like, know what I'm saying? So, you know,
any youngster around me think he hard, I'll check his ass on some real shit.
It might sound
I ain't going to do nothing to him. I ain't going to hurt him, but I will check him. I will check him real quick.
I'll put him in his place quick.
Yes, I will. You know what I'm saying? I'll go street on him. Man, you little bitch ass. Man, you a punk. You ain't built like that. You know what I'm saying?
Built like that. That's right.
Straight,
that's right. That's right. I see right through you.
No, don't play with me like that. Don't play with me. That's how I was before. I'll tell you, I was around a little youngsters like the girl, like she got teased. They was hard headed too. They was coming up feeling themselves. I had to go straight. Like they wasn't trying to play me or nothing, but you know what I'm saying? I just had the time I had to be gangster on them. Well, y'all, man, they don't know shit. I pull out money on them, all that shit. Punches. You sit right here. I ain't your punk ass dad. You see what I'm saying? I ain't none of them punk ass dudes you ever been around. Let me show you something, man. I would teach them to do right. Now I teach them to do right, and you could go the wrong way. You're gonna be a punk anyway. But see, I had to teach them shit like rebel on your mother. Y'all trying to be these little tough guys and shit, man. You ain't built. You little niggas don't know how to take the bus. You know what I'm saying? But I had to show them, man. This is how you get real money, clean money, right? You see this? It's clean money, youngsters. Showing them money in the bands, y'all, like showing the real shit. You follow these punk ass rappers and all that shit. Y'all know about them. But guess what, man? You go straight. Y'all guys can have something, bro. Let me show y'all some real shit. See this right here? Bro, this shit all clean. That's how I talk to the 10. I tell the youngsters like that. Like, look, bro, you get this money.
Now, I'm gonna say this. My baby girl,
do what you gotta do, right? Because guess what, y'all? Like I told her, I said, bro, y'all might have y'all own business one day. Y'all can do some shit. But y'all gotta start now. I talk to them real, man. I don't play with them, man.
To certain ones and shit, but I've let her know right off the rip. Don't be believing.
But now you gotta let them know, man. Once you let them know, they know something.
Them bitches ain't worth the fuck.
Because it's like this. They be wanting to know if you hip or not, if you holding the debt, like if you thorough. It's like this. They don't respect you. Like you gotta let them know, man. I got love for you, but at the same time, man, don't play with me.
She just asked me, bro. She asked me a question the other day.
Because now they don't respect grown-ups, bro. That shit's sad. It's kind of sad, man. They don't respect teachers, parents.
She said, Dad, that knife you got, that knife you be carrying, if it came down to it, and you using it, would you use it? I said, honey, I won't think one time about it. You think I won't use it? And she said, but Dad, if it came down to you going to jail, yes. I said, it's either gonna be him or me, and it damn sure ain't gonna be me.
Yeah, that's all I know. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
And I said, listen, honey, Dad not telling you. And I told her this too. I said, Dad not telling you that to make it sound like a tough guy for you. I'm just telling you what I'll do.
Hey, man, I already, it's already in my DNA, bro. I'm not gonna be nobody's victim. That's never gonna happen.
When you got girls, you gotta like, because especially if they look at you
in New York, that's a must anyway. On top of that, like
as my dad, because that's how she look at me. That's how she looks at me. So
yeah, they will listen to me.
I emphasize it to her, like, yo, Dad,
they about seeing and hearing, man.
Dad ain't telling you none of this stuff to make myself sound like a tough guy to you. I'm just telling you, this is what I'll do. And that's why when I talk to her about, she at that age now, so I just let her know, like, honey, I don't want to kill nobody. And I say it to her like that, where don't put yourself in a situation where I gotta kill somebody.
Yeah.
Because when it comes to you, I'm not gonna think about it.
That's some real shit, bro.
And the only reason I say that, because I know a lot of other parents, when it comes to certain
situations. But you know what? That's good you put that in her head, because I'm telling you, she gonna always think about that shit.
They willing to, like when it comes to certain things, like I look at it like this. Like a man hurts my daughter, I'm going to prison for the rest of my life. And I ain't saying that to be tough. I'm just one of these type of parents. I can't wait for the courts to do nothing. I can't. I just can't allow you to think that you're gonna walk around thinking. I just can't. It's just it's just some things that I believe in, and I'm gonna die like that. Where I'm gonna always be like that, man. I don't play like that. When it comes to like my mom, my daughter's mother, them three women, man. Listen, man. Listen. I don't know how other men are when it comes to this and that. Man, listen.
Tell them, bro.
Listen.
That's why I say we at a time when you don't got to be violent now, but it's like, yeah, man, you got to be stern.
I ain't trying to be violent. But you mess with like I said,
you be the last of the last. So I just look at like, certain order got to be laid down, at least so they know. You just got to tell them what's real and just tell them. And they all good learners. They quick learners. See, I ain't gonna lie. Like what we said before, they learn more from what they told and reading and writing.
Now, Dion, I understand what you're saying. You say you stay ready. You stay ready all the time. I see. I don't got the. I can't carry no joint. If I could carry a joint, it'd be something different.
Yeah, it's different.
See, when you carry a banger, I just look at it like he don't. If he want to get physical, you gonna be a stabbed ass. If you think you gonna grab me, man, listen. You know what I'm saying? So I just look at it like that. And like bro always said, like a lot of dudes might say they tough guys, but when it comes to like bro said, and I remember bro saying this like maybe 2 years ago, you don't know what it's like to stab a motherfucker and stick it in and twist it and stab it. And so, you know what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah, man.
And the only reason I say it like that, and
I
I'm
know
not
exactly what
I'm not saying to
man.
glorify it. It just, to me, it's like.
Nah, I know what you're saying, bro.
Like when it comes to
it's
like
more straight personal, and that person
word up when you stabbing somebody. That's
you know
right.
What I'm saying?
It's the same as you putting your fist on somebody. You fighting them physically with your hands.
And it ain't the same. Yep.
And
like
it's not the same. So
shit.
I just look at it like, and I tell anybody this: you carry a knife, you willing to stab a motherfucker in his eye? No, not like that. Then nigga, get the fuck out of here. Then take that shit back home and put it back where the fuck you got it from.
Exactly, bro.
Word up. Like, yo, that's how I'm thinking. I'm willing to take this shit and stab you anywhere with it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
And I'm not saying that, like I said, I'm not glorifying that shit, but you know.
Nah, I know what you're saying, man. It's times you gotta get back home, man. So yeah, it's a lot of war stories that ain't just televised or documented, man. A lot of wars been going on.
I just look at it like this: a lot of guys are shoot. Yeah, but you'll shoot a nigga from far. But when it come to that
hand-to-hand combat,
knife, word up, you ain't with that. You not with that, yo. Dude pulling out that knife and y'all going knife for knife, and you trying to stab him, and he trying to stab you.
That's what I'm saying. Like that's different.
That's a different. And I look at that's a different type of. You got to have a different type of mind for that, because everybody ain't built like that. Anybody can shoot a motherfucker.
And that's what I was saying, man. Everybody is not battle tested, bro. That's what we call it. I'm saying everybody's not battle tested.
Yo, Matt, bro. It's just that, bro, man. It's just that, Matt, man. Like, look, Matt, for real, bro. I'm in my part of my life, man, where I'm not gonna let you think you gonna do nothing to me.
I know what you said. You ain't coming this far to be nobody fool. I know what you saying. Like
that shit.
Yo, you know, it's real punches. This the time when people start trying you. I know.
And when it comes down to it, man, I will. Yo, listen, like this. If it comes down to me stabbing you, and I gotta go do time
Shout out
over
to everybody in the chat.
So be it. So be it, yo. So be it, yo. And then on top of it too, bro, I'm teaching my daughter, like when it comes to things like that, always hold yourself accountable, no matter what it is. You always hold yourself accountable. Word up, hold yourself accountable.
Straight up.
And with her, she don't ever want to disappoint me. Word up, she don't ever want to disappoint me. Never wants to disappoint me. Right. So that's why, you know what I'm saying, I teach her. I let her be a teenager. Do your thing, honey. Be a teenager. This, that, boom, boom, boom. It's like she got a little snippy with me the other day when I went to see her teacher. Her teacher barked on her for getting snippy.
Oh, you went up there, bro?
Yeah, her teacher barked on her. I didn't say nothing. I didn't say a word, bro. I just looked at her when she got a little snippy, and I looked at her teacher and said, teenagers. And I know probably from what maybe other people must have told her probably about me, like, yo, she's one of these And the teacher, like, I'm disappointed in you, said that to my daughter for being a little snippy to me. And I said to my daughter when she came home, her mother barked on her about it because the teacher called her mother about it. I ain't say a word. She was like, her mother like, why you didn't tell me? I said, because yo, to me, it wasn't no big deal to me. I said, she got to deal with the repercussions of dealing with her teacher. I said, it happened. I said what I said to her. It's over. I said, honey, in her head right now, she feeling upset that her teacher seen her do something like that. So in her head, honey, she mentally screwed up over this right now.
Did they take their phone, bro? In that school?
No, they didn't take their phone, but they can't. They like if you pull it out and you pull it out in class or anything like that, whoop, gone. Well,
they get to take their shit. The parent got to come get it.
Yeah, gone.
Oh shit! I figured that
they got the zero. They got the zero tolerance as far as they allow you to have it, but you can't pull it out while you're in class or while you're walking the halls. You can't pull it out. You can only have it out at lunchtime. You got lunchtime, like where you're in.
I know all about lunch be on their phone. They smart, man. You know why they do that? They gonna shut their ass up at lunch.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? No more fighting, no more that bullshit.
Yeah,
they keep their ass quiet at lunchtime. You know, at lunch we used to be our baddest. Goddamn.
This is what I told her. I said, honey, I said, let me tell you about that school when I was there. I said,
she go to your school too? Oh,
I said, honey, I said the fights that girls used to have in that school. I said, parents today would charge you, get the kids charged with assault. How girls used to beat down other girls when we was in school there.
Yeah.
And she was like, really? I was like, yes. I said, listen, honey. I said, don't take this the wrong way. I said, please, honey, daddy loves you to death. I said, but your generation, y'all soft. I said, you guys are soft. And I said, honey, but be honest with you, I'm gonna tell you why you guys are soft. Society.
It just sounds funny, but it's the truth though. Yeah.
I said,
I'm gonna tell you why y'all soft.
I said, society made y'all soft like that.
That's why I fuck with punches, man. That's my bro.
Because yo, bro, like, look,
you for the cloth, man. He know what's up, man. That's just what it is, man.
Look, bro, look. You know, society made your kids so soft where the school got it to the point that, yo, if your parents do something, tell us.
Like you said, bro, I'm gonna say this one thing. I'm gonna shut up. I saw so many people get demolished my whole life. That's another reason why, y'all, I'm tired of seeing people suffering. That's why I told you I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired of the abuse. I can't take it no more. I've seen people get dragged and mollywopped, stunt. I done seen every scenario of punishment, y'all. I'm just done with it. Y'all seen it my whole life from a teenager on up, man. No, man, I'm just done with all that shit.
See,
I'm telling you, it was a time with no such thing as no pressing charges and none of that shit.
That's right.
People got destroyed.
That's right. Cause
I seen people, yo, man. I just wasn't into that jumping shit like that.
Listen, I remember seeing, and look,
I'm just telling you, man. A lot of people got fucking destroyed, and that shit happened at schools, buses, coming home, going.
The girl,
man.
Her
Shout out to everybody that got jumped and survived to this day.
Her daughter was telling me some shit that she said. She's like, yeah, my mom said this and that. I said, yo, ask your mom. Say this one name to your mom. Say, yo, mom, what happened with you and Janice? And see what your mother say. I said,
her name was Janice, goddammit. That bitch was mean.
I said, what your mom? I said, yo,
Janice was a fighter, goddammit.
I said, what your mother say? She ain't say nothing. I said, I'm gonna tell you what happened. I said, yo, Janice beat the shit out of your moms. I said,
you a foul dude. You's a fucked up dude, Punch.
I said, we was in 8th grade.
How you gonna tell your daughter about a woman that fuck? Yo, you a grimy dude.
Yo, listen. I ain't. Yo, listen. Look, I'm
he told his daughter about a woman that beat his mother up back in the day.
I told my daughter. No, I told.
I thought you was gonna say, yo, you know your mother whipped her ass, right?
No, this is why I told her. This is why I told her this. This is why I told her this. I said, yo, for real. I said, I grew up with your mom. I said, but yo. I said, your mom now says she older now, man. I said, I think she got something mentally wrong with her. I said, she likes to throw rocks at glass houses. I said, your mama smile up in the next motherfucker face. Hey, how you doing? And then the minute motherfucker leaves, she talking shit about somebody, yo. I said, yo, your back. I said, you can't talk shit about people if your backyard not fucking clean, yo. So that's why I did that shit. I said, you ask your mom about Janice. I said, ask her. I said, Janice beat the shit out of her. We was in 8th grade, beat the fuck out of her ass, yo. To the point that I said, to the point your grandmother wanted to get her arrested over it. I said, that's how bad she beat her. I said, ask your mom about that.
Yeah.
Word up. Ask your moms about that ass whooping.
Oh shit, man.
Yo, now
hey, we said LJ, Janice. I know that's a mean lady. That's a mean bitch back in the day. Period. Janice.
Yo, LJ, you and them spades, I'm gonna tell you what you would have did at our school with that shit, boy. LJ would have snatched you up so goddamn quick, had you up out of there saying, yo, she gambling down here. LJ said she was a spades player at lunchtime.
Oh shit.
Yo, Fancy. Yo, Fancy. It's not shady. It's not shady when like I said, she like to throw rocks at glass houses. So I'm one of these type of people, and I tell people, I want people to know this. I want people to know this. Don't ever tell me something about somebody that I fuck with.
You said I had a janitor get me fired before. Hey, yo, Matt. Shout out to Matt, man. Hey, Matt, I told you the real shit, man.
I'm one of them type of guys.
That's how I be, Matt.
Like,
I'm with
like,
Jet. That name shit means something, too,
I'm
man.
one of them type of guys that, yo, if I say I fuck with you,
bitch mean as hell.
I fuck with you. Now, if somebody come up to me and they start talking shit about you to me and shit, they know I fuck with you. I'm a type of person. Yo, I call him. What you guys say? I call him right now. Say it to him right now. I'll call him right. That's the type of person I am. So I'm a person that, yo, if you don't want your shit to get out and you talking about somebody that I fuck with, don't tell me, because I'm gonna tell it. And I don't care who you are. I don't give a fuck who you are. You could be a dude from my neighborhood and you told me, yo, bro, don't tell them that I said this shit. I'm sorry, bro. I'll end up telling them anyway.
What's up, man?
That's just me. That's just me. That's just me. I don't like for people to be in my face smiling and they know something. I don't like that type of shit, yo.
Yeah, I don't
like shit like that. I don't like shit like that. I'm a person that if I know some shit,
I'm like that for real, man.
And I'm gonna tell you, yo, boom, 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 boom.
That's how I am, man. If I don't rock with you, I don't rock with you.
I don't rock with you. That's right.
If it's something I gotta say, I'm just gonna tell you, man. And if somebody trashing you and shit, I ain't gonna entertain that shit.
Well, I'm not gonna entertain me either, bro.
Then people know that the people I fuck with, they already know you can't even talk to me about them anyway. So like, but I'm just saying if they do, I ain't entertaining that shit. And like Puncher said, if you my people, I'm gonna tell you. Yeah, I don't entertain that shit.
I'm gonna tell you.
So yo, that's some behavior and shit, man. I ain't with that. The reason why I ain't have a lot of drama, I stayed out of a lot of shit. I didn't deal with all that back and forth shit.
See that right there? Angel, word up, yo. I don't like fake people either, man. I can't stand a fake person, man. Stay your fake ass away from me.
Seems like a cut. Yeah. Yup. What's up, Afro Alien? Yeah, man.
Word up, yo. That's one thing.
So that's why y'all all gotta get this, man. It's gonna be a lot of fake people, so you can't let them piss you off like that, neither, man. Because some people gonna be trying to set you up for failure, all type of shit. Yeah, man. People, man. I call it role playing. It's a lot of it's like role playing, man.
You see how you said that shit, bro? Why,
people faking it till they make it.
Why this lady at my job today, one of the ladies I work with, she said to me today, she said, yo, you know that other girl where they moved you out of her department, you know she upset now. I said, why? She said, because they done made you associate of the year and all that shit and this and that.
Hey, you talking about that one employee lady that was doing the most, bro?
Yo, bro,
the one that was coming early on some bullshit, whatever.
Not her. This other girl in another department, a Spanish girl. Because I told you, bro, like I had put her on. I almost say this. I embarrassed her one day in front of her, I guess another Hispanic guy.
Oh shit!
I embarrassed her, and I didn't embarrass her. I was just like, yo, forget it. And we had a line of people. I said, yo, forget all that right there. Yo, forget all you doing that right now. We got mad people right now. Man. Help me out. And she got upset. Next minute, bro, and you know what she did? She went, I
already know she did. That black man told him he got there. That black man checked me. That was a crime, Punches. That was a crime.
Crying and shit. And then
that was a crime, bro.
That department head.
Yo, Punches, yo, they full of shit, man. They just hired Punches because ICE was in Long Island, man. They got paranoid. They were like, man, we gotta hire somebody Americans. Yo, Punches, when ICE came to LI, did the people in your job start quitting and running the shit at first?
No, not my job. Another job, like on the other side of like walking distance from my job. They didn't run. No, listen, they didn't run. They was there for a long time. They were there for a long time. They quit. They bounced and quit because they was afraid that they was gonna come there to the job. So a lot of them,
they got smart. ICE was catching them motherfuckers at jobs, man.
I'm not going.
Oh yeah, they got real high tech.
Getting grabbed up at my job and all that. Nah,
nobody had to set up Punches.
Gone.
When they was in the city, they had certain places for them to work at when they was getting shipped on them buses. And they knew the places they put them to work at. Some of them was the same place they was gonna come get their
What up, Afro?
Yeah, man. A lot of things been happening, man.
Now look. Listen to this though. Now my town was boycotting like a bitch. We don't want y'all here. We don't want y'all here. You know why they? I'm gonna tell you why they was doing that. Cause my town, it's this the Dems town. This is the Dems.
Yeah.
The Dems is like the Dems. This is a Democratic stronghold out here, bro. The Dems, oh man, they be
It always been that. It just became that. It's always been that.
It always been that. The Dems, bro, they hate 47.
Oh, I know they do. I already know.
They hate 47. Whoa, they can't stand 47.
I already know, man.
Stand them. Can't stand them. A lady I worked with, she worked at a house where 47 be staying at every time he come out here and shit. I said, you worked there? She said, I worked there 3 times. She said they had to ask I had to give them my name and all this shit. And 2 weeks later,
be surprised her ass get fired.
no, hell no. She's straight. Yo, well, nah, bro, she's straight. She came over here. Her bread. Her
you know what else too? Sometimes, bro, I'll tell you this too. Sometimes they be lying, man. Like, say if you black, right, and they say she assume you don't like him. Sometimes they'll play that role. Yeah, I don't like him like that. This, that, and the third. But the whole time, man,
bro, she can't stand him, bro.
Yeah, some people don't, and then some people act like they don't.
Bro, she straight up now say she feel that she say, yo, he's racist. He's racist. He's racist. And bro, she said that around a few people at work. And
is she Latino?
She Colombian.
That's what I mean, Latino. Oh yeah, none of them don't like him. None of them don't like him. Hell no. I already know that.
She said
no.
He is.
Now let's be correct. Now she got a point on that.
She can't stand
now, as far as him being racist, I can't say that, but he's checking everything Latino, and they don't like it. They don't like it, bro. They don't like they're getting fucking checked. Told you that's all it is, man. But I know what it is.
But look, they were loving them. They were loving them when they was getting that money.
Everybody, that's what I'm saying. Everybody is the main thing is right.
When Moneybag was giving out them
get dragged, black people supposed to be only people get dragged, embarrassed. Nobody wanted to accept when it was their fucking turn. They want to, like I said, keep crying. No, y'all, the Latinos, you got your turn to get whipped. And that's what happened. Y'all got y'all biggest shakedown, but guess what? They got the biggest shakedown people been getting forever. You know what I'm saying? That same way y'all get rounded up, people been getting rounded up like that the past 50 to 60 years, man. What they talking about? You know how many indictments that went down since 2000s came in? Every year, so-called blacks got indicted in every hood. Man, that shit been going on right here. You know what I'm saying? Why you think all them? Trust me, a lot of them, they just couldn't. They've been eating off the hog so much, they just couldn't accept it. I mean, I know the game. Later, you from Colombia, but back in the day, you could have been with some people that selling drugs in New York. Y'all could have been the ones with the drug, all that. So like I said, I know the game with everything now, man. No, my whole point is just punches. You just said it. This is my whole thing. Like, everybody want to crowd race after they got rich already and made their money. You know what I'm saying? All these other people already made their money. Like, for that woman to even be working where she at, I know she made decent money. She is somebody. She ain't a nobody. So my thing is, a lot of y'all benefited and y'all reap all the benefits. A lot of y'all straight. Now it's like everybody want to play this mad game and crybaby game. You know what I'm saying? Nah, man. That's why I say certain people I don't want to hear that shit from. You know what I'm saying? Anybody with a legitimate reason, yeah. But I know what's up. A lot of people, man, fuck that. I'm just saying that because I know the truth. There's way more people doing better. When I just said the other day, earlier, this man stays right there. He got 2 vans. His wife got a car, and they straight. I don't know if you're a homeowner or not, but I want y'all to see. I don't feel sorry for people. They not poor. They not struggling. They not fucked up. They okay. But I also know they been eating good, they have special tax brackets. They be having all type of things in their favor for years. And you know what I'm saying? They be situated. You know, only thing that's happening now is, like I said, if people that ain't illegal ain't got nothing to worry about. But their race has been certain race. It ain't even a race. Certain people been targeted and they don't like it. That's all. That's the main part of it. You know what I'm saying? They don't like it. They don't like it. Because everybody has the proof, man. when it was happening to other people, you didn't get all this extra help and fighting and all this other shit. Nobody cares. So yeah, that's my whole thing, man. But I look at it, it's a lot of ways, man. It's some people, right? Like I say, I look at it like this too. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, right? I know about people trying to insult my intelligence. So when I tell y'all some people are bait, like it could be a man, say a grown man, say I'm in a bar. That grown man know for a fact he love 47. He love the president. He see me in the bar. Hey, what's up, man? We'll have a drink? Man, I can't stand that 47. He gets on my damn nerves. But the whole time he just saying that because he feel like he think I'm black. And he think I want to hear that. And he trying to see how I'm going to react to that shit. But it don't even mean that's what he really mean. So I'm saying, and they do shit like that too. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want people to get. Sometimes they'll do that. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Straight up. So I tell you, it be baiting with a lot of different shit. Then, because some people also try to feel like it was cool. You know, if it's cool to like Obama, yeah, I like Obama. If it's cool, man, you blacks don't like him, man, you know what, man, that guy gets on my nerves, man, I don't like him the whole time, man. You know, you voted for him, all that shit. You just playing a role of me because you think I'm some dumb black that don't like him. So like I say, that's the dumb down shit they do. So people do a lot of different things. But from everything I observed, I don't have no proof of no racism. And that's all I be telling people. And I don't really care anyway, man. It's just that I be tired of it's like the falsehood, the false shit. I can't tolerate the false shit. The fake shit. If you had a business and you mad over those tariffs and shit, you got a right to be mad. That's something to get mad at them over. It's a lot of things you can get mad at them if that's what you want to do, talk shit. But all that, my whole thing is that made up shit. Nah. And you still going against the president. So guess what else I know? Nobody that's not actually from this country is ever going to have respect for this government like that anyway. Most people that come here, their whole shit is the dollar and what America brings them. So that's why I tell you, sometimes I draw the line and I don't got to play with nobody. You see what I'm saying? So I know the real game of life. Everybody's happy in America as long as they getting that goddamn money and having their comfortable life. Right? Half the people here have not been through the same shit. And they the ones talk the most shit. They families ain't been in no fucking wars. You see what I'm saying? They families ain't shed no blood here. So they the ones with the biggest fucking mouth, y'all. So if y'all talk about humble, I'll be super humble. I got real people in my family that's pure American. Like, earned their spot. Shit I used to be ashamed of, or meaning like, you know, just a lot of adversity have been overcome, y'all. Like, I know the real history. I know like most American families have a grind history behind it. So people that just came here and be talking shit, I'm not fond of them like that, y'all. Like, when I know Punch's family live in Long Island, let me show you what I know about. I don't know Punch's like that. But I know for his family to live in Long Island, I know they had a long journey. I know they came from somewhere, and I know it's things they went through had to do to get where they at. And I know that was a journey. See, everybody that's here, they got that storyline. Some people do, but some people don't. People that got the storyline is the quietest ones.
My pops left home left South Carolina at 14.
See,
shit, he left South Carolina at 14.
I know the history of blacks and how they was able to be successful. That's right. It's a long road.
And for what he told me, and a couple other people down there told me that when he was growing up down there, him and like maybe 5 other guys were the only ones that were real hustlers. As far as that had that,
yeah.
That
they all they show on the road, man, as youngsters,
bounced and shit. So
they were your pops was with the fad. When New York was cool, going from the south to the north was cool. He was with that wave, man.
And he came up here to work.
That's how they did it.
Yeah, he came up here.
I know all the history,
and
man.
Then,
that's what they was doing. They was that's how they was shitting on up north New Yorkers back then. You from Harlem, Brooklyn, they was
then
bringing their workers from down south to take them jobs.
He used to just go that like this.
When the ghettos of Harlem was a certain way, 1950s, man, they had
go back, but
south
then,
coming up working them jobs. I know that because my peoples told me.
But then,
they was
and
coming
then after
up
I got a little
North
older,
working. That's how I put it together. Like, so you mean to tell me at this time, 50s, 60s, people in New York ain't had, they was talking about the Bronx slum laws, but people was coming from the South getting jobs in the 60s and 50s up north, going back home for the summer. Yup. They've been doing that. What I'm telling y'all is this. The same thing they do with Mexicans and shit, or the same thing everybody did with Hispanic people in the North, they used to do that with Southern people.
Yeah.
See,
a lot of my
Southerners.
Came
we gonna sneak. We got these Southerners that come up. We pay them a certain amount of money to go back home during tourist season. But they, say they was doing blacks like how they do foreigners now. That's how they used to do blacks. Hire them for quick little jobs. Don't pay them much. Keep them under the table. Y'all come back next summer. The park, we're gonna hire y'all only.
Yeah,
we got a program. We got somewhere for y'all to stay at.
Bro, it was listen to this one. I'm gonna really have you. Bro ain't lying.
And now I'm gonna tell you some more shit. Let me tell y'all it's ways how I knew about what was going on. Let me not to cut you, bro.
Yeah, bro.
My stepfather, he told me him and his homeboys used to go to Atlantic City every summer and work. Then he told me they used to rent a room, and then he told me it was a black woman, and she owned the shit, renting out rooms. So I'm like, they was getting money back then. For a black woman to own a house renting out a room, like this Atlantic City, you know what I'm saying? So when I watched Boardwalk Empire and they show you how the blacks had a certain power, then I was in Atlantic City on my own. I was able to see. Now it was some things going on, but I didn't know that they was going up there every summer. Hold on, I'm in the bathroom. Working, getting New Jersey money, going back down south with cash to buy cars and shit. They was doing that back then, y'all. So yeah, they down south was always known for being the best workers. It always been like that. It was like this: a down south worker back in the day was gold. So in New York, Chicago, Detroit, all these cities was able to tell y'all, man, that fight over the South was a lot. Once they understood that we're gonna get these South workers, it was like gold. Detroit, they know once you had a good South worker, you had a worker. He wasn't gonna quit. Only way a worker fails if he became alcoholic. So the North got hit. You hire Southerners. New York, the city people, they in the gambling, getting drunk, all this other shit. Meanwhile, while they in the streets of Chicago, while they pimping, prostituting, all this bullshit, we gonna hire hard workers from the 70s. And the hard workers from the South, and they gonna be the homeowners. So like Puncher said, that's how it went down. That was like when the first migration.
Yeah, I was saying that.
That's the same story for my grandfather, my mother's side. That's not a coincidence. He came up from Georgia at that age, him and his brothers.
It was a potato farm.
Gangsters from Georgia.
That
grandfather had guns. All that.
Everything you were saying. Everything you were saying, bro. They had a potato farm where they all used to work on that potato.
He ended up a home on his brother working at the pawn shop.
And they had a whole like a bunch of like shacks in the back where they all used to stay in. Yep. Then he started hiring people like, this your full-time job. And a lot of people took the job and worked there for 15, 20 years. Word.
Yep.
Word up, bro. I know a few people. Like the whole area where that shit is at, where it was at, ain't nothing but blacks. Where blacks were living that down there in that part of another part of town. Nothing but blacks over there in that whole part of that area of the town.
Yeah, bro.
So bro ain't lying, bro. Bro, everything you said, bro, that's exactly how it was too.
You see it, yeah, bro.
And
it's all in our history, bro.
And a lot of my family worked on that potato farm too. A lot of them.
It's all in our history, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Well, a lot of them worked for that potato farm.
Yeah, bro. It's our history was so simple, man, but we overlooked it. It's like, I told you that's the dementia shit. Like, you born in this place, we're born in these cities, but you never try to find out how the hell you even got there and where your people was at before that. That's why I tell you this dementia shit is deep. And you're gonna see it's this thing where if you don't talk to your family and get all your history, you actually won't know it when you get older. So being that I spoke to my family about a lot of shit, that's why I was able to
Listen,
together in
bro.
time.
Yo, bro, you know much shit. You know, yeah. See,
Nobody never told me my family was homeowners. I put it together. Yeah, punches.
And then look, that's when you hear all them fucked up stories too, bro.
Yeah.
Word up. You know what I'm talking about, bro.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
You hear them fucked up stories.
Yup.
Shit that had you blown away. You be like, what?
Yup.
Like, and I hate to say that shit because like, yes.
He's bringing me.
Who is?
Uncle Joe.
Who is?
Uncle Joe.
He coming to get you?
Yeah.
All right.
Love you.
Love you too. Yeah, man. So bro, right too, bro. You go ask your people about things, and that's what other things you'll find out other things. That's how you be finding out. Yeah, such and such is this is such and such a son. Well, they said it was this way. Come on, bro. Am I telling the truth or not?
Nah, that's facts, bro.
Come on, bro. I'm telling the truth, man.
I'm saying.
What up? You know how many fucked up stories I heard? It's like, what? Like,
What's that, bro? Where?
Huh?
You say you heard a lot of stories and shit?
What? Man, listen, man. I heard I heard fucked up. Yo, bro. I done heard stories to the point that I look at this motherfucker now. I know that he related to me, and I look at this motherfucker like, you a dirty motherfucker. You a dirty motherfucker, bro. You was a dirty
like
motherfucker.
That, bro.
Man, listen. Look, I'm not even gonna say that. I'm just gonna say what he did. Now I go down there, my grandma's passed away. And I go down there, a funeral. I ain't seen them forever and shit. Like some dude come up to me like, yo, what's up, cuz? I'm looking at this nigga like, I don't know you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know who you are. He's like, yo, I know who you are. I'm like, you do? Now, you remember what's the name? Goonies?
Yeah.
All right. Remember the dude that was chained up in the joint? They had chained up?
Yeah.
Now, his head was shaped just like that. His ears was sticking out in his head just like that. And then
the Goonies.
And then I say to my cousin, that's my mom's side of the family. I go say to my cousin, I say to my cousin, after I got back here in New York, I said, yeah, I met some blah, 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 blah. And she said, oh, you met Chump. And I started goofing. And I said, Chump? The fuck y'all get called Chump for? She said, cuz you don't know. And I said, no, what? Now, that's my cousin's son. That's my cousin. That's my girl cousin's son. My older cousin. That's her son. Come to find out, oh my God, her brother is the father.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? That's some fun. That's some. Man, you looking at your sister like that? There's something wrong with you, bro. And I know him. I know him. He know me since I was a little kid, yo. I know him. So now, I'm older. I'm looking like, yeah, you dirty motherfucker. See, I'm one of them type of family members. If I hear some shit like that fucked up, I find out about you, you can't speak to me no more. And I don't give a fuck if we were on like, hey, what's up, cuz? What's going on? Nah, you can't talk to me no more. Stay the fuck away from me.
Oh, man, that shit deep, bro.
Like, I'm
That's
one
why
of them.
They raised in that, man. Some of them raised in that punches, man.
I'm one of them family members, man. Like, I just look at that shit like, man, and then when I went down there, now my cousin said this to me. It's one of my girl cousins, older like my age. She said, yo, cuz, don't talk to none of these girls. I said, why, what's up? She said, yo, cuz. And then I'm talking about, yo, bro, it was like, I say, man, it probably would have been like maybe 40 girls out there. My cousin was like, yo, cuz, you related to all of them. Just like that. See, cuz, I'm telling you that because you're a new face in town. I was like, yeah. She's like, yo, cuz, they're gonna be trying to be on you because you're a new face of town. She's like, well, cuz, I'm telling you, you related to all of them. I said, all right. I said, all right.
Yep.
So, you know what I'm saying? So I guess that shit is the norm from what she was telling me. Like, I guess that might that I don't know, that incest goofy shit might be the norm to them down there. You know, I'm up here in New York where that shit is not the norm. Maybe in some people's families it is, but I don't know nothing about it.
Tell them, bro.
What up? I don't know nothing about that type of shit. I ain't with that goofy shit, so I'm saying I don't condone that
That's
goofy.
how
I
they
don't
be, bro.
condone that
People
nasty
be,
shit.
they be weird, bro. That's how they be, punches, man. A lot of people weird, man. So gotta stay on point out here, man. Straight up. Who up in the chat, man? Nobody know everybody was gonna go so far, man. Everybody went so far, man. They just shit done. What's up, man? Who else up in here, man? Our family is spread out all over the states, but we have family reunions every couple years so we can know who we're related to. Yeah. That's good, Angela. Shout out to everybody that still go to family reunions. Yeah, some of y'all. And the thing it's the only thing that's sad, right? Everybody still has family. It's just that everybody's disconnected. Like you said with the family reunion shit. When you now look at all these years you've been on Instagram and certain apps, looking at people you don't know, some of the people you saw could have been your family. Like these are the things we don't look at. You know, all the videos we looked at of people going viral, they could have been your family members. You don't even know that shit. You know what I'm saying? Just scattered around.
Yeah, man, weirdo spirits, yo, weirdo spirits.
You lusting off a girl online. You're man. You don't even know, man. That could have been your family member somewhere down south. You know what I'm saying? This shit crazy about to say. That's why I started looking at like all this shit.
I'm gonna really mess you up with this one. I'm gonna really mess you up with this one. Now, this is my cousin. He came up here from down south. This is my cousin. He come up here and shit. He related. He related to my other cousin. He related to him. That's his uncle. His uncle. His dad is his uncle and shit.
Yeah.
But boom. So he come up here when he messing with this girl and shit. Man, his aunt tells him like, "Yo, you gotta break up with her." He's like, "Why?" Say, "Yo, that's your cousin." Yeah. He found out that was his cousin. They've been messing around for like I think maybe a year more.
Stop, bro.
Man, they
that mean it was Uchi and everything, bro.
Yo, bro, listen, I'm gonna really fuck you up with this one. They had a kid and everything.
Oh man. Oh
yep.
Man.
Yep. He came up from down south,
bro.
Found out that the girl he was messing with up here was his cousin. His aunt told him that, yeah. He found out the girl that he was messing with when he came up here from down south was his cousin. Everybody told him he ain't stopped.
He brought it down south. He brought his cousin up with him to have some inside coochie.
No, bro, you're not listening. I said he came up from down south, came here to New York, came to my town, started messing with a girl. Oh, his aunt told him, like, "Yo, that's your cousin." He didn't know that was his cousin, but they were messing around for a year.
Well, I got that part. I got it. I had to make sure.
He ain't stopped. They better yet, they didn't stop.
They sickos, bro. They sickos.
They didn't stop. They ended up having a baby and everything.
Yeah, man. They sickos punches. You know what I'm
saying? In my mind, it's like this. If they say we family, you can't. You off limits to me. You off limits. I don't give a fuck if you 10th cousin. I don't give a fuck if you 90th cousin. They say we family. You no.
Yeah.
No. That's how I think. I don't know about nobody else.
Nah, I ain't know they was getting bucked like that, man. Them people wild
bro.
punches, man. You feel me?
Yeah, bro.
Man, a lot of people off in the head, man. Sex is a hell of a drug. This thing called busting a nut done drove people crazy, man.
Yo,
bro.
Bro. It's not busting the nut part. That's not it. It's not the busting the nut part. It's not the busting the nut part, bro.
Can't be that.
It's
what
the
you
pussy.
think it is, punches?
It's that kitty, bro. It's the kitty, bro.
You think it's a kitty or is it just?
It's the kitty. It's the kitty, bro. It's the as far as the.
Let's keep it real. It's some men that's so sorry in life they couldn't even never get coochie like that. So those are main ones got to hump their own, do dumb shit. You know that, punches. You wear shit for different, man.
Your mind shouldn't even be thinking that way.
It's some people always had coochie problems too.
See, I just look at you like you. I just look at you like you a weirdo. Like your mind shouldn't even.
Like keep it real, punches. Some dudes always have problems with getting women and shit.
Like
there's some dudes couldn't get coochie unless you hook them up.
Just like you said. What did you say one day? You said, "Yeah, I know you was been around dudes that when you was growing up that was messing with young girls." I was like, "Yo, they were chesters." I'm like, "Yo, you were," and I had said to you, I said, "Yeah, dude from my neighborhood."
What I mean is they was doing it proudly. Remember?
Yes. And he was doing
proudly.
it proudly.
It wasn't hiding or nothing. So that's why I started putting it together. Nah, man, before we raised in that shit. We was taught that if you didn't do it, you was taught to accept it one way or another, man. It's not you know what I'm saying? Because it's a raising. Then you gotta look. You might have been in situations where you couldn't say nothing anyway. You know what I'm saying? So I started thinking about when I was certain ages and it was older dudes, but it was not like we was gonna say nothing anyway. You know what I'm saying? But I know what he was doing. We know what he was doing. You know what I'm saying? That's why, like you said, we been had these sayings. Yo, he chest to chest of the child. We always had them sayings. So we know what's up. Because back then it was considered a lot of Sagittary, RAPE. They was giving it a pass because it's Sagittary. Not giving it a pass, but y'all get what I'm saying. Nah, man, it was a lot of that shit. Shout out to the woman that grew up. A lot of women grew up to be messed up, and a lot of women got thrown in the trash. It's also a reason why a lot of women was drug addicts, because some of them was violated. Like, these things drove people crazy after the fact. Yep. What's up in there? You have punches, all right. Facts. Like,
I'm here, bro. I'm here.
That's why older heads down south will always ask you to start dating someone who is the people they wanted to find out first. Yeah, those are facts. You got at certain places, you got to know that.
Certain places, that's right. Yeah, certain places, that's right.
Yeah, you have to know that. Because some families, especially with them big names and shit.
See, that's like my family. Like, it's like. Yeah, I don't have a common last name, but
it was big moves back in the day.
Like I got a big family, so like that area where my dad's from, man. It's like you say that area probably got maybe 400 houses. I'm related to at least 200, 250.
Yeah, because that's how it be. Your aunt them live right there. Your cousin, he live right there with his girl.
Yep.
That's how it be.
I'm at least related to like a good 250, 275 of the people around there.
And what was the concept of that was people didn't get punches, but I learned they was really showing you that everybody in your family got their own space, they got their own shit. And it's you know what I'm saying, when you out there, you able to have your own.
Listen, I'm gonna say this. When my people at down there, they got a whole section where it's just them.
Yep, I know about that shit. Yep. So that's why I say the fairy tales is fairy tales, bro. If you never been down south, you never saw certain things in your family, you would actually think people don't have nothing. That's not the truth, man.
Nah, bro. Listen, I'm gonna say this to you. A lot of my family members had them juke joints and everything when I was growing up, bro.
Yeah, your family had money, man. I know
a lot of my family members. I say
that's where a lot of y'all old money come from. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Trust me, I know.
A lot of my family.
I know the history of the families, man. And that's what big families meant back in the day. See, if you had a big family and y'all were all some workers and grinders or whatever y'all were,
we were together. Yeah, we were together. Yeah,
they were the privileged families.
Yeah, we was together. And my cousin said that she posted.
If the family got a bootleg situation, all of us bringing company back to the house. All of us bringing company. Like they had systems down south. They always had the money, man.
Yeah.
That's why I had to be a situation with stupid up north is going. You're gonna keep thinking the South is country and up north is so much better. It's the South, you're gonna think the North better. You're gonna want to, man.
Look, I always looked at it like this when I used to go.
Nobody was focusing on the finances and the fucking progress.
I used to look at it like this. You say
you're gonna see the North and the South wasn't never supposed to come together. That was the money.
You say they slow, all that shit. You'll fuck around and get left in one of them ditches down that motherfucker. Like you'll fuck around and get left in one of them ditches.
Yep.
Word. Word up. Word up. I told you where my people at, bro. It's ditches on both sides of the road.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Come on, bro.
When that shit rain, they fill up.
Yeah. Come on, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Listen. We said it before, bro. Our people from the same area.
Yeah. Nah, that's how they get down there. They be on that.
My people from I'm gonna say like they say, my people from the backwoods.
Yep, they have somebody in a ditch. They be there for a couple days.
Word up.
Roadkill.
Word up, like roadkill. Word up. And then look, when I was growing up going down there, you know, everybody had them.
And like you said, man, them things only happen down there when you doing super grimy, like.
Yeah, when you doing some shit, yeah.
They play fair, show you love. If you cross the line, you go so far.
Man, listen,
ain't no love after that.
One of my cousins from down there. He from down there. I'm like, yo, he did some shit. Got into some shit with somebody at one of them joint type
spots.
Yeah, and blasted the nigga.
A drinking spot somewhere.
Yeah, and punched the nigga, and the nigga clapped his ass. Word. Clapped his ass. And I asked him, I said, nigga, how you get shot? Like, yo, man, I was arguing with this nigga, then I punched him. I said, nigga, how you gonna argue with a nigga and use some shit like that, nigga? You ain't had no gun.
Yeah, you can't be punching people like back in the day.
I said, nigga, it ain't that, nigga. You gotta, if nigga you blast a nigga, you gotta put him out. Ain't nothing that knock a nigga down. One time, you supposed to go on that nigga's ass, nigga. Yes, in the Carolinas, no doubt. The Carolinas, no doubt, Matt. Carolinas.
Right.
Up. Small town called Hollywood in South Carolina. Small town, like you say it's Charleston, but it's a small town outside of Charleston.
Yeah. I told him that's where it's at. That's why I say
Yo, and it's crazy. Look, a white kid I went to school with, I asked his wife, I saw his wife came in the store. I said, yo, I said, where's Rich at? His name is Richie. I said, where's Rich? She's like, yo, he's in South Carolina. I said, what part? She was like, Walterboro.
I'm gonna tell you like this, you know the things they don't tell people?
She said Bluff.
South Carolina, bro, is where a lot of the free blacks was at.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt.
That's what I'm trying to tell people. A lot of shit. Like I said, I know my history, fool.
No doubt.
A lot of different things. You know what I'm saying?
Where I say like when I say free blacks, like bro say free blacks, that they had their own community.
Yep. So even the 1800s, they were straight. They had free shit. They was free. Yes, they were, man. Pirates used to be out there too.
Yo, no doubt, Matt. No doubt, Matt. Matt said them country boys don't play fair.
Yeah, like we said, man, all them days faded, man. You know what happened in the end? The country boys, they started following Northerners and they became Northerners. You know what I'm saying? So they lost their Southern swag, man.
Not all of them.
They didn't know their power was their Southern hospitality. So
not
once
all
they lost that.
Look, I told you, bro. My family is
That was
Family's
it.
that, what is it? Gullah Geechee. That's my family.
Yeah. That's why I say I know the history, man. That's why I say I know the free blacks down there.
So you know what I'm saying? So
those are the free black. You had them, then you got natives. So yeah, both. And they mixed and that's the home of free blacks.
Yo, shit getting weird up here, bro. Yo, I just was on the looking at the news today, our local news. They said they found a sheep that was that might have been part of a sacrifice.
Told you, man, they can get wild. Guess what? It was the first day of spring, so I wouldn't doubt it.
I was like, yo, what the fuck?
Some of y'all better stay your ass in the house. The first day of spring, man, and that be a sign and symbol, man. That was a tribute to the goat. God damn it. You feel what I'm saying? Watch it. It was paying homage to the goat.
They said a baby sheep, bro. They said they think it was a child sacrifice.
Oh yeah, man. See,
animal sacrifice.
And they give you the code once you say that key word, baby sheep. Man.
Fucking white people with that sacrifice.
Yeah.
South of the border.
And look, sometimes that could be the code word and the calling. It's time, y'all. It's time.
Yo, what up, Deb?
What's up, Deb? What's good?
He said, "Boosie, Timo bananas." Oh, yo, happy birthday to your son, Angela.
What happened, bro?
Oh no, Angela said today her middle son's birthday. I said happy birthday to your son, Angela. Mm-hmm.
All right, my man.
Where the bro C-Mills at? He call up? Oh, he gonna end up pulling up.
Chillin, man. C-Mills probably have to work. I'm coming, bro.
Yep.
C-Mills making bills. C-Mills making bills. You hear me, bro?
No doubt.
All right, hold up. Let me turn the other one on. All right. Oh. Yeah, I had to go back. Man, I'm trying to turn this shit off. Hold on.
Yeah, man. It's always a blessing to see another year.
I feel right. I might go back to the original joint. Okay, I'm back now.
That's a fact.
Sound better. Yeah, I just make sure it's back on me, unplug it. It's charged up.
I know she's a great mom.
Who that, bro?
Angel the doll.
Yeah.
I know she's a great mom.
Yes. Oh, I know you was a mom, Angel the doll.
Hold up. I know she's a great mother.
Yeah, man, we out here.
Word.
Yeah, Punch. I was looking for the spring coming up, bro. Things looking good out here.
I say this, like what you say, you know, it's so crazy you saying that, bro, because the U.S. Open is coming out here. The U.S. Open.
There's gonna be so much shit going on out there.
Going on, yeah.
It's gonna be going on this whole year to September out there for y'all. September, bro.
What one of my coworkers said today. He's like, "Yo, bro, it's gonna be fucking crazy." I said, "Why you say that?" He was like, "Yo, the U.S. Open." He said, "Yo, they having that fucking what did he say?" He said, "Yo, they having a new ball, the ball dropping and shit in June." Yep. He said the world.
It's gonna go concurrent. Jay-Z gonna be there performing. Other people gonna be there.
Yo, this what I said. See how you said that? This what I said to my coworker, the young kid. I said, "Yo, bro, we going to see Bubble Lip Sean at Yankee Stadium." He said, "What you mean we?" I said, "Me and you." I said, "Nah, I'm just joking." I said that to you because he going to see he going into the place that Yankee Stadium. That's your team. So I said him performing there, bro. I said, yo, he probably gonna be putting a curse on your team when he going to perform.
Oh shit.
Well, see, Bubble Lip Sean is dirty. Let me tell you why Bubble Lip Sean is dirty. Because normally Bubble Lip Sean's home is either the Garden or the Barclays Center.
That's a good point, Punches. I didn't speak on that.
And that's how
earlier.
you know
Good
Bubble Lip
point.
Sean is dirty. Bubble Lip Sean is
Good-
dirty because I remember when Bubble Lip Sean had his concerts at the what's the name at the Garden.
Why he ain't headlining the Barclays, bro?
Well, no, because I remember them saying this when he did it at the Garden. Yo, he sold out. I forgot how I think an hour. I think an hour he sold out. And he sold out. They sold out in an
That's
hour.
why you gonna notice he ain't do that. He put the tickets out early. He did it later. There you go, Punch. You catching the shit, bro.
So Bubble Lip Sean is really dirty. Where if he can't, and look, Bubble Lip Sean got a Bubble Lip Sean. If you've been to the Barclays Center, Bubble Lip Sean got his fucking name up in the rafters.
You saw? Are you sure it's still there?
What? See, that's why Bubble Lip Sean ain't got his name in the rafters no more. Because normally Bubble Lip Sean would have did it at the at the Barclays Center. Bubble Lip Sean would have had about Barclays Center and the Garden.
I bet you in New York, he gonna have everybody come out. He probably gonna try to have Cameron Mace, but then again, if he perform at Yankee Stadium, they ain't going for all that shit. He gonna have to do it by himself. That's gonna be him and Alicia Keys. Watch.
Yep.
Because you know what? You and I know, Punches. Who anthem is that song? Is it not the Yankees use that song sometimes?
That's their song.
Thank you. He gonna perform for them as a fucking mascot. I know what he gonna do. The Yankees gonna be shouting this summer. The whole world, people not looking at. When the World Cup come, some people finally get to see the Yankees in real life, bro. You see what I'm saying, Punches? You come to America for your first time, you never got to see the Yankees. Now you go to New York, you can see the Yankees this summer. The ball drop, Jay-Z perform. Man, if you from overseas, this is the best America you ever had. You know what I'm saying? People gonna have more fun than us. That's what I was telling Punches. Everybody's gonna be going, and everybody from all overseas gonna be running around the street, downtown, everywhere.
Yo, you didn't see the
that shit gonna be weird. It's gonna be fun too, though.
You didn't see that goofy ass nigga from the Knicks. What's his name? Bridges. They said his ass getting investigated because he blew an open, like he was right there, yo, bro. Right there at the basket,
yo, bro. He's in New York.
There at the basket.
Getting it started.
Right there at the basket. They said, they investigated his ass because he was right at the. I'm talking about, bro, you can't get no closer than how he was at the basket, bro. He threw it right over the whole basket.
They already been complaining about how they gave him all that money, and I know sometimes the new shit they do is try to sabotage their contracts. So there might be some truth in it. So this must have just happened today, huh, Punches?
No,
I didn't hear about that.
I think it might have been like Monday. It might have been Monday. I saw it, like Monday.
Right.
Yeah, like Monday I saw it. Yeah, word up. Word.
Damn, it's crazy, bro.
Word. Yeah, so I just then at the same time when I was talking about Bubble Lip Sean, my coworker said, "Yeah, yo, man, yo, Lakers, man, doing pretty good. This and that. They just won 12 of it." I said, "Bro, to be honest with you, bro, I haven't watched them. I said that's my team, but I said, bro, I won't watch them and really root for them until LeBron leaves. I said until he gets out of here, that's when I'll watch him. I'll check him out." He's like, Luka. They say Luka in conversation for MVP. I said, that's great. I said, but I want LeBron gone, and I said that's when I'll start worrying about them again. So other than that, man, I said I can't watch the NBA. Like I said before, bro, I never thought in my life that I'd tell myself that I can't watch basketball. I stopped watching basketball. I can't. Not could believe this in my lifetime that I stopped watching basketball, especially the NBA. Especially the NBA. But I understand though. I really do understand. When they made the league soft, the way I grew up playing basketball, and then one more superstars, or even guys that I really like besides Kobe Bryant. And after Kobe Bryant passed away and gone, Nobody else that I actually, oh man, that's my guy. That's my guy. That's my guy. Nope. I like Wemby, but he only doing what a damn near 8 foot tall motherfucker supposed to do. So, you know, I'm not hating on him. I just say if he get that body like Giannis, he'll be unstoppable. He'd be unstoppable. He ain't got to be doing all that fucking. He need to stop doing all that fucking dribbling shit though. But you know. Yeah, Matt, bro. Like, yeah, Matt, man. I can't. Lakers my team, bro. I can't watch. I can't. Oh, bro. I saw a video the other day, bro, of the ugliest, the statues that don't look like the players. Yo, bro, where you at, man?
I'm right here.
Oh, okay. All right.
I was just talking about them and shit. Basketball's a joke, bro.
Yo, bro, I can't. Yo, I said, bro, I never thought in my lifetime that I can't watch the NBA. I never thought that in my lifetime, bro. And I think I told you it's because from like the NBA is soft. That 90s style basketball is what I grew. That's the way I grew up playing basketball.
I told you, they try to take our nuts away, man.
Right, that's the way I grew up playing basketball. I don't know nothing about this era right here. I grew up playing basketball the way guys played in the 90s. That's the way I grew up playing basketball. So this, I can't, man. Like,
that's what I'm saying. Like,
these guys today, they don't love the game. They don't love the game. They don't love the game.
Don't it feel like when you watching it, they made that shit kiddie, right?
Yeah.
They made it childish. Hold up. Thank you very much. I was in the other room real quick.
I remember
Thank you, Angela. I didn't see that. Thank you, Angela. Hey, it feels childish when you're watching it, right? Punches. NBA.
Yo, for real, man. Like I'm
a grown man. Like, I ain't supposed to even be watching this shit.
Watching this shit.
College even worse now.
Yo, like where's the physicality at, man? Like, damn. Like, where's the physicality at, man? Y'all done fucked it up with the replay. That shit, man. Like, that don't know what the fuck are y'all doing, man? Replay is basketball. What the fuck is going on? Like, that, to me, that's called like a do-over. Yo, let's do it over. Fuck out of here, man. Basketball. Word up, bro. Yeah, word up, yo. Yeah, Shay take yo, see, and yo, this is another thing I've been getting pissed off over, man. Yo, I don't want you guys, I know you guys be loving a lot of these guys today. It's no comparison.
Talk about it, punch that, bro.
There's no comparison. No comparison.
Oh,
no comparison. No comparison. The only thing different between these guys is the day and yesteryear, where is skill set. That's it. Skill set.
Happening some disrespectful shit. Like I said, everything that we like, they destroyed it,
man. And
everything.
That's it. Skill set.
That's all it is, man.
That's all it is now.
Punches. Like, if the woman would have went big off jump rope, they would have stole that too. So they just made it with everybody. Like I said, they try to. They little. I know what they do, man. Afro. They crash it on purpose, man.
Yes, Afro. Yeah, yo, Afro.
Like when they didn't want me to watch that shit no more, they started changing the game. They did it on purpose.
Yo, Afro. For real, Afro. That whole shit was set up. They set that shit up that night. Let me tell you why that shit was set up. What the fuck? His girl was at the game and his mom. His girl was at the game and his mom. That girl that was Aja Wilson.
Yeah.
And his mother was at the game.
You peeped that, right? Yup. Everybody caught on to that. Yup.
They set that shit up that night. Oh, yo, Bam.
You talking about Bam? I don't gotta say
Word up. Word up. Your girl and your mom at the game.
That them score. He said dude wasn't playing D. They did a lot of little shit I heard. Yup.
Come on, man. Yo,
And when NBA did that, that was the same week they was in court. That was the same week they was in court. You know that, right, Punches?
Yeah. Nah, I ain't know that.
That was the same day, I think, Chauncey Billups went to court that same week. Yeah.
Yo, he damn sure did. Yeah, he damn sure did. Yep.
Told these guys they been working a lot of media magic.
And look,
NBA ran to pay-per-view.
I feel, yo, for real, I'll be honest with you, bro. I feel bad for Chauncey. He the fall guy. He the fall guy, bro. He the fall guy. That nigga don't know nothing about no goddamn X-ray table.
Nope.
He don't know nothing about no goddamn cards. You can see through them.
Nope.
You had no purple light. He don't know nothing about that shit. That's some white boy shit.
What about that shit happened to Gil Arenas? Look at him. See it?
And look, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro.
On them other dudes.
Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. With him, like I look, with him, bro. He was just renting the. If I'm just renting the place, man, I ain't got nothing to do with what's going on, bro. Like, if I'm just renting, I ain't got nothing to, like. I'm renting to these motherfuckers. I don't know what they doing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And you know he told though, but you know he told.
Agent Zero.
Well, you know he told.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah. I told Punches, man, yo, Sammy, when
See,
Sammy the Bull came on YouTube,
now I would respect it if Gilbert got out and Gilbert had an ankle bracelet.
I mean, Gilbert ain't a street guy, so you know what I'm saying? That's why I don't look at it like that with him. You know
I don't give a fuck if Gilbert is a street guy or not.
Yeah.
That's the federal government.
Yeah. I know he gonna get in line what I mean.
And I just feel that now if Gilbert would have got out with an ankle bracelet, okay, Gilbert, yeah, you know what I'm saying? They got an ankle bracelet, put a game on low jack. Yeah, he can't go nowhere. They know everywhere he goes. But no, Gilbert, you got out. They gave you a bail. You got on out, right on out. You went in there, this and that, 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 this and that. You know, I used to wear Superman drawers when I was a little kid, right?
Now you get what I was saying on a bigger picture. They made YouTube some criminal shit. When Shannon had charges, he's a YouTuber. Gilbert had charges, he's a YouTuber.
I just had to throw that in there because
man, they started people was on YouTube working with open cases, y'all.
I know niggas like that, like niggas like him. It's like niggas that's so scared to death, man. They're telling their whole life story. Motherfuckers be talking so fucking much, the man gotta put a plunge in his mouth, tell him to shut the fuck up.
Yo, you know what's so crazy? Like the thing with YouTube is they still didn't get that. It's some of these YouTube punches to this day, they was never going live for real, bro.
Shannonsharpe ain't never go live.
People didn't get that these motherfuckers do uploads, pre-recorded, uploaded shit.
Yeah,
don't even be in the chat. Told you I know what's up. Why they don't have they don't go live with the number. Boy,
that Williams thing was pre-recorded.
They getting exposed now.
Now, if he would have had that shit, if he would have did that,
like I said, certain people. I'm tired of saying their name. It ain't just Shannon. It's a lot of people. They don't talk about. You think they gon' go live. So some of y'all don't even know what a live feed look like from a pre-record.
I know what a lot. Come on, bro.
I know you know. It's some people have never went live. You ain't noticed they do pre-records. They don't react with the chat because they're not live. Those are all the channels they throw numbers on, Punches.
Hold up.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's the reason why they don't go live.
Oh, and you know what's crazy? Even the big guys don't go live.
I know why. I told you. I know that fake shit.
None of the big guys go live.
That's right. They don't.
None of them go live.
Nope. They either got pre-records or they release it as upload because they're all the ones with fake numbers, bro.
Yeah. Nobody goes live.
They're all the ones with fake numbers.
You speak upon that shit now. Nobody goes live. Everybody shit is pre-recorded. Everybody.
I call it out. They got fake numbers. At this time, they all got to perpetrate. They get fake numbers. The lives expose you, man. Got it? It's the honest God truth, y'all.
Yo, he said, I didn't have underoos in the late 60s.
That's what's happening, bro. I know everybody do uploads. I know exactly what's happening. They were doing fake lives. Punches, you ain't noticed I've been stopped doing that, Punches? Doing pre-records, uploaded like it's a live video.
Yeah, I know.
You know I've been stopped doing. I don't do that shit.
I know.
they be uploading shit like it's live, but they pre-recorded professionally, and people be thinking it's live. It shouldn't be live. You know what I'm saying? And that's why you never get a response. But those are that's why I tell you, those are all orchestrated videos, and they be sauced up in the end. So you never get to see the real numbers. Yeah, I know when you watch the video, when the live video finishes, it shows how many watch. Then y'all get to see it grow and see it grow and see it grow. You see they do a video, they drop it.
Bro, that's crazy because you'll see somebody do a video.
You ain't see that shit grow step by step by step. Oh, I said a lot of y'all lost y'all YouTube brand. I'm ashamed of some of y'all.
And then
you
when
go
you go
video,
to look at it,
you get
like,
played.
It
might be at
20 views already.
40, 50. Then you see it grow 100,000, right, Punches?
Yeah.
200,000. Motherfucker do some shit. That shit $250,000. They just dropped it. Now, I'll tell you, I know this shit, man. This shit's sad. The uploads is definitely fake. They got to keep their fan base, y'all. They are so fucking flopping. If I'm showing y'all a real rap, no, man. I just want to say their name. If that one lady is still going live, man, she definitely be doing pre-records. Super sorry. I'll tell you this. When Lovely T was going live, she be live. I ain't seen in a while, but she was going live for real.
Oh, Lovely T?
Yep. She was going live for real. Some people do. But a lot of them don't. Man. Only thing that really disappointed me why everybody got pranked in the end, that shit, they was putting all that energy into all that fake shit, bro.
Shit, I see this one guy that was getting crazy content when Young Thug trial was going on. Man, he's still killing that shit off the same content type of style content he was doing. He do those shits live.
When that whack LA dude?
I don't know where he's from.
Okay.
A black guy. Black guy.
Okay.
Very well spoken.
Okay. I don't know about him, yeah.
Yeah, very well spoken.
I don't know about him. But I remember some dudes recording the trial, letting that shit.
Oh, you talking about that?
I just knew his ass was going to disappear. Is he gone yet?
Nah, Caddy Nash. Nah, nigga, he's still there.
Nah, not him. Not Seti Nash.
Oh,
not him. It was the other dude. Man, that department got so goddamn janky. I can't take no away from Seti Nash. He grind his shit. He earned where he at. He do what he does. I got nothing to say about him.
Yeah, Caddy.
He does. He been
doing
his thing, so.
Yeah, Caddy doing his thing.
Everybody that been doing their thing and holding their thing down, I don't got nothing bad to say about them. They held their spot down. They do what they do. You know what I'm saying? It's my whole thing with the celebrities. But I said the celebrities was to stop Seti Nash. I know what happened. I told y'all all the YouTubers were supposed to stick together. Yeah, they didn't get that part. They stupid ass. They didn't know that these fools coming to take all spots and categories.
Why your man went on?
Fatjoe won. Jada Kiss won Seti. He won a Seti Nash spot. You see what I'm saying? That's what was happening, yo. They was taking over spots and blocks. They look at it like we got it hot. They coming to take it over. And you know what I'm saying? And that's what let me down, man. Because I was able. That's why I went into straight roaster mode, y'all.
Them dudes are haters.
See, people punching. See, I feel like fuck that. I feel like I was on YouTube before. A lot of people. I see everybody come on here. My whole thing was I watch people come on here in the last day. Punch, let me just say this, bro. I watch people come in the last day and they still was up under these rappers' ass.
Yeah, bro.
In the last day, y'all still ran up under them.
You 100% right, bro.
From goddamn concentrated to fair. I watch all y'all run like fairies up under these same people.
Bro,
but when they wasn't on here,
that
was never happened. So that's why I said I took it personal, man.
Nah, bro.
I know what happened. They came to take everybody's spot money, throw people content off, take. Like I say, they saw something. I ain't talking about me because people was on here before me and bigger. They saw people getting big, gonna be bigger, and they came to fucking stop that. God damn it, if Cameron May said we could stop Hassan Campbell, fuck that. We can stop him from being super big. I'm giving y'all examples, man. You might look at it, punches. Okay, that's one. Okay, that one YouTuber averaged 30. He averaged this. But look at it put together. A rapper looking at it like shit. Man, I could fuck around and take all they spot.
Bro, I told you, Mr. Elephant in the Sand got mad when the dirty section was cooking him.
Yeah.
He kept saying, "Yo, I could do this and that, yo, blah." And then I ain't gonna want to say who the person is who was doing a video about it, but he was like, "Yo, man, did you hear what he said?" Da, da, da. And I left a comment in his comment section. I said, "Yo, bro, man, you should be up." And I didn't say he was upset. I said, "But bro, you should be saying some shit because you've been up here longer than you've been up here way before he was, and he coming to your domain."
Yeah, man.
But in all reality, bro, he was kind of like he was like scared. He was like,
y'all was able
like,
to see it on YouTube yourself, guys. People playing around and crashed out.
He was basically like, "Yo, I don't want to say nothing about him because this clown said he can just shut out, get our shit shut down." So then Kiss.
Nah, he ain't lying though. That's why I say people need to leave him alone.
Jadakiss said, "Yo, man, just leave them alone, man. Leave them alone. Let them eat, yo. Leave them alone." Nah, man, they saying this about my wife and this and that. He like, man, leave them alone, man. Leave them alone, bro.
Yo, bro, who you talking about, fatjoe?
Yeah.
Man, you know he's throwing shit at me too, right?
He was throwing it at all of y'all.
I know.
But I'll be honest with you, bro. I look at it like they be throwing shit at you more. Cause
all of us, bro.
That's why
I'm the main one that was a problem, bro. And they had to shut me down, bro. Not just me.
That's why they don't like. I say this,
but I know what they did. Their whole shit was he can't get big.
That's why, yeah, that's right. Yep.
But at the end of the day, y'all, I mean, let's tell the truth. Y'all will see I ain't never put Jade on the cover.
No.
I ain't never put Cameron on the cover, now did I?
Nope.
Talking about if I put Cameron on the cover, might have been like one time, but it's not like I was like putting them on. I was sparing them for a long time, man. You gonna see I didn't start coming at them until they came on YouTube because I knew they was gonna hear me and I know what they came to do. So that's all, man. I know they didn't come on YouTube to be my friend.
And then I say this too.
And I was letting them know I'm not their fucking fan.
I say this too.
So that's all it is. So my whole thing was y'all need the money. Stop fronting.
A lot of
y'all coming to stop shit. So that's all it was. And y'all coming to make it whack. And I was just trolling Jada because he fucked with fatjoe. He ain't never fucked with fatjoe before.
A lot of New York guys.
I got my reason why I was doing that shit.
Everything you said about them, everything you said about them dudes being pink, everybody from New York don't believe it.
So they don't got to because a lot of people from New York are. That's what it is, bro. I got it clear, my nigga.
Word up. A lot of dudes.
If you don't get it at this point because you don't want to get it and you with that shit. So that's your business.
Yo, a lot of dudes, because I told you. I think did I tell you? I think what's the name? He did a live. And I called Mr. Rec. I called and he was saying something about Diddy, this and that. And I was like, yeah, Diddy had all the New York rappers. He kept saying allegedly. I said he had them all. He had them all. Oh yeah. Yeah. And that's why I knew a lot of guys.
All y'all all know is they didn't have the energy for that shit. They didn't have a joke, nothing. So that's why I said
they didn't say nothing.
That's what made it so real. That's what made it so powerful.
Like you said,
the
bro,
more they was quiet, this shit was more powerful. Like
powerful, The ones they said.
If they would have been, I swear, if Cam, Mace, if all of them would have started roasting Diddy, I would have respected them after that. Like on some real shit. They weren't doing that, bro. They was not. But I saw them pick on 6ix9ine. I saw them pick on a lot. I saw fatjoe picking on 6ix9ine. I saw fatjoe, these young guys, they with their dress code. I saw them saying all that.
He wasn't the only one.
I saw it, and I'm like, y'all all get them passes. I'm like, man, they really on the spells. You know what I'm gonna do, man? I'm about to make a lot of enemies, man.
A lot of the 90s.
I'm not even trying to do nothing. I'm just gonna speak what it is. I'm not with this. I'm like, y'all can't believe this shit, man. They actually doing shit with no music now, so these people brainwashed. So it's time for people's feelings to get hurt. Let me show y'all what's really going on. Let me show y'all this shit that ain't on YouTube.
Was so upset that them young boys was making that money.
That's all it was.
Like that.
That's all it was. And like I said, on YouTube, they see a lot of people making money on YouTube.
They were mad.
I don't think Punch was looking at how many people was on this shit making money at one time. They was watching Tasha K money, Vlad, everybody. They was watching everybody, man. They looked at it like it was money. See, we look at it like, so y'all know.
Oh no,
we look at it.
Looking at that part, bro.
I'm saying we look at it. I'm saying like the average person, y'all look at it like this content creator. They looking at it like how much money on this shit as a whole. You see what I'm saying? Shit, all them big, they all just, there's a lot of money on that shit. Look how many YouTubers eating off that shit. Look how many people big off that. You know what I'm saying? The plates was big. If I say it was big. The whole, you know, yeah.
Oh yeah, because
shit had to be stopped. Like people like Charleston White, a lot of people had to be stopped, man. All those basketball players came on to stop Kwame Brown. That's when that shit happened, man. See what I'm saying?
Word.
When everybody started, all them basketball players came online,
Kwame
Brown channel just slowed up.
Slowed up, yep.
All the rappers came. Hassan shit slowed up.
Yep.
They start averaging 30.
Yeah,
shit like
What's
that.
they just said that? What's they said that on an interview with that goofy nigga Mano said that.
Yeah, now they talking about it, bro. Screw them,
said
man.
That, yo, man, I didn't like them Hassan Campbell and this one talking about me.
Meanwhile, they're corny. It's not like they can't. YouTube made it better. They're fucking corny. You know what I'm saying? They're corny. Shit, Hassan Campbell more entertaining than all they stupid ass. So I'll give them that. They fucking boring, bro. Only thing they gonna have is old ass rap stories and like old ass rap stories.
Hospi saying this now. Hospi showing niggas. I made a lot of money, and he showed niggas the shit he bought off of YouTube money. I mean, go for it.
Yo, man.
So there you go, Haas. Show them niggas what you was buying. Show them niggas you buying them bullshit ass spiders. That's bullshit.
Yo,
that
man.
shit's bullshit.
My thing is this, yo. That entertaining shit is one thing, and they don't come to entertain. They just come to take over shit, bro. That's all it's about.
I just feel some people shouldn't even be big, and other people should be. You know what I'm saying? So, but they just can't let a guy like you get big, bro.
It's like it's supposed. It's not y'all. Plus punches, you getting the whole clue that it was always controlled, bro.
Yeah, they ain't gonna let nobody like you get big because
man, I know that's my spot. But it's not supposed to be like that, bro. No, it don't never work like that. That's like, you know, it's like you said, you wish a mixtape rapper was big. When you know certain mixtape rappers you always respected, had love for it, you know, they was always delivered. But you know what I'm saying? Something just is not like that. You know what I'm saying,
not
bro?
Like that, yeah.
It wasn't meant for me to be like that, and I didn't want to be that. Once I realized I got it clear, nah, bro. Them dudes, all them dudes.
Now, look.
Nigga, you gotta sell your soul to be on a certain level, bro. You don't gotta make it dressy. You gotta play a game. You gotta get in line. You're gonna do what they did. You're gonna be in a fucking program, bro. You're gonna play a position and you're gonna be straight after that. Other than that, bro, you ain't gonna be there. Don't even think about it. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, I respect the game. Hey, that's why I throw shots. People, they gotta do this shit. You know what I'm saying? It's their job to do this shit. Bro, I let them do their thing, bro. Meaning I don't gotta be big. Like I said, a wise man told me you don't gotta get all the money, and I know that, and that's why I'm gonna always win. You know what I'm saying? On my level, I stay on my level. I ain't trying to be on their level. They the ones that made it already. Fucking drop down. Real disrespectful when they suck. Nah, man. That's what I say. If they only see when a man talking about he had to do this because what he heard, it means you on our level. See, if you hear what nobody saying, or if you're a celebrity, you start hearing what the people saying, that's your proof you ain't nobody no more. When you're on a certain level, you don't hear that.
I'm leaving the building.
You know what I'm saying, y'all? So I don't hear none of that. So I know, nah, man, they reason was for a lot of shit. Their job was to take over, police this shit. That's what they do. The hip hop police. Wherever hip hop at, they gonna be there policing, bro. So like I say, they out the bag, bro. They all out the fucking closet, undercover, all this and that. That's who they are. That's who they are, man. When they're around, something bad gonna happen, bro. YouTube crashed as soon as they came. They come to police shit. That's who they are, man. Them dudes, hetero. I'm saying, bro, they on another level. They on, yeah, man. Tell you what rappers are, man. But then when they got the bump, I know what's happening. I bet you they not moving around the city like that. I'm telling you, I know what's going on, man. That new man ain't with that. So, and they don't got the street muscle like that no more. And I'm telling you, man, they in the house on these goddamn apps. This their only outlet, bro. I say they can talk that shit. They not picking up no money. Who got a bag for them like that? Who gonna pay them like that? What man? Who gonna pay man no money? What they gonna pay him, bro? 20 grand? No. You know what I'm saying, bro? We talk real shit. Who gonna give Jada $50,000 for a show right now? With this, you know what I'm saying? That's the reality of this shit. Not knocking nobody hustle, but them dudes be on salaries and paychecks now, man. They need to tone their shit down. They fucking disgraceful, man. You know what I'm saying? Punches straight disgraceful. Straight disgraceful. They fucking sad, man. You know what I mean? So let them have their shit. That's my whole thing, man. If all that shit means, so go ahead. If they don't get attention, they gonna die. They gonna want to jump off a roof. You know what I'm saying? So they gotta be praised to feel good, man. Let them do them, man. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at them, man. They all sorry, man. You know, they in bondage too. They stuck, man, on here looking stupid, man. They brand is entertainment their whole fucking life. You know what I'm saying? They whole brand entertainment, they gonna die entertainment. And that's gonna be the funny shit. Yeah, everybody's a content creator, but one day they all gonna be a topic. Get it? They all gonna be a topic. Everybody is one way or another. But yeah, you're gonna watch it all. They, like I said, they keep fronting, but ain't nobody get younger. So yeah, I know what's up. The people that's less active, they the ones they gonna need this shit the most, and it's gonna be their last days, man. So and so passed away in the house. You know what I'm saying? He was just about to go live the next, talking about rappers, man. Rappers going out bad, not regular people, rappers, man. That's their legacy now, y'all. Their legacy is fucking YouTubers and podcasters. The same shit that was out when they was rapping. The same shit that was low level when they was rapping is the same thing low level now from entertainer. All right, that's all it is. Bandwagon follower. I told you, it's always this thing where everybody wants to drag the fans. So everybody said, well, the fans support nobodies. If the fans are giving money, supporting people with no name, we might as well take that money too. That's all that happened, because I told you it's all about the fans. The fans, you ought to pray. And they know, man, that's why the only thing that just pissed me off, because it's like fans pick and choose. Fans talk all this shit. The government, this and that, and y'all still get the money right back to them anyway. Every time. So that's why I was like, yo, man, people just shut the fuck up. Like, don't cry to me with your sorry ass. Go cry to mother that you love. That's my whole thing, man. You know they ain't gonna listen to you. That lady showed you that with Tina. She want to get a conversation. They gonna show you every time. We don't fuck with y'all like that.
But she should see that lady had to be that lady is delusional, because she should have known that already.
Yeah, man.
You knew that shit already. Like, come on, man. Stop.
Yeah,
Come
man,
on, stop this. Stop this.
We made this shit. Y'all all know this shit.
Man. And I would have bought no fucker.
Y'all all know YouTube was better. In punches. Was YouTube better before the Jada and Joe show came? But was it better? All right. You see all these shows. But okay, now that Cameron and Mace got a show, fatjoe, the YouTube get better.
YouTube was better when none of them niggas up here.
All right. I ain't trying to throw shots. I'm letting them all know. They industry, they came in that they whack now. How's them all the dialogue interviews looking? The content. That's all I'm saying, man.
I haven't been checking them.
Like I said, I'm not knocking none of that shit, but I'm just letting them all know, man. They can try to prove to themselves what they doing on here, but that shit don't mean nothing. They all had their time already, man. So it ain't nothing against it. It's just that I know what they did. They fucking greedy. They came to take the shit over. They got their run. They got their money. Now they gonna get their embarrassment, because now they gonna find out they ain't getting nowhere. They can pay all they want. After a while, they'll get it through their fucking head. Damn, this shit ain't moving and they ain't doing nothing. I know what everybody's doing. A lot of people lingering around, hoping and praying some new topics happen. Hopefully some big shit like Diddy happens. Like all these black people got set up, man. They all started believing they got their media people, man. That's what happened, man. They believe they media, journalists, all this shit. They started believing now. When they crash the media shit, they're gonna be looking stupid again. That's what we all watching, man. That's what the hell you watching, y'all. So now you start thinking about everybody that been invested in this shit, equipment, all this time, whatever they thought they was doing, it's going nowhere, y'all. When I say nobody going up, do you see anybody going up? Ain't nobody going up. It used to be a grind up. It ain't no grind up. Now I told you, they made it where you got to keep what you got. Some people so embarrassed, they don't want to go live no more. I know what the fuck happened, man. You know what I'm saying? One thing I know is this YouTube shit. Facts. I know YouTube from being a peasant. You know what that means? I know this shit before the chat room, commercials, monetization, control, content creator control. I remember this shit I was being on this shit every year since 2008. Might as well say every fucking day. So just because I started doing content, that's one thing. But thing is, I told y'all all consumer. I like entertainment. I've been making playlists on YouTube, my hip hop playlist, my mixtape, my videos, this right here, documentary. Like I always been on this shit like that. And I want people to get that. No, I don't just be judging people. I know what the fuck happened. So I'm watching all these transitions to all the world stars, all these things happen. We saw the biggest conscious movement in history. You saw every interview in history. You saw every fucking thing. Document, you saw it fucking all. Now that shit over, y'all. Now you looking at everybody looking damn. All this cartoon shit on your timeline. No, it's a joke. That's what happened, bro. I seen it from beginning to now. And when I was reading it, I was letting y'all know, man, this shit ain't getting no better. It ain't getting better. It's getting worse. It's horrible. When I'm talking about not me as no damn content creator competing. I'm talking about me watching it, getting enjoyment out of YouTube without having to do all this goddamn scrolling. I ain't doing all that. You see what I'm saying? It was a time where I was just like y'all. Certain shit you keep up with. Certain people, you know, whatever it is, laughing, in tune, what they talking about. There was shit going on. Then you're going to see it got control. That's all that happened. You know what I'm saying? So, nah, y'all all got a track record. Wherever they go, that shit get corny. Because they be police and shit. Then this shit just got criminal and policed out. Sammy the Bull on here. He informant. I know he on here. I know the gov watching this shit. All these informants come ex-jail people, ex-federal people on here. I'm like, man, this shit's something else now. So I'm saying this is what I'm starting to see. People, I'm looking at it different. Fool, I've been got away from rap. I've been got away from street shit. Been got away from all that snitching, agents, police. I've been got away from that. Then I see all that shit come on online, on YouTube. Where I'm at. That's why I tell you, I look at this shit different. Everything I thought I escaped, this shit came and followed me on YouTube, man. I was living no life of seeing no damn police, or I'm not, you know, they brought all that shit back to reality. You know what I'm saying? This old shit that we already lived and got through. I ain't knocking, I'm just saying this is why I look at it different. And nobody had nothing of the future or nothing new. Now I can see if you had something new. As I'm promoting my new world, y'all, I still tell y'all my old shit. But I got a lot of things going on now. I'm not just a sorry-ass guy, a fucking has-been, and I'm just going to keep telling y'all my sorry-ass stories, but I'm going to still act like I'm that deal at the same time. I'm still that nigga. No. So I don't buy that shit. And I'm the one to speak because I don't got to fuck you. That's why I tell y'all, it ain't my problem everybody don't talk no more. Everybody's a fanboy. You know what I'm saying? Like Puncher said, how the hell all these people got content, but they fanboying? Would you go live, and after that, fool, you go watch Jada and Joe after that? I don't do that. You see what I'm saying? They competition, idiots. I'm talking about content creators. And that's what happened. Content creators kept watching content creators, and they forgot to be creative, which means they really ain't creators. Motherfuckers was people that just had enough heart more than fans to speak on topics. But they really was, that's why I call people glorified fans.
Yo, trending topics, brother.
You know what I'm saying? If Punches wanted to start a YouTube channel, he know he could have been started one. But he ain't want one. Meaning, there's certain people qualified to do it, but I want you to see at the same time, man, anybody could do it. But the thing is this. Who's really doing it because they doing it, and who's doing it because everybody else doing it and all this other shit. Meaning you a content creator, but somehow you still a fan. And you're not seeing that it took away from your creativity. And that's why I say I know why it crashes. It's a chain of events. See, if I'm not focused on my craft, shit gets worse. You know what I'm saying? So everybody got a skill, everybody got something to do. But everybody was fanboying as well. They didn't understand, like, yo, people, this y'all last form of freedom, okay? You might have been a person trying to get in the game. You never got a contract. You might have been a person, a female your whole life. You tried to get on and acting, whatever the hell it was. Shit, you could have been a worker, or you might have worked with a newspaper, got fired as a reporter. YouTube gave everybody a job. Man, you could have started over and got your shit going. Screw the industry. I got my own lane and still been your own business, all of that. Breaking bread with YouTube, your own company, but people started fanning out and following. So a lot of people didn't understand that shit, y'all. And then people supporting any, come on, man. That's why I'm not mad. Yo, man, those rappers pimp the hell out of black people. And I'm just going to keep saying it. This members only. They pimp the hell out they ass, took their money. They don't got no fucking neighborhoods. They are the goddamn fools. You know what I'm saying? And now what happened is, it's like they took so much money out the bank, ain't no more money left. You know what I'm saying? That's what these rappers did. That's why they looking stupid now. They know they ain't gonna make no goddamn millions. Who gonna spend millions with them now? Them days over, bro. You know what I'm saying? They ain't making no millions. That's the money they need. They need millions. They ain't getting that. So yeah, man, that's where we at. So that's why I was asking y'all, the shit get better or worse? No, when I say the shit, you ain't see nothing but a goddamn big bad boy reunion and a Def Jam reunion. These are the things we spoke about the whole shit. Now y'all got the whole result, how it ended. And once again, everybody's gone again. Gone. Everybody somehow just disappeared. So I'm saying, that's why I be snapping like that. Papoose. Where everybody else at? You know what I mean? Okay, man. So no, man. It's not personal, just that, yo, y'all, just what else you want? So you got left, and time is ticking. So it is the way it is, man. I'm just telling y'all, I just do what I do. I knew it was going to end like this. When shit got to 2024, it got real, and I got it clear, man. I knew that Diddy was going to be the last dance, because it was the biggest topic and nothing was ever going to top it. That's why y'all see to this day nothing top that shit. That's how I knew that everybody was going to fall after that. That's how I already knew this shit, man. If you didn't, if certain people that was on a certain level was really supposed to be prepared to jump ship to another level by the time that Diddy shit was over. You know what I'm saying? Either see, if I was big, I would already know this. Either I'm going to turn up on YouTube, or at the same time, I got to evolve to something else. It's time to cash out off my brand some kind of way. Then after that, if YouTube crashed, oh well, so what? But I got to cash out off all the work I put in this shit, built this name up. It's time for me to cash out, you know what I'm saying? And that's just what happened, you know what I'm saying? That's where it was at. Meaning it was supposed to be like a last run people supposed to got, or just went to another level, you know what I'm saying? Meaning because they took it over to control the content, like I said, man. They want to control that Diddy trial narrative, that dildo narrative. They want to control everything, man. They understood distracting through algorithm. That's another reason why they keep making clips, like just distract, clog the algorithm up with a bunch of shit. So yeah, it's like that, man. This shit is on timing. You know, I come on in the morning, but when y'all, okay, you might be a person, you click on at 3 p.m., 4 p.m., you might not even see my shit. So much trash done been released, it get clogged up. You don't even see a timeline. You know, it's all on how you look on your device. You might be the type of person, you don't click on homepage, you just scroll your timeline. So you're getting all this trash. That's why it's like that. Trash release. They know if people watch anything, so it gets clogged up. The real content, you ain't watching that. Other people working, it just happens like that, y'all. So that's why we know the algorithm as well is coming down to a level where people are dumb. They watch anything, pick anything. It is what it is, y'all, but it's showing a reflection of where we're going at. That's why when I say shit like, yes, the people that click on, bop, they know exactly what they're looking for. They're in a loop. Y'all also the ones y'all not doing all that scrolling. You ain't looking for nothing. You know what you're looking for. Now, we all know it's a time to scroll, yes. But it's some people, that's all they do is scroll. Because their brain is trained from Facebook, Instagram. Like I told you, scroll. That's an Instagram timeline. But when you're on YouTube, you actually click on what you want to see. That's how, like, I always been like that. Meaning, YouTube is just like this. This is my shit. Like, if you're not worth watching, you're not subscribed to. Or I'll say this. The people I watch, I'm subscribed to. So that means whenever I'm on YouTube, I don't got to scroll. I already know I'm going to watch. So that's how I always used to have it. You know what I'm saying? Meaning, whoever I'm subscribed to is who I watch. So when I click on And see, everybody go on YouTube different. When I go on YouTube as a watcher, say the first thing I might click on is, okay, you know how you can click on your page and you can see the icon, and depending on what you want, you might can see who went live that day or who's live. So say it was a time on YouTube, I can come on, I might see 5, 3, 4 channels I rock with, they all went live that day. So I would just know to click on their shit if I missed it. Or you see the live button, they live. But I never been a scroller type, like looking, trying to find somebody to watch and all that. Or I watch shit based on topics. Now, I look for shit I want to watch. So meaning I control the algorithm, don't control me. AI is to control the algorithm, meaning the AI is designed to make you watch it. See this cover? Click it. See the topic? Click on it. Click it. Don't matter if you watch it or not, the transaction went through. So after a while, all this shit keep happening. All day, every day, clicking on fake AI shit. Now the human shit get pushed to the bottom. Like I say, people fake shit. Another thing happens a lot. These apps freeze. Your TV freezes, your phone freeze. So you online, you don't even know, like, your timeline is old. Certain people went live, you didn't get to see that, you missed that. You get repeats of the same content on your channel. Some of y'all probably see your timeline, you keep seeing the same. You'll see it, it's designed, man. Like, you'll be in your timeline, right, guys? You might see the same video on your timeline a whole fucking week. But then it'll be videos that I did, you might never see that shit on your timeline. But you'll see another video, you keep seeing the same shit. You might see a video in your timeline from 8 months ago. But you saw that same video before. You'll see repeated videos more than you see new videos. Told y'all it been like that, y'all. It's controlled, it's regulated. Everybody channel different, but it's all come to the subscribers, you know what I'm saying? But it's definitely controlled. Yeah. So that's why I say I don't play them games. Whatever I'm looking for, I look for it. If I do scroll, it's because I put set in that search engine. Yeah. That's why I started figuring out, that shit based on how shit look. It's based on who people like. I've been understanding this. It's not really about nothing else. It's because it's troll to be like that. It's made when you're going to set whatever's on your timeline. So hold up. But it got over flooded to really control it. Shout out. What's up? Yeah, shout out to Afro Alien too, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Hold up. Yeah, man, that shit. So yeah, man, that shit smoke. So yeah, we see the whole thing, Puncher. So that's why it's tripped me out. Like, yo, man, I don't want to hear that sob story shit now, man. Y'all, everybody's fucking wolves and predators, man. So now everybody ate themselves alive and they ruined it for everybody, man. In their own way, man. You know what I'm saying? Everybody just dead, man. Energy is a motherfucker, y'all. When you got a whole bunch of failures in one location, man, that's how shit gonna be, man. You know, a bunch of losers and shit. A lot of has-beens. Ain't no growth in that. Y'all will all see. Punches, you saw Clubhouse get ruined. You seen a few apps get ruined recent. Y'all all seen it, man. Y'all seen apps get straight messed up. And what's happening this time is flying and people not realizing that shit. 2021 to 26, y'all. 5 years that quick. Nobody want to accept, Joe did 4 years. 47 done did a year already. 5 years done blew on us that quick. Nobody want to accept 5 years just went. People not realizing it. That's why I speak about the dementia. Now you'll see people stuck. They didn't realize 5 years went by. Which means y'all know for a fact certain people are supposed to have been doing something else. This is why it's frightening. This is why it's scary. See, I read the signs. I look at it like this. If people that were supposed to be big, not big no more. If people that had opportunities to be big, not big no more. Or whatever that situation is. If everything people talking about is in the past tense, that means it ain't going to happen again no time soon. This is how I look at shit. So I almost going to keep telling y'all, is certain people represent failure. When I see those rappers from New York, they remind me of failure. They remind me of New York streets, New York corners. Certain things. But they don't represent success in making it. They don't represent that, y'all. Happy. Okay, I made it. Or whatever it is, they don't represent that to me. They represent fucking failure, y'all. You know what I'm saying? With their piece of shit behavior. Yeah. And that's how I look at them. Miserable motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? And I'm going to keep trashing their ass. Because we on YouTube, homie. That's right. So I'm always going to tell y'all, nah, they ain't running this shit. Yeah, they run it because they, whatever, man. That's why they keep getting sued, too. They're going to learn till they try to mess with the wrong person, get their ass sued for a nice check. They're going to watch. They're going to find out when that happened, too. A lot of them talking that fake lawsuit. When they had to talk lawsuit for attention, I knew they were sorry. They all sorry. They had to use lawsuit for clout, man. They all filed, man. They just sorry, man. What the hell you want me to say? Shit. Fuck it. I'll tell you, I'll chop it up with y'all and I'm gone. That's all I do, man. I'm out of here. Because it's sad, depressing now. At this point it is. Damn, man. I liked it better when see, one thing I knew, it works like this. Before, when everybody was doing their thing, I knew they kept everybody online. The more options the people had, that keep everybody online. If I say these dummies didn't understand, it's the content creators that keep everybody online. But I'm not going to keep saying that because it came to a point when they all understood this shit and they always try to monopolize it, and then they always also trying to crash it. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I say, I dumb out, but I know the truth. Y'all all seen them all interviewing each other. Can you now see all they did was musical chairs from this platform to this platform to this platform to this platform, interviewers. That's all they did. That's all they did. This one set up different, but the other one, they all just interviewing the same fucking people. Every couple months, we'll do it again. Every year, we'll switch it up. Next year, you come on my platform. Next year, I'll be on yours. You know what I'm saying? This shit. All right? Or in the last, it was an interview, and so-and-so said something about you. We're going to play it back right now. And then they always doing that shit. And I'm like, yo, man. Oh, I'm watching all these fake Vlads. So I was about to tell y'all, man, I'm different. I just say, I get shit through my head. I just check out, man. I bow out. It's enough. I'm good. I did this shit with basketball. I always know shit over, man. And no, please don't listen to me, man. Don't listen to me. Like, for real. But that's why I always ask people. I don't know what other people see. That's just what I see. And I just holler at y'all, do my lives, and I'm gone. I actually laugh off what I told y'all. When I scroll and look at certain shit, I be laughing. Whenever y'all hear me laughing on this shit live, I already laughed already. You know what I'm saying? And the meaning, I laugh so much, I actually save some laughs for the next morning. That's the shit I enjoy, y'all. I'm not playing with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's my fun, because I come from joking, but seeing these idiots get roasted is funny to me. So I know how to find ways to get my own entertainment, y'all. These are things I'll tell you, then I bring it to the table. Look, y'all, it's boring, ain't no topic, but we can laugh at them being roasted. Look, check this out. Wow. And that's the shit that flows every day. But y'all also know this the same narrative we've been following since 23. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what's up. Hey, what Latasha Jordan at, man? What my sis said, even to the point, Latasha Jordan want to put bees in the chat no more, man. And that's sis right there. That's sis, you know what I'm saying? She only would put bees in the chat, man. Before she was trolling me with all the bees, all that shit. I don't think she with the beehive no more. You know what I'm saying? That shit got real out here. Check it out. That's what happened. What's up, Fancy Bob? What's up, T-Mo? Shout out to everybody, man, in the back catching the replay. We up, man, once again. The clock is up. Messing with these people, man, this clock just be flowing. Be crazy. Hold on, who else up in?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Yeah. I suppose. Thank you, Fancy Mama. Thank you. I be in the zone. I be going in. And that's just how it is sometimes, y'all. Shit. They gonna get roasted, man. They ruined this shit. You know, punchers know what's up, man. That's why I keep stressing. It was a time. It just funny motherfuckers, man. So they the jokes, man. They the joke to the point where, man, it's like, damn, it's like a lot of the jokes are almost gone. Like from Denzel, we laughed at Denzel, TD Jakes. I don't even think there's nobody else left to laugh at. Kodak Black brain is comatose. We laughed at BG coming home. After that, we laughed at everybody, y'all. We laughed at everybody got fucking trash. It's not nobody didn't get laughed at. We just laughed at Jim Jones. Everybody fabulous. Like everybody, let's go down the lines. Nobody we didn't laugh at. Mary talking about her feet hurt. What I said, they got goat legs, goat feet. They got the pattern, all right. People feet hurt. You know what I'm saying? This shit. They said Oprah walking like her feet hurt. See? Y'all got it, man. Cardi be falling in holes. Everything we watching. Y'all saw it when I said Cardi done. Fuck that. Y'all been watching us fail. Fall out of chairs, fall in ditches. Come on, y'all. No, man. What the fuck are we talking about? It's over, man. This shit is real. The destruction. Then everybody went and they kept it quiet. Shh. See that? Ain't nobody had no smoke with Kanye. But I said, with Kanye quiet, they done. See that? Kanye, I want y'all all to see, man. See, when Kanye was doing them shenanigans, that was keeping them going. But Kanye ain't red and they got nothing to talk about. Y'all gonna see. He ain't talking, nothing to talk about. Guess we gotta go back to saying jayz. Cardi couldn't use the Nicki beef, fade it out. Now y'all able to see how they was able to use that shit for years. Everybody got exposed in their own way. Motherfuckers don't want to rap no more. No, man. They thought Megan and Tory was just gonna be Megan. No, all they shit over. Simple, man. Simple, man. That's the fun. And the fun is watching them all trying to act like they're still relevant. Then the other ones trying to act like we still good. When I don't see them do nothing like that. Like the way rappers used to brag and buy shit. Come on, y'all. Stop it, man. No. Highly disappointed. Keep roasted, man. Some of those comments be very disrespectful, very low. Some of that shit, they be just super dragging up, man. I be like, damn. Because I started out with just like y'all, some regular shit, and I started noticing like, yo, they actually are being roasted majority of these comments. I'm like, yo, wow. So I got so fed up with the lies. Y'all know I always keep it real with y'all. So I was like this. When I told y'all, I said, yo, soon next I ain't dealing with no blogging shit no more. I got tired of they fake bullshit, man. But you know what, man? I said, man, I ain't dealing with none of that fake shit no more, man. I got an obligation to do. The real shit is them being laughed at. That's all it is. Let me get back to what it really is. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, man, ain't nothing else going on. Rayj is not a real topic. Rayj don't put a stunt. At this point, damn every topic is manufactured. At this point, it's that sorry, man. You know, like damn every topic is like fake motivation. It's to the point where they can't even do fake action. It's horrible, y'all. Straight up.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know if they're still beefing up. Are YouTubers still too tired to even beef now? Do they go back and forth still punches? I don't even think YouTubers beef no more, do they?
No.
I know they don't. I feel they don't. Shit
Nope.
different, right? I know what's happening. Everybody in survival mode. I know what the fuck happening. Everybody trying to survive, and they praying for a topic that's big. I know what they doing, punches, man. Boy, especially if you're in New York, New Jersey, certain states, LA. Boy, LA, I know they working for their life.
Nope.
Yeah, this shit funny. Everybody nobody want to beef no more. Like, yeah. They was fighting over money. They was going in, man. This shit horrible. Your people are fucking sick, bro. Sick.
How they my people?
YouTube got tired. They the only fucking idiots striking all day, trying to get people channel shut down, beefing. Stupid, man. They the ones made AI step it up. They prove they so dumb they can't do shit without breaking a fucked up behavior. Fuck up clubs, apps, neighborhoods. Not playing with y'all, man. They fucking ruin stores. So man, that shit be dirty. Man, they do it all, man. They fucking don't understand that shit, man. You gotta talk to them like a damn racist or they don't hear you. No, man, that shit is horrible now, man. I just say I don't fuck with them. Nah, y'all, that shit sad. No, for real, because the internet was a certain piece, and once I seen that get ruined, man, that shit did piss me off, man. This was the land of make-believe where you can get away from all the assholes. That's what online was for. Then all the asses came on here. And they had the biggest mouth. And did the fucking most. Nah, that's why they getting flushed in the toilet, y'all. So I ain't feeling sorry for nobody, man. This peace and quiet shit is kind of cool, man. That's why I be throwing this shit at people, man. That outside emptiness is not a mistake, man. Shit gonna be calm and cool. You better learn to speak some other languages. You better learn to find some other friends. That's how that shit gonna be. Shit. Don't judge your friends on skin tone. Judge your new friends on success or how people doing in life. Instead of how they look and, you know what I'm saying, all this other shit. Nah, man. You free to go. You're not dedicated to nothing no more. You know what I'm saying? You don't gotta be down. That's it. I was baying the time. I know she gonna pull up. What's up, LJ? What's up? That's a good woman. LJ be holding that shit down. Hold up. Pray for everything, everyone. Yeah. Everything straight. Hold up. Protect your peace. Yeah. What's up, Britt? Messing with these people, man. I ain't know that time always go that quick, yo. That should be bugged too. Like, I didn't think I was gonna go to 10. That shit was from 12 to 10. That shit is crazy. It just flies, man. Damn. I've been watching March Madness the whole time. They've been showing the women's playing and shit. But yeah, this shit been flying. It's on the third game. Right?
No. Your man, Bubble Lip Sean, got them tickets at 800 to 2300.
They gotta be a joke, bro.
Yo.
Nah, he doing that because them damn celebrities gonna buy that shit. That's about it. He gonna make his friends buy them shits. Ain't no average New Yorker gonna pay for that unless they're an idiot. That shit funny as hell right there, bro. You serious, Punches? Wow. 2,300. If that man fill up that arena, man, that's a good look, man. I mean, I guess that's good for him, man. It is what it is. Just been some weird shit happening. They was just complaining about the ticket shit. That was just the only thing disturbing to me too. It's like, damn, it's like, I guess certain people just never play out. Like, wow. So I've been feeling like that. Like, nah, man, they be stalking us. I feel like they stalk us. Period, man. I feel like they stalk us out. So I actually started feeling it like that so-called predator energy, man. It's like it's going on now. It's like they predatory over money and shit like that. That's how it feels now. I feel like it's a fact, like they have nothing else to offer but taking, and they don't even have nothing to talk about to play it off.
Yo,
shit.
bro, I seen $5,000 tickets.
Well, you know his friends gonna pay for that. Maybe he feel like it's some Wall Street work, because you know that's New York, man. You're a sucker born every day, so you got it, bro. The rich people gonna pay for that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about, bro.
I know.
So, but it also could be funny if nothing come out of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
It could be empty seats. It'd be empty seats. So who knows what's gonna happen, bro? That's psycho, bro. That's psycho. Nah, it's gonna be a lot of his friends. I know who's gonna be there. If you're the industry, you gotta come. I'm telling you, man. They had meetings, man. Like when they had the Oscar party, they probably had a little meeting. Yo, you know I'm gonna have the show. Trust me, man. You watch how they gonna. Oh man, I can't deal with this fake shit. I already know how it's gonna play out. Like when he do that, everybody, the BT gonna be there. They all gonna be taking all these pictures and going live, making like they having all this fun, but it's gonna be a whole spectacle to maintain one energy for him. And that's how it's gonna be, man. They all them ticket prices is for, trust me, y'all, it's for celebrities and shit. You know what they for. Celebrities, executives. See, you like Jada kissing them, you gotta come to the show. See, they gonna all be there. They all gonna be in the crowd. That's Yankees. That shit in Yankee Stadium gonna be regulated. They ain't back in the day, so everybody got to buy a ticket. He probably gonna make all of them ain't gonna be no sneaking in the show. You know what I'm saying, Punches? The venue's different now. If there's Yankee Stadium, that's diversity. Just because Jay-Z here don't mean we want to see no damn, you know what I'm saying, Beanie and all that, you know, Fab. Nah. Y'all gonna pay for y'all tickets. Fab, you gonna pay for yours. Fuck that. All of them gonna be in the crowd. Whoever ain't on the stage, you paying for your ticket. He got it set up already, man. You gonna pay that $5,000. Yeah, man. If it pan out like that, that's how I roll. It's about thousands. That's crazy. What's up, K? K, man.
I'm for $5,000. I'm like, what?
It's gonna be a dry summer for some people, man. It's a joke. Everybody is gone. That's why it's depressing. Not for me. I'm just saying, man. I feel bad for people.
The Roots gonna be there too.
Because that's what we're gonna work with. This is crazy.
Yeah, the Roots gonna be there too.
This is some weird shit, man.
Erykah Badu. And many more. And many more.
Know why he doing that? Because of the crowd. Like I said, he ain't gonna be dressed no rap gangster crowd. Yo, man, that shit sound like a dry concert before it even happened, bro. You know what I'm saying, Punches?
Oh, it's some whole. Hold on.
Told you, man. They still buying the same suit reheated, man.
Hold on. That's some shit during the day. All right, that's some shit during the day with the Jay-Z, the Roots, and Erykah Badu and all that shit. I guess that's his shit. That's their shit. Just the Roots or wherever during the day. And Yeah, they got some whole shit May 30th. And then Bubba Sean, he got Yankee Stadium by itself July 10th and July 11th.
Yeah, that's what he got to do his own by himself. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You also see them still trying to rob people.
But that shit with the Roots and that shit, Day Pass, that shit is general admission $381.
I shall proceed.
And then if you want the whatever that fuck is, GA or Silver VIP.
See, there we go. There we go.
1,300.
There we
VIPs,
go, bro. Don't forget,
1,600.
man, them same people won't buy no VIP for nobody else, but
1,600, and then Gold VIP.
Bro, you're gonna pay for the experience. Jay-Z made it. You a
30,
baller. You gonna see Jay-Z, you baller.
Look,
That's how they made it, man. For years it been like that. You know what I'm saying? He's success. You drinking his liquor, that mean you balling, man. Everybody have fun, man.
But look, the shit damn, the silver, the gold VIP damn near sold out too. 3,000, 3 left. We got 3 tickets left.
Cause they bought it out. Trust me, they buying it out themselves.
Fuck,
I know what the fuck. There ain't no regular people buying it.
Yeah, fuck you, Bubble Lip Sean.
No regular person has money to kick out ahead of time like that. Those business people buying them tickets, Punch, you feel me?
And then look,
he buying them up himself. Yo, make sure you buy a couple of them, you know what I'm saying?
The one by itself. Oh no, bro. Yo,
see the truth gonna come out when you see that crowd.
Bro, those are the ones those are the ones that's in Philly, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are the ones that's in Philly.
Told you they love in Philly, man. You still bought some of them.
Yeah, that's the ones that's in Philly.
Philly. But they got more people at that one though. Erica Badu. Taxing their ass. Yo, man, it is what it is, man. I don't want people to. I'm not a hater. This shit is just disturbing to me, man. Only reason why this shit disturbing to me. Generation X started out one way, but they went out like baby boomers. Reason why I say that, y'all, I want y'all to get this. Everybody used to always talk about the elders, man, and then they wind up doing the same exact thing the elders did. That's why I be talking about this old head shit, not because of age. It's just that they still on this shit. Woo! Mary still can sing. Man, that Jay-Z can rap, I'm telling you. Man, nobody better than Jay-Z, man. I'm telling you, he was the best. They sound like that now.
You stupid.
That's how they feel about Kev. You see, you know what I'm saying? That's how I look at this shit. That this shit different, man. That's how I look at it. But when they tell the old story, I'm looking at like the old heads that taught me to death. I look at it different, man. That's how I'm trying to tell you. Like, I watched them turn into the old generation.
Yeah,
so it became hypocritical at the same time, like some hypocritical shit. Let me give you an example. Elon is an older dude, right? But he always got some new shit going on. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to be the same way. Just because you get older don't mean you just get older. If you're a creator, you're supposed to get better. You know what I'm saying? From the Tesla to the Tesla truck, more motivated. That's how real people do when you get older. You get more motivated, whatever. No, man, you watching something else with these people, man. So, yeah, man, that's the shit. That's the shit, man. What's up, all y'all in the Chizat? Hold up. Yeah. That's how it sound like that. That's right. She keep repeating that shit. We robbing them blind, baby. That's right. So we turn into that era now. So like I'm not with that shit. So people don't understand. That's how I look at it. That's how it sounds. Well, you know, back in 1960, right after Vietnam, yeah. But y'all era is, you know, back in the day on the street, man, shit was crazy, man. You know what I'm saying?
That is fucked up.
You sounded like that. You started, they don't hit it, man. That's why I be tripping off this shit. Like, and then I think about TV4 when they showed that the rapper's gonna be in a nursing home. And I'm like, yo, I'm seeing that shit now. They nursing home age. They getting there. Then I'm looking at not only that, another thing that tripped me out, how a rapper could be out for 20, 30 years and still try to look the exact, like never change their image. Like never change a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like Flavor Flav is always gonna have a clock, man. So if Boosie cut his hair, he ain't Boosie no more. So I can look at Boosie like that fool might wear a boxer the day he died, man. Because that's who he is. He got to be that character, Boosie. If he changes his hair, Boosie ain't the same character no more. That's how it is, man. So that's how I look at them, man. Like they don't even change who they are. And it could be all these years. Boosie gonna get that same exact haircut his whole life. And then they go Boosie. So he's getting older, but Boosie won't put a hat on. He won't do nothing different. He just gonna keep being Boosie with that box. So I look at all this shit different. Like they don't even change as they get older. Like fatjoe gonna keep doing the same. Like it's just weird to me now, y'all. They don't show no growth. It's like no kind of way. It's not about age. But the nigga will be 45, 42. He gonna carry himself just like when he was 21 to the end. Like, you know what I'm saying? It just look weird to me now. It's the way it's playing out. It's just weird to me. It's not what I expected. Shit is funny. Shit. So once again, we look at Diddy. We saw his evolution. We saw he was a dancer. Then he became this guy. You saw him go up the ladder. Like you seen certain things change. Some of these rappers, some of them never even moved. They still in the same spot their career started at. A lot of shit I looked at now, y'all. They lived in the same house for 15, 20 years. Shit. Some of them like didn't advance in a minute. They didn't elevate as they got older. That's all I'm saying. They didn't step it up. They didn't do certain things, man. So yeah, man. They turn into mascots. Just like JJ did. Like, that's another thing. When I see all the old actors used to become mascots for side companies and insurance plans, and I watched it happen with our rappers now, man. They fucking sidekicks. So they mascots now. That shit to me is funny. Like you look at Cameron that's working on Revolt, I look at him as a Revolt mascot. So if I look at it like, man, Revolt just using Cameron to sit up there because he bring a certain fan base. So he really worked for Revolt. He a mascot for that shit. That's how I look at them now. They just use for certain shit, bro. It's like they not boomers. They don't make shit pop. That's why they not going viral. It's not like they gonna do an interview. That shit went viral. It's like they not doing nothing, man. They watching low level shit. It's just all funny to me, man. I gotta have my fun, man.
We definitely gonna have fun.
But you know, it's my era. This the main thing nobody want to acknowledge, y'all. Y'all remember the Temptations when that nigga turned into a crackhead, walking around with gazelles in the hood, doing all this stupid shit. That's what the rappers doing now.
You mean the 5 Heartbeats?
That's what the rappers doing now, y'all. They doing the same exact shit that nigga did in Temptations, man. They doing the same shit. They just doing it on their level. You know what I'm saying? After that life over with. Nah, man, they just lingering around, dying their hair. You know what I'm saying? Trying to act like they still got it together. They ex-drug heads, some of them. Come on, man. Nah, it's showing, man. It's showing. They yeah. That's why I be laughing at the whole shit, man. So when bro, like, man, they doing these tickets. I told you they think y'all stupid, got dementia. Y'all seniors. People will just hit their account, take out a band.
Bro, stupid, yo. Bro, stupid.
Oh, this shit for real. They thought I was gonna be a dumbass hip hopper my whole life. Catching flights to hip hop shows, you know what I'm saying? Paying for bogus tickets, outfits. Well, screw all y'all, man.
Yeah, and look, and that's something I ain't never did.
They know we grown. They know the more we older, we make more money. They do analytics, God. I'm telling you, they've been doing studies. The Generation X make 100,000. They got money. You want to boost them tickets up? Yeah, y'all. They some bastards, man. They think we grandparents and elders that's just gonna go on our accounts and shit like we do. Yo, man, but bro said $800. Oh man, I never love rap that much. Music, none of that. Fuck that. The only way I would pay top dollar for a ticket is if I went to a award show. They the tickets that was money. Award shows, $1,000, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Sauce Award. 1,500. Those are tickets you pay money for award shows, but like a fucking rap show, man, they be giving half-ass shows. And the main thing I'm gonna keep saying, idiots keep forgetting they getting older. So the older they get, it's not like these shows gonna get better, man. Oh man, it's not like they get better as they, you know what I'm saying? They getting older, man. Meaning you might get cheated out that show. You might get 3 songs. Shit. And they know you tired of standing up longer too now. You older. It's different now, man. Hey, man, you going out like your elders. You going out like the elders.
Stupid, yo.
They know y'all older. Ain't no way in hell you gonna last long at these concerts. They know what's up. They know all we gotta do is just sell the tickets and get them there. But now it's different, man. I'm not gonna be part of the hip hop laughter, man.
Yeah, but like you said, it's funny because Bubble.
No, it's funny. This Jay-Z shit it's like a time lapse.
Bubble Up Sean gotta go work in the.
Anybody go to that concert, bro? I think y'all go all have proof of everybody that did grow up.
That's
every
how you know
man
Bubble Up
that
Sean is
concert.
dirty.
Y'all gonna have proof.
That's how you know
Everybody gonna turn into a big ass kid that day. You know what I'm saying?
Now he would have got that casino. Yeah, he would have been right at the guard.
Man, this shit
right at the guard.
I gotta have my laugh some kind of way, y'all. This shit hilarious, man. That man gotta work this summer. But when your boy told you he got reduced from not being a rapper, everybody that's family, y'all know what's up, members. Tell you it's not no hate. He been got reduced. Bro. He was fronting. Beyonce, your turn. You gonna go this summer? He kept running. He couldn't run no more. This hot summer is your turn. And I bet you it's gonna be the hottest day of May, July. Oh man, they did it on purpose. You gonna bake that day, nigga. That is after 4th of July.
And then his dumb ass gonna have some hot ass jeans on.
He gonna be hot. He gonna have to work.
You got no hot ass jeans on.
They made him work, y'all. I know what they did. They made that boy work outside in the summer. That's part of the 2 punches.
And look right now.
Punches, slow it up. Yeah. Now I know you say he ain't at the Garden. That's cool, but in the summertime, you want to torch his ass. You make his ass sing at Yankee Stadium outside.
Outside, that's right. Yup.
That's how you get his ass. No AC. You're gonna be in his heat for a minute. We're gonna let them see you sweating your ass off.
And they know you don't like
very interested, man. But no, they was kind of. I know what's up.
They know you don't like to wear no You ain't into wearing that shit.
You don't know. Jay-Z might start rapping, forget his verses. Who knows? He might start forget his raps. He ain't rapped some shit in so long. Who knows? Who knows what happened? Who knows? He might rock that shit. Who knows? If he was smart, he better rock that shit.
He better rock that shit.
If he's smart, he better rock that shit. When he done, he better have him say, "Hold up." That's what he better.
I ain't gonna have him doing that.
He better rock that shit. We gonna see what he gonna do, man.
All I'm gonna say is
good. What's up, Betsy?
Bubble Up Sean. Bubble Up Sean.
See more, man. This shit's scary. People, they lied about all the time. People got it. They getting it now, man. They got it now. This shit getting scary, bro.
He gonna.
I ain't know it. I don't got that shit.
Bubble Up Sean gonna be out there with a bulletproof vest on and everything. He gonna have a bulletproof vest on and all that. Word up.
Yo, what if it be some grown men fighting at the concert?
Oh man. Oh man.
While Jay-Z rapping, 2 old heads start scrapping in the front row. Yo, man, I'm gonna have my laugh this summer, man. Damn, man. Damn, man. You know Meek Mill gonna be at the Philly event. You know Beans gonna be there somewhere. You know Wallow and them, they gonna be there. You know what I'm saying? That shit sound, man. Yeah, good thing I'm doing some shit like, damn, no more. Is nobody new? Who's out new, y'all? Anybody got anybody new? Anybody? New music?
New where? New what? Man, listen, I don't follow
Sometimes I ain't gonna lie, I do gotta listen to the radio to see who's new.
I don't follow
like I try to see who the radio playing and see who in rotation and shit.
Bro, I can't tell you the last time I heard Hot 97. I'm not
gonna lie, with all this idiocracy, I'm damn near ready to listen to regular people. Anybody like this? Anybody new out? Anybody that's decent? I don't care if it's an R&B chick. I don't care if it's a female singing something. Like I can't tolerate that. I need some sign of the future in entertainment. You know what I'm saying? I can't take that shit. I cannot shift my mind to put them past 2016. Yeah, if you had Tidal, I know they love Jay-Z. Some people had Tidal for years. Anybody had Tidal subscription, they don't want to hear nothing bad about these people, man. Nobody want to hear they got played after I had a subscription with Jay, the Tidal for 3 years straight. I told you a lot of reasons why people hurt, man. Nobody want to hear this shit. It's different, punches. If you bought Duce for 3 years straight, 4 years straight, you've been buying Duce, you don't want to hear that shit.
Man, listen, something, man, that shit ain't
Certain
about
people,
me.
this shit affects them worse than others.
That shit, that as far as that alcohol shit, some of that shit ain't even bothering niggas. They love them anyway, no matter what they say about them. I love them.
What's that?
I love him. That's my guy.
He made a lot of people GAY, man. I told you, man.
That's my guy.
It's not a coincidence.
That's my guy. Cause my boy, he in love with him. He in love with him. I told
man. Your boy, he got a girl.
He got a wife.
Do he love his wife? He beef with her, man. Bitch, get on my nerves, man.
They got a kid together.
Do he love her though? He love her. He love Jay. I'm trying to see. We love Jay-Z more than his wife. Does he get along with his wife, punches?
Yeah, he get along with his wife.
All right.
She in the hip hop. She in the hip hop too.
So he good then. All right.
Yeah, she in the hip hop too. He got DJ equipment, all that shit. She be in there.
Nah, because bro, I told you, people
that
was hustling on the street, they know goddamn well he was their motivation. People saw themselves as Jay-Z, man. Jay-Z is a mind program, man. Like,
yeah, yo, bro.
He's like a floppy disk.
Yo, when everybody was
a lot of niggas modeled their life after that nigga with success. I'm not playing.
When street dudes was buying, oh yo, I gotta get me a Range Rover, even though it's the year it's 2012, but I gotta get me a motherfucking
Yeah, you have no proof of a Range Rover last a long term, not once.
You gotta get me an 06 Range Rover.
Y'all didn't notice that neither. What the hell is wrong with y'all? Do you ever see a lot of Range Rovers on the road throughout the years?
Besides the new ones.
Do you see a lot of Range Rovers on the throughout? There you go. Do you see all the years? 2008 Range Rover, 2009, 15, 20. You don't see Range Rovers like that. That's telling y'all something. Them shit break down.
Why? Because everybody that buy them, they upgrade up to the next one. They don't keep them shits like that.
Where they go at? I'm just saying, if I want to use Range Rover, you can't find it like that, bro. Get it? They're not fluent like other used cars.
Yo, them shits is pieces of shit. I told you.
Thank you. They don't last. They die out. Certain cars die out. Range Rover, one of them. They don't last long.
You couldn't pay me. You couldn't give me one of those.
Don't last long. Range Rover for when it's new. Try that shit.
I told AI.
Jaguars too.
You couldn't give me one of those.
After
I saw what you guys do, change the spark plugs.
Like,
nah, I'm good. I wouldn't want nothing like that. Nah, that's too much for me.
That's why you'll see the credibility of these cars. It's like when you said that, it made me think it's like Jay-Z was tricking niggas to get lemons and shit. Niggas to get Lexus trucks, real shit. Niggas started getting them janky ass foreign trucks. They started man. I learned this a long time ago. That like them little bogus Benzes, they started making shit for black people. That's the black Benz. That little Jeep thing, this right here. They was trying to keep them out them Lex lands. You know what I'm saying? Keep them out the real big shit. Make some shit for them. Put them in Escalades.
Nah, niggas was getting that. Niggas was getting the niggas to get the old Lex land.
Yeah, but they wasn't getting the new ones. Yeah,
yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
But after Jayz and them came out, they started. Yeah, they started going. I seen what happened, man. Everybody got shifted to Escalades. I don't know what happened, man. I'm from the real era of dealing. You know what I'm saying? When people bought real foreign cars or from street money. Lexus truck was always the major truck. The Lexus truck, the goddamn Land Cruiser inspired all these shits. The Land Cruiser, and I know Toyota make Lexus, but the Lexus was the grand truck of all trucks. You know what I'm saying? So you had people riding big suburban, big before that in the 90s. So that the Lex Lands was the truth. But they always make the Lex Land. That they still make them to this day. It's just that they're in a certain bracket. You know what I'm saying? And people got scared of shit. Benzes that break down, all this Beamer shit that break down. Them Lex trucks don't break down.
Yo, them shit's big too. I saw one. I was behind one today. Them bitches big too.
Yeah, right. I tell you, there you go. I tell you, they still got them.
Them bitches big too, boy.
Hey, so-called white people, they stay with them Lex trucks. They know what's up.
Them bitches big too, boy.
Told you, man. I remember people from the street. Bro got one of them. He got a truck. That shit 50,000. That was back then. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit, them
they
shit.
Scared people to get all these generic ass.
Them shit probably every bit of like.
I understood. Like I was told earlier, they started making versions. The 300 Beamers, those for them. Certain shit for them. Certain shit for them. Certain shit. And that's what all it was. Bullshit. But the real shit always been what it was. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, that Lex truck, man. The Lex truck always been over every other truck. As far as in that foreign department, Infinity trucks, they always been top notch. I mean, the Infinity trucks,
the big one, the Q, yeah,
ain't nothing limited about none of them.
Yeah,
You
that's
know what I'm saying?
The Q joint,
But like Benz, people don't know the Benz and Beamer try to keep up with Lex and Infinity, and they always fail. Me personally, I always knew better than that. The Lex truck, Benz trucks, and Beamer trucks ain't nothing on nothing up. They ain't really hitting on too much.
Nah, the only
Look
thing
nice as hell.
This the only thing a bitch say when you got a G-Wagon. Yo, he got money.
Yeah.
Let's see a nigga got a G-Wagon. Oh, he got money.
Yeah.
Word up.
You talking about the snack box shit?
Yeah, word up.
Them shit's ugly.
Like,
yeah, all right.
Like, yo, he got money.
But yeah, but you know, nah, like you said, the mother should be big. Yeah, like you said, because I know how Infinity's ride, you know, certain shit like that. Them shit's the big.
Them big chunky shits. Yeah, them shit's
ride different. Feel like you in a luxury home on the inside of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
You was there. You damn right.
But
luxury home.
Like when you in that big truck, the carpet really be like carpet. Like you be like, you be.
If I am mistaken, I think them bitches I think they got captain's chairs in the back.
You know what I'm saying? So
I think those are captain's chairs in the back.
They started staring people to get every car. They started making kids for us and all this other shit, like staring us in the wrong direction. Like, even though you're gonna still spend that top money, you're gonna buy some shit and
bro, you know what? You know what car looks good though? I can't front on them. The Palisades, that shit look good, bro.
Yeah, the Hyundai, yeah.
Word up.
Now they stepped it up now.
Bitch. I was like, yo, that shit is dope right there.
My whole thing always been with Hyundai and Kias and all that. Never been how they look. It's how they last. So I always look to see how long they gonna last. You know what I'm saying? Because they specialize in coming out in cars and they just disappear too. Y'all know that shit. They do. And all those cars, once they get over 100,000, like they just disappear because they also know a lot of them cars, once they get over certain miles, they ain't really worth too much.
Oh, yeah. That is true. That is true.
But say a Ford truck, that shit can have 200,000, still be worth something.
Still be worth 20 grand. Still be worth $20,000.
So if I say that's how cars be. You know what I'm saying? That shit be different for different things. Say a Chevy truck with 200,000, man, that shit a beast. That bitch, that mean that shit been running. You know what I'm saying?
Somebody he bought a Silverado.
Yeah.
I think 2021. That shit 75 on it. I said, what you pay for that? That nigga said 30 grand. I was like, what? He was like, yeah, 30 grand. He said, bro, this one, I guess the one he got new is like fucking like damn near 100 grand. I was like, what? He's like, yeah, this one is like damn near 100 grand brand new.
Hold up, just Google. Hold up. Just Google it. Manufactured by Jaguar. The more, tape more. We talking about Range Rovers? I've always driven American made because my old head man said they are better, easy to fix. Yeah, that's right. Stay in your lane, man.
Yeah, they are easy to fix. They are.
Stay in your lane. It's always good to have a foreign. If you do a good foreign, matter of fact, man, I'm just tell you, as American guys, you're supposed to always keep an American car in the cut. That's really how it's supposed to be. Like, it's really supposed to be, you got American car as your muscle car, and then when you want to be fancy or whatever, you got your foreign car. That's really how it's supposed to be. Yeah. That's the American laws, guys. That's how I was raised. That's what it really is. You keep the American muscle car. Don't matter how this shit look, and you got your car that you pull out strictly for when you chilling.
Oh shit, that's it. My mechanic buddy that owns the spot,
you're supposed to keep it. Everybody was like, my father was like that growing up. He had a brand new caddy, but he had hoopties, like work trucks. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how it's supposed to be.
My dad did too.
You got the grown man. He didn't drive his main truck at all.
My dad
might have even been a train guy. He might take the bus and the train, grind it out during the week. Then on the weekend, he pull his car, whatever. That's how it was about.
Yo, that's crazy, bro. Because look, that's how my boy Pops was.
That's how it is. That's how it
You
was,
leave
y'all.
the
They
Benz
understood.
parked at
Take care of your
home
car. I ain't dogging my shit. They
and,
understood a lot of shit, man.
take the train to work
They were
every day.
smarter than us, guys. They didn't think about, I got this car up straight. They look at it like, I'm gonna pay this motherfucker off. You know, so I'm gonna take care of this shit. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be my baby. My shit gonna be
bro,
nice.
why you think I told you?
Right?
I'm
You know what I'm
gonna
saying?
hurry and pay this motherfucker off, bro.
People now looking at back and how it was back in the day. You went shopping on the back. You went food shopping on weekends. Nobody went food shopping on weekdays. Saturday, you pull a car. We're going food shopping. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do that. That's where the weekend come from, y'all.
That's definitely
There was
what
never
it
no
was,
such
yo.
thing as going shopping on Tuesday.
That's
Food
definitely
shopping
what it was,
Wednesday,
yo.
Thursday.
Food
No,
shopping on
God damn it.
Saturday, yo.
Wake up
Food shopping
early
on
Saturday. We're going
Yo.
food shopping after that.
Yeah.
We're gonna do this. We're gonna do that. We're going out, but that's going everything gonna happen that weekend.
Yeah.
Then on Sunday, everybody gonna chill, eat dinner, back to the.
You know?
So it was. That's how it was. So Saturday with that car coming out.
My cousin was just
That's how
talking about that.
That's how
I
it
said,
was.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
I said, yeah, man. I remember your grandmother having that station wagon full of
They know
groceries
about
in the
taking
back of
care
that
of
bad boy. So it's full of groceries.
They
He's
look
like,
at shit different.
He was like, no doubt. I said, well, your grandmother, and that's the only car she had. But his grandmother was the type of grandmother, she didn't go nowhere unless she had.
No, I'm about to say they understood drive as least as possible.
Word up, word up. That's
So that's when I started kind of learning. They was on they understood drive as least as possible. Because look, I don't want my shit to be a lemon and my shit gonna be paid for, and they understood shit, bro. Like, take care of my shit. They ain't just driving to be driving, man. I swear, man. I didn't start learning until I started going to my memory bank, realizing shit, man. Nah, man, it's the reason why they was doing this and that. And some things we thinking they petty, whatever the fuck. No, they were smart, man. That's why you'll see people had 3 cars paid off, this car paid off. All them paid off in good condition. But they just got this shit because they understood I pay off cars to keep them, not to keep getting new ones and new car notes.
My pops was like that.
They were proud. I paid this one off right here. You know what I'm saying? This one right here paid off. Shit, they proud because like, man, I'm seeing my money, my shit somewhere. I got the crib and my cars in the garage. I got 2 of them paid off back there. I can see my work. You know what I'm saying? Man, that shit meant something, guys. Self-esteem. Nah, man. We the idiots. Ran through cars, don't got shit, don't own nothing. Cars breaking down. Been out of 5 different cars, you know. Idiots, man. We the dummies. Trying to get foreign cars, coupes.
And they wanted, and look.
Never even paid off a goddamn a fucking compact car. Never even paid off mid-size.
And bro, they wanted to buy no foreign cars either.
Hell no. People ain't never even bought nothing, man. And that's why it's like that.
You buy no foreign cars.
All these cars, you realize, damn, how many cars you got? How many repos you got? How many breakdown lemons you bought? There's no, back in the days, they wasn't rolling like that. So I told you it was all to do with everything.
I ain't never bought no lemons, bro.
These car dealers had these cars rigged up. They have a lemon with rims on it on purpose. They know you're gonna want those rims. You know what I'm saying? Tricking that shit up. Straight lemon, put some new tires on that shit. Little system, shine it up, repaint that shit. Here you go. Straight lemon. Yeah, they think they're gonna be balling. They think they're a rapper. I guess they want that Beamer right there, but yeah, fucking transmission gonna go out in 4 months. Straight up, man. They was just booking the hell out of people's years.
And that's how I'm laughing because my cousin, my other cousin, he bought
a
Audi. I can't remember what.
You don't know nobody that bought a foreign at the time that still got their shit. Audi. Audi is the main car.
I can't remember.
I know many. I'm telling you, family. It's cars I wanted. I always like Audi, but I want one thing. Them shits be lemons, and then when they fuck up, all you done. I know. I had a homegirl. She had always put that shit in the shop. That shit was always messed up.
What it was, but I think it was like that. It was like a Audi 8, but it was in the 8, but it was a different type of model, but it had the same engine that the 8
was that
had.
4 shit.
And no, it wasn't an 8.4. It was like a 8.8, but it was like a like a different type of model. A different type of model, man. It was riding good as a bitch when he first had it. Yeah, bitch was nice. Yeah, it was a storm music in that bitch storming and all that shit. Yeah, it's nice. That they got tranny troubles with that shit. We
Oh,
found out what
yeah.
that shit was gonna cost them. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, yeah.
I
That
seen
shit.
in my
That shit.
days, I seen people suffer over foreign cars,
Yeah,
man.
that shit sat in the 4 spots that he lived at. Sat in this spot, then he moved to this spot and sat there, moved to this spot, then he drug it to the homie's house, sat in the back of the homie's house for like about 2 years in the back of the homie's house. When the homie moved, he had to take it to where he moved at. That shit went everywhere, yo, and he ain't never fixed that bitch. He ain't never fixed it.
How much you paid for it, bro?
At the time, I think like maybe 8,000.
I told you, a lot of people's getting booked, yo. It was
Like
fair game to
8,000.
rob people, and they was robbing people, man. That foreign shit, y'all, man.
Yo, my boy,
It was like the
boy,
biggest scam everybody had across the
look,
map. They know they
my,
buy these shits, whether they was flooded, it don't matter.
my
They don't
boy
even
right
look
now,
at it.
he like, yo, man, I don't even want this fucking Maserati no more. I'm like, wow, what's going on?
They the main ones that break down too.
He said, yo, this motherfucker need a service. He said, man, I ain't trying to shell out all that money on a service for this motherfucker.
Oh
I was
my
like, yo,
God, bro.
I said, see, bro.
Man.
I said, see, bro, look. And I said, see, bro, that's why you should have never bought that motherfucker.
Yo, fam.
I said, this is your second one, right?
I'm gonna tell y'all, yo, I could have had a Pepsi Blue Maserati punches, but I knew better. I was like, them shits break down. That shit was only like 26 at the time. It was like that. I'm like, nah, them shits break down. Them shits be breaking down, and them shits give you hell. But that shit looks so pretty and good, bro. I got it. I got infinity. You know what I'm saying? I tell you, I got infinity. I know better. This should know. But that Maserati, I just know an idiot. He don't know no better. He gonna buy that shit. Now you gonna look good in that Maserati. I'm telling you, gonna be on your
boy was
day,
upset,
man.
boy.
When that shit get that first
he
problem, boy, you gonna catch hell.
He said it. He said, "Yo, his bitch needs."
And they had them cars just for people like me. They had a car just for y'all. They know you want to be a rapper, so whatever it is. Not a rapper, but you know, say you want to be fly. We got it for you. So I know certain dealers you don't buy certain shit.
Yeah. Them BMWs too. Yeah, yo,
certain mileage.
My boy had a 5 Series.
They be robbing people.
He had to get the brakes done. Man,
they were selling people fucked up shit on purpose, y'all. I want to say the real shit, but
no, the brakes cost him like, I think he said like 35.
Cause they know people was attracted to that body and that emblem, man. They knew that shit, y'all. You can rob these people, especially tax season when they get that fucking money. And on top of that, you can get them, man. You can get them 2 ways. You get a finance and repo their ass. You know what I'm saying? And get the car back. Or you can make sure they get a nice lemon. And they would have them shits ready on them front lines. But people didn't know how to look at cars. You not knowing, man, certain cars you don't get up a certain time. You got to know which foreign is reliable. Okay, you might got some foreign cars, they older, but they might be reliable. You know what I'm saying?
The only foreign car that's reliable, that's old, is a Lexus.
Yeah. And some people don't know, okay, this could save, but I mean, like, this could save people punches. Like, you looking at this Beamer, but you don't even know that particular Beamer had a problem, period. You know what I'm saying? But you didn't know that.
Yo, man, I see the S550 on this lot, man. Well, what year is it? Yo, 2008, yo. How many miles on it? Yo, got 60 on it. How much they want for it? Yo, they want like 10 grand for it.
That shit was big. He was all caught up on, see?
I'm like, word. He's like, yo, got some nice shoes on it, windows tinted.
Just for the nigga. I told y'all that's how they was doing it for niggas, man.
Get that shit.
I've been to the game.
He don't even know. That 2008 year was the year that bitch came out. That bitch had serious problems.
I'm telling you, they would get the lemons like Punch said.
Like
invest in some high quality rims.
Like that 745. That 745 2006 to 2008.
That man, yo, bro, Punches, how long ago was your man trying to get that 2008? Recent? A couple years ago.
A couple years ago.
But it was still like over 15 years old at the time.
But but look, my neighbor had bought one. My neighbor bought one. I think maybe the year, that 2008, and I had saw him maybe like maybe a year later. I said, yo, where your car at? He said, man, I gave that motherfucker back. I said, why? He said, yo, that motherfucker started acting up.
Told you, man.
and he bought it that year, 2008. My neighbor bought it that year.
People still buying car without checking the facts on it. Like you said, some cars is straight danger.
It had
You
just
know
no.
that you see that
I
body.
guess the
the
S550 had just came out that year, and my neighbor had bought it and shit, and he had got shoes put on it and everything. And I'm like, whatever your shit. He like, yo, man, I'll take that shit back, yo. That shit started fucking up, yo.
Cars
like,
with ass. They have robbed so many so-called black people with these fucking cars.
But see, but you know what it be, bro? This would it be. It'd be this. It'd be that niggas don't be waiting like, all right, you buy, that's the first year a car come out.
Yeah.
Niggas don't let somebody else somebody else have it and then
see if it's reliable, right?
Yeah, that's right. They don't wait a year to go check the facts on it. Like, yo,
like that's how I've been doing with those Genesis joints.
That shit. Nah,
I've been just watching to see how they maintain.
Nah, my man ain't had no problems with this shit, yo. From the time he
I've been looking at their longevity because I ain't gonna lie, I like them Genesis joints. Them shit's
yeah, they nice. My man ain't had no problems.
I've been watching to see how they hold up. Like, you know what I'm saying? They look strong.
Yeah, from the time he had it, he had no problems with it. From the time he had that shit. One of my other people, he got one. Right. From the time he had that shit, he got one of them shits. No problems with that shit.
Like bro said, it, you got the Polaris. People not driving Polarises like that. I be in the loop with all the new shit, but people
bro. Listen,
see them like
bro,
that.
I told you, that's a nice car, bro.
Yeah,
that's a nice car.
I saw those shits first for a couple years ago. Those shits all right.
That's a nice car.
It's not like you see a lot of Polarises outside putting up. I see Teslas every day now. Like if you go out every day, you're gonna see a Tesla. Am I lying?
Yeah, you see that, but you know.
Don't you see a Tesla every day punches?
Yeah, I see that, and I see that other one.
I see a Tesla every day.
I see the Riviera. I see that one where I'm at.
Bloomberg still got a Tesla. I see a Tesla. You're gonna see a Tesla every day.
Yeah. My barber got one.
So I was able to see how Teslas took over.
Yeah, my barber bought one. My barber bought one. And
ain't nothing wrong with a Tesla. Like I said with the foreign car, you need both. Yeah, nobody knows how it's gonna turn out for you with a Tesla.
But I asked my since
5 years. Some of y'all, I know what's happening. A lot of y'all people gonna get stirred. Like when the gas going up, they're gonna get stirred about Teslas.
Well,
nobody knows what happened to Tesla.
My mechanic buddy, that's why he ended up buying it. That's why he bought one. That's why he bought one.
I tell you, they're not a traffic.
He said them because his I asked him. I said, "Yo, where your Mercedes at?" He said, "It's still in there. It's over there."
They stir people when they wanted you to buy farms. They bought the farms.
The year he bought it, yo, he was upset because this is his second one. He bought that shit and he was pissed that he didn't get the rebate. That one he bought that year, it didn't qualify for the rebate. And that's another thing everybody didn't know, that you would have bought him like the year he bought his shit. Every one of them, you don't get the rebate, the tax rebate. So he was pissed off. So he ended up paying a little bit of bread for it, and then he said they ain't really give him much for it when he sold the motherfucker. When he traded it in.
Yeah.
I was like, no. He's like, nah, bro, they ain't give me much for it. I ended up losing out on that shit. So he ended up buying this one. He said, but he ended up getting
Told you, man. Guess what, Punches? Let me tell you something else. When they sold him that, they knew exactly what the fuck happened.
The fuck they was doing, yeah. And I said,
you guys are yo, man. When I told y'all it's a whole code to robbing, taking their money, they slow, they stupid, or they fantasied out. They knew this shit. It's in sales and everywhere you go, y'all. It's this thing where they know how to let you hang yourself with your I'm telling you guys, all of that. They steal you. It's so much shit they do. I just can't explain it every day, man. I just know the whole code to it. Like,
I know a guy, Indian guy, got a nice, got a lot of money. He ended up buying one of these. He got car service. What, Tahoe? His brother drove it. His brother drove it. He said 5. He said, bro, I was in it 5 minutes, and I told my brother not to buy it. He said my brother was just so, I want it. I said, bro, I know people like him. They don't care. Even though you advised them just on you just driving it, you knew something was wrong with it. And he wasn't trying to hear you, and he still bought it. That shit got problems like a motherfucker. Engine problems. Yep. 2018, 2020 Tahoe with only like
Problems already.
$50,000
That's why I
on it.
say people been
And I
dogging
said,
shit
yo,
punches. I'm gonna say it again.
and listen what I said to him. I said this to him. I said, yo, whoever had this shit before him, I said, yo, they were stomping the beat. They were beating the shit out of this. I said,
People
because they
not
know way in
realizing
hell
punches.
their
That
shit won't have
person
no
could have
problems
been
like
doing
that.
fucking Uber Eats and deliveries. We spoke about that last week. That's why a lot of cars are super lemons. You buying a car that somebody was delivering in. Ain't no car from 2020 to 25 supposed to be no breakdown, nothing, bro. What kind of car was a Tahoe? No. That shit, man. And also punches, people was not only dogging shit, they wasn't keeping the maintenance up.
But no, after he bought it, his brother did the check on that shit. That year, them shits got problems like a bitch, got mad recalls. That year, 2018, Tahoe got mad recalls.
Man, people don't check their
mad
scoreboard,
recalls.
man. These fucking people be in on this bullshit, man. Meanwhile, they got that shit for dirt cheap. They already know it's default, recall. They know all of that. When these cars get shipped, they get shipped to certain neighborhoods on purpose. They know how the whole shit plays out. Put the default cars out in these neighborhoods, da-da-da-da-da-da. Meanwhile, you in a fucking contract for 5 to 6, 7 years of a default ass car. You know what I'm saying? They know that shit. The good cars go somewhere else. Man, this how the shit work. Guess why it work? Them cars in default, all them bullshit cars, they know they're gonna break down, they're gonna need repairs. Those are people gonna always need repairs. Why? They got the defective cars anyway. Yeah, they the ones gonna get them. Them neighborhoods gonna get these cars, and that's why they always gonna go to these stores, Pep Boys. They gonna always supply these break cars, always gonna break down. That's why we got shops for that. But it's a market. So suburbs, you get the top running cars. You know what I'm saying? Other neighborhoods, just get them the fucking defaults. And then they should always go. This is man, it's a pattern, man. It's cold and
Nah, but with those, when you got a factory default, you gotta take it to the dealership for them to fix it.
yeah. But I was just like, it's just so much shit. They give people shit fucked up. Like I say,
like intentionally, yeah, they know.
Say I buy it from Joe's Auto, Johnny's Auto. Johnny sold me the car, but Johnny know goddamn well that car is messed up. You know what I'm saying? He know that when he sold it to me. And he didn't tell me about the original warranty or whatever the original, you know what I'm saying? Or he might already know it's on a recall, but he ain't tell me that. That's why now you could check on it. So that's the shit they was doing at these places, man. Even all the dealerships do that. Fuck that. They be knowing. Even say you can go to Honda, they know the cars that's defaulted. Like they know the cars with
that's right.
Like they all know.
Yeah, you get the service done for free. That is true. But say if that's your only car, right? But that's your only car. You heard.
Yeah, that's why we talking about. That's how they got it now, man.
And look,
you gotta have a real reliable car that's gonna run.
They don't gotta give you a loaner. But you ain't buying from them.
Nah, Punch, you right, bro. Let's get it.
Well, look. No, I hear what you're saying. Cause I buy you now. See, look. Yeah, I had to make sure new cars didn't come from a city or state that have a lot of floods. Yeah. But see, reputable car dealers, they ain't gonna sell you no shit like that. Like reputable car dealers, they ain't selling you no shit like that. Them Duntanuts, yeah.
What you say, Punch? A reputable dealer not gonna what?
He ain't gonna sell you no bullshit.
Nah.
He ain't selling you no bullshit because that's his reputation. So he ain't selling you no bullshit.
No.
Yeah, he ain't selling you no bullshit.
No, yo, that shit you said though, yo. I saw people get ruined with them fucking foreign cars, though. I was just like, yo, when I learned they actually can rob your ass on some slick shit. Once they got the money and you in that contract, certain cars they knew would be messed up in a certain time anyway.
See, you know. But see, now look, now I'm older. That's why I understand. That's why my mom's always bought her shit from the dealer and then buy them from nowhere else.
Yep.
Yep.
What else? And she always was on it, like even if the car had like 50,000 on it, 100,000, she still was taking that shit back to them to let them do the service on it. She didn't give a fuck.
Now you see, I was talking about that bootleg people shit. We train to get exclusive cars, and then people will go to a janky bootleg ass dealer. No, not a dealer, a bootleg mechanic to get their shit fixed.
Yeah, and my mom, you
get a car family, and you wonder why your shit keep fucking up, but you ain't looking at. You keep going to janky ass repair people, and you never go somewhere, right?
Yeah, she
where
wouldn't
you
care.
get a lifetime warranty on your repair.
Yeah, she wouldn't care. She didn't give a fuck.
That's why people cheat themselves. You punch it. Let's break this down. Some real shit. When you stick to certain places, you always get your warranty on that part you got fixed. Your service is guaranteed. Work. And that's, you never got to keep coming back when you go to a reputable place. When you go to these janky ass places, you always gonna be messed up on them side dealers and shit. I'm saying side mechanics. The reason why I'm saying certain shit. Y'all know a lot of people might have had their car messed up, so they need certain things fixed. But then they go to a low-level mechanic, and then their car get worse. And they never go to a real dealer or a real mechanic. See, like, let me give you a point.
No, I know what you're saying.
It don't matter what car you can have right now. Say I don't give a damn what year it is. You can take it back to the dealer and that car can be restored back to order. They'll get it back to that or let you know every exact thing wrong with it to get it back to that same level that year. That's what the dealership do.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
No.
The dealership, if I'm talking to the people that might not know,
no,
the dealership is to restore your car back to a certain level. They have to do it. That's why you get repaired with the dealer. Yeah, bro.
My mom got some old shit outside right now from 2000.
And a lot of people didn't know that. They
that
think
she loved so much that my dad bought.
Like, let me break this down. Let's break it down. Punches. Like, people don't know. Like, you don't gotta buy your car from there to get it repaired there.
No, she didn't buy it from them. But after she bought it from where she bought it from, she let them do all the service and all.
A lot of people don't know that. Like,
she
just got a Honda.
Take
it back to the Honda dealer. You say you got a Honda.
Yeah, she just didn't want to
go repairs. You want to get your shit right. Take that shit to the Honda dealer to get it worked on there.
Yeah, she just didn't want to go. She bought it.
Honda, they'll get your shit
3
back
towns away. She bought it like 3 towns away, and that dealership, they went from Chevy to Honda, so they didn't service her car anymore. So she ended up going with this dealership out here that serviced her car. And from that time on, she's been dealing with them. I'm trying to
tell people, like, that's how you get your shit
and she said,
back to order. You know what I'm saying?
That shit's a 2000, and it need a motor. And she said this summer she pulling it in there to let them. She's gonna buy a motor. She's gonna buy a motor through that.
Like,
so
them other spots, you you getting your car fixed. Them bitches ain't gonna tell you everything. So they might have you running back. Your next thing you know, your AC go out. Now your fucking thermostat, all this shit keep messing up your belt. But when you go to that dealer, I don't care. Say I got a fucking 97 Toyota Camry. If I take it back to that Toyota dealer, they're gonna restore that.
You're definitely right, Angela. Because
and they're gonna let me know everything to get it back on that 97 level.
They put the part in. That's right. Let me see that part. Let me see the old part. Where the old part at? That's right. I know you put that shit in.
So I was thinking.
I say this too, though.
Even when you get repairs on your car, you keep trying to cut corners. It's always gonna cost you more.
I say this too. You gotta be real careful with the dealerships though, because especially if you're one of them people that like to go there. Oh, I want to get my radiator flushed out and all that type of shit, and you want to buy that shit from them, the additives and all that shit for them to flush it. 9 times out of 10, them niggas don't flush it. They flush it, but they don't pour the shit that you pointed out on the table on the little counter where they got the little pictures of the shit. When you pointed that out and said, "Yo, I want that." They rang you up for it.
Yeah.
The man go in the back. Yeah, the man grabbed it. He ain't put it in.
Yeah.
Because you came there to get that service done. Yeah. You came to get your
car dealership beat you in the head too.
I'm telling you.
I never think that car.
This what they do. This is what they do, bro. Because the only reason I'm telling you this because I used to clean them.
Yeah, you're right. No, you're right.
So when I would clean the shop and I used to dump the garbage, I would see like engine flush kits. I'm like, what the fuck they dump? Why would they not put? I'm like, yo, all right, I know what they did. The only way you
let me explain this too before I want to forget, Punches.
Yeah, bro.
You know what else they do at them car repair spots? They fucking make up their own prices too. People don't know just because they can be working at Midas and still make up their own prices and ring it up. There's a lot of little shit they was doing at these spots, making up prices, extra prices on treatment, on labor. They play the labor game, hold your shit longer, take longer to fix.
Not on labor, because it's a state labor price.
They just started doing that now. No, I'm talking about they will finesse the hours it take. You can't tell them again how many hours it takes.
Now look, at the car dealership, like how they do that shit at the dealership, you put that shit in, say you're doing brakes. The computer know how long it's gonna take you to do the brakes.
Yeah, exactly.
So they don't get paid by like
see.
They don't get paid by the hour. They get paid.
Let me clarify this shit, because I don't want us to be. We talking about two different things, right? Boom. What you talking about is the real shit, the dealer.
You talking about the size?
I was trying to put people on about how these places be ripping your ass off and shit, and go to the dealer. Yeah, we talking about the same thing, but yeah, I wasn't going against what you were saying. I was just telling people, yeah, that's why you got to go to the dealer for what Puncher said, because other places can make up prices and numbers on you too. You can go to a place that's legit, but they still making up prices on you.
Now,
and faking you out on mechanic work.
See how you said that, Fancy Mama? They see this is I understand why they do that. They do that because they say this.
Yeah, that's the game. That's how it works, man.
You're getting like they saying like you're getting the same shit, like the same
original
shit,
original pieces.
Yeah, that's right. You getting that. That's why they
you get lifetime warranty. I'm gonna tell y'all all, man. I used to be like that.
That's why they
charge like this, Fancy. If you really like your car, you want that shit to last. Look at it as an investment. Take it to the dealer, and they'll get it. They're gonna get up to stand. See, say you got whatever car you got. That dealership job is to make sure it is never a limit again. You know what I'm saying? To restore it back. Meaning they're gonna let you know everything. If you do this, you do this, you do this, you do this, you do whatever it is, they're gonna let you know. Once you do this, that shit back right.
So look, when my mom had
that's their job, you know what I'm saying?
The dude told my
not
mom
to cheat you, but to make sure your shit is right.
Well, yeah, the dude
that's
told
the
my
dealership job, to make sure that car's restored back to order.
He told
not
my mother
to get over on you.
I don't know.
So it might cost you.
That's
but
what he
you
said.
also get life work on everything.
That's what he said. He said, "Yo, we can fix it, but we don't know how long. We don't know how long it's gonna last you." That's exactly what he told them. Yeah, we can fix it, but we don't know how long it's gonna last. But he said, since we know you, it's not gonna last you. It's not gonna last you. It's not gonna last you. You've been a customer with us for a long time.
Then I'm saying people, you might want to trade that car in at that dealer.
And he told her, she said no, she don't want to. He was like, all right, she didn't fix it. And then
so
they did a little talking, and the man said, yo, go out there and just pick out which one you want. And she walked out there and picked out which one she wanted. And it was the end of the day. So anytime she ever got to take it back to get service done, they give her a loaner if she needs one. You know, she told me that a few times she done brought her shit back a few times that she ain't even had the money to pay him. They like, no, you can go. We know who you are. We know you're gonna come back and pay us. So, you know, I guess, you know, loyalty go a long way when it comes to dealerships like that.
Hell yeah, dude. You know, so I was telling people, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, say if I had like a 95 Honda, I wanted to restore that shit. I take it back to the Honda dealer.
Just know if you wanted that tip top shape, you just gotta pay for it. That's all.
Yeah, you gotta pay for it. Like, I'm just saying, I just learned the hard way. The better. this is the right thing to do.
Nah, bro, me too.
If it's a car you don't give a goddamn about, then you go to anybody. But if it's some shit you care about and you want that shit to last,
me too, bro. Me too.
Just pay that money. It's gonna help you in the end.
Me too.
That dealership gonna help you get right.
See, it's like this one right here
on your repairs.
Ain't nobody doing nothing on this but the dealership.
You ain't gonna have no more lemon problems. I'll tell you that. It's going, once you go to the dealer, it's gonna either be up to you. If you're gonna pay for certain things or you ain't, but they're gonna let you know everything. And once you restore it, like, yeah, that shit, and ain't gonna be no problem. You know, these places be fucking you over. They be messing up, man. I don't deal with none of these places no more, man. I'm just telling y'all, man, they be on so much fuck shit. You get your car fixed, they straight drug heads. You know what I'm saying? They working on shit.
Bro.
They be lying, making up prices.
Yo, I remember I went to
oh man, they had to do something to them.
I went to Jiffy Lube back in the days, and my man changing my oil. And I'm because you know from the outside, I'm standing out on the outside of the garage from the front. so I could see him on down under. I seen a spark. I said, yo, bro, what the fuck you doing? And dudes heard me yelling at him and shit. I said, yo, bro, he hit. I said, yo, bro, I know what he did, bro. I said, he hit my fucking starter with that fucking wrench, yo. I said, yo, man, if you blew my shit out, man, you're gonna pay for everything in this motherfucker.
See?
He said, yo, you did that? And dude was like, oh, I slipped up. Yeah, so I know what bro's saying, yo. I know what bro's saying.
Told you, bro, they be doing shit. Them side mall, I'm telling you. And like what you just said, bro, they gonna be at Jiffy Lube and try to get you. Yes, because I be playing games like that. So I remember one day I was just calling around just to do it. And I played dumb, like I don't know cars and shit. So I'll call certain places and they'll just be making up shit. You know what I'm saying? I just be listening to them like, yeah, whatever. Why listen to this man straight making up shit? Well, you know, this car right here, you know, this.
But he said, hold on. He said the dealer changed almost 800. 800. You check my radiator sensor. That's right.
Digital. But I tell you what, once they check it and fix it, it's straight.
Yo, look, see.
Now sometimes they try to get up. What was it for? Was it for the engine light?
She said the radiator sensor. So
the radiator sensor.
Yeah, radiator sensor. So see, look, I'm gonna say this.
They do be trying to get off that sensor shit.
Now you got to understand this. Too. We ain't got them old, and now we got to always think about it like this. We ain't got them cars from 2000. We ain't got them cars from 2000. So, you know, different shit now. Shit all computerized and every goddamn thing.
Yeah, that sensor shit do mean something.
Word up. So
that sensor 800 will fuck around and cost you more. That shit'll be a break some other shit to end.
How these newer cars is today, man. You got some shit that a check engine light will come on. Your shit might start riding like shit. My coworker said that his shit is on. And I said, already? He was like, yeah. I said, bro, take that shit back, man. I said, I told you after you had that little fender bender to get it when somebody hit your shit, get that shit back.
Family, once you get in an accident, it never the same.
I told him that. I said that to him. I said, yo, bro.
Depending on the caliber of the accident, don't even keep the car.
Get that shit back, bro.
You're going to have problems.
I said, I told you that when.
Never the same after the accident. And once you start hearing any fucking noise, it is not the same.
I told him, I said, well, when you found out that when you went to that other dealership and they had put a aftermarket lift kit on your shit,
straight bad luck.
That wasn't from Ford, like from the factory. Get that shit back. I said, I told you that shit to get that shit back. I said, for real, bro. I said, I don't know, bro. I said, I might sue him. And he done paid the motherfucker off and everything already. I said, yo, trade that shit in, man.
Yeah, like I told y'all before, I don't like when the cars cut off at the light and all that shit. I don't like this stuff.
Oh, you don't like them shits? You don't like when they do that?
I ain't gonna say I don't like it, but I'm just saying.
My car do that.
I already know. That's why I can tell why you said I ain't gonna say I don't like it, but to me, that shit just be weird, kind of.
Yo, listen, bro. I'm gonna tell you what really fucked me up in my car. My shit, the seat vibrate if I go over the yellow line.
That shit, what's up?
Yeah, the seat vibrate.
That shit real such it out.
I can even put it on that, or I can have that shit like beep 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 beep.
Yep.
Nobody wants to hear no beep 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 and then the fuck while they driving.
Yep. Nah, I don't got nothing against it. It's just that shit tripped me out. I drove a shit like that before. You know, that shit make you feel like a cutoff vibe. Like,
yeah, it's just that's for
maybe it's just something you got to get used to. You know what I'm saying? But that shit,
that's for the what's
like,
damn.
But I know if I'm on the side, if I'm on the side of you, you know I'm peeling off before you cure them.
Yeah, it's for the environment. But I could turn that shit off though.
Yeah, that's why I said I know you can put it off on. Yep.
Yeah, I could turn it off and shit.
That's the only thing I know. At the light, I'm dipping off first with the light though, because this shit got to click back on. I'll be pure. I'll be laugh at that little part too. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's why I said that should be tripping me out.
Yeah, I could do all that shit.
I hate. Hold up. Start. Yeah, I turned mine off, yo. Oh yeah, you got one of them. Hold damn right. You got to get that sensor fixed. Hell yeah. You got one of them cars you can't play with, fancy. There's no way around that shit. You got that technology in it? No, you can't play with that. That 800. Look at it like this. How much a car worth? What's the value in that shit? You want to go janky? You want to play around, or you want to get it correct? I know that car worth some $1,000. You got to spend that 800. Then you have to worry about that shit no more. It's you know what I'm saying? You had that paperwork It's warranty.
See, yeah, that's
Right
the
there,
thing.
you
Yeah,
don't play with.
that's the thing that see, that's the thing too, because I got that too. I got that
Now
I
she
got
said
that
she had that kind of car because sensors go off on a lot of cars. So,
yeah, I got that extended warranty and all that good shit on my shit.
but shit like that, yeah, that stuff is very serious.
It's like when my cousin said he bought his car. He said, yeah, he's a cuz I bought it. I got a service package. I said, you do? He said, man, I ain't got to worry about getting brakes done or nothing. I just come in there.
This
and
how I
they
look
do
at
the
shit,
shits.
fancy. I'll tell you right now, right? I don't put no bad luck on nobody, but I want this how you look at it, right? Okay, $800. God forbid that shit you break down somewhere, you got to pay for towing and still get it fixed.
Nah, bro. Let me tell you why. Cause a lot of people got AAA and all that good shit, bro. Roadside assistance, some type of roadside assistance.
You still got to pay to get that shit fixed anyway.
Most people that got a good car, bro, they got roadside assistance or something.
Yeah, so
they ain't got no shit where they got to call no tow truck.
That is
like
smart.
They got AAA or something like that.
But my point is, Punter, she gonna still pay for it anyway if it break down.
Yeah, because you got to take it to the shop and they gonna charge you.
And then, and they can do it at the wrong time, throw your schedule off, fuck your whole shit up, make you lose money, can't go to work. And somehow it costs you more than $800 in the end. That's how this shit be.
Word up.
You can plan it out or just it
like
fuck you over in the end when you like, damn, I should have got that shit fixed. It fucked me over anyway. I still pay $800.
I see my boy yesterday.
Fuck my timing up and damn.
He's like, yeah, man, I'm going down. I'm heading down south. I'm like, word? He's like, yeah. He got the race car on the already attached to the truck and shit. And now he telling me like, yeah, bro, I had to get 2 tires. I had to get this. I had to get 2 another nitrous bottle. I said, yo, bro. I said, listen, that's why I ain't never buy one of them shits. I said, see what you saying? That shit ain't nothing but a money pit, bro. So that race car ain't nothing but a goddamn money pit, bro.
Yeah.
So word up. I said,
man, cars be ruining men. Men are taught that you gotta have a car.
I can't do it. I can't do it, man. Race car.
Cars ruin men life.
And I'm like, yo.
Dudes ain't gonna admit it. When your car get messed up, you get depressed, angry, upset, aggravated. Cars
it's just that.
out, guys.
It's just that, bro.
I don't do that, man.
Race car, man.
Cars ruin they fucking ruin your vibe. Oh my god. Y'all know cars worse. Y'all know that shit.
A race car, like a drag, like a drag car.
If you let it, a car would drive you crazy if you let it.
Oh my god. The money he was telling me he was just shelling out in one day for that shit, I was like, nah, bro, that's why I can't do it. I said, bro, that's why I couldn't have no race car.
Especially in New York. Boy, oh boy, they gonna whip that ass.
He was like, gas costs this and gas costs that, and the 3 bottles of nitrous. I was like, nah.
Damn right, got AAA.
Each bottle was like,
yeah, man,
2, 3, I think $3.50. I was like, fuck out of here. The fuck out of here. He bought one. He bought a brand new one, and I don't know what it cost to fill them. He said he didn't remember what it cost to fill them, but I was like, nah, fuck out of here, bro. I said, bro, every time you go down there, bro, you got to at least bring 10 grand with you, right? He was like, yeah. I was like, fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. You fuck out of here.
Yeah, man. That shit whipping ass.
Yeah, shit. Car insurance in New York was so fucking high because of these non-driving motherfuckers here and shit. Motherfucker crashed on fucking the southern state the other day, caused a fucking crazy pile up. Drunk.
Tell people, man, cars are privileges, man.
You know who? And yo, bro, you know who it was too. I hate to put the stigma on them like that, but it is what it is.
Yeah. Damn.
A woman at that.
Crashing out. Yeah, I don't even keep up with that no more. It be accident smashing every day.
You can't, bro. It ain't nothing like, bro. That shit was like, boom, popped right. Like as soon as I went on the news break, that shit was pow right there. Hello.
People be smashing in the morning before work and after work, every day.
And my cousin be on the driving back from the Bronx, and he be having me goofing. He be like, yo, bro, motherfuckers can't drive, yo.
No, they can't.
He said I'm on the southern state. And I'm bumper to bumper traffic. He said, people still weave it in and out. He said, where the fuck are you going?
There you go, bro.
Not going nowhere.
Family, your punches, when I realized these people are fucking ignorant as hell in their cars, That's
said you're
another reason
not
why
going
I don't want
nowhere.
to
He
drive
said
like
you
that.
weave. He said you weave
I'm just
in and
saying,
out
like,
to
I
go
don't feel the
to go
same way
one
about
car up.
driving because these people idiots, man. Like, they don't get that shit. Where you going at? They don't even, like I said, they don't drive looking ahead. If you can look ahead, you will see you're not going nowhere.
Going nowhere. You're not going nowhere.
If you going fast and you look ahead, you will see it's a light. If you actually know where you at, you'll know that light about to come on soon. And there's traffic about to stop. You know what I say, man? It's so much shit.
And yo, this the main thing people don't understand. Space cushion.
Yeah.
Space cushion.
Yeah, the
Always
fools
give
really can't
yourself,
drive, bro. A lot of
always
fools are
give yourself
idiots.
room enough.
Be
You never
talking,
know.
doing all this extra shit. That's why I be all these accidents, bro. Nobody got
You
time
never
for that.
know what's gonna happen in front of you. So you always give yourself space cushion to react.
I'm not going to lie. It's all this. Sometimes I feel like it's just all the setup, man. Like this era, people gonna be so stupid. They're gonna be crashing a lot, keeping insurance going. It's not a coincidence. Insurance went up. Tell you, it's like we the fucking dummies, man. This hip hop bullshit, dumb rap idiot. Everybody's gonna pay high insurance. Like the idiots can't drive straight. Not real elders, not real drivers. Young people dumb as fuck. No drivers ed. So it's like that's where we at, man.
Yeah,
I've been seeing all that. I'm like, motherfuckers so sorry they ruin the roads. Fucking just dumb, man. Like that shit.
My daughter just
off,
asked me
man.
the other day, yo, Dad, when
We
you
not
gonna
in the
start
gang
teaching me
banging
how to
era.
drive?
People shooting in cars. We not gang banging.
I
People
told her,
road
honey,
rage.
you gotta.
Like,
I said you gotta really like. I said it ain't just you getting on the road and driving. I said you already on some drive. You already drive happy already. I said no. I said you need to read more. I said no, you got to study more. I said you might not drive, but you got to study more.
Mm-hmm.
I say like you get behind the wheel of my car.
Yeah.
I said even if I'm teaching you, I just can't let you get behind the wheel of my car.
When you just said that, it's bug because even learning how to drive for them is different now. When you got automatic stop up, they learn how to drive first time in Teslas. That's cool, but it's not driving. You know what I'm saying? Like, just so much shit. Nothing wrong with none of this shit. I know why people do a lot of shit, man. I know why it's like that, man. I know why it's like that, man. They just, man, a lot of shit.
Mm-hmm. And then the young people, they still want to fuck with their phone while they driving.
That's my whole point, bro. I got time for that shit.
I want to be on.
They won't just talk on that shit speakerphone.
No, not that part. Not that part. They want to still have it between their legs, be on social media.
That's what I'm talking about. That's the shit I'm talking about. And
you driving, you on social media. What the fuck are you doing on you driving on social media?
And these insurance companies, they don't got no problem with it because they eating off everything.
Shit, man.
Insurance companies made their most money off the most totals, wrecks, accidents, which made the rental cars go up. Everybody had to get rentals. A lot of money, a lot of shit was happening, man. That's why people had to go, y'all. People had to go.
Mm-hmm.
Roads got messed up. people crashing out in residential areas. A lot of y'all know the up next fad been happening a lot. People running in people's houses, businesses. That been happening a lot.
That been happening a lot. Yep.
That been happening a lot all over America, y'all. People running in people's houses,
businesses,
jumping curves, running the businesses. I swear, I've been seeing that shit almost every week. I see something like that too. Running the gas stations, straight up running people's houses. Like I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with people? I see that every week. Motherfuckers running people's cribs. They're like, one people like, this is the third time this happened. I'm like, damn. We told them we need a light at this. I'm like, damn. That means that's one of them streets where people be jumping cars. You don't talk about punches.
Yeah,
I got some streets like that. Some of them, it might be certain streets at night. They wavy, they different. Motherfuckers be hitting your house, messing your shit up, your business. Then they was doing that barbershop shit, running cars in the businesses, trying to break in them. They was doing that too. So I've been seeing all that shit recent.
Fools trying to steal ATMs out of stores. People running cars. Jury stuff. They doing all that dumb shit, man. But that reckless driving shit is out of control, Punches. Yes, it is. That shit is. Somebody can literally take your life if you playing around now in the car. Y'all saw it. You could be at a light. Somebody come out of nowhere. Bah!
Yo, that's a fact. That's a
People
fact.
blowing lights.
That's
Smash you from the back. All that.
Yeah.
All that shit is irrelevant now. Like, that's how it goes now.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? These people idiots, bro. Straight idiots.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
And these cars are frail, so depending on what kind of car you in, you mess around, be out of here, man. Because some idiot can smash your ass in a big ass truck or big ass. You know what I'm saying? He going so fast in a certain car, muscle car, just wreck your little Tesla up. Because he just
your shit toe up.
You know what I'm saying? People got to be cautious out here. That shit happen every day. Every goddamn day, man. Oh, the other day, some man went into the water. Like, all this shit be happening. Dudes, people going off the bridge. Family, I've been seeing a lot of shit this year. This past, like, yeah, it's 2 people went off the water. I think one dude tried to commit suicide. One dude, I think, just was some idiot shit. This shit, man. The real shit is how life is collapsing, y'all. That's the real news. So when we talk about all these weird things, I be talking about it's like the whole thing. Every level, people are fucking losing it. Especially all the grown-ups. That shit is for real. All the movies we saw, people start tweaking this shit, man. That's happening. That shit for real, man.
Yeah, bro. You know,
all you gotta do is watch the news.
Yeah, you know, shit getting so crazy, bro. Where they, bro. You know, shit getting crazy, bro. Where they say, yo, motherfuckers is they put in certain foods you eat and give you STD.
Yeah, right. Who said that? They were saying that, right?
Well, yo, I'm like, what? Like, yeah, this eat this food, this should give you STD. Like, what the fuck? Or I hear this one. Yo, a lot of y'all like to smoke them vapes. Yo, they said them vapes got fentanyl in it.
They might do.
Yo, for real. Yeah. And that, see, I don't smoke the bitches, so.
You know what, too? Look at it like this, Punches. Some of them vapes is growing people. After they was getting used to hitting that, then they might try some mess. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Tell you, man, we see a vape shop come out of nowhere. All this shit, that shit was just crazy, man.
Yeah.
During the pandemic, they talking about this breathing shit, and then all these vape shops popping up and smoke shacks. And everybody smoking it. Motherfuckers start seeing more smoke shacks and corner stores. You know what I'm saying? You know, corner stores with chips, snacks, and sodas and drinks and lotto. Smoke shacks.
No, smoke shacks. Yeah.
Right when it was time for legal marijuana, all these smoke shacks start popping up.
Yep.
It's like a crime. Everybody talking about their own business. Well, you're going to see how it's set up. Yeah, you might be in a state with legal weed, but somehow you ain't going to be able to sell no weed legal. Using that state your whole life, smoking weed, buying weed, then the shit legal, you ain't going to own no store selling no weed, no dispensaries. No shit. You're going to be the buyer. So people didn't look at the legal weed was like another gold rush. That was a gold rush of our days. One more time, family. We're living through history. We are living in an era that will be written. We live in a time where marijuana was legalized. It's history. Of all these hundreds of years, this had never happened. Marijuana is legal.
Yeah, it be honest with you, it should have been like that though.
Yep.
It should have been like that for real.
They had to wait till they can control it. That's the difference. See, it wasn't legal when everybody was growing it, getting money growing it out the earth. Now that shit grown in laboratories is legal. Hydroponic machines and manufactured seeds. Now it's legal.
Oh no. Yeah, that's when that shit should have been happening. That shit should have been illegal.
We were smoking hybrid weed with no fucking seeds, nothing. Not a seed residue. You know what I'm saying? Like, we definitely up, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shout out to that. Hold up. Fancy up. Find a way to do it. Yup. In Cali, you can't legally buy flavored tobacco anymore. Only the casinos can sell them. Yep. That's another thing. People did want to get high more than anything else too. So I saw people buying bongs out the store. I saw a lot of shit, man.
Yo, bro, I never was into those because I always felt like I was hitting a crack pipe, yo.
All that shit do mean weed fiend for real, dude. Ain't nothing wrong with it though. I got just saying, like, that mean you like smoking weed. I like smoking weed too. I like that too, but it is what it is, man. Everybody got their preference, man. It's just some people go too damn far. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with having no pipe though. But if you sitting there hitting that shit every day, you know what I'm saying? Running out, you hitting that shit for ashes and shit, trying to, you know what I'm saying? You go, that's something different, you know what I mean? But shit. My thing is, if you a weed smoker, anything you do a weed, you got to still roll up. You know what I'm saying? If you hit a ball, you got to still roll up.
My boy will smoke that.
If you take gummies, whatever you take, still got to smoke a little or the blunt with it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Same thing with marijuana. It's about the experience with it. So how you smoke it does be something. If you roll it up, if you pull it a pipe.
No, I do. Because, yo, when my boy be talking to me, and he be FaceTiming me, I'm like, yo, bro, you looking gone. And he like, yes, because I be hitting off my bomb.
And you know what else about that bomb? It hit the head. It hit your head faster.
Oh, no, he be gone.
It hit your head more. It hit you faster. There you go. And now, guess what? You can hit the bomb so much, a regular blunt don't even do it no more. You so saying you get a high tolerance.
Yo, bro, he
now you chasing that strong hit.
Yo, he got shit now. He got shit, bro, that he put his shit in the. He got one of these shits with some type of, I don't know. It got some type of liquid inside of it, where it makes the glass like it's cold and shit. So when he's smoking,
hey, Punches, what happened to all that wax stuff?
People still smoke that shit. People still be smoking that shit.
They got wax on the smoke shack where you be at?
Yeah, they got that shit. Well, people
I know they had
that shit. That shit expensive though.
That wax official.
Well, it is. It definitely is. It is.
You know how to smoke it, right?
No doubt. No doubt.
But I was smoking that shit. I rubbed that shit on the blunt.
Oh, I did it like that before too.
That's how I do it. I take the inside of the blunt, rub that shit all on the inside, lay the weed on that.
Nah, bro. I done smoked it out the pipe, bro. Like the joint you supposed to smoke.
Yeah, I did that before too.
And that shit had me gone.
I did that before too.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying, man. That's another thing. Like,
outside the blunt.
Once you smoke super high grade and shit, it's like whatever. It's whatever after that. I know weed ain't no high, but so how I'm ever gonna get off weed. It don't matter what that shit is now.
Yo, bro, that should be sometimes, bro. That should be making me go to sleep.
Yeah, dude.
You put me right
fire shit.
You put me right to sleep.
Like the weed now is like it is what it is. It's just it's not like, you know what I'm saying, Punches? Ivan Lee was so pretty. You just look at that shit.
Yeah, word up,
And
word
just be
up.
looking at the
Word
plants and
up,
the fuzziness
word
on that
up.
shit and the softness of it. I remember every boy had its own texture,
Yep.
color.
Yep.
I remember some bud was so pretty. You could see the leaves on it.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
Some buds were like pretty ass flowers and just soft. Shit so soft, you don't want to take it out the plastic. You gotta wrap that shit up. Shit's soft as hell. That shit,
that's like
fire. Break it down, it just flake up like a flower.
You know, like that haze from back in the day. You know that haze.
Even when it got to the cookies, man, the cookies was the last shit.
You know, you couldn't break that haze up.
That shit real bud,
you had to pull it apart.
So I told everybody, man, that shit ain't no real loud now, man. That shit was like real loud. It's nothing you could do with it. if it's not, the only way you're not gonna smell it is in a jar. Like, that's real loud, man.
My boy had some. He's like, yeah, I got some perp. I said, what, some purple haze? He's like, yeah. I said, let me smell it. I said, bro, that ain't it, bro.
Bro, I know
ain't it, bro.
Right now. So I've been part of the simulation. Like, I know that,
bro, that is not it. I said, bro,
that shit lab weed, man.
That shit. I said, bro, that shit right now, bro. You open up that jar. I said that real shit would have had this store.
We different. That shit don't make you do certain shit. It don't make you laugh. I know, bud, man. But that's all I'm saying, man. Trust me, man. This ain't sour diesel come from Mexico. This weed ain't from certain locations. This weed ain't that gas thing. That shit ain't growing in Cali like no more like that. You know what I'm saying? They control that shit. Straight up. You got in the books in the morning.
I know what you're saying. Nah, I do, but 10:30 though.
True.
10:30 to 7.
No doubt. Yes, that's why I say I even looked at that Angela, but I was on the sour D. That was coming from Mexico. Straight gas.
Hey, I'm talking about bro. I'm talking about that shit where you have a nickel of that shit and you got it in your little pocket. Your whole car stink.
Right. You know, shit gonna be stinking, man.
The whole car stink.
Real loud. They started giving people fake loud, man. Fake shit.